goodness, good morning. It's a great day for some good Street Fighter 6. Welcome to Genesis X3. It's your number one caster block, Asherbach. I'm here with Rob. How you doing, man?
Rob, I'm doing good. I'm doing great. I'm doing fantastic, Ash. I am ready to get this started. It's a beautiful morning from some Street Fighter 6.
Man, I'm looking forward to it. I've been looking forward to this pretty much the whole month, I'm not going to lie, through midterms and eventually finals, unfortunately.
Okay, well, in the meantime, you can take a break and enjoy some Street Fighter 6. Some good old Street Fighter 6 action right now. We're already starting the morning. We got already a banger of a match popping up.
All right, I'm looking forward to it. If I remember correctly, actually, you're a little more familiar with what match is coming up here. Am I right?
That is correct. We have LPN as well as Chikarar coming up on winner's side at 48. We forgot to mention that we are starting out there. We're jumping straight into the action to make sure we can get this going because we're basically finishing out, for those who know, we're finishing out all the Street Fighter today, so we're gonna make sure we get all these sick matches because, as we may have mentioned before, we got a day full of killers out here.
I was gonna say we have names like Riddles, Punk actually showed up here, which is insane. Noah the Prodigy, and actually some from NorCal also. We have Bono Loco, Trauma, Straka Man, something to look forward to.
Oh yeah, not mention also some other local heroes, some Samurai, some YJK as well, some like real players going on right now. I believe we're locking in. I believe we are going straight into the game.
Okay. I remember we did see a bit of a button check earlier. Was expecting the Ken, but no, swapped out for the Honda.
All right, let's see. Go this through LPN's on Jamie as well. Jamie, a character I've actually been seeing around all rounds all day today, especially in the pools. So let's see if we can pull this off for Wells. We can see getting into LPN, just rocking the Honda, taking a good start, pushing him to the corner.
Man, we already started off with a flying headbutt, but good counter hit. Gonna get that air-to-air butt instead. Check off the kick, and honestly, right in the Tensei kicks.
All right, LPN actually getting the 100 hands ready, raising the sun. We're gonna push him back into that corner with this combo. Eat that combo. Now see Chikarar have find their way out. Yeah, simple DP.
I was gonna say good DP coming in with the anti-air OD at that one. Make sure to watch your meter though, especially if you're LPN moving forward here. We did exactly get conservative with Umamusume headbutt. That's one more drink unlocked though for Chikarar.
Now LPN actually burnt down as you mentioned earlier, but I don't think Chikarar's gonna take full advantage and drain themselves out. We got 2 drinks on stack. Might as well finish him off. Actually, just a little bit off there. The wake up Sleeper's not gonna land and kill him.
It was a good idea to start off with breaking right in the corner, but even then, LPN with 1 HP and a dream. He drops with the headbutt leading in a round 2.
Whoa, wow. Actually, Kara had butt slamming already to start make sure Chikarar is right now. Again, they're back in the corner.
Right. Corner game again. And of course, they're going to start off with the hand slap, going with down chop. And now bring back the leg. Got a good charge. OD DP flying out from Chikarar.
I'm loving how Chikarar is not afraid to show off the DP, saying like, I don't want you on me. You need to get you off me. Now is LPN still trying to put in the pressure with that low meter right there and burn out again.
I was going to say, yeah, critical art online for Chikarar, but LPN, you're going to take it to the corner, build your meter, can't find the grab, and try to go for that mid-check off a rush. All you need is just crouch light.
Just keep himself with LPN, not trying to do anything fancy right there. They're jumping straight back into it. Let's see if Chikarar can adapt to this. Maybe beat their meter on deck as well for LPN. No, not afraid to burn, as we mentioned.
Right, drag push breaking. You can tell, expecting the flying sumo headbutt once, twice, hit it a 3rd time if you're LPN. Surely, a 4th time's the damn charm. 5th time, finally check it off the parry. There we go, just straight to lead.
Oh man, Chikarar were not afraid to take all those and challenge it back. Unfortunately, they're still now low on health compared to LPN, so now they're trying to get him back to mid-screen, trying to reset, especially with 2 drinks on deck. Chikarar in a nice spot.
I was going to say, just need a few more, maybe 1 at this point, but expecting to jump in, strike with the light, right into that one, drop, connect into the rush, and 1,000 hand slap from hell from LPN.
All right, let's see if Chikarar can find their way back. They're drinking gauge and doing really well right now. Now LPN is trying to take advantage of finding every small little hit and converting it back to the corner. They love just pushing him all the way over there.
Gosh, and then the butt booty slam from left corner from LPN. First grab, right in the corner you go, and Chikarar tried the wake up DP and not gonna work in your favor though.
Now, we mentioned that earlier. They're not afraid to show up an LPN calling it this time, but not finishing their food right there as Chikarar actually just regular DPs them out of there, but LPN still ready to take this.
Ugh. I was going to say, we counted how many flying sumo headbutts in that one?
I think there's too many. I don't have enough fingers to count them. So.
I'm pretty sure we went over our side parlay of over 5.
Oh, man, the parlay?
Hey, listen, don't count yourself out. This may not be Vegas, but we're going home with something. I would never, though. I'm a professional.
We are professional out here. Eventually, as LPN professionally taking out Chikarar as well. Like we said, like LPN the hits and just keeping himself simple, getting the drinks, trying to make sure they're still in the game. But LPN just never let go of the pressure.
I was going to say, we saw 1, 2, almost 3 sumo headbutts knockouts in consecutively, and then, finally Chikawar, really good adaptation, especially going in with the parry, punish, and then breaking in the first place. And then did see some good concept executions, right, of the ODDP. One point did kind of falter, especially on Wake Up, but what's it called here?
Kind of happens.
Happens.
It happens. It happens to the best of us, hey man. Like we said, this is not a place this is a place where you can get things out. And there's not really the things to qualify from Genesis out here,
right?
But it's just a way to get a good experience against good players. And speaking of good players, I believe as we are getting ready for the next one, I do believe I see a certain Capcom champion and Ito champion as well coming up.
I was gonna say we got Punk versus Jack coming up. I need to remind y'all, it is only 10:16 in the morning, and we're already starting off with possibly bangers after bangers here. I'm not complaining, a little early, but never too early for Street Fighter.
No, especially when we talk about like a little sleepy, a little groggy right now. This will definitely wake us up, especially we got Punk coming. And I think Punk's not a player we need to really introduce, worldwide known, very good at the game, very solid. Now, my good friend Jack over there, I will say, is a DJ player.
Okay.
Who, I love Jack. He's such a good guy, but man, dude, I hate your DJ.
You said that from your diaphragm. You said that with so much hate, ostracization. I'm pretty sure that has to be a word. But we have to talk about possible matchups in a scenario. Jack with the DJ, but Punk, we did see a Guildhouse brought to Ryu.
Especially also on Frosty Fastings as well. They brought that out. People are talking about like, is Punk just trying this out? Is Punk thinking it's like the best right now? Is the best option? There's as I believe Yipe said, like Punk plays Street Fighter 6. He doesn't play a character. So he's got plenty to pull out from back pocket. He's been also working on the Ed as well.
Right.
So he's got good old Cammy. And, just something, maybe a fourth pick just to pull out of his pocket.
True, fair, and understandable. But we have to talk about it. Ryu, from what I've seen and what I have heard as late, not exactly the best rep.
No, not very much. Some folks have saying some words about him, but I think just because of how strong is, how simple it is, and some people came with him. We hop back into it now as Punk throwing that fireball game, something we've been seeing all throughout his Ryu plays lately.
Exactly, some great space, and especially just going off a crouch medium kick like that one. But even then, donkey kick, get that Hasho charge, and still drive rush, get the check, connect off a jackknife.
Okay, now Jack is trying to force Punk to the different options, tries to call him out to get Punk to bite, but he's not biting it, as now already puts Jack in burnout.
Right, these call-outs, especially on the reads with the Funky Fate, and then the slices have not been hitting as best from Jack, and that's going to be dead just based off the DP ender alone.
Yeah, no, Punk just keeping it simple, just hitting him where it hurts and just solar plexing into jab to keep him awake as well. Jack, good call out on that. Now Punk trying to get the fireball game against Punk right now.
Fireball for fireball, word for word, and not exactly bar for bar at least just yet. With the neutral spacing, if you're not careful enough, OD fireball coming your way. Get funky with it.
Yeah, Jack, great call on the OD fireball to call Punk out on his own fireballs trying to get in. And now back to the mid screen where Jack just have to play the fireball game and catch him out like that.
Right, good check off the jackknife, but then try the Funky Feint again instead. Punk, read, forward throw.
Okay, now trying to take defensively. Shimmy Jack out of it to take all this damage. He's going to go for a simple, actually cashing out for level 3.
Yep, Shin Shorty, you can level 3 headed your way. That's going to be a nasty one. Surely not enough for burnout, but surely enough for dead.
Let's see how both these players adapt to how they're playing right now. Punk's just keeping it real simple. Now let's see if Jack can keep on putting pressure. Actually wants to hang back again.
Right, let's lock it in. Game Fear's coming in from Jack right now, but even on that cross-up, can't find it. Rely on the fireball game.
Okay, yeah, you can see Punk is trying to see what Jack will do, trying to call on any whip, anything. But again, Jack's smart enough to keep back and throw the fireballs to keep it simple.
See fireball feint, the parry check. Even then, we have seen a couple times when you get checked on the feint, but Jack, wise enough, I will need to say, you gotta watch your meter usage here.
Now Jack barely back to 3 as Punk is double bonk on the noggin for the overhead into the Oyashigeki. Jack is holding parry, now gets it all back, but at what cost?
I was gonna say, that double stand fierce could have been disastrous. Donkey kick from cross range, and Punk having to readjust here. Jab check and coming in from Jack.
Yeah, as you mentioned, now Punk is doing so aggressive now. Actually, it's taking passive, now finding an opening. That's a big thing about Ryu. If you can find the smallest opening, you can turn into such big damage.
On that one, but now just watch out, commit to the rush, and all you need is just one close range Shigeki, and that's some nasty work. Round 2, let's get it.
All right, Jack, let's see if you can go against the #1 seed himself, Lone Fly Quest Punk. As start keeping it simple, checking everything that Punk's trying to do right now.
Check the drive rush, and you bait out the DP into that one, plus fireball. But even then, that's the bot. disastrous. Forward throw, try just another solar plexus coming your way.
That solar plex is doing a lot of work in your techs and everything. Jack finally not having any of that. They're going for the level 2 to get him out. We're going to go for the hard one as well because we love it. Put him back in the corner.
Uh-oh, not the full MP3 on launch like that one. Get the jackknife to the maximum and try to in corner. But no, that's going to be a nastier back throw coming in from Punk right now to the chest. And honestly commit to the burnout. Nope, the level 3 joke, especially here in NorCal.
No, yeah, especially because you can see, as we talked about, Jack was actually fully adapting. He actually adapted back and forth, as you saw. Like, Jack was like, okay, I'm going to throw the fireballs, going to keep myself safe, maybe try to see what it is. And then Punk, you know, he adapted back and saying, like, well, I'm going to hang back now, see if you're going to try to whiff anything. I'm going to counter what you're doing. And then just, like, you know, the dance back and forth between each other.
Exactly. You love to see it. And I will say, it did get a little scary earlier. We did see especially the whiff coming in and the bait out, right? To call Punk out coming in with the ODDP. And then, boom, and slammed on that one was some good work, but still managing to take a 2-0. Very scary Ryu.
No, yeah, especially we talked about it earlier. We mentioned it that like Ryu's a character that folks are having a lot of opinions on right now.
If I speak, I'm in trouble.
Don't worry, I'll speak for you right now.
Appreciate
I'll say that.
It. Thank you.
Like we mentioned earlier that like a Ryu can keep it so simple and just a low forward or maybe just a simple even like a jab check can convert into just all this damage that Ryu has, especially when you go into you get the Denjin charge, you try to go for the Hashogeki. It's just really scary to be like, if I make a single stink against this man, I'm dead.
Right. It really makes you rethink, your defensive strategy and even running it against him. Am I going to get slammed with the nastiest solar plexus that I could ever imagine? I don't want to say it's egregious, but it has to be addressed. Surely it has to.
Well, we have to figure it out, and we'll find that out with the Alex patch. But speaking of figuring out, now we got to move on as we actually go into riddles against Skate Park Dad.
Okay, something to look forward to. We were telling you earlier, riddles, right? Smash into Street Fighter, I'm not going to lie, was the last thing that I was expecting. But considering it's Genesis X3, it was hand in hand. Still should be fun either way. And this is a scary Terry we should be looking forward to.
Yeah, if there's any Terry we should be looking out in general, and honestly in the world, it should be Riddles. They've been rocking this character ever since he came out, and honestly, that's so scary. He's been through a lot of teams. He's also been in Capcom Cup as well with that Terry, and that's earned him a good spot right there.
Okay.
Now, not to say that Skate Park back, not to have his own merits as well. NorCal's own on the modern Chun-Li, something to consider.
With a name like Skate Park Dad, which I didn't realize SPD, you would have expected as Angie, but no, Chun-Li. I'm not complaining. Let's get into it.
All right, let's see. The thing that I'm more worried about is see if Skate Park Dad has the space against Riddles right now. See if the fireballs going through Ash's Riddles actually. I say that goes in.
Right. One thing you do have to watch out for it. A Skip especially coming in with the power wave burn knuckle right to the chest, and now putting the rising tackle.
Okay, I love this aggression from Riddles. Not letting Skate Park back, trying to not let him get out. But if I say that, gets out and throws to the back throw. Now Skate Park turns that.
Stand Fierce got that roundhouse coming in from Riddles. And a close range power wave that headed your way, but now trying to parry off the fireball. Only letting one get through, that's the second. See, not allowing the third here. A good rush, still a nasty crack shoot.
Yeah, crack shoot functionally just jumps over the attempt for Skate Park back to grab, and now, but speaking of which, Skate Park Dad is trying to grab him out, and Riddles is trying to call him out, but although they're burning out right now.
Uh-oh, crouch meeting, get the check, and then another nasty crack shoot from the air to air. Riddles spot by one in the round 2.
Okay, let's see. Oh man, I'll see if you can adapt, but I don't think you can adapt to it. Wait, round start burn knuckle.
Round start burn knuckle, shoulder tackle in the rising tackle. At that one, you have to watch out for. Then a stand roundhouse, but no, good check off the reversal, and the shimmy back to avoid the throw. Another wave.
Yeah, you can see Riddles taking full advantage of the mini kick and just all the buttons they have to keep Skate Park back, just checking him, making sure he not leave. And now Skate Park Dad is actually just a sliver being burnt out, but they're still not in a good position.
I was gonna say, you find yourself burnt out now, and another crack shoot once, twice, you're gonna get a third time, and not much you can do in the corner if you're Skate Park Dad. One more to the head. That's enough for Riddles. 1-0 so far.
You can see how they actually spaced that so well, because just in case they try to super out of that, especially because it's a modern, you expect the one-button super. But Riddle's so smart to keep that stagger and make sure there's no opening for him to go through. But now Skate Park back actually finally on aggression side.
The spinning bird kicks at that one. Now the checks. He kicks him in for Skate Park Dad, but no, triple jab, and then straight in the OD break.
Oh man, Skate Park Dad trying to his lane Riddles aggression again, but once again, it gets burnt out. Now Riddles has all the time we're going for the pressure once again.
Right, if it's not the crack shoot you have to worry about, it's the power wave, it's not a throw. And that's gonna be a quick check in stun, walk up, kill the frames. Now, one more wave, drive, rush to check, and a good power wave.
Oh my goodness, the reset in the overhead. Riddles must be feeling good, but Skate Park Dad is finally made a little set on that one.
Okay, sitting here, hoping, praying. If I'm Skate Park Dad, Rob, how you handling this one?
If I'm Skate Park Dad, I'm trying to check Riddles' own drivers. As you see, Riddles has been not afraid to jump in on himself and take the aggression. So maybe trying to react to it. Like you can see the fireball tries to keep him safe, the drive rushing after that. Now Riddles fighting with the bird knuckle in, and that's the option to get these scary, worry about, especially when they space that so well.
Ooh, good wake up a call on the ODDP coming in from Skate Park Dad. Hutch medium, yep, get him with a drive rush, spinning bird kick to top it off. Trying to wake up OD tackle, and that's going to end well for Riddles.
All right, now Skate Park Dad can finally take their turn as well. Now Riddles is lowering power grades as well, but I say that Skate Park Dad is almost burning himself out again.
Uh-oh, try that shimmy back to avoid a throw, but Riddles trying to crack shoot, but nice. Good wake up tackle and still gonna burn you out. Riddles though playing into it.
Oh yeah, especially because he gets a huge jump in onto Riddle. And now Skate Park Dad is actually not going to cash out. So close though.
Uh-oh, both have critical arts on board. But no, ODDP and Skate Park Dad narrowly coming around with the round on that one.
Ooh, real skate for Skate Park Dad there. But now Riddles is trying to close this out. Both players have 3 meter on deck, so you have to consider that right now.
Be very considerate. On level 3. Forward throw, coming in from Riddles, of course. Drive rush, stopped just short. Expecting a parry. It's another quick throw over to the chest.
Riddles has recognized that Skate Park Dad loves doing that, so now stopping right in front of her face and make sure they fully punish him for that, especially because of the drive huge major. Now, speaking of which, Riddles again down to 1 bar, but is okay because once in interaction will take this.
Had a throw following up with that stand fierce, but now just have to watch out for the power waves instead. Fireball coming Skate Park Dad. We got a second one, but Riddles drive rush and even risks the burnout for it. I'm gonna watch the fireball.
Yeah, but Riddles is fully okay in this situation because he knows he's in full control of the round because he knows a single interaction will kill Skate Park Dad. So now he's just okay to be right there, trick the burning knuckle, throw some fireballs, and wait for his meter to come back.
Exactly, meter to come back, and now you have another bird knuckle on deck. There's your forward throw, and Skate Park Dad having to watch out. Another crack shoot to do it. That's gonna be Riddles moving forward.
Yeah, you can even see Skate Park Dad being like, all right, you got me there. Yeah,
that's fair and understandable. Look at the Skate Park Dad, though, really put up an effort, still managing to put 1 round up.
Definitely. As I think I saw a preview who we got coming up right now, but I want to talk about that match right now is the fact that Riddles was just felt like so in control of that match right there.
Right, and especially not only being able to play from neutral, but then just straight up being able to play from burnout, which me personally, I can't handle. I get scared, but that's the key. Calm, cool, collected. And we did see especially the corner pressure not only coming in from power wave, but then crack shoot, stand fierce, and still able to kill frames and be able to take it.
Like we mentioned also earlier, the ability and recognition to be like, okay, this is a modern player, and I want to make sure that even if it's not modern, I want to stagger my pressure. I want to make sure that like there's no opening for you to possibly get out of this with those super to try to get out of it, and like the meter management, especially if he's burnout, like you mentioned, it's just like I think as long as I know that you're not going to try anything and I'm like I seal off that option, then I think I'm just going to take this easily.
Exactly. We did see earlier, right, the spacing to make sure that Skate Park Dad couldn't exactly pop up with a wake-up critical art level 3, which, you know, obviously could have been game, but hey, otherwise possibilities like my professor says.
Definitely. The good plays all well. Again, this is still winner side, so they still have a chance down there, but we can say there's some sharks down there on the loser side.
I was going to say, loser side, I feel, you know, in majority of tournaments, it tends to be bloody, but I feel for Genesis X3 in particular, I think I would be a little concerned as to who I run into.
No, definitely, especially you can see the NorCal Heroes themselves. So speaking of NorCal Heroes, I believe next up on deck, we have Samurai and Damalama, local heroes. Fun fact about Samurai, actually, he actually comes from my region of Sencal back in the day.
Okay. I'm not going to lie. You know what's crazy? The first time I ever went to Sencal was in November. Yeah, I've lived in this state for dang near 13 years. Embarrassing.
That's okay. If you're like me, you don't have a reason to go there other than
no reason. Well, I feel there has to be like some reason. Am I tweaking?
No, we got good deer. We got some very good milk. There's some local milk can introduce you to, but I think we should not get up. Like, we were not in Sencal right now. Sencal starting off as like a year ago as we head back into this. And I want to see, like, obviously, Samurai player who's very known to play the Shotos. Lately, he's been sticking to the Kuma, looking really strong. Also went to the Capcom Cup qualifiers on the west side. Unfortunately, didn't make it through, same tournament as actually YJK, who's in this tournament as well. you know, so it's interesting to see them, that, you know, a local hero coming out to see if he can take this all.
Okay, I'm not gonna lie, Rob. We gotta talk about Akuma. Opinions on him? Controversial or otherwise? What you thinking?
I think I'm gonna keep it safe and say that Akuma may not be the strongest right now.
Keep it safe. Okay.
I'm gonna keep it safe, but I still think that he's still a very viable character. It's players like Samurai, like Daigo, and like many other JP players, JP as in Japan, not like JP the character.
Yeah.
That keep him really starting to show off. Like sometimes, like a character that can do it all, as long you can mold it to how you want to play, and then as long as you can do your gameplay, that it'll be so simple. Like Samurai is not a player who I think would like Akuma, but he just knows like he's got all the tools for myself, so why not use it, right?
Exactly, all-rounder, plenty of utility. Would say plenty of life. I mean, considering Akuma very much a glass cannon, still something to worry about. That's still some high-impact damage.
Now, yes, we're looking to Terry and lock into this as well. Again, Terry saw Riddles walk out with that Terry, so we can go through as well. But actually, go into the punch hack, actually. You can see those, like, as you actually, while we're pointing it out, you can see that, that great reaction out of them. At Damalama as a player who's really strong on that Terry, something that most folks in Norcal have been taking note of.
Right. There's that .2 reaction, too. Oh, my goodness. Okay. But button check should be over. Should be getting into it.
All right, let's see what I run through. Well, let's see what else you like. I gotta ask you as we get into this. This is like a little fun question.
Okay.
Do you always stick with the standard costume, or do you always switch off to like the fun one?
I'm not gonna lie, standard costume at home for events. I feel I do have to dress up and show out. And by that I mean Mecha Zangief.
Oh yeah, it's the only thing you gotta rock, right? It's like, listen, he looks good, and so many of these characters, but Mecha Zangief is just like, he's got the money into the mech, right?
Exactly. That is a $1.2 trillion mech right there. Yeah, it's expensive. Trillion with a T.
Like, what? They're gonna hit the Dr. Evil. It's like $1 billion?
Yeah, that's not possible. It's 1968, Rob.
Oh, dang. Oh, wait, you're right.
Right.
Inflation, man. Man, what a time we live in this weekend. And actually, I can see the players actually still checking their buttons right now, getting things ready. As production is, we are double checking things as well on our side. I hope you folks at home are enjoying the show right now. There's like, as many of you might not know, we are in top 48, but yesterday we actually had almost every pool play out in Street Fighter. And can I say that once again, it is such a killer pool out there. Just walking through the halls or the alleys of Street Fighter players, I'm like, you just see a big crowd. I'm like, who's that? Oh, that's just Punk playing and just winning. Oh, that's also Goichi just winning and having
it's
fun.
Also Noah. Huh?
That's
Noah? Actually in the building?
Yeah.
Man, it's really been, honestly, a very exciting... It's been 2 days, right? I haven't lost track of time.
It's only day 2.
It's been 2 days of Street Fighter 6 so far. And I'm not going to lie, you know, like you said, being able to walk through, watch a couple of good matches, actually some great matches that we have seen earlier, and even more so to look forward to also.
Especially, I did see the players just fist bumps, so I think we're about to get into it just a second. I'm getting a little antsy right now because I'm just like, man, I just want to see this player. I want to see Samurai. I want to see Damalama Stereo right now.
Exactly. Who doesn't? It's been banger after banger after banger thus far. I am looking forward to a little bit more.
Especially, actually fun. I love that as Samurai. He does like, even though he's been sitting there, he just does the bun check. I think, you know, like every player has their ritual to get ready. I think the bun check is part of it nowadays.
Fair, because you never know. It's like, okay, I had this set to light punch. What do you mean it's set all of a sudden to heavy? I don't like that. But let's fix it. Before then, let's get into it. Samurai versus Damalama here in Street Fighter 6 pools.
All right, I want to see how Samurai opens up on this. He's a player to throw the fireball. Make sure to check it out right there. As Damalama is actually holding back right now. Samurai's trying to check him.
I mean, true. I'm not going to lie. Speaking of checks, it really just skips. We also have to remember Akuma and Demon Raid can be a dangerous thing to watch out for when it comes to Damalama on the Terry right now. A forward throw to connect with Rising Tackle.
All right, Damalama is showing the aggression right now. Also giving Samurai some space to try to call him out. Samurai is not falling for it. Again, a great jump in from Damalama. You're going to take a lot of damage from this.
Nice shoulder tackle too. Kill the frames, especially just off of a kick like that one. But Samurai, good call out. Wake up on the ODDP and the crash down. Watch for the power waves.
Yeah, Damalama smart call from there, forcing the burnout into the burn knuckle as well. Until that, you can see they're trying to keep it simple. Samurai trying to keep their defensive options, not trying to ODDP, trying to not show it off right now. But Damalama is happy to take advantage of that.
Exactly playing defensively, but Damalama still showing aggression and just showing full teeth. Instead, the check tried the medium, but now power wave to end it and follow up with it.
I like that from actually Damalama, actually showing the aggression card, you know, keep it simple, but then like actually willing to like, wait, hold on, are you trying to call out anything? But Samurai player not one to just whip buttons.
Exactly. Burn knuckle. Stand fierce right after. An even kick right to the chest, but Samurai playing defensively, trying to get that jab check from cross corner. Instead, drive rush, overhead.
Yeah, there's a lot of Fuzi playing great right now. It doesn't look like much is going on, but you can see the Samurai is back to the corner again, and Damalama just pressing those frames, making sure he is so plus, and finally catches Samurai pressing a button.
With a stand roundhouse shoulder tackle, leading just straight into wave. The geysers.
That power geyser, like, especially when you do all the resupport, that's so much damage and the killing out right there. You can see Damalama is happy with that result. But as Samurai might sit there, a character select, might want to think about what they want to do, change up as well. Maybe there'll be character, but I'm not known Samurai to switch off the Akuma.
Sitting there thinking about it. Do I stick with the Akuma? Does something have to change here? Looking like, Rob, what did you see, especially in this matchup? I'm not going to lie, Akuma, not as much aggression as we did see.
Yeah, it's just something that we see, like we mentioned earlier with Samurai, just not a player to like throw it out. It's like, I'm going to do the demon flip and rage, give me rain, keep it out there. You can see, like, was happy to stay on the ground, throw the fireballs, try to play some good Fuzis. And to be fair, Damalama was also playing the same game of keeping the Fuzis out there. But Damalama just finding the advantage of pushing Samurai to the corner almost every time.
Exactly, just taking space, almost dominating it. But Samurai, obviously not out of it just yet. Damalama start off with just double back-to-back power waves. That demon flip trying to bait it out.
Yeah, you mentioned right there. That's finally coming out. Maybe Samurai actually taking a little more provocative at this time, trying to catch him as Tatsu's over the fireball. And now finally Samurai trying to get Damalama burnt out.
Another wave headed my way. No, Tatsu meet chest. More so, fist meet head. That Tatsu's going in with that. Just crashed down back to the ground. And of course, the OD right in the wall.
Wow, the delay walk up to the punch as well. But now Samurai actually fully trying to let Damalama try to whip something. Samurai trying to get his meter back. But now Damalama is taking full advantage. It puts him back in the corner with more aggression.
Man, with the Fierce 2 drive rush check. Nah, gonna block that. Samurai at least playing it safe. Good DP to follow up with. Even better forward throw.
I think that's what Samurai is finally waiting for. Now letting to play his game. Now that he was in the head, he's like, okay, now Damalama's got to be the aggressor. With me full life, I'm okay to wait and take this out. But now I think that's how you mentioned now Samurai is adapting. They're taking the aggression first.
Exactly. Played with Fireball and now just having to watch for Power Wave instead. This is where it gets cheeky. I can expect it, but throw, fierce, tackle, and just straight to crack shoot. Rising tackle to follow up and coming in from Damalama.
Yeah, that cheeky shimmy now, unfortunately costing Samurai the corner position right now. Again, it's not a position that Samurai is unfamiliar with. Is now he's okay with this, especially because Damalama is getting so low engaged, but so is Samurai.
Ooh, and played it safe early with the demon flip, but now we have to watch out for it. It's a level 3 sip of calamity.
Does want Damalama to be burnt out right now. Unfortunately, doesn't get it right there. Very close. Has an option burn out. Yeah, just throw the fireball to get him blocked out. Burns. Now let's see how Samurai can get him. Actually goes forward for aggression.
Uh-oh. Great option to follow up, especially going into burn up. But now Damalama gonna play it safe. Try to jump in. Go with the DP. Grab. Deny. Got the break, and now watch out just for the OD fireball coming in from Samurai. Tried to chip, but now we got meter back.
Yeah, you saw that right from Samurai saying, like, I have to take advantage of this. If we can take advantage of it, wake up DPs them out of there. So now these players will go in 1-1 right now. Nice.
Good wake up DP and starting to wake up to the matchup. That's what I like to see coming in from Akuma, especially Samurai leading into this one.
Now again, trying to jump at each other this time around. Now these players are showing all their options and tricks in their hat.
Crash medium, but no, follow up just off that ODDP. The crash down from the chops. And now, then crack shoot, but Damalama denied. That's a good demon flip, just street mode confirmed.
Demon flip from downtown, letting Samurai push Damalama back against the corner. Again, Samurai is giving him spaces to try to call Damalama, but Damalama is so patient.
Nice, playing that defensive game. Want to get a check, take out the crouch medium instead. Back-to-back counter hits. Now punish follow-up. Power away from close quarters and a stand roundhouse.
All right, let's see. Now Damalama forcing themselves in the corner. Keeping it simple. All right, Samurai finally take advantage of it once again. And now they're trying to find their way back. Samurai again giving up so much pressure for Damalama.
But the power wave follow-up too. You want to check him. And now Samurai demon flip right over. Could have been a nasty cross cut. But no, back-to-back jumps. Trying to throw. And said, I can do any throw better than you, says Samurai.
Now he's so okay with his position, especially calling him out on the drive first and hits him with the flying medium kick. And now Samurai on set point.
Man, delay meeting kick on top of that, saying, okay, that's cool. Watch this, though. Drive rush and stand roundhouse again, but no, close quarters fireball. Now just having to watch out. Jab check, get him with the drive rush.
Okay, now we say once we said every time that Samurai fights their way out of the corner. Actually goes for the reset. Damalama ready that time, and oh no! Tries for the DP, but it's not happening.
An even bigger read coming in with the DP. Denial, but full agreement and saying, you know what? Sip of calamity. It'll be fine. Most certainly not for you.
Damalama's got to find an answer right now. Looks he's going to be knocked out into the loser's side. Samurai, again, just letting him try to find something. Fucking not finding it.
Oh, no! And we straight up had the ODDP to follow up with, couldn't armor through, and still a connect hit.
That was so smart of Samurai, realizing that DP is an option. But guess what? You know how many hits of armor that DI has? 3.
Unfortunate to have happen to you. Fun to watch though. But God, that couldn't have come closer for a fraction right there of armor.
No, absolutely. It was really so close, especially because we were expecting like Samurai maybe. And like the fact that these players were so willing to be patient with each other, the amount of space they gave up for each other.
Right.
Like I was so surprised Samurai puts Damalama in the corner and he was like, okay, I'm gonna hold back and I'm gonna wait for you to whip. But it's like Damalama's he's doing the same thing you, man.
Exactly, and then the lock-in from Samurai, right? I don't want to sit here and say it was a patience game earlier on, but then moving forward, you know, got a little aggressive. But like you mentioned, still giving each other space. And then the minute that snapped, we did see Demon Flip leading into a nasty confirm corner carry. And still, it's like that Akuma just snapped right back.
I think the hot dog was taking over Samurai at that time. It's like, I shouldn't be patient. I should be going in.
Now.
I understand.
I had to. The flare.
For the flare, man, you are looking good, Ash. I will admit. So I hope you all enjoyed that match. It's looking real good. We still got much more coming out, especially now. I believe next up we have Punk and LPN.
Ooh, okay, so some more Punk coming up. But LPN, you know, talk to me about that, Rob.
You know, again, something to talk about. Punk is not someone we need to introduce. Again, the Ryu, I think we're almost confident he's being locked in this in until maybe he's back in the corner, feel like he doesn't have to do it.
Right.
LPN, you know, someone we just saw just rock the Terry and just be like, I'm okay being, you know, like I'm being a little aggressive, but at the same time, like I'm gonna hold back and like take my time with this.
Exactly. I'm not gonna lie. We have seen more Terry today than I did expect. I'm not complaining. I'm just stating a fact.
Yeah, man, like we are a City Wood stop over here at Genesis X3, so maybe get a little practice in there as well.
Does correlate.
Yeah.
It makes sense. Diversity would be nice, though. I'm joking, of course.
No, we are going to get more characters coming. Like just mentioned, Punk is someone who can just play any character that you want. As we get into a bun check right now as well, I would doubt like he would be pulling out the Luke right now.
Yeah, I was gonna say, are we watching the Street Fighter 6 demo by any chance?
We've been a long time back. Can you believe it's been so many years since Street Fighter 6 came out already?
I'm sorry, it's been how long? Like, surely it couldn't have been that long.
I think it's almost been like 2 or 3 years at this point.
Oh
like
my
4,
God.
5, depending on how long.
Maybe, you know, 6 or 7. Thank God the camera did not see that. I know, Cola's somewhere about to kill me the next time he sees me.
I think our friends are going to kill us. I'm going to go.
No, the minute we get out of stage.
Yeah. Okay, now LPN back on that Honda as well against the Ryu. Now, like you mentioned, like you want to know my opinion on this as well. Now, LPN, now I want to see, like, they were so impressive and not afraid to do it. Especially, I like how they're actually really to, you know, break the sun, get that stock up ready. But I want to see if Punk will actually be okay taking the stock as well, too.
Okay, let's get into it on Old Town Market. All right, let's lock it in. Punk versus LPN.
Oh, man. LPN not afraid to just jump into Punk's face and get him out of there. Now push him to the corner. Now Punk just trying to check him as well. Now fireballs are coming up, too.
Exactly. That Buck Booty saying you do have to watch out for coming in from LPN right now. But jump in denied, especially off the DP. Get that charge up off the hands.
You mentioned it earlier. LPN recognizing like, hey, man, I can take the time to hold these, get the sun up and get it ready. But, man, Punk with the perfect parry into a punish. Now back to mid-screen. Now Punk actually being aggressive this time.
Exactly. Reaction timing coming in from the flying sumo head plus solar plexus. Now you have to watch out. Donkey kicks straight to DP.
Oh, man, Punk ready to crush those frames as well. LPN now ready for it. And now Punk going up 1-up. Punk is not afraid to just go on it this time.
I was going to say, we've even seen the timing just off the head, but again for the second time in a row, LPN, we're starting to think, okay, I don't think I can get away with that as egregiously as I would like to.
Yeah, you mentioned, I was about to mention the 5. He's not even jumping around. The one time he does do it, Punk is ready to anti-air with the level 1 fireball.
I wouldn't have even thought to use that, but if it works, it works. Gets you a good chunk of damage. Of course, throw that meter back. Another jump in. DP, but no. Wake up, super.
I do like these defensive options for LPN, trying to get out, not afraid to show it. But again, if you show it off like that, you get shimmied by Punk.
One shimmy just for flinching, and a second for the show. Is off the super 2, just right to the chest, and Punk brought by 1.
Ooh, looking a little too clean right there, especially on Ryu. Power nothing is taking him over. LPN's going to take it right now. Honestly, thinking about that.
You ever watch something and be like, I know you know the matchup a little too well here. We saw the reaction timing coming in from the flying sumo headbutt, reacted to, I don't say too well, it was nasty, and then to follow up with expecting to jump in, and then maybe an anti-air. It's just a level 1 straight.
Punk is so ready with the options. If we talk about this Punk, we talk about Punk in this Ryu, but like I think he's looking Capcom Cup ready for it.
Ooh. Now, wouldn't that be a show I would like to see? Would be nice, but hey, it's one day. Instead, after the jab, donkey kick, get that charge Hasho.
All right, now Punk actually playing a little Fuzi game, keeping simple, but again, now the frames are getting pushed once again. Actually did take the digital charge, and now LPN getting perfect parried again, Ash.
We're 3 for 3 off the parries with flying sumo headbutt. And LPN starting to wisen up, but the blocks, back solar plexus, can't armor through on an OD headbutt.
Yeah, actually,
Headbutt, but now you're in burnout. You don't have the meter to play off of, at least just yet. But Punk doesn't want to get defensive with it. Tatsu, double fireball, kill the frame, and a DP.
Now, if you're LPN, Ash, what are you thinking right now? Because the jump-ins aren't working, the headbutts aren't working. What's going to happen?
I'm really trying to think. Headbutts aren't working whatsoever. Jump-ins, either anti-air or even a level 1 super to follow up with. But even then, if I'm LPN, do I really want to play the ground game like this?
Yeah, I think the LPN's being a little more patient right now. You can see, tries to call out the solar plexus, but again, they are so plus on that, so you might as well why not do it as Punk is keep doing it.
Exactly. If I want to be egregious, I'm going to get away with it all dang game. But no, drive rush, trying to stand fierce. Instead, LPN, knowing I cannot jump in here.
Yeah, Punk now realizes he's in full control of the game, actually walks back to get the meter back. So let's see LPN try to catch him up. Finally, LPN finds a huge opening.
Lots of good punish into the confirm. Got the butt booty slam from crosstown, make it a second. Not going to be a third, though. Parry, now Punk, just trying to play the corner game.
Yeah, Punk tried to perfect parry that to try to get out there. Keep it simple. But again, finally, LPN find this huge damage, and we should be catching out to level 2, actually. This should be just enough, but no!
Just barely. 1 HP in a dream. You want to get the charge up on the hand slap. And if you're LPN, you don't want to charge him in this corner too willy-nilly. Find yourself in burnout. Could have been a gross stand fierce, but now just having to play the chip with the fireball game.
Yeah, you can see that he knows LPN's in burnout, so not only is the fireball preventing the chip on the head, and also trying to chip out LPN as well.
Whoa! And a drive impact, but almost too late, too far even. And LPN just getting the check off jab.
Yeah, too early, too late on that, so now Punk, again, is actually happy to sweep over to reset the neutral on that and finally put back LPN on the corner, but LPN gets perfect parried for the 4th time.
Booty slam, and no, that's going to be the perfect parry. Punk taking space. You move forward, but now jab check, touch medium, flying headbutt from crosstown, and LPN. Smart jump over with the fireball.
The long arm of the law catching up Punk on that finally, as LPN is on a sliver of drive right now, so finally actually burns himself to make sure he gets control, but it's not happening.
No chip. Sumo headbutt. Can't find a perfect parry, but still you find yourself in corner like that. Another 1,000 sumo hand slap your way. Headbutt. Level 3. Ring of Fire.
Oh man, play this song, play the sumo music right now as we slam him into the next game as LPN finally gets a game off of Punk.
So far, I need to point out it's 1-1 between Punk and LPN. You know what? I'm not going to say anything. In lieu that I jinx it, let's just continue.
Yeah, essentially, LPN into the command grab now. Punk trying to jump off again. You see the sweep is happening once again. We're happy to do it again to catch LPN pressing buttons.
Right, the top to the crossover. Shimmy back to avoid the grab. Find yourself with a forward throw of your own. The follow-up, solar plexus, and a charge Hasho.
Oh man, Punk was not happy with that pink passive anymore. Now he's just going for the bonk on the noggin to get him out. Now Punk on set point with all this aggression on him.
Set point, that ruthless aggression that I do like to see. You're gonna see a medium kick coming in from Punk, but now LPN having to eat the knockdown, and careful with the jump in. Even better, the firm headbutt charge.
I'd say me doing so much work in his tactics right now. LPN finally taking advantage. Now it's going to be aggressive. Punk calls out the jump and finally takes his turn back.
Bigger call out though coming in from the throw break. And LPN denied, still getting hit off of impact. We have a level 2 to follow up with. Fireballs be damned.
Yeah, the fireball recognition. See, like, stop doing it. We're getting him off. LPN burns him out once again. Sliver up of Punk. What's going to happen?
Just watch out for it. That jump in. And I'm not gonna lie, nastier even, LPN on set point. Final round.
Okay, now LPN pretty much trying to call Punk himself right now. As LPN now Punk does have to think about this right now. Goes for another sweep, not happening, but finally gets a DP off of him.
Nice DP, but good jump back. Still, that's a nastier crouch spears coming into it. And Punk, follow up, rush, DP again. And of course, cross over, shimmy back to get another one into the level 3.
This is so close. This might as well be killing as well. But it's not just enough. Now Punk just burnt out, ready to kill LPN right now. LPN has to find their way back in.
You don't have much left. 1 HP in a dream. Plenty of meter, but at the same time, if you're LPN, there's still plenty you could die to.
And LPN's gonna channel inner Seal Wrestler and be patient, but no. Punk is ready to throw the fireball, get you out. Jump in, chip out, doesn't matter. Punk will take this over.
Wow. I'm not gonna lie, that was a close one. A damn close one. Dare I say, first of the day to really take Punk to the edge of it.
Oh, seriously. Just imagine if this happening top 40. I imagine it wouldn't happen in pools because, like, as you mentioned, this was so close that, like, maybe Punk has to consider, like, okay, the Ryu did do good, but that was too close.
Right, we still almost fell dangerously close to a dangerous Honda at that, but LPN is just showing signs of life, and I'm not gonna lie, there is some potential in that loser side.
Potential, man. I think it's like too much potential down there because like we just saw who got knocked down. I mean, it's like those are the guys getting knocked down in 48. We still have how many people left?
I'm not gonna lie, we still have a few more hours to go if we're being very real here with Street Fighter 6.
Wow.
If I'm not mistaken, so plenty of life left for some folks, but at the same time, that is going to be a gauntlet to have to run through. We have to talk about that match though. That was an insane one for poolside here.
You can see Punk just trying to be like, you know, at one point he was willing to like trying to let YJK just like, you know, try to like let him punish on his own, like trying to whip punish. But you just see like YJK is like, dude, whatever happens, I'm going for it.
Right, I'm going for it. I'm not gonna lie, still a very good one at that one. I'm gonna have to rewatch that actually when I get a chance. There's no one's at the setup. I'll be like, let me just scoot over here. Let me get a peek at that replay for me real quick.
Go steal the PS5, go to watch match replay.
Hey, if I have to, okay. Well, maybe not for today, but maybe later, mayhaps. Hey, I have to do research somehow.
Yeah, research. Speaking of the research happening right now, as we can see that I believe we do have that is Riddles and Samurai coming up right next, and this is something we're gonna be seeing for a while, for a good match.
Uh-oh, versus Samurai coming up here. We did see just Samurai a little earlier, but I'm gonna look forward to. I am expecting more Terry.
Terry the Terror out here right now, especially on the rails. Let's see. I don't know. I see the Mayan. Hold on a second. Okay.
Let's ease it up now.
My jump scare. Careful.
My jump scare. As if I haven't seen that plenty enough on my campus, it's 90% my players.
Oh no.
You think I have a fun time? Nah.
You're playing ranked in real life? That's crazy.
Actually, every local I go to, without fail. But hey, we're not a local. We're at Genesis X3 today. Of course, thanks to y'all for tuning in. Maybe you're here or maybe you're at home. And we gotta say happy Valentine's Day to those celebrating, of course.
Yeah, happy Valentine's Day. I myself got my own significant other here. For those at home, hopefully you're enjoying yourselves. Hoping maybe you're watching with your own significant other. Maybe you're just chilling. And hey, no, if you're doing it to someone out there, hey, self-love is important as well.
Exactly. Hopefully somebody out there is not going through a Patrick Star right now of I defy you, heart man.
Oh no!
God, I would feel bad.
Oh man, I hope it ain't too bad. But you know who are breaking hearts?
Ooh.
Samurai Riddle's on the way up here.
That's something to look forward to. Magic getting a quick little button check. But still, we have to talk about matchup potential. Of course, fully expecting to Terry. Okay, surely not the Mai, right?
We say that right now, but he's locked into the colors, locked into the costume, and we
you got baited.
How dare you, Samurai? I know you can hear me.
Oh my goodness. Hey, listen, it happens, but no, expecting the Mai, no. It's going to be Terry versus Akuma.
I really want to see how Riddles is going to play this out. He's playing two different characters who have been more aggressive towards him, not checking in. As we are, believe this is the we're going full into match. Want to double check on that? We go in like now. See, we say that now. Riddles is willing, happy to be the aggressor on this one.
Right, just stop it full short. The drive rush into the impact, but no, the demon flip. We saw a tackle on top of that, and still follow it up. Tatsu crash down back to earth.
Ooh, great backdash out of Riddles, calling him out. And wow, goes for the full target on this. That's something seen in a long time. As now Riddles throws some Samurai back into the corner.
Right, commit to the back throw, and now having to watch out. Power wave, run up with the burn knuckle. Use that to just get the throw.
Oh man, Samurai, you know, trying to take the aggression on this one, but Riddles fully punishing him from that. Even with the drive meter going so low, Samurai just unfortunately not finding his way in.
And the power wave, top it off, but no, check just off that crouch kick like that with low forward. Instead, Tatsu can't find anything just off a stand medium like that one, but the roundhouse meet fireball.
Oh man, they were shimming so much. He shimmered back to mid-screen, and now that's pushing Riddles into the side, trying to push him back again. But finding the opening once again out of Samurai pushes him back to the other side.
Man, it was a double jab check just straight in the corner carry. And watch out for the power wave, but we parry those. Almost got a little too early, but hey, that's fine. You follow it up with the fireball. Stand medium kick headed your way.
Yeah, because you also be careful about the fireball again, because Riddles' fireballs go under normal fireballs, so Samurai has to consider that. As the charges are not going to happen. Samurai ready to punish that.
Shoulder tackle denied. Get that out of here, says Samurai. That's going to be 1-1 in our rounds. Let's get back into it.
Okay, now Samurai actually went to jump in this time. Now Riddles trying getting ready for any check happening right now, but as we know, Riddles is live with the GRC into there.
Yep, double jab check, mediums, but no. Tatsu to follow up with it. Now Riddles trying to play that spacing game. Samurai, coverage, off forward throw, fireball, another crack shoot.
Oh, great check out of Samurai this time, catching Riddles again. Now Riddles down again to lower than 2 bars a meter, and actually finds their way out, goes for a grab to get him. But again, Riddles is so close to burning himself out.
Get fierce with it. Oh gosh, medium kick I see from Riddles right here, but no, tried to charge in. Instead, the fireball gonna hit you for your troubles and still risking the burnout playing into it after rising tackle.
Wow, the comes out Riddles to not level 3 to get their meter back in time. Actually ready to call Samurai out, but unfortunately they burn out, so they cannot punish.
Exactly, defensive game coming in. That could have been a nastier reversal, but back-to-back counter hits. And now fireball for fireball should say wave in this situation.
Whoa!
Cross chops coming in from Samurai.
Yeah, thankfully jumping out did save him from the bonk of the noggin right there as it gets the one thing. Samurai wakes up and gets him out of there, but Riddles is ready to call him out and punish him, but no, drops it!
Straight to the chest. We have a level 3 on top, and I hope you like a full heap and helping. The critical rising bang.
Yeah, really smart out of Riddles. Recognition, seeing like, dude, even if you're not getting hit, this is gonna burn. You're burnt out, and we're gonna chip you out.
Man,
so
we
really
didn't
good.
even get a cinematic. I'm upset.
Man, we got a lot of matches to go through, Ash. I don't think we have time for it.
Fair and understandable, but sometimes I do like to watch a quick bit of a movie. Of course, I'm cinematic about this here, and still, jab check, followed up with the fireball. Been an ass your stand roundhouse, but good shimmy back from Samurai.
Yeah, they're back to this position. They're on neutral. They're like calling it out. Finally, Samurai does call one more fireball, but Riddles showing off the ODDP, get him off again. Now they're just back to chipping each other out.
With the Tatsu follow up off the rush, but no shimmy back, avoid the throw. And now the OD, the wall crush, and kill the frames.
Now both players are actually so low in drive meter. I want to see how Riddles just wants to try him. Samurai, great challenge on that, acknowledging that Riddles is trying to back away, but finally Samurai is burnt out.
Double crack shoot back to back, make that a third, 3 for 3. Of course, bar for bar, off these throws. Rush, they've been a nasty stand fierce, but no, another crack shoot to put you in the corner. Get that confirmed, off the stun, and the impact.
We've seen it before. We've seen it plenty times this weekend as Riddles, again, so smart to call that out and do specific spacings and chipping him out. So now Riddles is actually going up in set point.
Right, good usage of twin geysers here now going in the set point for Riddles. Rush, and of course bait you out just off the double power wave. Crack shoot to try to find spacing, but Samurai responding in turn. Off the check, Tatsu, good break on the throw.
Okay, now they're trying to charge every now and then. Riddles, especially on the aggressor right now, trying to push Samurai back into that corner, and Samurai unfortunately is taken out right now. Ooh, tries to call for the defensive, trying to shimmy out, but Samurai not flaming.
That rising tackle though, good usage up to the flip to be able to get the cut. And now that's gonna be an even nastier thing. Put you into straight chest pain, and then the rise.
Man, this Akuma doing so much right now. Once again, a shimmy coming, cross-cut coming out. Riddles trying to jump out of there, but Samurai not letting him leave.
Nah, back in the corner you go. Now put on the cap right now.
The bonk of the noggin to finish him off. Riddles unfortunately taking that. Now Samurai showing some great life out of this.
Amazing life, but now another power wave to follow up with. Gotta be with that mix-up. The throw, shimmy back. Avoid one more. Crack shoot. Yep, rising tackle expected with the bread and butter.
Oh, wow, fully delayed the DRC again. Not trying to call Samurai, pressing anything, not happening. Now Samurai is just holding back. It's really scary. You can't be doing that when you're Riddles on set point,
nice.
man.
Even good anti-air coming in with the demon flip. Denied. But now you do have to worry about Samurai off these fireballs and straight chest. But nah, the jump back. And now playing for space.
Harsh time right now. Samurai, literally anything could kill him right now. It's like the spacing with Samurai throwing out the fireballs, keep him safe. For knuckle, fortunately gets called out. The DP gets blocked, and Riddles moves on in the set.
And a good set at that one. I'm not gonna lie, that was a tough one, a close one, considering I'm not gonna lie, hydrogen bomb versus a demonic hydrogen bomb.
Yeah, man, unfortunately the Demon could not take him over this time as Riddles was playing it. We're honestly real clean. Let's talk about that, because there were some points where they were just so back and forth right in the center screen, just playing the neutral. It's like really scary to see like what's gonna happen, then eventually just it exploded into action.
I was gonna say, it did get a little scary, especially coming in from neutral skip off a Demon flip in the first place, and then the bait out to kind of expect, oh, rising tackle, that's not gonna work out for me in any way, shape, or form.
Yeah, no, Samurai almost taking advantage of Riddles' reaction, just being like, I knew you're going to do that, so let's get out of here.
Exactly. You want to play corner games, I can throw you back into the corner, and that's going to work out for me. More so not for you, but even then, that's going to be a tough set to work from.
No, yeah, definitely. What a great match, but we got plenty more coming up, so stick around. We're going to take a quick break. We're going to head out of here. Ash, thank you again for commentating.
Yep, nice commentating with y'all. And, of course, stick around for some more Street Fighter 6 here at Genesis X3.
Stick around.
I get a little bit excited right now. Their coverage here too. This is good. The weight is crazy. The weight is crazy. To walk around the screen. Wait a minute. He's fine. Got the ledge as well. They have still.
What's going on, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome back to Genesis X3 here in San Jose, California for some more Street Fighter 6 action. I'm Ubihara.
And I am Sly Copeland. Welcome to the Bay Area. We got Top 48 coming up, and we actually already got both our players up on stage. So we will be having Sodacan versus Chikarar to kick things off. Oh, they're actually doing a button check so far. But yeah, we got a Top 48 losers coming up for you guys. And dude, already a banger. Already a banger. But to be fair, Genesis, I wouldn't call it a small bracket per se, maybe smaller than some of the other majors, but there's so much talent in this building. And I'm very happy that it's in our home because we can showcase how sick NorCal is. But the next match coming up, we actually have NorCal versus SoCal. So we're going to see how it goes. We're trying not to be biased.
We'll try not to be.
Wink, wink. But yeah, all right, we got the two players coming up. Both characters have been selected. Sodacan, known for his Rashid over here in the Bay Area, wins a lot of our tournaments. Easily one of our strongest players. And Chikarar, very, very strong Jamie. So let's get into it. We got game one coming up.
All right, round one, game one. Sodacan versus Chikarar here, and phenomenal jump in by Chikarar, fighting this hit.
Yeah.
Now they take this space.
And what a huge call out by Chikarar just to start the round off, right? But Sodacan applying a little bit of his pressure, right? Doing a little bit of she thinks, puts a little bit of a pause in the offense, and Chikarar found the right time to hit the jab there.
All right, Chikarar has 2 drinks in, and now, they take a trade in the middle of the screen, and Chikarar responding to the DI with his own. And here we go. Getting the windmill in.
Chikarar in the middle of the driver side was able to react with the DI, and he's actually get his offense started. He's gonna get his 3rd drink. No, he's not gonna go for the drink. He's gonna go for the OK instead. Gets the throw on the parry. Chikarar taking round 1. Also, I do want to give a shout out to the bracket demon guys. They rolled out pretty deep, man, and they actually always come up to NorCal every time we have like Genesis or events like this. So shout out to them.
Oh, okay. Nice throw in the corner here. And jumps into the corner himself, but fights his way out. Sodacan, command jumping out.
And that's the thing with Rashid, right? He does so much corner carry, and especially with this level 2 on deck, right? He only has a bar left, and you cannot drive reversal that, unfortunately. I'm not gonna call it cheap or anything, but must be kind of nice to have a really strong level 2 like that, right?
Absolutely. Having like an extra wall plus the corner, pretty lethal.
Oh, and I like that round start driver for Chikarar. He gets his first drink in, and yeah, Sodacan trying to get his enhanced tornado out so he can get out of the corner just like that. Huge gamble on the OD spinning mixture, but it works out for him.
Oh, conditioning with 2 lows here. Now just playing neutral in the center of the screen, trying to fight for space, and OD! Palm whips, but Chikarar picks it back up again, pushing Sodacan all the way to the corner now.
Yeah, put himself in a burnout with that low forward, but I mean, he does have low 3 on deck, but you see Sodacan going for that DI, right? He's going to test Chikarar. He's going to say, do you have those reactions, right? But, I mean, look at Sodacan applying all this pressure. Chikarar does have his meter back now, and Sodacan actually has his level 2 back now, so here it is.
The meter came back so crazy. Oh, okay, the punish counter, he kicks the tornado at him. And here we go, OD Mixer. This is it, and yeah, that's the round here.
Yeah, it's going to be more than enough to kill. Yeah, I mean, yeah, Sodacan, I just really applying his off right, making Chikarar block hit after hit after hit so he can keep building up that level 2. And you see Chikarar a little bit anti when the level 2s come out, right? So we're going to see if he makes that adjustment in the second game.
We're in the corner here, but Chikarar fighting his way out now. Oh! Getting rewarded by that whip punish here.
Yeah, what a huge whip punish there in the air Sodacan's time. He's a little bit low on drive gauge, but I think he's kind of applying his offense right. Damn, but he actually put himself in the burnout. Is this going to pay off for him? Well, I don't know. Chikarar, here's Chikarar's time. Oh, low forward.
Okay. We'll see if Chikarar can continue this pressure here and burn out for Sodacan. And Sodacan closing it out with a nice cross cut. Or nice cross up, sorry.
And I was just going to say, I think one of Jamie's strengths, I think that goes a little bit under the radar, is that every time he gets a drink, he's able to gain drive gauge. So Jamie, not really a character you see in Burnout all too often, right?
Definitely agree. I like the highlight. Yeah, when Chikarar knocked Sodacan all the way to the corner, he got 2 drinks in.
Yeah. Oh, no DP there, so Sodacan's able to get out, and he has him in the corner now. He's going to get the first throw. Oh, what a good call out by Chikarar, but level 2 is on the table for Rashid here.
Oh, good DI call out by Sodacan. Taking advantage of that, Chikarar is in burnout now. Let's see if he tries to keep it in the corner, and phenomenal anti-air.
Yeah, and you see Sodacan backing up, yeah. Throws out the OD whirlwind just to go into the Yasar. And then, yeah, once again, caught Chikara, like I said, a little bit antsy when you see the Yasar. And it's scary. Don't get me wrong. I get the same way sometimes when I see that Yasar on the screen. But Sodakan will be able to chip out. He won't really need to, though, because the level 3 came out. So Sodakan will be taking that cleanly 2-0. Right, and he's moving on on loser side.
Yes, very much so. But yeah, again, shout out to the Bracken team of the guys for coming out. Yeah, shout out to Chikara. I mean, played phenomenal. I do like to highlight that Chikara, like, every time he got a knockdown on the first interaction, immediately, like, you know what, I'm gonna get these 2 drinks in, so that way I'm not at a full disadvantage against Rashid.
Yeah, I mean, you kind of have to, right? I mean, that's kind of the whole Jamie game plan. I mean, you get the knockdown, you know, you need to get the drinks so that, you know, he's not even at 100% damage if he doesn't have any drinks. I don't even think he gets it at the first drink either, right? I think he gets 3 drinks and above. I might be wrong on that one, but, you know, it's kind of the whole Jamie game plan. But, and even, you know, you're playing against Rashid, his whole game plan is to get level 2 out because that's his huge win condition, right? And every time we saw the level 2 come out, you know, Sodakan ended up kind of winning it shortly after that, right? You know, Chikara tried to drive Russell, it didn't work out. He tried to, you know, press the button to stop Sodakan from moving forward, it didn't quite work out, right? So it's kind of hard. So, you know, you do the best you can when your star's on screen, but it's hard, man. It's really, really hard.
Yeah, I definitely like not like having Yasar on the screen, just definitely holding down back for my life. And you know what? Taking the throw in that situation, not the most terrible thing in the world, but yeah. If they tech, they tech.
And that's what they always tell you, take the throw, right? And then all of a sudden you get throw loop, right?
Yeah.
And then everybody wants to call it throw loop fighter 6, right? But anyways, we got our next match coming up here, and this is a battle of the moderns. Yes. We have Skate Park Dad, known for his modern Chun-Li, and we have Lucas, these, you know what I mean? So even though they are playing modern, and yes, they both have access to 1-level supers, I mean, I guess they're on even playing fields, right? Can you really complain at that point?
You really can't. I mean, even with like the modern control scheme, it's like you still have to have the reaction time to actually respond to something like this. Like a DI coming at you, responding with like level 1, or responding with DI in general.
Right. I mean, yeah. So, you know, jump-ins won't be free. DIs, you know, they're going to be a little sketch, right? But we're going to see both these times. I don't know, actually, if I've ever seen these play. Both of these guys from NorCal, the Bay Area. So, yeah. I don't know. I don't know if I've seen them play. So I don't quite know if they have a record between them. Which is kind of funny because there's not very many modern players in our area. There are a couple, you know,
there are a couple.
But they're not too many in our area. But let's get into it. Game 1. We got Skate Park Dad and Lucas.
All right. Lucas using the fireball, the sandblast, to space out just a little bit, but Skate Park Dad uses the drivers to clear the space here.
And you see, yeah, both of them kind of playing the fireball game. And that's the thing, too. They're both pretty lane players, and I think Modern really can supplement that. You know, Lucas will tell you straight up, you know, I like to play lane with Luke.
All right, now we're trapped in the corner here. Let's see if Lucas can just keep Skate Park Dad contained here, and he does, finding a low forward conversion here into a nice uppercut.
Nice. Oh, and that, look, that plus frame. I mean, it's only +1, but it is pretty scary to contest afterwards, right? Skate Park Dad really trying to find his way out of the corner here. And yeah, Lucas is doing a good job, right? He just kind of backs up, not giving him too much space, right?
Yes.
And you have to keep the DRC tight, or else Lucas will blow through it with the ODDP. All right, Lucas taking game 1.
Ooh, Tencho kicks for the anti-air here. Oh, goes for the tricky stuff, bites the low. Into the bird kick. Now Lucas is in the corner and responding with the ODDP of his own.
Yeah, the ODDP, what a great way to get momentum started. And he's able to get the back throw as well. So here's another round where Lucas kind of has Skate Park Dad in the corner, right? He's low on meter, right? So he's not going to commit too much to like EX Fireball or anything like that. But he will commit to a drive rush there. Skate Park Dad really trying to find his way out. And you have to keep it tight against Lucas. He knows to ODDP those DRCs.
Oh, wow. Catching the flip kick with a crouch jab here, and tries to go for the perfect knuckle, but Skate Park Dad stuffing it with a fireball here into a low forward conversion into the bird kick. Oh, level 3, finding its mark now.
So Lucas already saw the tricky, right? He saw the stance switch, right? But Lucas did not let it fly this time. As soon as he saw the stance, he let the level 3 rip, and he's able to get his meter back. Skate Park Dad with a bar and a half, right? The OD fireball will kind of keep him at that bar.
Okay. Using the forward medium punch, clear some space here. Lucas inches his way slowly, and forward medium punch finding his mark. Here, they ODDP for your troubles.
Goes for the follow-up for the ODDP, but not quite enough. Skate Park Dad really trying to inch his way forward. If he can land a clean hit, I mean, but both players are really one clean hit away from winning this. And the clean hit will come from Lucas finding Skate Park Dad standing up, right? Caught him low. And we've seen that a couple times, right? I think Lucas is trying to get a little bit of idea when Skate Park Dad wants to walk around. And that's like one of Chun-Li's biggest strengths, right? Her walk speed is phenomenal.
Oh, here comes the perfect knuckles. And oh, OD10 show.
All right. Oh, and he held parry that time. I think he thought maybe a button was going to come out. Didn't really have a lot of drive gates to show the ODDP like maybe he had wanted to.
Oh, we're spacing out just a little bit more. All right, OD could go show. Oh, trying to go for the sandwich again, but Lucas was ready to decide using a crouch jab.
Yeah, but with level 1 on the deck, modern control scheme, if a DI does decide to come, he'll be ready. Nice, and what a great way to use the air knuckle to get out of the corner. And Skateboard Dad really just walking him down now.
Yeah, Burnout's kind of scary for Lucas here, getting pushed all the way out, but he gets his meter back. But, oh, Skateboard Dad getting the hit. Here comes Lucas, drive rushing in. Oh, trade will close it. The Chikara go up around.
Not Chikara, bro.
Oh, never mind. Skateboard Dad. My fault. My mind's the other.
You're good, G.
My fault.
Oh, Skateboard Deck found the hit, and you see him landing a little couple hits, right? Maybe we want to see a little bit more conversions, but yeah, Skateboard Deck really trying to open up Lucas here. Potential kicks, there it is.
Yeah, the head would be on point for both sides here. But here comes Skateboard Dad.
Yeah, I like the block sequence there by Skateboard Dad, right? He tried his hardest to put Lucas into burnout. It worked. So now here's Skatepark's dad to really take control of the second game here, and he caught him standing up. What a confirm.
Oh, now we have Lucas trapped in the corner here and burnout. Let's see what Lucas is going to respond with. I mean, he does have all his supers on deck, but Skateboard Dad.
you keep doing it, bro. Yeah. You're good, bro. It's early in the morning. We got to get our coffee in.
Oh, absolutely. But yeah, now the shoe's on the other foot.
Bro, both these guys just playing in burnout the whole time, bro. Like, one went into burnout, and the other one, as soon as he got his meter back, the other one was straight into burnout.
Like, we can respond to anything at this point.
True.
But, yeah. But Skateboard Dad finally full stick of butter now. And now pushing Lucas all the way to the corner.
Yeah, what a stagger there by Skateboard Dad. Was able to find a hit, and he got it clean low forward, which means he has more than enough to kill. Level 3 on the table. Gonna ensure it, taking no chances. This level 3 for sure gonna kill. Gets a little drink of water and go, compose yourself a little bit, right?
Just a little bit, right?
All right, tying it up one apiece. And, they keep going into burnout, but it's like, yeah, when you have modern, it's almost, I wouldn't say it's okay. Obviously, being a burnout is very scary, right? But, like, it's a little bit more okay because you are able to have those reactions just in case, you want to leave a gap in the pressure for the burnout string. Like, level 1 will blow that up easily, right? Or even like we saw, Skateboard Dad tried to go into the stance change, and then Lucas responded with the level 3 to get his meter back, right? So I two players who are more than okay going into burnout a little bit more often than like you would normally expect. All right, here's the final game between Skateboard Dad and Lucas.
Oh, again, responding with an anti-air, always ready with these modern players. Oh, finding the punish counter, but you know what? No conversion there. Pushing Skateboard Dad all the way back to the corner here, keeping that nice space.
Yeah, Chun-Li's fireballs, she's able to walk behind him, especially with her great walks. Wow, what a great, I forget what the flip kick's called, but
he's on you, there we go.
Yeah, thank you. Oh my God, yeah, shake my hand, please.
Again, going into burnout here, but finding the throw and taking the round. Skateboard Dad on set point.
And I like Skateboard Dad using that walk speed, right? He was holding him down with the handshake, right? And then once he saw that Lucas wasn't pressing anything, he's gonna get the walk up and throw. Really smart by Skateboard Dad there.
All right, low forward into the driver's conversion, finding its mark. But here comes Lucas. Taking it nice and slow here, parrying the fireballs, inching his way in. And Skateboard Dad, getting the jab conversion here into the bird kick, pushing Lucas to the corner now. Okay, spending the cash here.
No, not quite. Okay, yeah, Skateboard Dad has him in the corner. He's really confident, right? One good hit will get him into level 3, and look at that. Pressing these buttons, make sure Lucas isn't pressing anything so he can get the walk up and throw. And Skateboard Dad will be moving on, taking Lucas out of the tournament. Man, Skateboard Dad's adjustments at the end, very, very clean. He's using the fireballs, right? And it's kind of hard because I think Luke maybe has like better fireballs in the situation, at least when it comes to like a zoning, right? But even then, Skateboard Dad was able to get the fireballs in, walk in, shake my hand, and even like that, when he got him in the corner, right? Shake my hand, right? You're scared to press buttons at that point. The fact that Skateboard Dad then started to just walk up and throw using Chun-Li's amazing walk speed, that was kind of sick. That was sick.
It was super dope to watch.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely like keeping that space too. It's like, as a fireball user myself, is just seeing that space, just like going for the fireball war and just like inching your way in. Oh my goodness,
Yeah.
it's so fun to watch. You don't really get much of that nowadays with like modern fighting games because it's so hyper aggressive, very in your face.
I mean, when you could drive rush and be anywhere on the screen, you know, it kind of nullifies the fireball, especially with the addition of DI, the addition of parry, right? So yeah, it's kind of cool to see, kind of like the classic days, right?
Yes.
Classic Street Fighter days, right? Watching both of them try to zone each other out. You know, Chun-Li gonna use her, you know, walk speed to walk him down, and yeah, Skateboard Dad did a really good job. So yeah, congrats to him. And we got our next two players coming up, and this one's gonna be a banger, man. It's gonna be Dama Llama versus Treewiz, and I gotta give credit. So Treewiz, for one, is I jokingly like to call him like our king, right? You know, it's somebody who's like very dominant in our scene. Known for his Honda, he recently switched over to Blanca, but I gotta give credit to Dama Llama because he is somebody who has been grinding, putting in the hard work, and it's showing, man. It is really showing. I played him in some casuals the other day. Bro, I felt like I couldn't move against this guy. You know what I mean? Like, footsies were on point.
Yeah, like using Terry as well. Terry, very strong character as of late. Yeah, especially with definitely like a really good space burn knuckle for a little bit of plus frames. There's no way he's playing. Okay,
No, but
it's not hovering Dawson.
But you know, Dama Llama's not somebody who relies. I mean, obviously you have to throw in the burn knuckle because it's just part of the rotation of tools that Terry has, right? But Dama Llama will walk you down, bro. Dama Llama will walk you down. But Treewiz also, you know, good in the footies. I believe he's gonna go Blanca. Yeah, so
Blanca all the way.
Yeah, he's been really grinding out the Blanca. Almost like an innovator, right? The game's been out for a couple years. He switched over to Blanca like for a couple months now, and he's already finding new tech. But that's kind of Treewiz, right?
Yeah.
He is a tech monster. He's a lab monster. He loves finding new stuff for the characters that he plays. So it's gonna be good.
Yeah. I mean, for Treewiz, yeah, definitely shows his dedication. Just a student of the game in general. So let's hop into things here. Treewiz versus Dama Llama, Terry and Blanca.
Yeah, and the one thing too is that Dama must be careful throwing these fireballs because Blanca will be able to go right over him with the Blanca ball. So if Treewiz is ready, he's gonna be able to react.
Okay. All right, pushing Dama Llama to the corner now. And, oh, a missed space burn will get whip punched by Treewiz.
Yeah, so even though you dropped the combo, I like where the idea is already at, right? He's backdashing so that the burn knuckle misses and he's able to get whip punishes like that.
Okay. Oh, harassing with the stand pierce there. And burn knuckle, that one finds purchase here on block. And oh, Treewiz trying to do a drive reversal there, but Dama Llama's ready for the block and getting the punish.
Yeah, he does a little one on table, but it's a little bit scary. Terry with one of the burst burnout sequences in the game.
Oh, finding the hop, getting out of the corner here. Oh, okay, great backdash by Dama Llama there. With a good awareness of the throw.
Yeah, what a whip punish too by Dama Llama. He's going to get the throw. I believe this will be taken round one, yes. Yeah, so I mean, like I said, we've seen good ideas from the both of the sides, right? And Treewiz landing a hit, but wasn't able to get the combo, and then Dama Llama kind of ran with it for that rest of that round.
All right, like you said, like we mentioned before, yeah, Dama Llama would inch his way in. Doesn't really need to rely on the burn knuckle, but he does there, finding a punish counter there.
I said he doesn't rely on the burn knuckle. Bro's been burn knuckling his way in this whole time. And just like we were talking about, right? The Blanca able to go through the EX Fireball like that as long as Treewiz is ready.
Oh, level 2, here he comes. All right, let's see. Oh, that was very smart on Dama Llama, carrying the level 2 install.
Yeah, but he ended up getting counter hit. And you want to talk about scary level 2s? I know we all know your star's scary, but dude, Blanca's level 2. It's a different beast.
Yeah.
A different lightning beast, I would say. You feel me?
Yeah, but I like the highlight. It's like that. If you're not ready for the level 2, you just block it, it's going to chip out like maybe at 4.5 bars.
This kill?
No, not quite.
Not even close. But Dama Llama in a really good position. Or not. Or you eat the ODDP. And Treewiz will be taking round 1 of round 2, excuse me, of game 2.
Oh, nice. Anti-air here. Oh, anti-air again. All right, now we're inching. Oh, okay, here comes another burn knuckle here. Trapping Treewiz in the corner now.
Yeah, and you see kind of Dama Llama stopping at those burn knuckle ranges. And that's the second time we've seen the short ball into the throw.
All right, now, oh, nice counter hit. Crouch strong by Dama Llama here. Now keeping Treewiz pretty contained here. And okay, the medium wave will find its mark.
Yeah, and that gets tricky, right? So we keep talking about Blanca going over the fireballs, but if Dama Llama chooses to throw the medium fireball like that, then you can't really go over it. That option is all of a sudden at the table. And I think that was a bait. That second time, he saw Treewiz do it once, so he threw out the medium ground wave in order to stop Treewiz from Blanca balling over it. So pretty smart. But Triwiz already has pulled out the Honda today. He played against Mothman off stream, and he pulled out the Honda. You know, this is Triwiz's bread and butter. You know how this is how he started it all. So even though he's been playing Blanca, you already know that the Honda is always kind of in his back pocket.
I wonder how sharp the Blanca is, or sharp how the I was about to say the Triwiz, but the Honda is. I mean, I saw the match against Mothman earlier, and it looks pretty sharp, and already the standing medium punch already doing work.
And you see Triwiz already standing outside of that front knuckle rage. Damalama has, to be fair, has shown it quite a bit in this set already.
All right, now it's just, oh wow, he walked the punching mile, but Triwiz ready, uses an ultra throw.
Hey, you know Triwiz feels good having that standing medium punch again, man. There's no way he doesn't miss it.
Absolutely. Oh, a little plus there. Going into it, conversion and pushing. Oh, Damalama all the way into the corner here. And Damalama responding with an ODDP.
Yeah, that's the thing, right? Since Terry's ODDP goes straight up. Oh, that's a safe pass for a knuckle. Since the ODDP goes straight up, you know, neutral jumping Terry's a little bit scary in the corner there.
All right. First throw landing here. All right, Damalama backing up, respecting Triwiz's space, using a ground wave to keep the. Oh, okay, finding the butt slap with his DP and carrying the conversion with the nice stand fierce into the DP.
Damalama is consistent with the anti-airs. I mean, even when he comes to Guild House, when he goes to the locals, like anti-airs are usually pretty consistent. Triwiz took a huge risk with that OD fireball. I mean, headbutt. It didn't quite work out.
Alrighty, and OD Hamrock Plus getting the back throw and going to an ultra throw. All right, trapping Damalama into the corner here, stepping on the brakes there on the drive rush with stand short.
There's Triwiz this time, has him in the corner. Yeah, you cannot press a button against that. Triwiz has all the spacing shot. Oh, gets a counter hit. He's gonna have more than enough to kill. Oh, he tries to go for the reset. Damalama was ready with the perfect parry.
I like the idea for like the back throw, just for the position there and burn them. Oh,
wasn't even a punish counter. Triwiz doesn't confirm. And he reacts with the level 1 though. He called out the DI. Man. Triwiz almost. He's still in it. He's still in it.
Still in it. All right, Damalama pushing here. And Triwiz, you know, taking it nice and slow until that happens. Damalama getting rewarded with another DP.
Nice, man. What a call out on the shoulder tackle. He was able to get thrown on the parry. Here, here's Damalama's time. Tries to backdash, but he got hit, but he drive rushes right back in. Damalama in a really good position right now.
Yeah. Okay, fighting the stand roundhouse before the punches counter here into the round wave. Is this gonna kill?
Yes,
and it does. And Damalama taking the set over Triwiz 2-0.
Dude, Damalama's been on that stuff lately, bro.
He's been on the grind, brother.
Yeah, he's been on the grind. He's just, I feel like kind of a silent killer here in NorCal. Or he's like SenCal area. But, you know, we claim SenCal it up.
Yeah.
But yeah, man, Damalama really... Yeah, man, it's really cool to see. It's really cool to see. You know, he was coming to King's Cup. He had a second place at the King's Cup recently. So the fact that he goes off of that, he stayed hot. The Terry has just been hot, right? And like I said, taking out somebody like Triwiz, who is like, you know, I jokingly call him our king, but he's like, you can't deny that he's definitely one of our best players here. So Damalama to just kind of do that, beat the Blanca and the Honda consistently. You know what I mean? So, good stuff to Damalama. Triwiz will be out of the tournament. So
yeah, unfortunately.
Yeah.
I mean, he had a great one. He definitely had a great one. But Damalama will move on. And
that's the thing with Triwiz though, bro. He's gonna keep grinding. He's gonna keep blabbing. It's gonna start, you know, we go to locals with him, bro.
We're gonna feel it.
Yeah. Oh yeah. He's gonna take his anger out on us in the bracket.
Oh man. But up next, ladies and gentlemen, we have Sodacan versus Skate Park Dad.
Yes. You know, we are very fortunate to train with a very strong Chun-Li in our region. So I would believe that Sodacan knows the Chun-Li matchup. Obviously, the modern makes it a little bit different, right? But you know, Skateboard Dad has to be feeling good. Wait, no, that's not Skateboard Dad. That's sorry. That's actually Jack. So scratch everything I just said. So we're gonna have Sodacan versus Jack. Jack known for his DJ, hailing up from Sacramento. Shout out to them. Shout out to their scene. And Sodacan, we saw him on stream earlier. But Sodacan actually, funny enough, during casually, I don't think he plans to switch, but just very casually has been playing DJ lately. So we're going to see how that experience of him playing DJ, everything he's been learning about DJ, is going to play a part into this matchup.
Yeah, I mean, we currently have a very shortage of DJ players in the Bay Area at the moment. I mean, we do have Temeskin, but I don't...
We got Temeskin, we got Doki Doki.
Yeah.
And we also got Jack. I mean, Jack actually, to his credit, he showed up to everything. But let's get into it. Sodacan versus Jack, round 1, game 1.
Oh, okay, Radiant Media in the skies here, and it has OD. Whirlwind shot from Sodacan.
All right, and Sodacan getting in, drive rush low.
Okay, grabbing the cross up here.
And that actually really worked out. And Sodacan actually tried to do the same, but Jack caught him on the way out. But Sodacan catching him with the DI there.
All right, Eagle spiking in. Oh, okay, I don't know if that was a frame kill or not, but it works out. Finding a throw now.
Dude, Sodacan is so good at confirming that light jab into DRC combo, and he can't spend the level 1 if he needs to. So there it is, and it actually doesn't kill. Uh-oh. No pun intended from DJ. Oh, that's a huge crouching fierce.
Oh, does he have rhythm? Here we go. Oi! Low forward to close it out.
That had to be a mistake, right?
It had to be.
Or unless he really believes that's going to chip out, I don't know. But I want to believe that was a mistake. Oh my god, Sodacan just running up on him and then just backed up.
Like, I'm not going to deal with this.
Hey, give him a little kiss.
All right, drive rush again. Jack, I respect the option not to do anything out of the drive rush here. And, oh, okay. Using the 2 fireball shots. Oh, okay, anti-air.
Yeah, Jack's been consistent with those anti-airs. Nice, and good block on the overhead too. But he did count standing up, Sodacan not fully confirming.
All right, now we're just getting our way in. Oh, the DI whipping and Jack capitalizing here. No, it goes for the Oki. Oh, okay. The fireball anti-air there.
Okay, Sodacan took a lot of risk by jumping there, and you kind of have to, right? You know, you expect the fireball to come, and I think that's what Sodacan's calling out. But Jack, pretty good defense there, right? Was able to stop all the jump-ins.
Okay, spacing up the... Oh, what kick? Oh! Okay, ODDP doesn't want anything Sodacan cooking up over there.
That's not going to work out. Oh, and they trade. And Jack was actually able to get a full combo. Oh, not a full combo, but he's able to get a hit in and some Oki.
Oh, okay, this is dangerous. Jack nearly a burnout here, and Sodacan burns him out by kicking the tornado at him.
I was just going to say, bro, you got no bar, and Yasar's out on screen. What a meaty setup. And that's the thing, right? DJ doesn't have an invincible level 1. You know, you have to bet on the level 2, but that DI was so meaty, and that's hard to react to.
Yeah, I mean, definitely like a meter-hungry character like Rashid, he'll chip you out.
All right, first game 2. And both of you guys just blocking everything out, and that's a huge call out from Sodacan. Getting the jump over the fireballs. Here's a little bit of pressure from him.
Oh, getting the mix going. Oh, goes high for the mix, but Jack was ready for it. Oh, whip up kick by Jack, and Sodacan capitalizing now.
And that's unfortunate for DJ players, man. It's something you see a little bit more often than you would probably like, you know, as a DJ player. But Sodacan capitalizing it, and he's 1 game away now. 1 round away from taking the game.
Oh, drive rush overhead? Okay.
Protect your head. Damn. Bonked him straight on the head. What an air throw. Sodacan, you see him backing up, right? That's a huge call out.
All right, just maintaining the space here. I love to see this from Sodacan. And Jack, you know what? Using the fireball just to keep him out and finding a hit with the OD fireball.
And I like that Jack hasn't deterred from using the fireballs. Even though Sodacan has been jumping, right? He's been showing jump a lot. Doesn't deter Jack from throwing the fireballs. And it's actually gotten him out of the corner, but level 2 is on the table. But speaking of jumping in, Jack once again ready to protect his skies.
Oh, yeah. Oh, going for the back throw here? Yeah, get in position here. Yasar incoming.
Yeah, good use of parrying. Even though he didn't really get a lot of, never mind, he got hell with drive gauge back there.
Really good defense, and oh, he's rewarded with a punish counter and gaining the round here.
All right. Jack surviving the storm. Oh, and the neutral jump baited it out. You know, Jack is so ready to anti-air. You know, when Sodacan shows that neutral jump, yeah, it caught him.
Great call out by Sodacan here, but great call out by Jack. Back throwing Sodacan into the corner now.
And level 2 will be coming out. No, not quite yet.
Oh, okay. Fireballs are incoming here. Oh, okay. Fighting the hit here.
Yeah,
and here comes Yasar.
Sodacan, a throw won't kill, but an overhead might. Oh, what a good sweep. Oh my god. Sodacan pulling out all the tricks. Jack can't really afford to get hit by anything, especially a low forward counter hit. Sodacan will be moving on, and gonna send Jack home.
Okay. But yeah, Sodacan had all the answers. I mean, definitely Yasar played a really big part of it, and definitely like jumping in on Jack. Yeah, I mean, it worked some of the time. So definitely when he wasn't paying attention.
Yeah, I mean, So Jack didn't deter from throwing the fireballs, but Sodacan didn't really deter from jumping in, right?
Yeah.
So yeah, he was able to get some really clean jump ins, but also even the drive rush lows that Sodacan was showing in the neutral was really, were really working out for him. Was able to push him into the corner, and like Sodacan felt like he had level 2 almost damn near every round, right? But that's what, once again, that's Rashid's thing. So that's exactly what he wants to see there. So the level 2s really did their thing out there.
Yeah.
And Sodacan would actually always pop the level 2 every time Jack was like very low on drive gauge. So even that one round where he kicked it at him, right? Jack couldn't afford. He ended up getting hit by it, but like even the hit took him straight into burnout.
Right.
So it's the power of the level 2 here. But cool.
All right.
We got our next players up on screen. No, we're on screen.
Yes.
But they're setting up now. We're going to have Dama Llama versus Skate Park Dad. 2 players that we've seen already coming up. And as I was saying, when we thought Skate Park Dad was going to play, you have to be feeling good from beating Lucas, right? Showing your modern prowesses, showing I'm the dominant modern player here, right?
I rock the L.
But he will be going up against Dama Llama, who's also hot. I mean, talk about feeling good, man. You just beat Tree Wiz, and it was pretty clean for the most part, right? So Dama Llama has to be feeling good. And not only that, we have a hidden boss here in NorCal. We call him Wonky Senior. And, dude, he was able beating him yesterday. So Dama Llama's hit list right now is strong. The resume is strong. His path here wasn't easy.
No, it really wasn't.
Yeah. So, and Skateboard Dad is not going to be any easier going into this.
I mean, both earned their right to be up here today. Yeah, let's see how Dama Llama responds to this modern reactions. I mean, like we were mentioning before, Dama Llama not afraid to use the burn knuckles, and definitely not afraid to inch his way in just to gather space.
Well, the thing with that, we saw Skateboard Dad throw a lot of fireballs against Lucas, so that's going to have to play a part in when Dama Llama thinks of when he wants to do the burn knuckle. So, well, we'll see how it all goes out.
We'll see.
But coming up, we got Dama Llama, Skate Park Dad, Game 1, the Terry versus the modern Chun-Li. Yeah, actually, to be fair, we actually, over here in our locals, we haven't seen Skateboard Dad in a while, so it's pretty sick to see him show up to Genesis, and he's doing his thing out here. He is doing his thing out here.
Absolutely. All right, let's get it going. Round number 1, game number 1, Dama Llama versus Skate Park Dad. Okay. You know what? An interesting interaction there. The round wave going under the fireball there, and they're both trading here.
And Skateboard Dad already getting the throw. Yeah, playing a little bit safe.
Yeah, okay. Just taking it nice and slow here. Oh, I love the idea of using the slow fireball to drive rush behind it.
Tricky. I like the way Skate Park Dad uses the stance change. He's been hitting a lot of people with the high-low mix-up.
Yeah, oh, burn knuckle. Oh, you know what? Recognizing the Skate Park Dad is like, okay, I'm going to try to take my turn back with the stand jab here. Drive rush again. Dama Llama using the stand fierce.
Dude, caught him out walking around. Skateboard Dad's using that sweep, and look at all the offense he got started. Huge confirmed with that standing medium punch. Oh, and what a shimmy. Skateboard Dad will be taking round 1.
Yeah, Skateboard Dad looking extremely clean here, but not counting out Dama Llama quite yet. Okay, using the plus frame, trying to find the overhead, but Skateboard Dad was ready.
Defense by Skateboard Dad. He blocked everything. He anti-aired.
Oh, burn knuckling in, finding purchase here, and okay, Skateboard Dad using the OD up kick to get Dama Llama off of him.
All right, a little bit expensive, right, just to apply a little bit of pressure. And Dama Llama knows that, right? You see him trying to get in, and those fireballs, the Kokoshin is really stopping Dama Llama from using that, the burn knuckle, thank you.
I got you. Okay, low forward end, but going into burnout here, but like we mentioned before, it's not the end of the world. He does have 2 supers on deck right now.
And dude, Terry is scary when you are in burnout. Burn knuckle get in, and now you have to hold so much pressure. He's probably not even gonna try him with the DI. Yeah, why would he do?
Like phenomenal defense by Skate Park Dad, getting the speeder back here, pushing his way in. Going to sub 1 bars here, and here comes Dama Llama. He being to level 3.
Expensive way to take the round, but you have to secure it. Skate Park Dad was 1 clean hit from taking it, especially with CA on deck there. So Dama Llama, will be spending his resources to take the second round. Well, now Skate Park Dad, though, he's in a good position. He has level 3 on deck, and he has a level 2 just in case one of these fireballs are mistimed.
Right. Yeah. Oh, okay. Nice fireball trap by Skate Park Dad, pushing Dama Llama off him. Oh, shake my hand. Here we go. Drive rush again.
You can't jump on him, man. But I get it. You have to jump because you have to call out. Oh. stance change just a little too far away, tried to go for the meaty DI setup, and we saw that against Shreewis. Damalama really ready to react with the perfect parry against DIs.
Oh, overhead finding purchase now into this DP. Now keeping, skip right in the corner, but the jump in, finding purchase. And this is the first time this set that we didn't see it. Up kick for anti-air from Skatepark Dad.
Yeah, he was in the middle of throwing a fireball, but he tries to go for the DI. Skatepark Dad is ready with those modern reactions.
Okay.
And the side switch at that. Oh, right over the fireball. That was clean. And even though they're both in burnout, like I said, Terry is... Oh,
level 1 response.
They can both chip each other out, though. So they can't... Yes. Now, and I love the way that Damalama used the burn knuckle to move the screen forward so that he would land on the fireball. If he hadn't have done that, I think Skatepark Dad would have been safe jumping over the fireball.
Yeah, using the burn knuckle to make him flinch like that, absolutely. I'd love to see that happen. And here comes Skatepark Dad. No, peppering is a little bit of lights here.
Oh, dude, and Skatepark Dad's really defending well against those overheads. Damalama hasn't really been a good chance to use those, but he did get clipped walking around.
Yeah, the ankles are not being guarded at the moment here. And okay, nice defense. Oh, the flip kick gets stopped by the OD wave.
Here's Damalama's time. Yeah, he's just making Skatepark Dad block everything so he can chip out the drive gauge. Jab anti-air. What is it, Street Fighter 5 Season 1?
Oh my goodness. Oh, okay, there we go. Padded up kick by Skatepark Dad here. Pushing Damalama to the corner now. Oh, I love the backdash in that situation.
Yeah, get yourself a little bit of space. Use the OD burn ground wave.
Oh, just a pressing Damalama with the handshake and taking the round here.
That's impressive, bro. That is impressive.
Yeah. It's long and it's fast. Crazy. Okay.
All right, man. Both of them playing a little bit on the slower pace. Skatepark Dad using his fireballs to move behind, and Damalama also doing the same to gain space.
Oh, okay. Yeah, Skatepark Dad. Oh, wait. Seeing all the jump ins at this point. Pushing Damalama again to the same corner we were in the last round. Oh, baiting out the meter with the throw here.
Yeah, was able to see the parry held and get the reaction, but damn, good reaction on getting the counter hit. Skatepark Dad goes for the full conversion. It's a level 3. He's going to be tying it up 1 game apiece. Oh, this is a banger, bro. This is a banger.
This is sick. Oh, driver should get with the driver's jab there. And Burnt Knuckle whiffing, but it wasn't the end of the world. But again, Skatepark Dad finding these anti-airs, knowing when Damalama's going to jump.
And the burn knuckles, man, not really getting in, so Damalama's gonna have to resort to using the fireballs and get behind them. But Skatepark Dad's doing the same exact thing.
Oh, the handshake. Finding the counter hit.
Yeah, caught him trying to throw a fireball. Put himself in the burnout, but he does have level 1 now, so he has some form of protection.
Yeah, but we are in burnout here, but Skatepark Dad does have level 1, so if Damalama wants to respond with DI, we're ready. Oh!
I think Skatepark Dad maybe hit throw by accident.
Maybe. But okay, finding the throw here, just stuffing out any option from the drive rush and closing the round down. Now Skatepark Dad on set point.
The defense has been clean, man, bro. Not a single overhead was hit by Damalama. And he's able to defend himself against the burn knuckles and the jump-ins just like that.
Defense on point.
Yeah, defense is on point. All right, there's a burn knuckle that it gets blocked, but it causes Damalama to get in. And what a call out on the OD up kicks here. Oh, he doesn't spend level 3 here. Well, actually, no, it's round 2.
Oh, okay. You know what? Throw? Oh, okay. Instant air leg response by Skatepark Dad, pushing himself out here. Okay. Damalama backdashing out. Now Damalama in meter trouble now.
And look at Skatepark Dad taking up all that space.
Oh, I love that he dashed in after that.
Oh, caught him walking around. Skatepark Dad walking at him. Oh, tricky. That is the hit that Skatepark Dad needed. Level 3 will be coming out so that he can secure this game. Damalama will be out of the track. Now, I like watching this guy play, but dude, I also like watching Skatepark Dad play. He is killing it right now. Skatepark Dad moving on. Damalama will be sent home.
Yeah, 2-1. That was a close set. Holy.
Yeah.
I mean, I love me a good anti-air, and Skateboard Dad was like scratching that itch in my brain.
Yeah,
It was like
yeah.
oh my goodness.
But even then, you see that last round, right? So you see a lot of concussion from Chun-Li, right?
Okay.
So Skateboard Dad's playing a little bit slow, but you saw that last round, but he's walking at him. He's walking at him. He's like putting that pressure on him to, you know, make a decision, right? Make a decision. But and then he started clipping them low, right? Because you know when Chun-Li is walking at you, your first reaction is to either press a button or you're gonna walk backwards.
Right.
But if you're walking backwards, you got to protect your legs, right?
Right.
So Chun-Li was able to low forward, and Skateboard Dad recognized it, dude. The switch up between all those rounds and then even in that last round was sick, man. It's cool. It's cool to see Skateboard Dad play that way.
Absolutely. I feel like for Skateboard Dad, he was conditioning very well, like up top, like using the handshake, the conditioning, like Damalama. And then that opened up his like Damalama was like, okay, I'm just gonna shimmy into like these weird spaces, and then boom, low forward into a phenomenal conversion, and then pushing like Damalama away to the corner.
Yeah. So, all right. So GG's to both players, really. GG's Damalama did his thing this weekend, and Skateboard Dad will be moving on. So, up next, we have Soda Cannon. Dude, we love this guy on camera, bro. Don't get me right. He's one of our NorCal favorites, right? He's part of the new guard, right? If you ever watch a Guild House on Thursdays, or any tournament, really, but mostly at Guild Houses on Thursdays, you will see Soda Can there. But we have a legend in the house. Somebody who's very... The accolades are long for this player coming up, and that player being Samurai.
Samurai. What can we say about Samurai that hasn't been said yet?
Yeah,
I mean, the Akuma, clean. Against Rashid, level 2 is going to play a big part, of course, right? But at the same time, it's like Akuma's Fireball has very fast recovery, so it can zone out Rashid fairly well.
Yeah. So we have these tournaments once a month. We call it Fits, and Samurai doesn't always show up, but when he does, he is busting ass the moment he walks through the door, right? And he's won a couple of those tournaments. Those tournaments are stacked. That's some of NorCal's finest in the building. And Samurai has come in. He's won those tournaments. The only thing is I just can't fully remember if they played there. But, you know, Soda Can being a high-caliber player here in NorCal, he should already know what to expect. You know, Samurai is somebody footsie-based. You know what I mean? Just like the definition of neutral. You want to learn how to play neutral? You watch Samurai play. You know what I mean? Clean, never overcommits, is ready with the whip punches. You can't jump on this guy, you know what I mean? Like, and he's been doing it for such a long time, right? So it shows in the gameplay.
Yeah, absolutely. Let's see. No, it takes some time though. The patented Samurai meditating before every set.
Dude, I saw him do that. I started doing that for some of my sets too, man. It's you want to get your head clear.
Absolutely.
And that's probably why he's so able to get those whiff punishes, to get those anti-airs, to play that clean neutral, right? But I honestly, I love that idea. I love that idea. I'm a big believer in like meditation and then calming yourself, right? You know, so I love that.
Yeah, get the body right and my road fall right. Oh, the Mai?
Yo.
Dynamic controls? There's no way.
Imagine, bro.
Oh man, we made a different era.
I don't think I've ever seen him play mine.
Only during couches I've seen it.
Okay. Yeah, I haven't seen it yet. So this is gonna be interesting. But my, you know, I'm trying to avoid calling it a linear game plan, but you know. Oh, no, we're not gonna say mine. Never mind. Never mind. All you my players are safe from me. I was about to start talking trash. I'm just kidding. But we are going to see the Akuma from Samurai. And yeah, we got game one, Samurai versus Soda Can, and Soda Can already taking the risk of jumping, and Samurai already showing, I'm ready, dog, I'm ready.
DP for your troubles here. You know, it's Samurai already. Oh, is that the space for Samurai here? It's so good. And oh, again, ready. Soda Can needs to be aware that Samurai is going to DP, and here comes Samurai. Using the OD admin flank for this conversion here and closing it out with the Tatsu grabbing the round.
All right, round one, Soda Can's filling it out, right? I'm going to jump in, I'm going to see, and then I'm gonna wake up with the OD reversal, right? I'm going to see where you're at. So that's going to be good information for Soda Can moving forward.
Oh, okay. Grabbing the hit here. No one's stacking the pressure just a little bit. The fireball does find its mark, and the sweep will punish anything that Soda Can was trying to put out over there.
Oh, that's a good parry, and yeah, he was able to get the punish counter, but nothing fully. These guys just played a little bit of neutral, feeling each other out here. Yeah, Soda Can really fighting for that space, right? He's not giving up too much. Yeah, drivers forward, bonked him right on the head. Here's Yasar. We have seen a lot of these on stream today.
Yeah.
That's it. We've seen a lot of stuff again. Oh, he kicked it. The tornado was behind him. What are we talking about? He kicked it out of.
Okay, just trapping Samurai in the corner here. Sodaken finding his momentum now. Oh, grabbing the hit. Throwing Samurai. Again. All right, are we going to go button here? Strike throw? Oh, closing out the round. Sodaken.
Trade combo at that.
Yes.
All right. They both got around, and Sodaken, yeah, was able to hit the skies there, right? But that, I mean, that jump mark is a little bit on the funky side, right?
It's just a little bit. If it's making Samurai question the anti-air, then yes, very, very tricky.
Yeah. And level 2 is already on the table for Sodaken. Well, why wouldn't it be?
Oh. Showing each other a little bit of respect here. Drive rush, and here comes Samurai. Try to aim for that bar here.
Oh. That backdash would have been the right idea for the whip punish, and I like Sodaken using the DI there to put him into burnout, and he's ready to protect the skies himself. And here's a Yasar for your troubles.
Oh, kicks it at him. You know what? Continue with this unrelenting pressure here. Sodaken keeping Samurai contained. Wow, okay, getting the hit, and here comes it. Level 2, the catching the DI.
But I think if you're Sodaken, you're okay with that, right? Yes, it's like a good amount of damage, but now level 3 is not on the table for Samurai anymore.
That's very true. Now we're back to like even health here. Both, I would say, one hit away from dying, but here we go. Nice fireball control by Samurai now.
They actually both might be.
Yeah.
Yeah, and they both know, right? You see them, neither of them taking a whole lot of risk. Just kind of walking back and forth. They trade. That's going to get punished. That's probably not what Sodaken wanted. Or he tried to really call something out there, but that got punished. Samurai, you know, took full advantage.
All right, back to character select. You know, time for the composure here. You know what, Samurai staying hydrated. Sodaken trying to reevaluate. It's like, okay, what do I need here? Okay.
I mean, he played it well.
He did play
well. You know, the Eagle Spike, like I said, I don't know if it was a misinput or he was trying to really call something. I don't even know what he would call out with that because the fireball would have hit, right?
Right.
So, yeah, I don't know. I maybe took a huge gamble, who knows. But to be fair, I do think they played it well. And you know, just like we saw at the end, they were both one hit away. You know, one low forward would have killed either of them.
Right.
So you saw them really, really slow it down. A missed Eagle Spike to lose it, like you can't blame that on your game plan or your neutral.
Yeah, I mean, something like that does happen. You just have to shake it off.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, but you know, take some time to yourself. Right?
Yeah, very much so. Oh, using the enhanced mixer to get in, but Samurai already on point.
He was hell already to perfect parry that dude.
Oh, using it. Oh, there it is. Okay, finding a response for the enhanced jump there with the jump back jab.
Yeah, and that's a really good answer instead of doing the DP because the jump arc is so funky.
Yes.
But speaking of DP, Samurai was able to get one, and look at all this pressure he got started. I like the backdash. I think he knew something like a DI was going to come out.
Oh, phenomenal cross cut by Samurai here. And again, a perfect parry, super ready into this roundhouse. Oh, okay, he's going to burn out for this pressure, and the level 1's going to come out for this perfect KO to close it out here.
Yeah,
Samurai on match point.
Yeah, despite the combo scaling from the perfect parry, Kakuma does hella damage.
The grip.
Uh-huh.
Already in the corner here. Sodaken pushing. See if he can keep the Samurai contained here. Throw coming out here.
Dang, you see Sodaken being a little bit more aggressive this round, right? He kind of has to, you know, put it all on the table, right? I mean, this could potentially be his last round.
I mean, you can't respect this man too much. I mean, you have to throw some cheeky stuff out here. And here comes Samurai coming his way out of the corner, and Yasar's gonna come out. And
you can't do that. You can't do that. Yeah, you cannot do that. Sodaken, yeah, was ready to punish. That's so cheap, bro. You can't even drive reversal level 2 activation, bro.
All right, pushing back here. Here goes Sodaken. All right. Almost.
Damn, he wanted that fireball to connect so he could put him in the burnout. Oh, ran up on him, hit the brakes, and got the whip punish.
Here, hold these toes real quick. Hold on.
Yo. Yeah, yo.
All right, now back to respecting each other. Here we go. Another fireball, but here comes the forward heavy punch.
Like you're back to respecting each other.
Yeah. Like,
these guys are in a fight right now, man. They don't respect you.
Okay, no, it's not bringing these lights in. Oh, Sodaken pushing. Samurai, wow, Sodaken really finding his footing here.
And Samurai blocking everything, but if he keeps blocking, it's going to come at the cost of a drive gauge.
Very much so. Oh, that was a tricky jump. Oh, baby,
That
on the
works?
level 3. Oh.
That works, and good use of the reversal because he needed to get drive gauge back, you know, so, yeah. But now he doesn't have it on the last game, last round.
Oh, that was so
This
smart.
good.
Samurai just covering the jump option, knowing that Sonic's going to do jump back button just to try to air.
Oh, dude, that level 3 wake up change, that was the momentum shift that Samurai needed. Samurai will be moving on. Sodacan will be sent home. This is his home.
Yeah,
Well, they're both their homes, really. But yeah, but that momentum shift from the level 3, so smart. You know, because you can't really ODD peak, or else you're gonna go into burnout. And if you're in burnout, you're pretty screwed, right? So the fact that he was able to wake up level 3, just the thinking of it all. It's ah man, so smart. Momentum shift put Sodacan in a bad situation. He couldn't afford to eat any more hits. Samurai knowing that, and also knowing that when Sodacan has little health, he's a little bit less active, right? Because you can't really afford to get hit. So he was able to get the walk up overhead chop. And that's why Samurai is, one of the best to do it, and been doing it for 4 years at this point. So,
Yeah.
All right. Well, anyways, that's gonna be enough from us. Ubahara, man. Hey, bro. Happy Valentine's Day, dog. I love you. Anyways, thank you guys for tuning in. Welcome to the Bay Area. We got more matches coming up. My name is Sly Coco.
I'm Umamusume.
All right, stay tuned, guys. After this break, we got more action coming for y'all. Peace.
Later.
Observe.
Okay.
Yeah. No, no, no. Check this out. Okay. Back up. Oh, still your guy. Oh, God. Yes, sir.
This game is awesome. I love this game. Yeah, it feels very executional.
I am shooting and I'm finding so much of what you can get off the map.
You have actual links into combos like Magic Series, like Marvel's Capcom type stuff.
I was playing more like a platform fighter.
I was playing more like a fighter, just like a 2D fighter.
Yeah. No, this is peak. This is one of the best platform fighters I've ever played.
It looks like it plays really slow and like weird. I've been playing it for the past 2 days, and oh my God, I was so wrong. This game is so sick.
Welcome everyone to Genesis X3. It is time for Street Fighter 6 Top 8. I am Non-Factor. Join with me, the one and only Sajam, my brother. How you doing?
You know, I'm chilling. Matches have been dope so far. We got players from SoCal, NorCal, NoCal. A lot of good players in this bracket. It's really, really stacked for Street Fighter this year. Dope to see more fighting game representation here at Genesis as well. Obviously, the Smash bracket is insane for both games, and people are really excited about that. But excited about this one. It's going to be a dope one to get into. Our top 8 winner side is Punk versus Riddles, right? So we got some Smash action in there. Cool to see him, obviously. And then Chris G versus Goichi, two fighting game veterans, you know, famous for being good at basically every fighting game under the sun between the two of them. And Goichi obviously won City of the Wolves yesterday here, which is a stop on their tour. And then Chris G is going to be trying to take him out here in Street Fighter. And it's going to be maybe a mirror question mark, or we could see Mai versus Chun. It depends on what they want to play here. So.
Yeah, looking like it's going to be the Chun-Li mirror match. Not sure if it's going to be a button check to start things off here. Actually, it is going to be a button check. But rounding out our loser side, we're going to have Samurai and Julio Flores. Julio, a name that hasn't been around for a long time, but it's nice to see them back in the action. So we're going to have that NorCal battle there. And then rounding things out, we have Noah the Prodigy and Skate Park Dad, who's another NorCal native trying to defend home turf. And it's cool to see Noah come out, Punk, Riddles, all these top players showing up. It's Capcom Pro Tour level competition we're getting here.
Yeah, the bracket is stacked. Tons of really, really good players. Obviously, a lot of them go over at Frosty as well right before this, and they'll be traveling to things like EVO Japan and EVO throughout the year. And it's basically all the good players you would expect for this. So warming up on Chun-Chun. We'll see if Chris actually chooses to play Chun-Li or if he's going to play Mai. Usually he plays Modern Chun or Modern Mai, so, like, you know, he can play either. Love to see.
I was watching him all weekend, even showed up to the pre-Genesis event over at Guild House and was basically kind of hitting random select at a certain point, but it's looking like the Chun might be locked in when it's time to go. Unfortunately for him, playing probably the best Chun-Li in the world with Goichi, as you mentioned, did win City of the Wolves yesterday, so I'm sure they want to keep the ball rolling and take the Street Fighter title as well.
Yeah, I mean, and Goichi he's a beast. He's tough to beat. I think Street Fighter is probably not his main focus right now. I think he's mostly playing City of the Wolves, but he's really, really good at this game still. These are definitely the two games he's bouncing between, so here we go. Modern versus Classic Chun as well, and Goichi's reactions are so ridiculous it kind of looks like he's also playing Modern, to be honest. So it's going to be a battle of the reaction test. Big thing is, like, the minute that Chris G gets 2 meters, like, you basically can't throw fireballs anymore if you're Goichi. That one button reaction from Modern is really scary, really, really hard to deal with.
Yeah, that's exactly right. And Chris G, when I've been watching him throughout the week, he's kind of willingly putting himself in burnout. He's spending the meter rather recklessly, but it's been working out for him all week. And as you see, he's in this top 8 here and starting off strong against Goichi.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing about Modern especially, is burning out is not as bad because you can, you know, react to things more efficiently. You don't have to worry about it as much. And Chun-Li just spends a lot of drive gauge. I think that's kind of her thing. She burns the stuff out on accident, just doing stuff more than other characters. Nice. Crouching confirm there. Got the launcher off of that.
Staying strong in the corner, keeping the pressure on. Goichi trying to work his way out. So one thing about Goichi is they will take up space if they are going to find a confirm there to get back to the middle of the screen.
Yeah, Chris sends it with the EX, and they both do. Close to burnout on both.
Gotta
Trying to
protect
get that drive gauge. Oh, it's a no-go. Should be the kill here. No meter spin.
Optimal there. Working out plus for Chris G. As you mentioned, that level 2 on deck, you can afford to throw a fireball because of that Modern reaction. See what Goichi chooses to do here. Is Chris G going to spend the meter and get the throw?
Yeah, sometimes I feel like you have to just throw the fireball and let him level to you with one button. Like, you just got to let him do it and get the meter off the table. So,
Gonna take the corner carry here. Chris G back to the wall. Ended up finding the confirm as well.
yeah, I don't think Goichi expected that to hit. He didn't have the right hit confirm ready, so. Or maybe he just got crouch medium punch instead of stand medium punch into charge. Either way.
Level 3 on deck for both players. Goichi buffering. Coming back in as Chris G here. Just trading these buttons. That's the thing about Chun-Li is the movement speed is so good. You're going to see them just pester with these lights and then also that forward medium punch.
Nice. Good hit confirms again. Knockdown here. Trying to bait the wake-up attack. Nothing comes out. Chris G just plays it nice and slow.
Staying patient. Goichi still looking for the lights. Just going to have a stare down in the stance. Goichi putting himself in the corner here. Chris G getting caught on his toes. Has all the meter in the world to work with. Goichi closing the round out, tying it up one apiece.
Expensive, though. Having to spend that level 2. Definitely, probably more than he would have wanted to, but at least he got the job done. Chris with a big meter advantage here.
Always a fan of spending the meter to close it out. Chris G coming in with that fully loaded gun in his pocket, reaching for a handful of nothing. Goichi with the proper punish.
Yeah, same round start we saw last time. Chris going for the jab into the throw, and Goichi was ready for it this time. Safe jump or not is the question. Goes low, just in case there was parry, just in case Chris was looking for that. Nice, counter hit confirm.
So has that level 3 low on drive gauge. Finding the throw again. Momentum going up in Chris G's way, and now just taking his foot off the gas.
Yeah, Goichi can't really throw a lot of fireballs here. He has to be Very cognizant of level 2. And same thing from Chris. Like, Goichi can react to his fireballs with level 2, even without Modern, so.
Both buffering, showing the threat here. I mean, we're just dancing in each other's face. No one really taking a huge commitment just yet. Got the punish counter, but no confirm off of that.
Yeah, so busy worried about other stuff, was not ready. Trying to bait something out there, going for the drive rush into the immediate stance to try to block a reversal level 2. Nothing. Nice! Again, Goichi ready for it, and he's going to build the level 3 here. No need to do anything fancy. Game 1 goes to Goichi.
Yeah, very, very patient from both sides. You saw them in neutral, just kind of waiting for someone to swing first. Goichi going to be coming up solid on that one. Chris G, we were talking about was spending a lot of his meter throughout the weekend, but now taking it a little slower against Goichi.
Yeah, he was chilling. I mean, you know, that's the threat of that Modern, and it's same thing right there, right, with the EX walking. EX is on you over the fireball because you just do that. It's really nice. It's a really nice threat, but Goichi played around it really nicely, and Chun-Li anti-air. Anti-airing is my passion. Smile.
Guess
What happens sometimes.
Chun-Li a character without throw loops, but I'd be none the wiser as Goichi finding 3 in a row there. Watching the toes, trying to get themselves back to neutral here with this carry in the skies.
Yeah, good corner carry gets you out of this threat, and then nice again. Takes the spinning bird knockdown this time.
Peppering with the lights here. Once again, taking his foot off the gas, kind of beckoning Goichi to come to them, or almost daring them to throw the fireball, as you mentioned before.
Oh my, but then that passive play, right? That's the thing, you're doing so little that it opens the door for Goichi to get in there, and he can kill with level 1 here.
Optimal finish for Goichi. Yeah, interesting to see Chris G there just take his foot off the gas. Didn't work out for him right there. Goichi going to run right through that door, as you mentioned. So there's a lot of meter to work with from both sides, so see how this stare down ends.
Yeah, the big thing is that Goichi is just beating him to the punch. Like, I think Chris wants to play passive, which makes sense. But now Goichi's just like, okay, cool. If you want to try to use these Modern reactions, I'm just going to pull up and take my space, take my turn, you know, be the one to initiate. And that's been really effective for him so far. So we'll see if Chris G can maybe kind of force a response from him and then try to find that answer. But look at, I mean, Goichi just turtles up now. He's just chilling.
Yeah,
The
no
pace.
no reason to push the issue, but as you mentioned, that level 2 going through the fireball could be the opening that Chris G needs here. Going to get the corner carry off of it, too.
Yeah, I love the pace change we're seeing from both of them here. Like, Goichi was so passive. Now you can throw a little bit more fireball because of that. There's the jab, hit confirmed. Heavy up kicks in the corner. Stance is the mix. Goes low.
Great defense this far from Goichi. Still sitting with that level 3 looming. No confirm off of these low forwards. There's the OD Tencho kick to break it out.
Yeah, you can DPOS pretty easily on Modern like that, which Chris was totally ready for. Utilizing those tools to the fullest, exactly like that. That's the thing. You cannot threaten Modern with stuff like that. And honestly, I think if you're Goichi, you'll kind of eat that. It's not the end of the world.
Yeah, up around here. I mean, you are in burnout. Sitting with that critical art. Not sure you're going to spend it unless you do find this confirm here. But Chris G, once again, just giving Goichi this breathing room. And the meter's creeping up little by little to get him out of burnout. Trying to put on the pressure now in the corner. Staring down Goichi.
Oh my god. And he gets out of burnout for the easy combo at the end of that too. Chris, I love the patience that he showed in that interaction too. He was like, I'm going to play this slow. I'm not going to overcommit. Not going to do anything funny. And then, like, it didn't end up mattering just because Goichi was so solid and got the hit where it counted.
Yeah, that's like the 3rd time that Goichi has been reading these grabs with the instant air legs, and it's been paying off big time for him. Now a 2-game lead. Reminder for top 8, going to be all the way first to 3, and Chris G going to have to absolutely climb a mountain here, but he's starting off strong.
Yeah, expensive. And I like the reversal because when your opponent's low on drive gauge like that, they want to do something. They want to throw you or get some strike pressure to build their drive gauge back. So smart choice from Goichi to reversal, recognizing the meter situation.
Chris G in burnout now. The Azanchu flip coming in with the strings, catching him out of the skies in the corner now. Will Goichi rip out this DI? He's going to get the juggle here. So the setup is...
Oh, he missed it. It didn't get the last hit on that, and so instead, he ends up cornering himself. One of the struggles of playing this character, and then immediate firing from Chris G there. Builds back the drive gauge.
No meter spent here. Goichi back against the wall. Has some meter to work with. Simple and clean, though. Chris G striking back.
Yeah, right there in that instance, the drive rush jab into the medium, catching like a regular hit on Goichi. He's trying to do air legs again there, right? Probably trying to jump, got hit. So good recognition from Chris to keep that pressure a little tighter.
Things out strong here for Goichi. Low forward, hitting its mark. Chris G not going to spend the level 3 just yet. Just going to take the 1 bar. Low on drive gauge, no threat just yet.
Counter hit confirm that jab. Her jab is just a sword. It's really difficult to deal with. And you can counter hit confirm it in a crouching medium kick from so far away.
Doing the dance here. He was going to have the commitment. Poke there for Chris G. No harm, no foul. Goichi still staying patient, waiting the drive rush to get in. Counter hit confirm.
Yeah, scary thing about her drive rush pressure. You get that medium, and then you get the jab after. You get the respect for a long time, so it makes you wiggle. You want to hit buttons. And nice again, the find from Goichi. Probably a 2-bar spend here. We're going to hope that jump heavy kills. If not, he's got to spend the third. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, expensive win there, but you are going to put yourself on set point here. Chris G still has a lot of meter to work with if he wants to find something out, but right now Goichi, the game plan's been working flawlessly. They're not committing too hard. They're finding their counter pokes, and Chris G is just struggling to get ground.
Oh, wow. He tried that earlier, too. We saw that really work well in the end of the first game. And the wake of Hazanshu, the knowledge from Goichi right there. If he had any meter, I'm sure he would have spent it, too, because that drive gauge from Chris is so low. He accidentally got dashed instead of drive rush there. A little scary. Goichi, perfect timing again. Stomp, heavy. Empty low again, which has hit so many times. And now the bait. Look at that. Goichi just total control. Out of so many of these rounds, Chris G looks so solid, but Goichi he really had that extra bit of reserve.
Yeah, just turned into a single-player game there in that last round, and that was a pretty clean 3-0 for Goichi, as they are going to be advancing over into winners final. So Chris, you're going to have to make that run over on the loser side of things. But we mentioned Goichi, their main focus probably is City of the Wolves right now. But man, I'd be none the wiser with how clean their Chun is looking right now.
Yeah, I mean, that's a huge dub for him, too. He just looked really solid. And the thing is, every game was so close. It felt like Chris was like really close to winning, but the way that Goichi changed his pace in each match was just so impressive. He would play like super passive and then suddenly attack in angles that were like kind of surprising. Really just love the way Goichi plays every single fighting game ever. The guy's just so good. He's just good at whatever he chooses to do, and always impressive in playing that character since the start of the game, and he's really solid.
Yeah, great stuff moving forward. And next up, we are going to have Punk and Riddles. And this is a match I'm very excited for. SFL, you know, compadres and everything. So it's going to be interesting to see how things play out here. Punk has been rocking the Ryu a lot more lately. I think they're getting that character ready for Capcom Cup around the corner. So going to see what the pick is here. And Riddles, I mean, dominant in multiple games this weekend. Also playing Smash as they originally came out from. But their Terry, since the character has been out, has been a force to be reckoned with.
Terrence Bogardian. That's the man right there. And that's the other thing, too, is I do really like that Punk is trying some other characters. I think, obviously, Cammy is the pick. It's like the comfort choice. But, you know, in this version of the game, that character is like not as strong as she's been in some of the others. So I think having other pocket characters makes sense. We see a lot of the high-level players in this game playing multiple characters. So, you know, having that just comfort pick that you can go to and then having other things you can play in different matchups, I think is pretty smart.
Yeah, and Ryu in his current state is definitely a solid second choice.
Belligerent.
Over at the pre-Genesis event, I saw them play No the Prodigy over in Grand Finals, and they were abusing the plus frames on Solar Plexus so consistently that it's become his favorite option to really just trip at that drive gauge.
Yeah, the meme is like all Ryu players are just mash and sweep and like whiffing and like doing wild stuff. But Punk is like, you know, one of the greatest footsie players of this generation, basically, right? So his neutral is really good, and then you take into account that his character has the ability to be belligerent on top of it, and so like his whip punishes are sick, his neutral is really good, and he has tools to just kind of go ham. So that combination of stuff I think is really hard to deal with. Meanwhile, Riddles is insanely solid. I think that's like always his play style. Really clean anti-airs, really clean kind of slow defensive neutral game. The biggest thing that I think he's always been the best at with Terry is the way he uses like walk-up jab and walk-up crouch light kick up close. He really controls a lot of space in the way that I don't see a lot of people doing, at least not for a while anyway.
Let's see how things play out here. First of three with a ticket to winners finals on the line. Punk finding the confirm first.
Yeah, he got whip punished, and then he whip punished the check afterwards. So, oh, and he was walking up, did not expect the buffer. He can side swap here if he wants. Yeah.
Great find there from Riddles. Punk just mashing life, trying to get out, and there's the solar plexus we were talking about before. Throws it out sometimes, use those plus frames, and just walks back to see if you are going to try to reversal your way out. Right there, the 5-knuckle shuffle, going to hit its mark. No super needed. The power of Ryu on display.
Yeah, that's the thing, is Riddles, he's trying to walk up and like check with jabs, check with light kicks and stuff like that, and then Punk just hits heavy punch. Like, that is, you know, see like that kind of an angle where Riddles is walking up with a light kick. If you ever get involved and that heavy punch hits you, you're just going to explode. Punk's hit confirms are really good, and he'll hit confirm that, no problem. What a sweep.
Changing sides here. Riddles facing the corner, fighting his way out, just finding a light there. Oh, checking the drive rush too. Great call from Riddles. Building up that meter little by little, getting the forward throw. Going to chase him down with the drive rush here.
Yeah, the way he uses that Terry jab, just like the way he walks and checks you with it, it's so impressive. Back throw's big. I mean, this is nice, perfect parry. Ryu players love to do that there, so really good recognition and like understanding the matchup from Riddles on that tap perfect parry.
Back and forth we go. One round apiece here. Fully loaded gun on the side of both players here. You know, Ryu is an absolute time bomb with that level 3 on deck, and Punk right now just giving him Riddles some space. There's the medium kick. No confirm off the counter hit there.
Good adjustment from Riddles. Last time that medium kick hit, Punk poked with that crouching medium punch and a drive rush, so this time he just blocked it. Let him spend the bar. That's big. He can dump meter here to burn him. Yeah, he's not going to quite get burnout, but pretty close. EX fireballs and, like, you know, burn knuckles and stuff are really threatening now for Punk.
So the option is on wake up here. Punk low on drive gauge. Riddles coming in. There's that heavy punch attempt to try to chip away the drive gauge with the perfect pair from Punk to switch sides. Another heavy punch finding its home.
Oh, this is scary. Riddle's just turtling up now. There's the jump. He's trying to find a way out because he knows one hit could do it. And that's a big one to spend. He gets the low hit, and that's the kill. I think Punk expecting him to put the brakes on, and Riddles, lots of offense. He really changed his pace up there.
Yeah, just changing gears there, and with that level 3 looming, knowing that the next hit was going to kill. It's a great call from Riddles to get himself out of the corner there. First game going Riddles' way, on the power wave to check it. Checking the startup of the solar plexus.
That sand jab is really, really good. And the way, you know, he utilizes it, he takes lots of space and then just checks you when you're trying to interrupt his walk. Wow, what a walk and block from Riddles.
Trying to chip with that drive gauge is Punk using the OD to bust out here. Riddles low on drive gauge, burning him out with the OD fireball there, excuse me, the Denjin fireball.
Yeah, that is, oh, nice hit confirm. That is the problem, unfortunately, with parodying target combo and a drive rush is there's always a gap. So you can always reversal through.
Looking for a sweep there, just chipping away. Gonna get back online here with the drive gauge for Riddles, but that solar plex is still coming in. We talked about Punk using that tool. Unfortunately, gonna whip there. Great find from Riddles.
Yeah, not a bad burnout for Riddles, honestly. He fought out of it pretty well, and now corner position. This is even match. He needs 2 more throws to kill. Punk with the wake-up buttons. And Riddles' defense was solid. The crosscut DP, and does not bait Punk's, and now both threatening on burnout here.
Back to the wall, look for the burn knuckle, imperfect parry. Dashing back in, but getting caught with the stand medium. Great spacing from Riddles.
Yeah, I love that he chose to fight for space there instead of like him trying to walk up with jabs and stuff. He just held his ground, hit that medium kick, check, and he's doing it again there. Oh, unfortunate. I think he wanted light kick or medium kick or something there and got tackle. Oh, he wanted super, actually. That makes more sense. And out. This hurts. There's a lot of damage. He could have stripped the drive gauge, chose not to. I mean, look at him just attacking drive. He doesn't care if he hits you or you block it here.
In full control, light kick confirmed there in burnout, but it's all coming to Punk. Riddles in the corner, stores that critical art on deck. Terry, one of the better burnout strings in the game here. It's going to be a lot of corner carry. Great tech there from Punk to stay alive.
Love the backdash. It just created a little bit of space. If he just crouch blocked there, that burn knuckle would have been plus, giving Riddles some more pressure. So just good understanding of the situation from Punk.
You can tell these two just know each other so well. Saving this meter for the last round. Coming to Punk right now. Meaty, great tech from Riddles. Keeping himself safe with the level 3 looming over both of their heads.
Throwing a lot of power waves with his back to the wall here. Wow, drive rush hit. No check from Punk there. He tried.
Getting a lot of those lights from Riddles, as you mentioned. Forward throw, chasing him down with the drive rush again. Using that heavy punch to try to chip away at the drive gauge. Walking punch down. There's the solar plexus reaching for a handful of air, but no punish.
Yeah, target combo on block. No punish either from Ryu. I don't know if his light kick would have punished at that range. Oh, what a spacing on that donkey kick. Hit late active frames.
Chucking the plasma here, checking the solar plexus startup again. Not going to spin here, taking the knockdown. Oh, what a check from Riddles. They have the meter to close it out, and that's going to be a 2-0 for Riddles, 1 game away from sending Punk to losers.
Yeah, his neutral's been great. I think the biggest thing is he's utilizing his lights and like walking up and playing compact, like walk up jabs, walk up light kicks and stuff. And then the second Punk is like, I'm sick of this. It's my turn to like interact. He's just finding stand medium kicks, crouch medium kicks, you know, just like jamming in bigger long range buttons to catch the movement from Punk. Just like that, right?
Very optimal, taking his Oki here. I'm trying to create some space with that drive rush, but Riddles is just a wall moving towards Punk right now. I mean, in control of the drive gauge, in control of the life lead, continuing to pepper with these heavy punches, spending the meter to make it work. Punk in the corner right now, looking, you know, a little worse for wear as Riddles continues to put the pressure on, burning themselves out, but also getting Punk in burnout. The jump out there for Punk gonna work out for him.
Oh, that's scary, yeah. Riddles defends out well, and whoever takes their turn on block here is winning so much, and you know, because they're both in burnout. Ryu and Terry are both so scared to deal with it. Chip, that's gonna be, okay, not quite. Punk has a chance to fight now. He does commit his meter, but yeah, nowhere to go. He was a pixel away from being out of that burnout.
Yeah, you like to call for the level 1 there, trying to make things work, but now Riddles on set point, and what a counter hit to start things off. Punk in a familiar spot in the corner here and still peppering with those lights, as you mentioned, to pop the top on Punk's defense.
Oh, no punish. He tried. That light kick, 5 frames, -5 on that, just not quite in range. Oh man, this mid-range has looked tough for Punk so far, which is not a sentence you say that often. Nice buffer. Off the walk.
Walking Riddles down here. Cannot afford to get hit with that level 3 looming. I mean, also that triple geyser is going to chip everything away. And speaking of chip, Punk going to go ahead and put himself into burnout using the drive reversal to create some space with punish on the burn knuckle.
Yeah, Riddles got a little too active right there. What a buffer from Punk 2, not going to kill. He's trying to save that drive gauge. Oh my, chance now. Overhead or low off the drive rush could be scary. Okay, blocks it correctly. He's going to be out of burnout. Another throw, but he has no more drive gauge to play the game. He's got to slow it down. He needs one. Punk trying to find it. Nice perfect parry. Nice geyser. Walking geyser from Riddles there to get the kill. Oh my.
Ooh, insane reaction there, and I mean, that was a very highly contested 3-0, but it was close. Both of these players playing in the mid-range perfectly, but just Riddles, as you mentioned multiple times, just checking with those lights, catching the startup of Solar Plexus multiple times, and just putting Punk in the corner consistently and not really giving him room to breathe.
I don't know how he did that so fast. Like that perfect parry, buffer, walk, it was like he did side B on his controller. It was like one input. He just did it no problem.
Yeah. What's the old thing, Smash players saying they can't do motion inputs? Riddles is the one to crack the code.
Smash players got wild execution, that's the thing. And yeah, that was really impressive from him. The way he played mid-range in that matchup was really impressive. I think if you're someone who plays Terry or like any character really, and you're looking for how to deal with a character like Ryu in mid-range, that was a really impressive performance from him. Like the way he played that was so tactical, and he's just so solid, man.
Yeah, so it's going to be Riddles and Goichi over in Winners Finals, and that's a very, very interesting match. Can't wait to see that one. But next up, we are going to have a NorCal battle between Samurai and Julio Fuentes. Samurai, a player that, I mean, I've been watching play for a very, very long time there from my neck of the woods over in SenCal and ended up coming up to NorCal. Still looking solid as ever, was in top 8 over in the World Warrior Regional qualifier and everything. So it's going to be interesting to see what they put on paper. And Julio Fuentes back in action with the JP. I know Samurai has a lot of work against JPs, but Julio Fuentes specifically likes to not really fill the screen with purple stuff and stay away. They use micro walks after they set up the portal to really take space with JP's button. So it's going to be interesting to see how much Samurai can control neutral with that.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, that's the other thing too, is that these two have played the game a lot. They're very familiar with each other from, you know, decades plus of playing Street Fighter in the same region. And they're both really solid players. I think Julio was playing the game more when it came out. You know, he's still been playing, but he was really grinding like around the time that the game was like really, really new. And it's super solid, definitely. Always been a really, really strong player. So fun to see the both of them. SenCal / NorCal battle here. You know, NorCal now, I guess. But yeah, it's going to be a cool one. Classic. I mean, you watch this through Street Fighter 4, Street Fighter 5, and then now here in Street Fighter 6 all these years later.
Yeah, see how things go here. Julio, a player like we mentioned that's been you know, out of the game for a little bit, but started off very, very strong in the beginning of Street Fighter 6. Has been rocking the JP all the way through, and the way that the tech is developed with that character specifically, I know a lot of people have them on the wish list for nerfs going forward, but the way that they're able to control the corner with the double portal setup, you don't really have great options. And Samurai rocking with the Akuma, we all know the 9K health. They can be deleted very, very fast, so it's going to come down to Samurai's defense. And Samurai's kind of known for being a slower player. If you go back and watch the Street Fighter 5 days, sometimes they'll put you in the corner, stand in front of you, and not even hold down back. They'll just stand there and wait for you to do something. So see how that carries over this time around.
Yeah, and not only that, but like sometimes he just goes ham. He just like walks up and does EXDP on your wake up, and you're like, all right, bro, my bad. But yeah, Samurai, always a fun player to watch. He has like a pretty interesting style. Sometimes he plays super defensive. Sometimes he just jams in like some crazy risks. So, you know, it's an unpredictable style sometimes, but that's what makes him, I think, a little bit more dangerous to deal with. And like in general, NorCal just has tons of really good Street Fighter players. So cool to see them out there playing in the tournament. Genesis has, I think, more presence than ever for fighting games this year, which is really dope. You know, obviously the Smash brackets are dope. Brackets here for this game, and like Strive and City of the Wolves because of the tour, 2XKO, everything like really stacked. So it's been fun to watch.
Yeah, I'm glad the way that all the FGC brackets kind of fed into each other. You mentioned City of the Wolves, you know, graced us with seeing Nemo in the Street Fighter pools, Goichi in the Street Fighter pools as well. So it's cool to see that crossover. And with 2XKO as well, there's a lot of Street Fighter players that are really into 2XKO. I know locally here, there's a few local Street Fighter players who are really sinking their teeth into that game as well. So it's a nice little community building.
I didn't realize Guildhouse was so close to here also. Like it's literally like right there. I was like, what the heck? It's like right over there. But yeah, area is also cool. Like if you're looking for a place to come play, especially if you're in NorCal, I mean, yeah, this is San Jose. If you're like up by SF or whatever, like this is not too far of a trek. So if you're in the area, in the region, definitely recommend coming out, checking out Genesis. It's a dope time. Yeah. And if you're not, what are you doing? Like, you know, pull up, say what up.
Yeah, Guildhouse, as you mentioned too, runs Street Fighter every single Thursday. So
Yeah.
if you're in the area, pop into Guildhouse. Even if you're not, just check in on the stream to see some high-level Street Fighter action. And speaking of which, going to get things underway here with Samurai and Julio Fuentes, loser side, fighting for their tournament life here in the right to advance forward. Samurai chucking the plasma early here, getting checked off the drive rush and sneaking in a command grab early, the unk check.
Julio loves that. He does a lot of command grab. I think it's like just his favorite thing about the character. It's probably the Yun player in him, but like he legit just does command grab with JP constantly. It's one of the most like I can't think of any other JP player who uses it that much.
Low on drive gauge here, giving up a lot of space. Samurai doing him a favor, not pressing into too much yet, and Julio Fuentes is going to be able to salvage some of that drive gauge going forward. Samurai on the attack though, drive rushing in, getting himself some space. There's the purple stuff.
And Samurai just stuck. While Portal's out, it's really difficult to, yeah, you got to do something like Demon Flip or some kind of active approach because otherwise, you just don't get to play the game. That could have been death actually off that heavy punch. So Samurai kind of got away with it.
Still has to get past this tower defense game here. Just holding down back on the right side of the screen.
Oh
what a check on the drivers there with the DP.
Bruh. Full charge, red fireball. No response from Julio, just holding that parry.
Playing so patient right now. I mean, Samurai having to create some space for himself right there, getting the DP, coming right back on the drive rush. Julio has been so close to being in burnout, and finally actually not going to salvage that as well.
Oh, and he got a little active there. Oh, drop from Samurai, but actually got a reset level 2. Get the kill there, and yeah, like a couple of drops from both of them, and also, oh, not quite. Chip. Oh, God. Oh, God. How do you get around the fireball level 2? He might be able to just hit him.
Oh no, the air fireball was the answer Samurai needed. Like the call for the level 2, hoping that it could knock him out of the air, or even on the landing frames, just look for the chip, but Samurai with a great call with the air fireball there, and Julio Fuentes now taking up a little bit of space here.
Yeah, Julio looks pretty scrappy. Like, he doesn't want to just try to play passive. It looks like he wants to try to do the approach because he's not comfortable waiting out Akuma on the approach. So I think that's his strategy right now. The strategy is like, I need to go first because otherwise I'm going to have some problems keeping this character out.
The OD Amnesia. DP call there, no harm, no foul. Both of them get their space. Julio Fuentes still in the corner here, trying to jump out. Samurai protecting the skies.
Nice, Adamant Flame for the pickup, meaty fireball, just in case there was amnesia. That finally connects. Gives him some space, the portal.
And there's walking forward, as we were talking about earlier, just using the portals to create the space and walk forward, getting themselves out of the corner there. The demon flip to get in, punish counter, should be enough to close out the round. Samurai up 1 first.
Yeah, that's been a big problem. That Demon Flip, you know, he got that one crouching heavy punch on it, but the other like 8 times that happened this round, it's just such a threat because of the way you can change your angles of approach on it. Difficult for a character like JP to just sit there and do crouch heavy punch. He did round star whiff jab driver.
Busting out the tricks here. Interesting choice. He popped the low forward there, counter hit, able to get the conversion. There's the portal again, creating some space, walking Samurai down little by little. Julio's been jumping a lot here, which is a little uncharacteristic of him, and Samurai putting him on notice with the DP, so see if he can choose to go with that route, gets the throw there, back to neutral.
Yeah, I think he's trying to scrap. I think that's the plan from Julio is like, I need to go scrap because it doesn't seem like he's comfortable just waiting and like playing like the passive game against Akuma. It's difficult to keep this character out, so wow, what a drive rush under.
Portal again, dashing in. Yeah, he's definitely looking for a dogfight right here. And that's kind of what you have to do against Samurai. You have to, you know, really try to create the dominant pressure and take up space here. Right now, the stare down, drive rushing in.
I think it's Julio's style for sure also. Like, he wants to scrap. I think this is like a character that's pretty different from the characters he normally plays. From, you know, he's played a lot of rushdown characters over the years. So.
Using the departure to get in there. Still no heavy commitment, playing with a small life lead. Samurai willing to back up, doesn't want to interact with any of the ghosts. We're going to find the low forward there, finds the reset.
Oh, and he just unfortunately walks into it. Try to get a little active afterwards, and Samurai, good coverage.
Yeah, Samurai playing patient, knowing they don't want to take the risk and interact with any of these spikes or any of these ghosts, and is willingly giving up the space, holding down back in the corner there. Perfect parry from Julio Fuentes. No punish, unfortunately.
Yeah, heavy punch, a little too slow. Does get the throw bait there, and then the jump out, Adamant Flame, juicy starter.
Not gonna spend the meter just yet. Julio in the corner. No OD Amnesia looking for the parry. Oh, what a timing to stall out with the dive kick. We're going directly into the level 3. Not gonna be enough to kill here, but attacking the drive gauge and putting Julio in a very uncomfortable spot.
Yeah, that's rough. That's the dilemma of trying to anti-air this Akuma character with JP with a grounded normal like that. Oh, little miss. There's a chance. Level 2 available also. Yeah, you should immediately pop it.
Took the damage with the first bar, and then the setup with the 2 other There's the portal setup we were talking about earlier, keeping Akuma in his place here. Big time counter hit, no conversion. Setting up the double portal, the departure. What a great call, finding the throw here. Meaty DI, but it's met with a wake-up DP from Samurai. Not going to hold the pressure. And now up 2-0. Immediate rematch by Julio.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. I think that's where Julio wants to be. He wants to be in the corner, scrapping, like setting up stuff like that. Chance to play the game on offense, but a little overcommitted on the last interaction.
Samurai, 3 bars of drive gauge coming in with the departure is Julio. Very, very close here. Still trying to force that dogfight, getting close with JP's buttons. You know, a zoner character, but some of the better normals in the game to go ahead and pester and kind of space things out. As you can see, playing at this mid-range in the corner, Samurai trying to use the dive kick.
Oh, a little too early.
Perfect parry from Julio, once again sneaking in that command grab.
He loves the command grab. And because you don't see it that often, it's actually like pretty hard to deal with if you're just not ready for it. And most GP players do not use it as often as Julio does.
A little low on drive gauge here. The tech building up that bar. Throwing out the ghost, no heavy commitment just yet. Small life lead for Julio. We've seen him in this position before, letting their foot off the gas, but the fireball conversion there from Samurai. In the corner now, OD Amnesia taking their turn back, throwing into the corner, and of course JP gets the lift off it.
Oh, doesn't get the full combo, but this is a really good spot for him. Wake up EX fireball, and now he's burned. Ooh, he's trying to take space. He's trying to fight.
Still has that level 2. He's going to go ahead and pop it on command. Here comes the Lavushka jumping in. Samurai getting clipped, able to close out the round. Julio Fuentes trying to, getting close to evening the games up. Trying to look for these rounds here. Samurai on the verge of sending him out of the tournament. Has that level 2 here coming in. Jumping around the purple stuff. Still no heavy commitment from either side.
There's the air fireball. Look at all the space he gets off that too. All the way into the corner. Nice check. A little hit confirm. The light kicks drive rush. Whenever you see people move, you just instantly cancel it.
Sweep there from Julio. Working away to the corner here, walking up. Those normals from JP we were talking about, sneaking in the throw there. Here comes the portal, meeting the fireball. OD fireball enough to take Samurai out of the sky, and now starts the tower defense game again.
Especially when he has portal up, like the movement, it gets really scary. So that is, oh, nice. Okay, now there's a chance. Samurai in a much better position here, threatening the anti-air while punished on the landing. He has level 2, yeah. I think he's just going to try to strip as much drive gauge as possible, get some extra damage here.
Damage definitely potent against the character with the 9k health, chasing down with the portal here. Samurai on the back foot. Has meter to work with it. They do go into burnout, but just going to let the drive gauge come back little by little. No heavy commitment from Julio, and 3 spikes to seal it out. Coming back now, 2-1. Julio putting himself on the board.
I like that he like buffered. He was like down, 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 and then waited, and then let Samurai jump, and then he anti-aired him with the spike.
Still pestering with these buttons. Samurai over the corner, like confirmed there. We've seen Samurai in these positions before, but now Julio Fuentes really turning up the gas and finding these openings.
Oh, no anti-air. Wow, that was a weird angle to do it too, so I think it makes sense that Julio didn't commit.
Now look for the ghost there, using the fireball to create some spaces. Samurai drive rushing in. What a shimmy there.
Yeah, could have been worse, thankfully for Julio. But I think he'll take it. Nice. He's mixing up the ghost a little bit more. Zoning's working a little bit more. You can see the comfort, you know, for Julio. The minute he's not just dealing with anti-air situations over and over, it's a lot scarier. Big chance. Samurai bet a lot of drive gauge on that. Needs to make this count right now. That's a big punish counter. Puts him in burnout. The portal now threatening him. He has to pick, either go in or babysit the portal. And now he's burnt out.
Not sure what he was looking for there, but now you have to worry about this Lavushka trying to search to the skies for answers, but the air-to-air from Julio Fuentes on the verge of tying things up 2 games apiece.
Yeah, that spot in the corner where JP puts the portal behind you, and you have to like decide instantly, basically, do I want to go in or do I want to go back to this portal? What an EX dive kick over that. Now threatening in the corner there, and what a walk. Bates throw, bad spot. That builds you all your drive gauge back, basically, in that combo as well, so pretty good starter. And yeah, that's why we have those meaty fireballs to deal with pesky reversals like that, and a quick one for Samurai.
Set point now, level 3 on deck. Julio Fuentes giving up some space here. Samurai trying to turn up the gas, as you see, multiple drive rushes to get in, wanting to steal this space, finding the low forward there. 2 bars of drive gauge, not going to spin the meter just yet. There's the meaty fireball you were just talking about. Another approach with the air fireball. Adamant Flame extension going to go into the level 2 for the pickup.
Yeah, he gets juggle after, try to rebuild some of this drive gauge. Gives him another EX. Immediate fireballs again, and that's nice and safe. This pressure has been structured so well, and Samurai going to clean it up just like that with the air level 1. 3-1 over Julio, sending him out of the tournament.
Yeah, great adaptations from Samurai. They really turned up the gas. We saw multiple rounds where they were just standing back and kind of letting Julio take the space with the portals. But in that last game, Samurai really just wanted to drive rush and stick on him. And I think it kind of threw Julio off kilter, changing that play style in the middle of that first to 3. But that's the beauty of the first to 3 is you have time to really set up those plays long term. And it worked out for Samurai.
Yeah, I like that. You know, Julio, he wants to scrap. He's a scrappy guy. He's not like, I think, a zoner player where he just wants to sit back there and do a whole lot of nothing. So I like that he was like trying to take the fight to him, play his style, you know, do some cool stuff, like shake it up a bit. But Samurai did a good job counter-adjusting for sure. So sends us to the other side of losers bracket, where Noah the Prodigy is going to be coming up here versus Skate Park Dad, and we all know what to expect from Noah, right? Obviously going to be fireworks. So that should be an interesting one to watch. All of his matches are always like that. Winner of that is going to be fighting the losers of our winner side matches. Obviously, Chris G and Punk sent down the losers bracket in those matches against Riddles and Goichi respectively. So pretty stacked little bracket we got going on here. Should be a good time.
Yeah, and Noah's been mixing up the character selection all weekend long. I saw them work the Bison a little bit. I saw the Cammy as well. And then when they need to hit the emergency red button, you saw the loop come back out. But as you mentioned, we know what to expect from Noah the Prodigy. But Skate Park Dad is going to be a modern player. So it's going to add another level over at Frosty Faustine. Noah did run into Chris G in the bracket. And it seemed like the modern reactions and the modern reversals kind of threw the game plan off kilter.
Yeah, that's for sure. I think like Noah's big strength is that he's overwhelming. He's like really hard to deal with. And Modern helps mitigate that a bit because you have one button reactions to a lot of the stuff he wants to do. So, you know, when he tries to like overwhelm you, puts himself in burnout, tries to like, you know, put you in the corner and just like basically run what he wants to do, having access to that is just a really powerful boon. Because his big strength is overwhelming you, and then his own reactions mean he's very hard to overwhelm. I think he has like legit the best reactionary anti-air DPs and like supers in the game, basically. Like he's really good at that. So because of that, he can kind of get away with it, and we'll see if the Modern slows him down a little bit here from Skate Park Dad.
And it's also going to be a Modern Chun-Li between, you know, Modern players. I think Chun-Li is one of the stronger players that you can see in Modern, just because that level 2 goes through fireballs so quick. You have to be careful at what point you choose to put the plasma on the screen. But let's get into it. It's going to be Noah the Prodigy and Skate Park Dad. Tournament life on the line for the two of these.
Yeah, Modern Chun. This character is, as you mentioned, a pretty popular Modern character. And they've done improvements over Modern over time too, so you know it's gotten better as the game has gone on. They've given it a little bit more options and stuff. She just has a lot of stuff that is really nice to have in Modern. And also her anti-air is so clunky on Classic, you know. So on Modern, it's definitely a little bit easier.
Ooh, baiting out the DP there, hitting the brakes. Skate Park Dad punish counter over the corner. That spinning bird kick, such a great option to take someone over the corner, willingly putting themselves in burnout there. It's what you're going to see Modern players do, knowing that they have the instant reaction to defend themselves. And Noah the Prodigy back against the wall, drive rushing again, finding the jab.
Oh, trying to bait the throw, and then yeah, Tensho kick, totally ready for it. Imperfect parry for Noah there. And that's the ability to one-button reaction is so powerful, nowhere to go. He had the jump, he didn't want to get burnt out on the ground. And then obviously the anti-air was ready.
Yeah, perfectly played from Skate Park Dad there, knowing they had that emergency red button to go ahead and hit the instant super. And as we mentioned, it kind of throws off the game plan of Noah the Prodigy. They like to take a lot of risks, and end up finding the punish counter there. And they get the corner carry with the flash knuckle.
Oh, a little shy on that knee. Goes for it again. That move when you're in the corner is a lot better to use because it's easier to space it out. Front throw. This covers a lot of the drive gauge. Anti-air again, same thing we saw last time.
Yeah, you're almost daring Noah to jump at that point. And another confirm from Skate Park Dad here. What the mix-up's going to be. They go for the toe tap. Noah back against the wall. Skate Park Dad. No super needed to close out the first game, and NorCal is loving it.
Yeah, instant rematch too. And look at that. The crowd is like, he's laughing. The crowd's laughing. All right.
Hey, you always want to see one of your local guys take out, you know, a top dog in bracket and Skate Park Dad. Taking the first step of doing that, getting that first game out of the way. Yeah, we're going to see the character swap. We're locking right back in. So we're going to go directly back to Luke here.
Well, checking the buttons, making sure everything looks good. Maybe trying to slow things down. Oh, back to the Bison. Okay.
And this is a character that, you know, can kind of skip neutral a little bit better. OD Cycle Crusher is a great way to get around the fireballs that Chun-Li can throw out. Because Chun-Li's are going to give up some space, hold the charge for the fireball to kind of, you know, control the mid-range and everything. So going to be an interesting decision here from Noah the Prodigy. See if the character swap works out for him. I hear the crowd. They're rallying behind their guy.
Yeah, Bison is definitely explosive, hard to deal with character. Very common for a reason. A lot of people play him. And he can just pull up and kill you. That's sort of his thing. And he's really good at that, really hard to deal with. Doesn't matter who you are. If you're having a bad day, Bison, he might get you. Like that, he's just that kind of character.
Yeah, also the Psycho Mine can just shut down the walk speed of Chun-Li, making them sit still for just a little bit on defense. And right now, Noah the Prodigy able to turn up the gas there, but there's the instant legs to get around the throw.
Yeah, such a strong anti-throw option. The ability to do that is just a really big deal. The other thing about Bison that makes sense for Noah, I think, is like he has the same like really strong 6-frame crouching medium punch that Luke has basically. A wake up sweep, and then just baits the reversal.
Chi on the other foot this time. Noah doing the baiting. Back up from Skate Park Dad trying to take control of the corner, but a jab confirmed there. Knee press. Into the knee press, a nightmare. Noah the Prodigy finding some gold here with the Bison switch.
Yeah, and like he's just so unpredictable that people will just let him do whatever he wants on wake up because they're like, well, he's probably going to do something. And then he just like wakes up sweep, wakes up button drive rush, wakes up whatever he wants, and then he gets away with it. So one of the things about him being so unpredictable is he gets away with stuff like that.
Gives Skate Park Dad come out some momentum back. Noah the Prodigy trying to stalk him down, getting caught low there. So we mentioned that spinning bird kick, such a great option. You get the dash Oki off of it as well, but speaking a little forwards, Noah the Prodigy finding their own. Psycho Mine planted, peppering away at this drive gauge here. And Skate Park Dad having to sit still for just a bit, getting thrown into the corner.
Yeah, with that mine on, Psycho Crushing like that is really scary. It's a lot to deal with. Wake up crouch medium kick, and this is expensive. There's not a lot of drive gauge left.
No
There's the counter vogue.
And Noah the Prodigy should be able to cash out right here. Actually not going to go directly into level 3. Taking the throw here. Skate Park Dad on the back foot has the instant reaction if they need to counteract something, but Noah in burnout, as we usually see them trying to counter poke. Just throwing out everything. You saw that sweep right there, just trying to shut down this walk speed of Chun-Li. The Tencho kicks protecting the skies.
Stagger pressure. Noah gets anti-aired again. That one button Tencho kick. Oh my god, scary. Whipping parry again. A lot of his drive gauge is gone just like that. And the jump didn't make it. Oh my, nothing. Skate Park Dad did so little for so long and then finally goes for something and Noah gets it done. He just like did whip parry, EX crusher, whip parry, EX crusher, just like trying to bait something.
Yeah, doing a little dance for him, but one game apiece now. The Bison switch working out for Noah thus far. Skate Park Dad seemed a little, less willing to be aggressive here. And Noah the Prodigy planning this mine. Keeps Skate Park Dad in the corner. What a shimmy there. Gets to confirm. Letting the mine do the heavy lifting here and still just peppering with these lights.
Oh, punish counter on that. Could have got crouch medium punch. Didn't even go for it.
He pressed to get in, finding that crouch medium, and that should close out the round. All momentum going Noah's way with the perfect KO.
Yeah, a lot more comfortable here. I think this character just has more ability to slow you down, make you have to deal with him, right? Rather than Luke, who he has to force a bit. He doesn't have the same like neutral threading tools, so.
Still looking for the jump ins, OD knee press, planning the mine again. Skate Park Dad in a familiar position. Gonna chip away at this drive gauge using the explosion there. The Hazansu though, gonna get the punish counter. Oh, but what a check again with that crouch medium punch from Noah the Prodigy. That level 3 building up. They look for the OD Tencho to get out, and this right here is going to spell disaster for Skate Park Dad. No question needed right there. Noah the Prodigy, the Bison switch is going to put them up 2 games here, or 2 games to 1, excuse me. And Skate Park Dad going to have to go back to the thinking board, or excuse me, the whiteboard, think of a game plan here to get around this pressure from the Bison.
Yeah, nodding the head and immediately hitting rematch, feels ready for it. Well, a little bit more jab, a little bit more check, maybe looking to try to deal with scissor kick, bait him out. And the sweep gets in there, immediate drive rush. The late head stomp beats the Tencho.
Yeah, and you can tell Skate Park Dad is a little less comfortable because of all this pressure that they're coming up. They're giving up a lot of real estate. Noah the Prodigy is able to put Skate Park Dad in the corner and keep him there. Gonna get the punish though off of the block mine attempt.
Didn't get it, and now about to be burnt out. Tries to beat the reversal, doesn't go for it. Oh, burns. That is a punish though. 5 frames, so pretty nice to have.
On the plasma DI, not quick enough there. Skate Park Dad back to the wall, has the level 1 in his pocket. He needs to defend himself. There's the sweep for the knockdown. Noah the Prodigy smelling blood in the water. The modern reaction's not quick enough. The DI hits its mark, and Noah the Prodigy now on set point.
Yeah, just after the first time, he waited a little bit, and then he did it again. And I think that delay probably meant that Skate Park Dad was just not ready for it.
And just pressing everything at this point. Noah the Prodigy just throwing up every single game sign they could think of with all of these buttons just whipping, daring Skate Park Dad to do something about it. And back in the corner, Noah the Prodigy is just a wall to deal with right now. There's the neutral jump.
Yeah, the overwhelmingness too. Like Skateboard Dad had a punish on Scissor Kick, didn't get it. Like you can tell just the pace is really getting to him. And Noah is just overwhelmed. This is what he does. He plays so fast, it's hard to deal with. And then you start making more mistakes, and then he capitalizes more. And then, you know, it makes his job easy with stuff like that. Burnt. Where are you going to go? What's the plan? I mean, Noah can also just DI. Yeah, he can just DI because even if you do react, he's not going to die anyway. So Noah the Prodigy found the solution, gets the job done 3-1.
Yeah, looking a lot more solid with that Bison. Just the overwhelming pressure. And NorCal still going to support their boy Skateboard Dad, who had a great run over here in our top 8. But that is going to be the end of their tournament life. And Noah the Prodigy going to be moving forward. That Bison swap, which he's able just to turn the pace. You know, Luke is a character that has to, you know, drive rush in, spin a lot of different things. And with the knee press and the corner carry, also using the mind to make Chun-Li sit still for a little bit was really the difference maker.
Yeah, and you can just tell, like, there was a moment where Scissor Kicks was unsafe in his face, and, like, he didn't get the punish on legs and stuff. And, like, there's just little things where you can see it's just too fast, too scrappy, too hard to deal with. And then that's how Noah gets you. He just presents too many options too quickly, and then you get flustered, and then you don't do the right punishes, and then you get got.
Yeah, unfortunately there for Skate Park Dad, but next up, I think I see NY, Chris G, and Samurai taking their seat. We talk about matchups we've seen, you know, throughout time. This is another one that is very, very familiar if you've been around for a while in the FGC. So it's going to be interesting to see what happens here. There is modern Chun-Li's in NorCals. We just saw Skate Park Dad, so it's something that Samurai is used to playing against in this region. So see if that helps him out with this matchup a little bit, but it's going to be interesting to see how things unfold here.
Yeah, definitely a West Coast ranked classic. These two always online, always playing ranked, so not surprising to see. And they played against each other in tournament over the many, many years as well. They even played each other in Marvel, now that I think about it. Samurai played some Marvel 3 as well, but yeah, it's going to be a good match, I think. Of course, this bracket is really solid. The other match we should have, I guess, now is Noah versus Punk, right? That should be the other side.
Yeah.
So that'll be the other losers match we have after this one.
That also a classic as well for those of you who follow along with Street Fighter 6. So cannot wait for that one. But it's been a great tournament thus far here at Genesis, man. Whether it was the pools or something, even the matches that were off stream, where it's like everywhere you look, there was top level action. And these NorCalians are appreciating the time they get to hang around these top players, really pick their brains and get these matchups against each other. So massive shout out to the team over at Genesis for hosting all of these fighting games, mainly a Smash tournament. So it's nice to see all these games represented. I mean, they were running Tetris, DDR.
Umamusume?
Yeah, Umamusume was being ran. There's a little bit of everything for everyone here. So if you guys haven't made it out to Genesis next year, make sure you do step in. Or actually tomorrow, they're going to be running the Smash Bros. Finals mostly. So, you know, get yourself that spectator badge and come check out the action, enjoy the festivities.
Yeah, for sure. And that's the thing. If you're in California in general, you got to pull up. Like, what do you do? Especially if you're in NorCal. If you're in NorCal, definitely come say what up. But, you know, even if you're in SoCal, if you're somewhere else in California, like, you could find a pretty cheap flight or, like, drive even up here to NorCal. If you're on the West Coast, definitely come support, check out the tournaments. We don't have a lot of, like, big offline majors in California anymore. We have some stuff. We have, like, things like Chain Shift, obviously, WrestleMania. We have Slashback. There's some cool tournaments, you know, of course, over here. But nice to see something big like this. Around 3,000 attendees, I think, which is a pretty insanely big bracket. And dope to see everybody out here playing some games.
Yeah, with 3,000 people too, the convention center here is so spacious. It doesn't really feel like it. It's nice to be at a major to where you're not just constantly bumping into each other. There's a lot of breathing room over here at Genesis. But it's been good vibes thus far. Samurai going to do his usual meditation. It's something that I like to do since I've been watching Samurai for a while. Just take that moment to breathe, get yourself ready for this big moment in these top 8s. Things get a little stressful and sweaty as the competition rises up.
For sure, yeah. There's got a lot of good players in this bracket in general. Like, there's just really solid players from top to bottom in basically every single game.
Yeah, I'm excited for the 2XKO top 8 as well. I watched Super Noon and Jonathan Tene yesterday in their duos matches do a lot of work, so make sure you guys stay tuned for that one as well. It's been banger after banger in every single game, but these players are ready, locked, and loaded to get into it. It's going to be Chris G rocking the modern Chun-Li, and see what the character selection is going to be from Samurai. They've been playing Mai. They have the Akuma in their back pocket. Samurai's always been a top-tier connoisseur.
Right. Plays the good Shoto. And it seems like, I wanted to check, Samurai lost to Riddles in winner's side of the bracket, so makes sense. Riddle's really solid, tough player to beat. I'm curious who Noah lost to. I'm also going to look. Goichi.
Yeah,
2-0 to Goichi. Makes sense. Gotcha.
And that's such a great win for Riddles, too, because Samurai, I mean, a veteran of all veterans, and that just shows how great Riddles has gotten at this game since they picked it up. So it's going to be interesting to see what they do over in that winners finals against Goichi. But first, we're going to get things underway here. Samurai and NY Chris G trying to move forward with tournament life on the line. Let's get into it, Sejam.
Yeah, should be a good match here, I think. The big thing for me about this matchup is I feel like, you know, Chun-Li always looks so solid in it, and the way I describe it is just something bad happens. Like, she's chilling, everything looks fine, and then something bad happens. There's like some air approach or some ground approach that doesn't go her way, and then things get a little doomed. So, especially with her anti-airs being really awkward, even with modern, like, Tencho kicks are kind of a weird anti-air to use, and sometimes they can just go the wrong way or get stuffed by a Kuma dive kick. So it's always scary. It feels like one mistake just costs you everything in a round like this against Akuma.
Playing patient so far as both of these. They know each other well. Samurai just peppering with the plasma here, looking for the low forward. No hard commitment just yet, but we are going to find the low forward confirmed. Drive rush cancel, Tatu for the corner carry.
Yeah, get that dash pressure into the corner. Baits the throw immediately, and this one hurts. A lot of damage. You get your drive gauge back because you spend an EX move in the combo instead, and that is that so quickly. Just one interaction goes the wrong way. That's the thing about this game. You got to be sharp because the minute you get put on defense, you may be doomed, right? So it's very important in this game. Like, one thing goes bad, it could be the end of the round. You have to play so solid the whole time.
Yeah, we saw that attempt there for the OD Tencho from Chris G. And there's, speaking of Tencho, finding the anti-air there. Able to get Nakakuma out of the skies. Trying to preserve that drive gauge, putting the pressure on, finding the confirm. Realistically putting themselves in a burnout to get this corner carry and the damage snuck in. Samurai back to the wall. Safe drive reversal there.
Yeah, it's a nice thing to do when your opponent's in burnout, unless they hard bait it with jump or backdash or something like that. Or they OS it with super, but in that position, not really a threat. Samurai just taking the space. Tries to bait the throw. Chris G just up back, gets out of there.
Waiting for the drive gauge to come back in. Now back online. Samurai, meaty button. Level 3 on deck. Chris G back to the wall. Has some super to defend himself and a lot of drive meter. Samurai just chipping away, fighting the way to the corner. Chris G.
Scary now too. Samurai just one hit away. One crouching medium punch, crouching medium kick, stand heavy punch. Ooh, that whip punish could have been the round. It's just scary. Like, anything gets you now.
And Samurai knows it too. You can notice not really pushing the issue too much, waiting for Chris G to whiff something in his face or even attempt a jump out as we see there. Protecting the skies as Samurai, finding the overhead, no confirm off of it. They still have that super looming. Looking for the shimmy there, dive kick in. Chris G staying put. What a confirm there off of the OD fireball into the level 2. Should be enough to close it out with this lift off. Actually just going to take the punch there. Samurai looking solid. It was very, very patient between the two until it wasn't.
Yeah, you just get smoked if you ever get hit by EX fireball like that from Akuma in the corner. It's such a good starter for him. He can juggle with whatever he wants, really. He can take knockdown, he can do supers, so pretty tough to deal with. Punish counter. Got the confirm into the light off the stance.
Spending more drive gauge to put on this pressure. Samurai's been in these positions before and has used flips to get out, but that time the landing going to be checked from Chris G. Into the corner now. Can't afford to eat too much more punishment.
Walk up, just the fireball buffer, so no drive rush for a full combo. Nice. Chris was looking for that one. You saw the buffer even. He was ready. Just waiting for it. Now corner position. This could get scary. This could get bad real quick. All right. Finds the important crouching medium kick and lives the Delta Tail.
Yeah, that low forward from Chun-Li just has a pretty good little disjoint on it for those of you who don't know. So it's a great tool just to go ahead and escape the corner. I'm sure you're going to drive rush cancel in either or and force that DPOS from Samurai. But Chris G finding themselves around here. Back to the neutral we go, and the low forward again. Hitting its mark for Samurai. Into the corner, Chris G in a familiar spot.
I'll burn himself out. Scary, but a little less with Modern. Still, it doesn't feel good. The minute you have to block something, when you're just more minus on everything, it does not feel great. Oh. Cat parry, nothing. Perfect parry. Samurai. He's got to find a way to approach all this burnout still there, I think.
Oh, got caught with the landing frames there off of the demon flip. We're going to cash everything out right here for the damage. Let's see what the guess is on Oki here, but a great call from Chris G. I like the spin. Put a drive rush in, see what they're going to get. Ashley's going to walk up, look for the handshake, tick throw.
Blocks it out. Throw, I don't know. And now it will kill. I was going to say, I don't think it would have killed before, but... Oh, and he was just looking for a DP there. Unfortunately, gets the buffer. And that should be 1-1. Just like that. A rough one.
One game apiece here between the two. It's been slow this far, but it's been moments of explosion. We've seen the low forward land for both of these players. They're able to get the corner carry and get the offense going. A couple of unfortunate demon flip attempts there from Samurai that just either went over Chun-Li's head and they ended up getting punished for it. So Chris G able to find the punishes he needs.
Back to character select, having a thing. I don't think we'll see a swap. Just going to rematch when he's ready. Yeah. Samurai takes a lot of breaks. That's usually what he does between matches, I think, if he needs it.
Yeah, even when I played against him, even like in casuals, he'll still take a break and think, and I'm looking at him like, hey, you all right over there, man? Yeah. What's going on? But taking the break to think here. One game apiece, see if Samurai finds the answer here. Chris G finding some life.
passive play too. No reason not to overcommit. Samurai, I think that's the thing that makes him dangerous is he plays passive or he pretends to be passive and then just commits to something. So he can actually play slow or he can just fake it and then immediately send it.
Yeah, he's been finding the low forward a lot too in this set. Checking the toes. And speaking of checks, going to find the check there up the drive rush with the light kick. So much corner carry for Akuma, but we've seen that option from multiple Chun-Lis, the instant air legs to punish the throw. Chris G creating some breathing room.
Yeah, it's just so good. It's one of the best anti-throw options in the game, so you got to represent it. Keep people on their toes. It's a strike throw video game. Unfortunately, missed the air fireball there, and Chris G gets the punish on the landing.
Continuing to pepper in. Has some drive gauge to spend here. Samurai creating room with the fireball. Trying to work their way out, but what a whip punish there from Chris G. We're going to cash the entire thing out here. Actually, he's going to go for the throw afterwards. Wanted to be greedy with that super, and it's going to pay off for him.
Yeah, I think maybe just a miss. Didn't get the super and didn't get the kill, but it actually ended up working out better. Okay.
One investment there to keep that level 2 to punish the fireball in this round. Strong start for Chris G. Samurai back against the wall. 50% down early.
He's in a bad spot. These defensive choices, he's not been right so far. Basically just guessed wrong on defense 4 times in a row or something there and did not work out. Chris G just running the offense, getting the kill, and Samurai just in a rough spot. You get put on your back in this game, you guess wrong on a couple of throws, you try to mash, and then that's it sometimes. That's just what happens. Like, it's pretty tough.
Yeah, especially with the volatile health. And, you know, a lot of people talk about the 9K health of Akuma, and it kind of gets put on display when you realize you're only a couple guesses away from losing a game. And Chris G right now cracking the code. Samurai going to take another moment to think here. See what the options are going to be. They found, as we mentioned, that low forward a few times in neutral, but Chris G doing a good job just putting on the pressure and keeping Samurai in the corner and forcing hard guesses. And Samurai willing to eat the throw as well. So you're able to turn chips into chunks if you're Chris G.
Yeah, just a couple of throws, and then suddenly you have to make a decision. It feels like after 2 throws, you're like, I got to do something, man. You know, and I think that feeling is hard to get out of your brain sometimes, for sure. And if you do nothing and they just throw you again, you know, still not a great spot, so.
See what the adjustments are going to be here. Chris G on the verge of sending Samurai out of the tournament. Gonna need some strong adjustments here if you are Samurai. See how they choose to take space. It's been very passive thus far. As we see in the middle of the round is doing the dance, but the Hasansu to get over the fireball. What a reaction from Chris G.
Yeah, we saw the same thing when he was in the Chun mirror. And it's just such a threat. You have to worry about it at basically every range. Counter hit confirm. Gets the crouching medium kick there. Balking him down. We'll see if Samurai his option is more grounded buttons or if he wants to go for the approach in the air more often.
Trading normals here. No huge commitment. Chris G gonna find the tick throw. Samurai getting walked down. We've seen it a couple of times. They're looking for that low forward.
Drive rushing a little bit more.
Throwing the plasma. Still staying patient is Chris G. No confirm off the low forward there. Air fireball. Not going to take his space. Look for the Tatsu. Not sure what he's looking for there, but not going to get punished. But Chris G going to find a confirm either way. Tap dance all the way to the corner here. Drive reversal going to be safe on that.
A little challenge afterwards. Just keep him honest. Be like, yo, I'm going to check these frames. I'm not going to just let you be -2 and do nothing. Ooh. Scary. No jump. Chris G was just committed to the walk back. So with no anti-air, he just plays it nice and slow. And now he's got level 2 available as well. So throwing a fireball against Modern, pretty scary. Means Samurai just has to use his grounded button. Try to make the approach the old-fashioned way.
So he's a drive rush to get in. Chris G going to find another tick throw here. We mentioned those throws add up very, very fast for a character like Akuma. Got level 2 looming. Teleporting back. Seems you can bait something out here.
Oh my. 12 seconds on the clock. It's on Samurai to make something happen here. But Chris with the offense, he might have bought himself enough time now. Yeah, and the same problem as last time. Went for the reversal. Unfortunately, got the button first anyway, but Chris was blocking, so. Time was ticking. He had to do something pretty quick there.
Wouldn't be a Chris G match if you're not running the timer. And on the verge now of sending Samurai home. Set point. Level 3 looming in their pocket. Willingly putting themselves in burnout here to get the forward throw. The patience between these two. Knowing that any decision they make could really turn the tides here. Samurai trying to turn up the gas. Chris G finding the overhead off of the stance there. We're going to spend the entire thing. It's going to put Chris G back online and do a lot of damage to Samurai's health bar.
Yeah, and his drive is quite low now, too. Drive rush, forcing the issue. Puts the burnout now, too, and just goes for the DI, rips it, and that's the kill just like that. Chris G sending Samurai home in 5th place here after just so much patience. finally taking a big gamble at the end, and he's not ready for it.
Yeah, it really just paid off for him, though. We mentioned Samurai's been around for a while, so why not just check him with the DI? Going to work out for Chris G. They're going to be moving on inside of our top 8. But these two players, man, they were playing very, very patient. It was just moments of explosion and chaos between the two that kind of was like the turning tide of everything. But this modern Chun-Li, there might be a thing to that character selection.
Yeah, she's a good character, and she's tough to deal with. I think especially the level 2 threat, better anti-air threat, those things are really nice to have for a character like that who otherwise it could be a little awkward. Down input in this game just feels weird to do. Like, I don't mind down inputs typically, but walking and then trying to anti-air with down inputs in this game is a little awkward. So Modern makes that easier. As we mentioned, though, sets up our other side of losers bracket where we have Punk and Noah the Prodigy, which should be pretty fun match. I'm curious if Punk's going to play Ryu in this again or not. It seems like he's training his Ryu. Like, that's the plan, is to get the Ryu ready for some other events and stuff like that. I mean, obviously, Ryu's a really strong character. He is very belligerent a lot of the times. He can just be a little silly. But Punk is one of those players where you know he's going to play slow, and then he's gonna get silly at the end. But even he got corrupted at, like, Frosty. He's like, yeah, I just started donkey kicking over and over because the power was too great. He got tempted by the ring. He just couldn't stop himself, so he's just like, I gotta do it.
Yeah, why not? And these two actually did face off in grand finals over the pre-Genesis event we were talking about earlier. Noah was able to hit the reset and then also 3-1 Punk at the end of it. They rocked with the Bison, and that was kind of the choice. Actually, in the reset, they switched to the Luke and the Cammy, so they went back to the original mains, but Noah ended up taking that tournament. So they got the warm-ups against each other. They're very, very familiar. We mentioned this is a Street Fighter 6 classic at this point. It's going to be interesting to see what Noah chooses to do. I think they might be moving towards the Bison. Cammy not going to play any games here, or excuse me, Punk not going to play any games going directly to the Cammy, and they're going to roll with the old school characters, the characters they're known for. Punk on the Cammy, Noah the Prodigy with the Luke, dapping each other up. I really want to know where Noah got this gold stick. I see them use it at every tournament. Where did they get this?
Yeah, I don't know. Well, I mean, they usually get given out for like all the EVO stuff, right? I don't know if EWC also does it, but
interesting. Ask him after the tournament, but let's get down to business here. Punk and Noah the Prodigy. Cammy and Luke starting things off patient here is Punk. One the flash knuckle in his face, whiff punish there from Punk. Corner carry with the spiral arrow, sneaking in a grab as well.
yeah, Punk, he's just going to try to walk back and then stand still and then bait whiffs. Like, he wants to try to play defensive, so it's on Noah to initiate and then try to find him, sneak in things like that, or drive rush suppressor, you know, try to find Punk being a little active off. Interrupt on that flash knuckle.
Yeah, minding their P's and Q's, trying to go over the top. There's Noah, another check from Punk. In burnout now, the level 1 not going to be enough to kill here. Noah the Prodigy back to the wall, strike throw, guess for your life. We're going to mash out a couple of lights, simple and clean for Punk thus far. First round going his way.
Yeah, one thing about Noah is basically he'll block for a second and then instantly hit crouching medium punch because button's really good and most things in the game are minus. So like a 6-frame medium is a really nice thing to challenge with. Good damage on this. You can safe jump if you want or just take the pressure.
Oh, jump out from Punk there. Noah trying to fight his way out. Look for the shimmy. Delayed shimmy punish throw there. Still has a level 2 on deck. Punk gonna drive rush in, finding their confirm.
Yeah, that super is really fast. So as long as you're already committed to a button, no way for you to safe jab it or anything like that. Noah takes the damage.
Gets into chunks thus far. The dive kick coming in. It's a counter hit, not able to get a confirm off of that. Noah chasing down, finding the throw. Is that strike throw game? Taking the foot off the gas, going for the DI. Parry by Punk. They find a confirm here. Signs of life. Has some meter to work with. Noah almost in burnout.
Oh, and rips the DI. No button from Punk there. Just plays it nice and slow. No anti-air either. Nice block, and then the jab afterwards on the minus frame caught Punk. I think he had crouching medium punch.
Yeah, it's something you really don't expect a lot of players to do is mash out a light after an overhead, but that's Noah right there, and right now starting things off, checking with the light. Looking for a reset there.
Yeah, and Cammy crouching medium punch is a little slow there. The math's not in his favor, so.
Corner carry with the super. Noah in the corner.
Oh, didn't get the combo. There's the clean anti-air, baits out the button from Noah, finds the jump in, and that's the round just like that. And that's, you know, lots of slow play from Punk, and then he just committed to up forward, and Noah was swinging, so rough spot for him.
And just great whiff punishes as well. I mean, as we know, Punk, you can't really throw a lot of things in his face that are going to go unpunished, so looking solid this far with this first game lead. Corner carry early.
Patience, yeah, he just blocks it out, plays nice and passive.
Also just giving the space. It's one thing Punk is really good at diagnosing his opponents. He'll stay back, he'll watch to see what your reaction is going to be, trying to confirm their off the suppressors. Noah only got the jab, protecting the skies though is Punk.
Noah trying to initiate with that Luke stand jab, and every whiff just gets smoked. That's the problem playing against Punk. He's so good at that. Oh, cap parry, drive rush forward on wake up, and just the jab on the mistimed heavy kick.
Coming up Punk's way right now. Noah the Prodigy, the jump's not working out for him. Noah does, tend to jump a lot. He likes jumping in with that jump heavy punch with the jump heavy kick. Very, very solid options in the air to find some kind of confirm, but Punk just snuffing every single option out.
Nice, man. He's just ready. Oh, missed a dive kick there. If that was dive kick, he actually would have got punish counter on the whip button from Noah there, but unfortunately. Oh my.
Wow. A double dive kick right in Noah's face. A whip punish there, no confirm. Not going to spend the drive gauge. He was going to put himself in burnout. Didn't want to take the risk. And the Prodigy going to answer back. Into the corner now is Punk. Level 3 on deck for Punk. They want to react to something. There's the air to air.
Oh, there's the dive kick over he was looking for last time. Just takes the knockdown. No anti-air.
Can't afford to get clipped here. Great block on the overhead. Gonna take the throw off of the plus frames. Staring down in each other's face in the back throw from Punk. One confirm, all they need, they're gonna anti-air, and it's not gonna hit! Noah the Prodigy able to chase down! The spacing is not on point for Punk there, and Noah gonna take advantage of that.
Yeah, and unfortunate. I don't know even sure if you wanted the level 3, but that's a tough one. And the jump out. Doesn't take the corner swap though. Oh, nice bait. See what Noah does now, does not rip anything on offense, just waits. Wow, what a spacing on that dive kick. What a whip punish from Punk.
In the corner now has some super to react. He gets the parry bait, punish counter throw, time to guess for your life. Drive reversal, willingly putting themselves in burnout for the breathing room. Punk gonna take his foot off the gas. Give Noah some space, slowly stalking down though.
Nothing, he just waited. He was like, I'm not gonna hit anything, just in case he goes for something risky, and yeah, the jump timing from Punk was very good right there. Noah just couldn't get anything going.
Yeah, thus far, every single opening Noah's been looking for has just absolutely been snuffed out by Punk, playing so clean. Ready for the big show here in top 8 is Punk the God. Trying to poke away, playing patient as well too. Noah, I mean, you usually see him drive rush in, try to skip neutral with the crouch medium punch and things like that, but Punk has been showing on display they're not willing to hold anything. They are going to find the jumping though to get the party started.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing is it's really hard to gain space against Punk. Nice bait. All right, now he's getting active. Now, yeah, he's trying to make Punk just fall apart on defense. It's not happening so far, but gets the better of that scramble, and that's what Noah does. That's like his big strength, right? He forces you to scramble, he forces you to fight with him, and then once you start doing all that, he can take advantage. So that's the kind of round he wants.
Punk still playing patient though, trying to mitigate that scramble as well. Noah trying to turn on the heat here, big time whiff punish. The punish counter, but drops the combo. No harm, no foul though, no punish from Punk.
Oh, tried to anti-air, I'm sure. Tough to see on those dive kicks. Counter hit confirmed. Jump back in the corner, gets anti-aired.
Now all these jump backs and these neutral jumps are just being checked by Punk. Noah finding an opening here, almost building up that level 3, looking for a neutral jump there. No anti-air from Punk. The light's gonna find the confirm here, has the level 3 on deck. Noah back to the wall here, an anti-air again, still protecting the skies. As Punk, they'll walk back in the DPOS to get themselves out of that spot, and we're gonna take the chip with the level 1 Punk now on set point.
Very smart. Yeah, didn't want to leave any gaps. Just said, I'll spend 1 because in this game you build meter so fast, he'll have a level 3 in like 20 seconds, so it's not going to really matter. Nice block.
And there's those raw drive rushes we haven't seen Noah really just get off so far. Punk has been checking everything. Another raw one protecting their head. They blocked every single overhead. It's one thing Noah likes to open things up with that drive rush overhead just because it's so meaty and you can get a lot off of it if it does land. And right now putting themselves in a burnout, the neutral jump. Punk in a controlling spot here, using the level 1 to anti-air. Noah now in the corner.
Ooh, scary. Does not want to commit. I don't even know if we'll see a DI. Probably just going to be pressure. And there's the cross cut from Noah. Nice. Big heavy DP juggle afterwards. That's a big block and a ton of damage. I think he should be able to kill here.
Gonna spend the entire thing into the Pale Rider here. Actually should be enough to close things out. It's going to be very close. Let's see what the survey says. Trip from Memphis. Gonna go ahead and go through. Noah coming back on the board here.
He just needs a couple of opportunities. Luke's pretty high damage with the right starter too, so situations like that is what he's looking for. He wants to scrap, force Punk on the defense.
Check there, Noah in the corner, looking for the low forward, finds a confirm either way. Flash Knuckle taking his Oki. No escape there from Punk. Trying to slow things down here. Noah, once they get the ball rolling, Noah becomes very, very hard to stop.
Yeah, and this is the sweep catching too. Catching Punk just walking around and got the landing punish, but didn't get anything afterwards. So opportunity for Punk now.
Pestering with these lights. No dive kick there. Walking back and forth here, using the drive rush. What a shimmy, walking back, finding the low forward. Has the level 1 here, gonna take the shoulder tackle. Oki, throw. Time to guess for your life, dashing in, looking for the lights again.
Big sweep and big chance for Punk. Has the corner now as well. Ooh, he was like this close to that crouching medium kick, hitting just like just inches away. That could have been a kind of a round changer, honestly. At level 2 available and some meter for double drive rush, but said now chance for Noah.
Yeah, turning it on now, on the verge of tying things up 2-2, parrying the dive kick there. Able to get a lot of these drive rushes off and just really enforce their game plan. Oh, but another anti-air with the level 1. Punk shown that twice now. It's a great option off of these neutral jumps. Having Noah in the corner now, getting the throw. Looking for the shimmy. Level 3 still on deck. Noah gonna find a back throw.
Oh, and there's the DP, yeah. Does not let him get away with any Oki after that drive rush there. No challenge. And another one, Noah low on life. Punk spending a lot of meter and catching the walk back there. So now set point for Punk. But a very winnable round here for Noah. Both full resources.
Very close here. No dive kick there either, just trying to throw off the anti-air attempts of Noah as they jumped in with the heavy punch right there, looking for the cross-up with the light kick. Noah able to chase down. Tap parry, the find. Punk able to get some space here, drive rushing in, looking to bait out the DP there. You saw them hit the brakes, and here's going to be an attempt to anti-air with the level 3. We saw them try that before. This time it is going to hit its mark, and Noah's going to be close to burnout. Still having that level 3 in his back pocket, though.
Yeah, that's a rough one. Burnout, such a big threat, but he fights out and he gets his own level 3, so now doesn't have to worry about burnout. Gonna be pretty even in drive gauge here after this is over.
Yeah, this spin is about Noah just getting his drive gauge back. It did scale pretty hard off of the light opening there, but Noah showing signs of life here, trying to deter Punk's finishing, but those anti-airs have just been on point from Punk this entire set. Noah's gonna find a throw here.
He just needs one. He just needs an anti-air jump in. There's the anti-air from Noah. And the wake-up buttons from Punk just catching Noah off guard. Tough to deal with. And he did his best, but, you know, couldn't quite overwhelm Punk. It's probably the most difficult player to do it to, right? Like, he's just such a solid player. Good anti-airs, obviously world-class ground game, so pretty tough opponent to deal with.
Yeah.
And impressive play from Noah. You know, 5th place here in this bracket. Almost made it all the way and lost to some really good players, so.
Yeah, great run thus far, and Punk's going to be moving forward over in our top 8 side. Noah the Prodigy, you mentioned the end of their tournament run, and next up we're going to have Riddles and Goichi in winners finals. And this right here, I don't think I've seen them play too much against each other, if I recall correctly, but it's going to be interesting to see how things go. We mentioned the Chun-Li, the walk speed is so good, and Riddles is a very patient player, but also willing to use the drive gauge to force the issue with the heavy punch to chip the drive gauge. So it's going to be interesting to see what the plan of attack here is going to be for Riddles.
Yeah, these two very impressive, right? Obviously 3-0'd both of their winner semis matches as well. Riddles mostly with that walk-up jab and just threatening the lights and then kind of threading the needle with his mediums when you're trying to check him. Goichi he's a world-class fighting game player, right? Obviously multi-time EVO champion in a bunch of different fighting games. One of the best to ever do it. Basically, if a game comes out and he's interested in it, he'll be one of the best players in the world at it. That's just kind of how Goichi is, right? And again, I don't think Street Fighter is his main focus right now. I think he's like dual focusing it with City of the Wolves, which he won this weekend already. And he's definitely going to be trying to win EVO in that game, you know, trying to win the tour for that game. I know he's really focused on it, but really good at Street Fighter still, obviously, playing in like things like SFL and other events in Japan over the years. So this is a game that he is like dual focusing on and he's still really good at. So.
Yeah, it just speaks to the level of the player that Goichi is to not even have your full focus on a game and still hit top 8 at majors. As you mentioned, play in SFL and things like that. But they are who they are for a reason, known for their defense as well in multiple games, even in Dragon Ball. Probably the best defense we ever seen in that game. So it translates well to every single fighting game that they choose to play. But we'll see what Riddles has to say about it. I'm sure Riddles going to be rocking that patented carry. They have the burn knuckle to try to skip neutral. See how things go here. And the thing is from Riddles too is the footsies are immaculate between it. He finds a lot of low fours. He's able to cancel into the target combo and turn up the heat with the drive rush cancel behind it.
Yeah.
See what the option's going to be here. Oh, I thought they were going to pick Bison for I thought we were going to get thrown for a loop. I was like, oh no.
I think it's going to be interesting, too, to see who the attacker is in this matchup. Like, I'm curious who's going to be the one that's going to be initiating. I think naturally in the matchup it's Terry, but Riddles just has such a patient style, so I'm curious to see, like, who ends up being the aggressor between the two of them here.
All right, well, we'll get the answers very soon. Riddles and Goichi. Let's get into it. Round 1.
Yeah, this is a dope match. Happy to see it. And it's cool they're both here for other games as well, right? Like, obviously, Riddle's still very good at Ultimate. Goichi playing some Fatal Fury. Multi-game players in our winners finals for Street Fighter. First hit goes to Goichi. Finds a clean punish counter, the whip punish.
Yeah, complete screen control. And Goichi's a player that is willing to let their foot off the gas and wait for you to make a mistake as he finds the check there. Back into the corner, big time whip punish. Reaching for a handful of nothing is Riddles. And now immediately off the rip at the start of this round, not looking good enough as Goichi with a perfect KO, starting things off with some fireworks.
Yeah. Whip punishing clean, and then immediately just ready to go with all these offensive sequences, box them in, didn't have a lot of room. I love the jab check that we saw on the drive rush from Riddles as well. He threw the fireball, tried to approach behind it. Goichi just super aware of the spacing, and nice. 3-hit crack shoot, jab DP for the bait, and does go for the throw, and Goichi committed to the reversal.
Putting Riddles on notice early, but right back to the corner you go. Carry a good character that has a lot of good corner carry options, and Goichi gonna jump out, but not for free, getting caught on the chin with that light. But still getting the breathing room and the level 2 to punish the fireball. We saw the modern Chun-Li's do it, but even with the classic controls, it's such a dangerous option to look for the fireball against Chun.
Yeah, Goichi's reactions, incredible. That's one of the best things about him. That's why his defense is so good. Tough player to crack, for sure. Nice! And they didn't get a big throw punish, though. That's a big one. Riddles could have got even more, and now instead Goichi going to capitalize, saying, this is what you should have done to me. Let me spend that level 1, get the first game.
Yeah, really using that walk speed of Chun-Li. We see the micro walk back. They found a couple of whip punishes that way with the crouch medium punch. And very, very clean this far from Goichi. We saw Riddles open things up, able to get that corner carry in round number 2, but just not able to close things out against this veteran here. Start things off patient as well. Goichi, a player, like we mentioned, willing to give up some space so he can strike back like a snake in the grass. Flow forward, finding its mark, and Riddles canceling into that target combo with the drive rush pressure. Great tech from Goichi, and over the top with the OD Hasansu.
Feels like his fireballs have not been impactful. Whether he's been like trying to fireball and drive rush behind, or oh my, this guy, check him PC. Goichi, just ready for everything.
Pretty good at this fighting game thing is Goichi, and now just chipping away at this drive gauge of Riddles, the burn knuckle, trying to get themselves some space. Gonna take the back throw here. Back Goichi, wake up buttons. Being aggressive on defense, a little uncharacteristic from him, but it's been working out so well. Unfortunately, whipping the throw there. We're gonna go for the Buster Wolf to attack the drive gauge.
On the mid parry on wake up. That's a rough one. Just gets corner position, 1 hit away now. Goichi on that level 2, so fireballs are dangerous again. You know he's thinking about it. The buffer's there. Means Riddles has to play honest. Uses normals. Nice block.
Daring Riddles to come in, found the light there. Not able to get anything off it. Wow, the whiff punish from a mile away into the Buster Wolf. It's enough to close it out. Riddles showing signs of life.
Yeah, that was a wild one too. EX crack shoot, chunks a big amount of damage, and then you get the Buster Wolf after, so nicely routed as well. Terry has a lot of combo routing you have to think about. Crouching, hit confirm there from Goichi, gets the launcher off that. And now the offense is working, just raw overheads, no cancels, couple of throws. Jab check, he can get out of the corner here. Does not take the side spot, just quick burn knockdown, then the meaty burn knuckle, trying to bait it, and the legs actually missed there. Well, he went for the hard combo too.
Great read. Finds the overhead there. Has all the super in the world to work with. We're going to go with the power geyser. Riddles striking back 1 game apiece.
Yeah, that juggle where you do heavy tackle and then you manually delay the fireball. There's a lot of different timings you can get off of it. You have to delay like 4 to 7-ish frames to get it right. So it can be definitely very droppable in tournament.
Goichi back in the corner here. We've seen him in this position multiple times, but hasn't been working out in Riddles' favors. They find another bust out with the OD Tencho kicks, sneaking in the throw as well, the back throw. Trying to take command of the real estate here.
Oh, big punish. Didn't reach with the crouch medium kick, so it could have been worse for Riddles.
Or knuckle coming in, chipping away the drive gauge with that heavy punch, frame trapping him there. Walking back in, the handshake. How do you do as we get into the toe taps? Back to the center of the screen.
Jab, 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 just checks him out. Crack shoot pressure now that he's in burnout. Back throw, scary. Gotta worry about DI, and yeah, of course, just totally ready. First interaction, Goichi blocked and then buffered.
Can't test the reactions of a GOAT right there, level 1 to seal out the round. Oh, what a confirm there with the stand medium punish counter from Riddles.
Yeah, immediate Buster Wolf. Ready for it. A little late on the fireball, so Goichi gets the stuff, and there it is. That's the nice thing about that fireball too, the medium fireball is it knocks down. Nice spacing on that, gets the tackle after.
50% down now for Goichi, reaching and teaching. Riddle's gonna be able to close things out here. Wow, no super needed. What a route there from Riddles. Optimal as ever, 1 round apiece. Highly contested thus far.
Yeah, his corner juggles are really hard to deal with. Nice stuff. Round star driver, Goichi ready. Back throw, he caught him walking, trying to bait that. And this time Goichi with the no throw tech. I like that. He's been baited on a few of these big throw techs. Bro.
What a
Third strike.
confirm.
That was wow. 1 hit button, level 2.
For the throw, finding the low forward. Tap dance again. Don't have the super to close things out just yet. The drive reversal. I think it's marked from Riddles. Able to get the plus frames there. Goichi trying to keep themselves alive and drive. Oh, excuse me, Burnout here. Has a lot of life to work with. It's not the scariest situation in the world, but here's this crack shoe presser from Riddles. He looked for the throw. No one home on that one.
Scary. And he gets the low, just the timing. Like, you saw Riddles was just sitting there crouched. And the minute he, like, stood up and tried to walk back and crouch block again, Goichi just walks up, finds that crouching medium kick. So, up 2-1.
See if Goichi can close this bad boy out. Walking out with the jab, spending some drive gauge. No harm, no foul. Riddle's not eating anything off of that, and the punish counter throw. It's one thing, man, I hate dealing with it against carries. They'll throw the medium power wave and drive rush behind it and baiting out the parry, but getting the corner carry there, Goichi low on drive gauge, trying to chip it away, looking to see if there was a reversal, ends up getting the cross cut.
Yeah, Goichi burning himself out on his own terms, basically like, well, if I block a heavy punch here, I'm going to be burnt out anyway, might as well. And this is a rough spot. I think even if he DIs, you want him to do this. Yeah, level 1 is good for Riddles here because it extends the round, and what is Goichi going to do now is the problem, right? Yeah, so if you're Riddles, you'll eat the level 1 then because as long as you can force, you know, it's going to work out in your favor. You get the bar off the table from Goichi.
Starting things off strong as well with that light kick confirm. They jump in, looking for the low.
Didn't confirm stand jab, though. He needed a crouch light kick stand jab there to get the combo.
Potential kicks again. Goichi still putting it on display here. Jump back from Riddles. Just trying to get their spacing correct. Goichi waddling back and forth here. What a whip punish with the low forward. Putting themselves in burnout here, but you do get a little bit of corner carry. Safe jump setup, drive reversal, DI. Riddle still testing the reactions of Goichi.
Yeah, I like it. He's getting active. I think the thing is like you got to be a little active here, force him off of his comfort zone. Crack shoe pressure, and there's the heavy punch, forcing the meter gone again. So Goichi, no bar. He's out of burnout.
Yeah, same situation we saw before. It's better to get that resource off the table as they find the reset with the overhead. They have all the super in the world to work with. The rising thing to even things up on the scoreboard. 2 games apiece now. Riddle turning up the gas.
Yeah, we got ourselves a set. This is a good one. 2-2, just like that. They both 3-0'd their opponents in winter semis, and we got a scrappy one here in winter finals. They've looked the best so far of anybody we've seen, but oh, the whip punish too. He was just ready. Didn't get the double heavy, so a little worse Oki.
Walking back now, Riddles. Go ahead, Sende. Thank you for that space as they drive rush in. Still trying to attack his drive gauge with Goichi checking the overhead attempt. Riddles minding his P's and Q's. Still attacking. Look at the chunks off of this drive gauge with that heavy punch. Goichi looking for the tap parry. Now in burnout. No super to defend themselves. If Riddles does look for the DI, he's going to get the full wall splat here. It's going to be a lot of damage on the table.
Yeah, he waited a little bit there, too, to regain some of his drive gauge, which is another big thing. Wake up crouch medium kick. He gets out of there. Riddles 1 away, but there's the buttons again. Goichi did not want to defend, so he just waited and then got it. Side swap. Riddles walked back. Look at that. He takes all that space. Goichi in burnout again. He does have level 2, though, so he has reactions to fireballs and stuff. So if you throw a bad fireball, it could be bad news. He baits the throw. Extra gray damage for the punish counter throw, and that's a kill.
Riddles on the verge of punching their ticket into Grand Finals. Fully loaded gun in their back pocket with that level 3. See if Goichi can fend off the hungry whoop of Riddles using the OD Fireball. Taking the space there. Drop the combo, but end up finding the throw.
Ooh, and there it is. Goichi fires back, crouching medium kick. Ready for it. Just takes the regular knockdown mid-screen. Riddle's low on drive gauge, so button into drive rush burns him out. He's got to play a little bit more passive, and that's why Goichi's just ready. He knows the fireball pretty likely because you don't want to drive rush. You don't want to go for button drive rush when you're low on drive gauge. Good recognition.
In the corner now. Less than a bar to work with. Still having that level 3. Goichi giving all the space in the world, waiting for Riddles to make the first mistake. Just parrying all these fireballs. OD spinning bird kick. No closeout here, but there's the safe jump setup. Riddles defense on point thus far, finding the throw. Another one to close it out. Final game, final round of winners finals.
Yeah, and Goichi spent the level 2, and then he's already built it back. He already has a level 3 almost available. Oh, no whip punish from Riddles. A little slow on that, but he had the right idea. And it's really just about, does Riddles try to commit early in this, and does Goichi defend well or not? Didn't get the whip punish. No DP, but he does go for it afterwards.
Both players just spending drive gauge rather quickly here in this round. The Burn Knuckle trying to take some space there. Goichi jumping out for free. Oh, the rising tackle misses off of the backdash attempt from Goichi. Going to be the corner carry here. We're actually going to catch out the entire thing to send Riddles into burnout. I like the call.
Yeah, that DP is a brutal one. Look at the damage he took, and he's in burnout now. Goichi saying, all right, you've DI'd me like 5 times this set, and that's a punish. Not quite the kill, but a very bad spot for Riddles. Not even close to out of burnout. Fighting, scrapping, trying to find something. Goichi just needs chip. Oh, he jumps in. The geyser and no-go Goichi. Just nice and solid there. And that DP was the end of Riddles. He just lost so much life, so much resources trying to chase that back jump. Goichi takes full advantage there.
Yeah, that was a barn burner. As advertised for Winners Finals, as you mentioned, these two have looked, I mean, probably the cleanest we've seen thus far in top 8, but Goichi going for the double dip, one City the Wolves, and now sitting in grand finals of Street Fighter 6. So, man, reactions on point, the footsie's on point, the spacing on point. You know, Riddles played the game well, but Goichi just having that call as well, looking for the power geyser at the very end of that, and Goichi just able to walk back, watch that thing whiff, and finish things out. So it's going to be interesting to see who his opponent's going to be over in grand finals. But before we get over to that, I think we are going to be taking a quick little break. So those of you at home, grab your snacks, grab your water, stay hydrated, and we'll see you back in just a bit.
No fear for my health, never give up. Though the voices around me say, don't want it. This is what I live for right here. You think I go far cause the lights lit? Like I don't know what this life is. Think again cause I want no hype is. Ever what they painted up to be. And the underdog is evidently the one who got more to win. I'ma make it taste the ground, here's my hydro king. Knock you out. Yeah, you know what they say. The third strike is what counts. And you can get it too. Don't think that I can knock you out. Knock you out. Knock you out. Knock you out. Don't think that I can knock you out. It's over.
Welcome everyone back to Genesis X3. It's been barn burner after barn burner match here in our Street Fighter 6 top 8. And the good times just keep on rolling. Sagem, how you been feeling about these matches so far?
They've been dope. We had lots of good matches, lots of players from all over the country and the world, and it should be a really good one now. We have obviously our winners finals concluded where Goichi took out Riddle, sent him down to loser's bracket in a close 3-2 set. And now we have loser side of the bracket, Chris G versus Punk, which should be a battle of two pretty patient players. And it's going to be interesting to see how this one scraps up. And we're going to see the modern gameplay against Punk. And Punk, I think the one thing I like is that he always tests the modern players. He's always like, I'm fighting modern. Let me see. Are you actually going to react to this with your one-button super? And so, you know, he tends to troll a little bit, I feel like, sometimes when he fights modern players just to try it. So it's going to be curious to see. I'm curious about his character choice as well. Which character is going to lock in. We saw Cammy earlier. We saw Ryu earlier. We'll see what he feels most comfortable with against Chun-Li. I'm guessing probably Cammy. And then after that, winner is fighting Riddles. Winner of that's trying to beat Goichi, who is truly the man to beat. Yeah. So we'll have to see how that goes. Yeah, been clean stuff so far. It's going to be interesting to see what that character selection is, as you mentioned. But also, Chris G also has the modern Mai, so it adds a whole nother level of what the character swap's going to be. So see if Punk rolls with that Ryu. I've been liking what I've been seeing from Ryu so far. As we mentioned, they've been so good at abusing the solar plexus to go ahead and chip at the drive gauges. So you're like +3 or 4 off of raw solar plexus or something like that? Yeah, you solar plexus, and then people start to try to like walk back further to deal with it, or neutral jump, or like tap parry, and then that like opens up new options for you as well, because you can start to, you know, walk up anti-air, or like use crouching medium kick to catch their walk back, or just like walk and jam other buttons, go for fireballs. It's just a really difficult button to deal with. It has huge range, and it's further than you expect. Sometimes even when you're trying to whip punish, you like wait, you see the start of a move, you swing, and then the solar plexus hits you anyway. So difficult move to deal with. Yeah, plus on block, gives you a combo on hit. It's a tough move to play around, especially when you're dealing with someone like Punk, who's world class on the ground anyway. Ryu's just a scary character in this version of the game. Yeah. Absolutely, a lithria of changes going to buff that character up. And the thing about Ryu as well, we mentioned multiple times when we saw these Chun-Li's on screen, you can't really turn to the fireball with Ryu as much because of that level 2 punish if Chris G chooses to go with the Chun-Li. So maybe Cammy might be the answer here. Character without a fireball, able to skip neutral a little bit more with that dive kick if you space those things out. As we mentioned, that Tencho kick sometimes doesn't exactly hit where you want it. But as we look over at our top 8 of what we saw so far, Riddle's had a very clean 3-0 over Punk over in winter semis. Goichi been on an absolute tear as well, as we mentioned. So we end up at this point where it's who wants their chance to go up against Goichi, as you mentioned, the guy to beat. Yeah, he's definitely the guy to beat, tough opponent. And the other thing is, like, I'm curious to see if Punk chooses to stick with Cammy. I think Cammy makes the most sense against Chris, but then whether he wants to try Cammy against Riddles, because he lost to him obviously earlier playing Ryu. So we'll have to see. His character choice is he's gonna bounce around a little bit. I think this is also one of those things where he's trying it out, you know, trying to get it ready. Genesis is not. It's a stack tournament, and it's like not a bad opportunity to try your characters and make sure that they're ready. I think he did the same thing at Frosty Fausting, so. Yeah, I think it was going to be the Ryu lock in here, so it's going to be Chris G with that modern Chun. Punk is going to be sticking true with Ryu. It's nice to see Punk on a show, though, just because Punk, we talk about one of the best to ever touch a controller at this point. Whip punishes on point when you have a character that can just explode at any single moment, just absolutely blow you out of the water with their damage. Punk can get the most out of finding a stand heavy punch confirm, or a whip punish, or even just a low forward for the corner carry, and start setting things up with the Hasho Geki, which we know is such an oppressive tool. But let's get into it. Loser side, top 8, trying to punch the ticket over into losers finals. It's going to be NY Chris G modern Chun, Punk with the Ryu, starting things off with the plasma here. Low forward, no heavy commitment yet. There's the solar plexus already showing its face. Walk back trying to bait something. Punk with just a little reversal jab, nothing too tricky, nothing too scary. And whipping those medium punches, solar plexus catches the startup of something, although he goes for a side swap. Yeah, interesting when you're putting Chris G towards the corner, but no harm, no foul. They are going to find the cross up. It's one of the changes I love they gave to Ryu like 2 patches ago, where you're able to get the forward heavy kick into the Tatsu off of the wall bounce. It's such a cool tool to use for the corner carry. And right now, Punk fully in the driver's seat here. The Denjin charge as well. Hasho Geki showing these options here. Counter hit from NY Chris G to bust themselves out the corner. Yeah, scary character. Oh, counter hit there too. Double drive rush. I don't even think he needs the meter. Yeah, it's the heavy DP at the end. Scary character, lots of damage, and then you hear, I'll scatter you, and you're like, I'm dead. So difficult to deal with. In that round, Punk just solid, found clean openings. Solar plexus opened up a lot of space for himself as well, and level 1 confirmed. So sick to see, but it's hard. It sucks to deal with just because you get so much off of just getting caught by a stray OD fireball there. But Punk right now just maximizing every single option as we see them continue to attack the drive gauge of Chris G. Still throwing those fireballs, but as we mentioned, that level 2 looming to punish it. Yeah, walking level 2 in Modern is such a big threat. So Obviously, Punk was just attacking drive gauge there, which I think is still his plan. And Chris G just cuts right through. He's still ahead of drive, though. And Chris has not recovered, even though he got the level 2 right through. Now he's burned in the corner. No drive gauge. Oh, and it's not going to reach. Scary, though. Solar Plexus whiff. Sweep. Oh, my.
Able to bust out of the DI with the OD lightning legs there, cashing out with the super. Things starting to get a little even here. Punk still sitting, almost having that level 3 on deck. Just walking down is Chris G right now. Hashogeki finds the counter hit. No meter to work with though. Punk gonna live to see another interaction.
Yeah, Scary. He's out of drive gauge now too. Oh, it didn't reach. Lucky for Chris, and then he is ready afterwards. Chip is a problem. Punk survived for a second, but yeah, true string, stand medium punch EX legs, so it's gonna be Chip either way. And Punk was really scary there. He had full drive gauge, and if that light kick reached, he could have like dumped a level 3 or something like that. So very scary to deal with.
One other piece here, still throwing that fireball out. No level 2 on deck yet, so it is a little bit safer to throw. There's a solar plexus abusing the drive gauge, the instant air lightning leg showing its face again. Such a good option. We're gonna get the forward throw as well. Punk over towards the corner, low forward, hitting its mark.
Yeah, Chris really comfortable looking now. Punk getting that meter back off the throw tech. Now Chris down in drive gauge. Solar plexus very scary. Yeah, so he burns himself out.
On his own terms, pestering with the lights. Critical art still looming for Punk. Trying to bait something out with that drive rush jab attempt there. Hitting the brakes, finding the sweep. Meaty buttons. Man, just turning chips into chunks. Chris G over towards the corner now. OD fireball, gonna get the knockdown off of that. Can't afford to eat too much more of this punishment. They neutral jump. No anti-air from Chris G. They're gonna use the wall bounce to get out. What a confirm there. No super needed to close out the first game. And why Chris G striking blood first.
Yeah, wall jump right off and then just baits that DP. Unfortunate for Punk, he was big committed. If he had done like light DP, I think he would have been okay. Maybe recovered in time, but it's a tough one. And now we see just a couple of throws, getting corner positioning. Punk looked pretty solid on the ground in the first round, but I think afterwards, Chris G really did a good job interrupting and making those hits count, so. Oh.
Great whip punish there with the sweep. Chris G getting walked down little by little. Interesting trade there.
Yeah, not a good trade for Chris. Now he's burned. 4 bars down the drain and 2 interactions just like that.
No super built up either, but the Hashogeki gonna do Chris the favor and put that level 1 on deck. Still abusing the solar plexus, the Hashogeki. All these plus frames you could possibly want. Chris G giving up a space, throwing back into the corner. The 5 knuckle shuffle landing for Punk there back online. Though it's Chris G after that tech.
Yeah, big throw tech too. Gets the drive gauge back. Now in a pretty good spot. Oh man, these are scary heavies. If any of these connect for Punk, it's a big deal, but out of the corner immediately.
Back to the middle of the screen. Level 2 on deck, can't afford to throw a fireball. If you are Punk, you have to worry about the modern reactions. Doing the dance here, Punk searching for that whiff punish. Drive rushing in the very tip of the overhead, but not close enough for the crouching medium punch. They are going to find the low forward, however. This right here directly into the level 2. Going to be enough to close it out. Punk striking back now.
Yeah, it's just chunky damage off that, and he didn't quite get that whip punish last time, and then this time, like a slightly bit closer, and he got the job done.
And to stalk down the spray here. Chris G getting caught with that heavy punch again. Wall bounce, optimal from Punk. Delay on that stand medium punch after the drive rush. I like it. Just trying to test what the option is going to be from Chris G. Low forward, very, very close to hitting.
Scary. A lot of these interactions. Oh my god, no whip punish. Punk swinging again with that crouching medium punch, checking. Stand heavy punch, checking. Trying to make something happen, and he gets a juggle off this. Didn't have level 3 for the DP cancel, but like one hit will do it, and the whip punish is clean. Punk level 2s twice in a row for the game. One apiece, just like that.
Yeah, tied up now. Hate to die with that level 3 on deck for Chris G, but Punk just snuffing out all these options. Still just oppressing with that solar plexus. I think I've said that word so many more times in my life this weekend than I ever have. And Punk putting it on full display once again.
Yeah, and walk up stand heavy punch too. That's another one. Like that move is just so strong. It's really tough to deal with. It's a huge move, takes a lot of drive gauge, has really good cancel options, and it pulls him back on block enough that you can just hit it twice in a row. You can do that. It's a really hard move to deal with.
Walking back behind the fireball, looking for some real estate is Chris G. Still throwing out that heavy punch, knowing that you have the cancel into the Denjin Hashogeki to force those plus frames, checking the solar plexus there with the fireball.
Oh my god. He just checks the minus frames with the solar plexus. Chris G does not challenge.
Fireball, no harm, no foul. Still staying patient is Chris G. Wow, double dash up. Elbow to the chin. We're going to take the toe tap. Quarter carry here. Double dash Oki. Punk not going to hold it though.
Trying to get some drive gauge damage up there. Now Chris fighting back. Those hits actually really mattered, and he gets the knockdown here off this with the Hashogeki, the powered up version from Denjin.
Looking for the low forward, no one home. Great tech from Punk. keeping his spot on the screen, still looking for that low forward. What a reaction on the startup of the solar plexus. We talked about the level 2 getting through a fireball, but it's also going to hit the startup of the solar plexus to come in, and now peppering with these buttons is Chris G. Punk chasing him down, finding the low forward. Tatsu to close it out, taking the round.
They just started swinging, like they were just man fighting in the center of the screen, and that favors Ryu, I think, pretty heavily, unfortunately for Chris. So.
Finding the throw here early, Punk in the corner. Tencho kicks, protecting the skies. Going to throw again, 50% down early here for Punk.
Yeah, finally, oh, and there's the sweep. That's bad news. Out of the corner, trying to bait a throw, does not find it. Nice whip punish.
DP still has that level 3 in his back pocket, looking for the raw overhead there. Chris G spending the meter to get himself some breathing room. There's that heavy punch again. The DI gonna hit its mark. Not too much drive gauge to work with here, man, but this level 3 is an absolute nuclear bomb. We're actually not gonna cash out. Interesting choice from Punk. The lightning legs landing from Chris G. Almost building up a level 3 of their own as they continue to put on the pressure here. Hashogeki oppression. We're gonna mash out the lights. No confirm into the critical art though.
Scary now. One button from Punk in a level 3 could be very scary. Also, button buffer Hashogeki is scary too. Pressure now baits the throw, and yeah, Punk just didn't get the level 3 cancel in the corner on a winning interaction, which is pretty tough. It happens sometimes, you miss it, and now he's got to recompose, try to get this round.
Yeah, good news for him. The level 3 still on the table though here in this final round of game number 3. Chris G spending a lot of meter to get the offense going, finding a lot of throws as of late, giving up some space though to get this drive gauge built up, finding the low forward, not going to spend it, put themselves in a burnout. What a check from Punch with the crouch medium punch.
Oh, and in the corner immediately. Did not spend a level 3. He could have burnt out Chris, but chose to save it. Now the spot's looking even scarier. In the corner against Ryu, dealing with donkey kicks. Drive gauge getting low, one hit, and now they can both do button drive rush. Yeah, Chris barely built the meter right there, so he immediately did it.
Gonna take the carry option back to the middle of the screen. Oh, just so patient from both sides right now, knowing that the level 3 is looming over both of their heads. Chris G just needs to confirm to close it out. No whip punish off the solar plexus, but they do find the fireball. No anti-air as well. Punk starting to smell blood in the water. The solar plexus on display again.
Oh, he just needs one. And now burnout close as well. And he immediately did it, but the level 2 cancel. Chris was ready. Scaled though, and level 1 at the end I don't think will kill. So now Punk, no meter for Chris. He's just backing off, waiting. He wants Denjin or EX, and that's a level 3. He gets all of his drive gauge back.
Chris G in burnout as well. It's going to be tough sledding. You're not going to be able to rely on an instant super here. Punk still in line with the drive gauge. Throwing the fireball, trying to take space. Caught the startup of the Hazansu and the DI. Checkmate there, and Punk going to find the second game for himself. 2-1 now.
Yeah, the minute Chris did level 2, level 1, I think his defense got so much harder to deal with there, basically. So Punk took full advantage.
Still pressing, forward heavy punch. Chris G giving up the real estate. Man, that button just moving forward is so hard to deal with because, you know, Chun's buttons, when they check, also move them forward just a tiny bit, and Punk able to take advantage of that. OD Tatsu gets the carry off of it. The damage adding up against Chris G's favor right now. Another check with the crouch medium punch. The drive gauge to finish it off. Punk on the verge of sending NY Chris G out of the tournament.
Yeah, it's such a tough spot. When it rains, it pours against Ryu. You know, like when things go bad and you just start getting clipped, it just overwhelms you. Your drive gauge gets low. He just hits you so hard. It's a tough spot to be in.
To being closed out here, looking for that forward roundhouse. Punish counter though, great whip punish from Chris G. Out of corner carry with the Tencho. Drive rushing in, delayed. Another opening there. Punk 50% down. Chris G low on drive gauge though.
Went for the jump out. Chris is ready, just walks back, finds the clean anti-air. Oh, that's big. Does not take side swap, just takes lights Tatsu, goes for the Oki with the plus Hashogeki, and strips the drive gauge just like that. Sweep, sweep.
Crouch Fierce, Denjin, Hashogeki is such a great tool to eliminate the drive gauge. We saw this interaction before. Punk trying to take the reaction of a modern player, the level 2 coming out. 50-50 mix up there, Punk blocking the right way. Still has that critical art on deck. You just have to find the low forward confirm here. The DI and another modern reaction from Chris G to stay alive. 1 round apiece here.
Yeah, does get rid of all the meter though, so Chris down to 0 super gauge in this last round, which is a big resource advantage for Punk now.
Throwing the fireballs, not worried about any super coming out, building up that Denjin charge. Still abusing with it, finding the throw this time. He hasn't displayed that too much, and Chris G gonna eat that throw.
Yeah, stripping drive gauge, fighting in the corner now. No resources for Chris. Tries to jump out. And Punk spending the level 3, so he can get his drive gauge down, strip 2 bars off Chris, so it's like evens up their drive gauge.
Great call there now. Chris cannot afford to eat any confirm here with all this drive gauge to work with. Punk right there mixing things up. Almost hit him with the stand fierce. cannot eat the confirm, the DI. Not sure what Punk was looking for, but Chris G going to take advantage of it either way. Back to the center of the screen. No super to defend themselves for Punk. So we're going to go for these burnout strings here and chip away a little bit of this life. And also just look how much Chris is able to push Punk towards the corner.
Oh, and he fights out with the jab. He doesn't have super, and he just built it for the kill. Punk finding that interaction. And yeah, when he did button drive rush, he tried to counter DI when Chris DI, but he burnt himself out. So he just got heavy kick. That got him smoked, but he does survive that sequence and then the perfect buffer, which puts him back with a second chance against Riddles. So he lost at the start of this top 8 to Riddles with his Ryu. 3-0, obviously, and then Riddles losing to Goichi in the winner side means there's going to be a rematch between these two. See if Punk can get the run back. Curious whether he tries Ryu again and just like fights it out and sees if he can get the adaptation or if he's going to try Cammy. So
yeah, he's been doing well when things are turning into a brawl, but that's also where Riddles likes to feast when things get, you know, down and dirty inside the trenches. So it's going to be interesting to see. I know Cammy is kind of, you know, not necessarily a counter pick, but I know Shoto players don't like Cammy just because the dive kick can get spaced down and really bait out DPs, and you can find punishes off of that. So going to be an interesting choice going forward, but it is a losers finals between Riddles and Punk, and this I think we're going to see these players play a lot in the future against each other, so it's nice to get another taste of it here at Genesis.
Right, yeah, and you mentioned earlier Team FlyQuest, obviously, for SFL, so these two pretty familiar with each other, and really strong players, been traveling around a lot. I know, obviously, Punk has a team. Riddles, no team. He's just traveling around the universe himself, top-level player in Ultimate and Street Fighter, obviously a really strong threat, and just still looking for somebody to send him around. I sent him to an event last year, and hopefully somebody else does it so I don't have to keep spending money out of my own wallet. Some other team just scoops them up so that I can continue to save money for the future.
Yeah, gotta save that for Riftbound cards, right?
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to save. I'm trying to save, you know, you feel me? So somebody else take the responsibility away.
Yeah, well, we'll see how things go. Riddle's just a complete student of the game, man. It was so cool to see them sink their teeth into Street Fighter just because coming from that Smash Bros. Background, as we mentioned, one of the best players in the world at that game. So I'm not sure how those skills translate between each other when it comes to being a platform fighter and a traditional 2D, but the reactions of Riddles are on point. I'm sure that's something that he gets from the Smash Bros. Side of things.
Yeah, he has great execution, great reactions. He is always clean with like cross-cut DPs. He hits all the hard combos, and his mid-range is really excellent. Like he has such a good like kind of read about when he can walk and take space, and then when he needs to fight and just be preemptive before his opponent. So he just understands how to play neutral really well. I have to see. It's going to be the character pick is on Punk, right? It's on Punk to pick what he wants. We know it's Terrence. It's whether it's going to be Ryu or Cammy, and Punk just, you see the smile on his face?
Akuma, interesting. Like, I think he's trolling. You see that look on his face right now? I think he might be trolling Riddles just a tiny bit, but it looks like they are going to rock in with the Akuma. Okay. It's another character you've seen Punk use in TNS multiple times, testing the character out. Yeah. Definitely another solid choice. We know Akuma is very, very impressive with their offense. Has a lot of tricky things to deal with, especially for Shotos, because you can delay the dive kick off of the Demon Flip. But let's get into it. It is going to be losers finals. Riddles versus Punk, starting things off with the Plasma here.
Yeah, he gets access to a more threatening fireball and the air approach, right? Those are the things. And I think in general, Akuma's ground game is a little harder to deal with than Ryu generally. If you brawl, Ryu's tough to deal with. Oh no, that is a lot of damage.
Yeah, can't afford to make that mistake with the Akuma health, and Riddle's taking advantage of it, jumping out. Gonna whiff the rising tackle. Punk gonna take advantage of it. One super on deck for each. Meaty button counter hit there.
Yeah, good damage too. And now he gets set up. Another one. Maybe caught the late tech from Riddles as well. He's dead just like that.
Simple and clean. The shoe on the other foot. It was all coming up Riddles, but that's the thing about Akuma, man. If they get you in the corner, they can just cycle these different offensive options, and before you know it, it's the end of the round. Punk still checking with the stand light kick, though. Not spending the drive gauge. We are going to spend on the OD Fireball, though.
Yeah, you can tell. Just like more threats from Fireballs and his mid-range pokes in this matchup for Akuma than Ryu, obviously, right? So Punk just looks a lot more comfortable.
Yeah, it was an interesting choice, but it's working out for him thus far. The low forward, though, and he gets marked for Riddles. Crack shoot, gonna take the knockdown off with the quick burn.
Yeah, quick burn's nice there. I guess you really solid Oki. Wow, punish counter means he can get crouching medium punch into the safe jump off the medium tackle. Cross-cut DP goes his way. Back throw to the corner. Riddle's looking a lot more solid here, and yeah, Punk ready with the EXDP. Reacts to the drive rush there.
Has a super to close it out, too. Not even gonna be worried about the scaling here. Gonna go into the Demon. Die 1,000 deaths. Gonna be enough to close it out with the scaling. Punk should be up one game. Yes, sir.
Just like that. He has a lot more, like, I think, threat on the ground game in this matchup, right? Just hit the stand light kick, the walk speed, the stand heavy punch, like, and then he has the air approach to try to mix things up as well. It just means Punk is a little bit more complete on the ground than with Ryu, where he's kind of got a scrap. So I think this is an interesting choice.
Riddles getting off to a hot start. We saw that in the first round. Punk was able to turn the tides. We are going to find a big time whip punish with that stand roundhouse. Time to guess for your round life. He's going to mash out the lights again. Punk has put that on display in multiple matches where they're just going to press on wake up.
Drive rush, double dash to the corner. Riddles dashes out. I like that as a punish, yeah. Punk committed to it. I think thinking he had something there, and Riddles totally ready. So round on the board for him.
See if they can even things up here. Even regardless if Punk, doesn't close things out here. Just getting one with Akuma is such a good start. The crouching medium punch there. Heavy Tatsu corner carry and the knockdown. Taking a split off the gas. Seeing what the reaction is going to be from Riddles. Spinning the drive gauge. Looking for the frame trap. End up finding the confirm as well.
And then it's the front throw. We'll see if he wants to drive rush in or he's just going to dash. Yeah, dash. Crouch medium kick fireball, keeps it nice and simple, wants to preserve that drive gauge, and now he can do button drive rush. He's got lots of drive gauge to work with. Whip punish on the stand medium punch, and that's the game just like that. Into the gazer.
Gonna spare us the animation right there, just finishing things off with the level 2. Now 1 game apiece. We'll see if Punk is gonna switch. They look solid with the Akuma in the first game, and they're gonna see if they can figure things out here with the character. Sticking to their guns is Punk.
Oh, and he finds it. Early hit, stand reset on block too, does not threaten the throw, just goes for stand medium punch.
Poking away at Riddles here. Stand medium punch, or excuse me, stand medium kick. Go ahead and space things out here. Spinning the meter here. Riddles chasing down. After the OD power wave, gets themselves a throw here. Punk over the corner, dashing in.
So much patience there too, just does not want to commit. It's scary against Stereo too, because if you swing too early and he gets something like that heavy kick or stand medium punch, punish counter confirm, you're gonna explode. Like, this character does a lot of damage. That's rough. Neutral jump anti-air, caught the jump out, gets the combo off this from the tackle. Meaty jab on that, tried to bait it, and then Punk finding a back throw. Big win for him. Punish.
2 on the other foot now. Gonna get the juggle off of this. They have meter in their pocket, choosing not to spend anything here. Time to defend your life if you are Riddles. They go off the Heezy with the drive rush overhead. They have meter to work with. Power geyser spin, it drops. Oh no, Punk taking advantage.
Yeah, he got the 2 hits on the crack shoot there, unfortunately. So as soon as you saw that, you know it's not going to work, and that's a tough drop. 2 meters down, and you lose the round.
Take those if you are Punk. Getting close to this level 3 as well. We know Akuma, just like Ryu, can cash out so much damage. Counter hit, round wave there. Riddles getting caught again. Punk, Adamant Flame gets the reset, finds the throw.
We'll try to check the drive rush, didn't quite find that. Riddles takes advantage and fights on the ground a little bit more, so I like that choice to immediately change the pace.
And for you to confirm here, oh, just whipping buttons in each other's face, poking away. Wow.
Oh my god, help!
Both know they can't afford to get hit here. There's so much drive gauge on the table. Akuma looming with that level 3, but the low 4 hitting its mark for Riddles there. They have the meter to work with, spending every single resource into the Buster Wolf. Akuma's not okay, but he actually is. The Magic Pixel Alive drive reversal going to get punished though.
Nice jump. Good awareness. That drive reversal is a common response. Your opponent's in burnout, like that a lot. So Riddles salvaging what could have been a pretty spooky spot. Now corner position, DP from Punk. Low on drive gauge though, and that's huge. Gets the burnout too. Oh man, that is very scary. Knockdown now, Punk has to gas, and he does react in time with a level 2. Gets the punish counter, does not burn out Riddles, but he at least prevents a pretty dangerous scenario. He could do it again, is the threat. Level 1 or not, he baits the throw, and that should be the round. Just like that. Riddles just, he forced him to scrap. He forced him to fight, and I think that pace change really helped.
Yeah, we talked about that. Riddles is someone who does want to force that dogfight there, and with a character like Akuma, you can blow up so easily. It worked out in Riddles' favors, and now Punk going to go back to the tried and true, switching to the Kami. They got the round with the Akuma, so we take that one, but now getting down to business here. Going to go back to his old main, see how Riddles reacts to this one. We talked about that dive kick. The way you can change your air approach is so hard to deal with sometimes for these Shoto characters. You can force DPs to whip, and right there, finding the punish counter dive kick coming in. Right now, Punk immediately turning up the heat.
You have anti-fireball. Dive kick is really good over low forwards and, like, you know, crouching buttons in general. So that's a really scary thing. And then Punk just comfort on this character is very high. Obviously, the character that he's played the most. It's his best character, so that is something scary to deal with. Drive rush pickup, nice.
Yeah, great call to the stand medium kick to eat any incoming jump now. Trying to put on the pressure here, catching the landing frames punish counter with the jab.
Yeah, Punk makes his dive kick. That hurts. There's a lot of damage on this. Drive rush is in. That was the latest overhead of all time. I can't believe he even had drive rush property still.
Yeah, surprised that was still green. Punk, though, going to weather the storm. Trying to tie things up 2-2 here. Riddles trying to use the drive gauge to the best of his abilities here. Has some super to work with. The delays. Trying to throw off the timing of Punk on defense.
Yeah, he's looking. He's scheming.
Throwing buttons out here. No heavy commitment from either side here. Punk just happy with the pokes. Light confirm. Spiral arrow corner carry. Time to guess. He baits out the OD rising tackle. Has all the meter in the world to work with. With a level 3 in their back pocket, that should be the kill. And Punk is going to tie things up 2-2 in losers finals.
Just like that, too. And I mean, so much of the hallmarks of what Punk's Cammy is known for, right? Like the walk-up, stand jab, crouch medium punch, counter-hitting, confirm, interrupting stuff, and then just his whip punishment and placement of his buttons is just perfect on this character. So
back to character select for the breather here. Both players making a ticket or getting their ticket into grand finals on the line, fighting for their tournament lives. As advertised, as close as you can want it. The first one was a 3-0, but now Punk fighting back strongly. The Cammy is looking like it's going to work out for him here.
ooh, miss right there. Try to go for a standing kick, and then sometimes you just get that buffer on the tackle instead. This is a huge opening for Punk.
Tick throw there. Putting Riddles on notice early, over 50% down. So nice, we'll show it twice. Guessing for your life here. The walk back, no whiff punish. Riddle's going to find one, though, with a low forward. Crack shoot. Going to take the knockdown off the quick burn.
Oh, and he just walked right into the range. The double heavy kick, level 1 available for Punk. Just like that, threatening grand finals for a shot at Goichi.
Just one round away. Momentum taken away from Riddles here. Can he fight back? See if he can force that dogfight, but Punk, as you mentioned, just looks so much more comfortable with Cammy. It's a character they've been playing forever, and there's the dive kick option we talked about. OD, punish, counter, and now just forcing these guesses over and over from Riddles. Eating the throw there, checking with the medium. Punk in return.
A little too far for that counter hit confirm, and now one guess away. Punk with all kinds of resources stuffs the drive rush, and just like that, Punk is in grand finals for a chance to win this tournament over Riddle's former teammates, and that Cammy is just too clean. Like, he's just too solid on that character.
Yeah, man, Evo champion for a reason. The pedigree is as long as a CVS receipt, and Punk putting it on display once again, sharing a moment with their teammate or former teammate Riddles from the SFL days. But man, that was great adaptations that we saw from Punk. Going with the Akuma, they were able to get that one game on the board, but the Cammy, the tried and true, they were able to find those punish counter dive kicks over and over. Cammy's one of those characters where her turn doesn't really end after 3 jabs because they can't force the spaced out dive kick and look for a punish counter. As you mentioned, so good to counter low forwards as well, and Riddles does like to open a lot of their offense looking for the low forward.
Yeah, exactly, and it's tough too because you have to sit there, and then because of the threat of that move, you have to do nothing, which means that Cammy can get away with doing something after, and like she can take initiative more often. It just means you're a little bit behind because of the respect you have to pay sometimes, and that's a lot to give against a player like Punk.
Yeah, well, we'll see how things play out. It's going to be Punk and Goichi, 2 of the best players in the world doing battle here in the Bay Area. NorCal's getting an absolute treat. Genesis, are you feeling me? Can you hear me out there? Are we enjoying the matches?
Crowd's excited. There's a lot of people out here for Genesis. Thanks everybody for coming out. Again, if you're in California, especially if you're in NorCal, if you're not here, what's up, man? What are you doing? What are you going? What's going on out there? What's so important in life? Valentine's Day? I know you're sitting there watching the stream. That means you're not doing anything. So pull up, say what up, hang out here at Genesis, and hopefully you've been enjoying all our matches so far. We got Goichi coming up to the stage, up against Punk, looking ready up there, and it should be a good one. I'm expecting Cammy versus Chun-Li. I don't think that he's going to go with Ryu, but you never know. You know, you could give it a spin.
For sure, and as we mentioned, Goichi winning City of the Wolves, so looking to double dip here at Genesis. I mean, who else but Goichi at this point is going to walk into a major, win different tournaments as well? I mean, it's an absolute treat to see Goichi every single time they're on the sticks here, but see if Punk has anything to say about it. The question is, again, who is Punk going to pick here? Ryu versus Chun-Li, you know, not that bad of a matchup. The walk speed does become an issue if you start whipping the heavy punch, but we'll see what the answer is. The carry was doing a lot of the heavy lifting in that Riddles matchup, so we're going to see how things unfold here.
Yeah, and I think, you know, this is definitely one of those things where Punk's ability to play just like grounded Street Fighter neutral, threaten through fireballs, like play kind of his pace can be a big factor for someone like Goichi. He just has so much comfort on his character, on his team, on like basically everything, right? Like he's just so good at playing it nice and slow, playing really solid. He's a tough person to deal with, so.
Yep, button checking their way in, getting locked and loaded. It's going to be an interesting one, a very entertaining one. Punk having a good time, man. It's been smiles all weekend, but one more time, Guildhouse, or excuse me, Genesis, let me hear you. Grand Finals, Goichi and Punk the God.
Should be a good one, of course, and we're locked in on the Cammy. This is business. Punk's trying to win this tournament. No more Ryu, no more trying his other side stuff. See if we can get it ready. He wants to be Genesis champion here. Oh, and the whip punish. Side swap. Baits the throw, but a little too far on that crouching medium punch.
Oh, wow. Speaking of whip punish right there, man. Wow, such a great confirm, but busting out. OD Tensho, Goichi getting themselves back to neutral. Going to cash out the meter here. It's a lot of damage.
Yeah, it hurts. It's just heavy into special into super. It's a nice chunk. Sweep. The sweep overhead lands, but a challenge. And Punk, that's a huge block. Threatening burnout now as well.
Everything coming up Punk right now. Goichi still had a chance to defend themselves, but the meaty button from Punk finding its mark. Striking blood first here. One step closer to getting that reset.
Yeah, pretty sure Goichi was like, well, he's going to think that I'm going to DP twice in a row, so I'll just hit a button. And then, of course, Punk just meaties, gets the kill.
Oh, patience there, but what a whip punish. Crouching medium punch. Spinning bird kick with a corner carry. Another whip punish. You reach and he teaches. Goichi coming alive now. Over 50% down on Punk's life gauge. Trading buttons. Trade combo there. Just matching up the jabs. Going to work out for Punk. The side swap.
Side swap, holding space. Playing right next to that guy who gets beat up in the Alex trailer.
Oh, another check there from Punk. Walking back and forth here, the dive kick, testing the anti-airs of Goichi. Returning the favor, 50% down. The OD looking for the lightning legs. Able to catch Punk off that recovery frames of that anyways. Has the meter to spend here. See what the mix-up is on Wake Up. OD Tencho, Punk fighting for the round.
Big throw tech. He gets a bunch of meter there, so he's on 4 bars of drive now, and Goichi stuffs it with the fireball.
Getting busy in Burnout is Goichi, 1 round apiece here. This first game is such a tone setter in these grand finals matches, and Punk getting the throw here. Level 3 still looming over Goichi's head, walking back and forth here. Goichi willing to give up the space.
Punk as well, just knowing a walk-up throw there was going to work.
Check there, back to neutral. Punk just jumping back. Seemed like Goichi wanted to walk up and look for something, but still staying patient.
Ooh, that one hurts. You get a lot of corner carry off that. Drive rush heavy after 2 strips, a lot of drive gauge. Looking like a good spot for Punk here.
Stopping down their prey. Knowing Goichi is so close to Burnout here. Not really forcing the issue. They do find a counter hit confirmed there. They have the meter to work with. They're going to chase the drive gauge damage here. Goichi not going to be in Burnout quite yet.
Yeah, but a tough spot. Like, he's a heavy and a drive rush heavy away. You know, you can't really block anything here if you're Goichi. Yeah, and he eats the hit because of it. It just means the end of the round just... He's in a tough spot. Like, do you want a reversal and then you're burned for sure? Do you try to swing? Do you try to do something? It's a tough guess in that last scenario.
Yeah. Punk coming up first here. That 1-0 lead here in Grand Final, searching for that reset. Perfect parry walking forward. Goichi spending some drive gauge, looking for some pressure. Gotta watch your toes.
Oh, and that's a huge find, too. It is low on drive gauge already, unfortunately. And, yeah, Punk taking full advantage. Going to take the corner carry. Does not level 1, but Goichi is low on drive gauge in a bad spot in the corner here. What a parry.
Gonna get back to the middle of the screen here with the spinning bird kick. The wake up super from Punk. Gonna be parried by Goichi. Big time punish here. Not gonna be able to kill, but man, this corner carry, the double spinning bird kick. And there's the punish counter dive kick again. Reaching for a handful of nothing was Goichi. Punk still showing the options, but getting caught on his toes. Goichi with the meter to close it out. Level 1 to do the deed. 1 round up here in game number 2.
Yeah, both these characters have excellent anti-throw options too. So it means that you have to respect them when you're on your own offense, which means you give a little space and then stuff like that happens. Goichi, very solid on defense, surviving these tough interactions.
And still willing to give up space. Punk is more than happy to take it as they find the crouch medium punch whip punish there. Goichi in a familiar spot in the corner. There's the dive kick again on full display from Punk.
Staggered jab pressure, counter hit, patience. Nice whip punish again. This guy's a cheater, man. Like, it's not fair.
He is who he is for a reason, and that's a perfect KO. Evening things up 1 round apiece here. Punk searching for that second game. Level 3 on deck for both players here. Highly contested match, and that overhead going over the top off the easy for Goichi. With the corner carry, they show it again.
Okay, and then now offense working out for Goichi as well, forcing Punk into a bad spot. Trying to find a throw there. Doesn't get it. That heavy kick bait. Jump back song. Wonder if he wanted Tencho kicks or something like that, and dive kicks. Oh man, the drive gauge situation for Goichi is getting a little scary, but that's a huge find. He can dump the level 3 here to force the kill, and Goichi's defense, he's surviving some tough spots and doing a good job of picking this kind of like offensive sequences apart against Punk and finding more and more openings.
Yeah, the stick and move has been working out. We saw him in Burnout a couple of times earlier too, and it's just playing defense so well. Even eating these dive kicks, Punk's been getting a lot of corner carry, but Goichi, we mentioned before, I mean, their defense in multiple games is elite. It's world class, but
yeah.
Punk trying to crack that down right now. Walking Goichi over the corner. Quick confirm there, a whip punish from Punk.
And then he challenges, but the jab whiffs, so he doesn't get the combo, sadly. Oh, he spent a lot of drive gauge back to back there, so he gets the hit, but it's a pretty hefty cost. Nice interrupt. Wow.
Yeah, just jabbing out of that spin knuckle there. Punk not going to hold any more of the pressure. What a check again off of the spin knuckle. Goichi still on point in burnout, but Punk going to find the confirm here. Has the drive meter to close out the round. This time Goichi not going to escape with his life.
Yeah, he was fighting actually, like really making that count, but he tried to do jab and like crouching medium kick. There's a big gap there. Punk interrupts perfectly, so can't get away with that unless it's actually hit confirming on counter hit or something.
Wow. Get a counter hit there, just checking with that light. Goichi still spinning a lot of drive gauge. I mean, I like the call to bust out the OD Tensho. Get himself some space here, the back throw as well.
That one hurts. Crouch medium punch buffer after the minus frames. Level 1 to the corner. Just for some of that drive gauge. You get a lot of corner carry, which is really nice.
Can't escape the corner no matter what Goichi does. It just Punk is able just to push the issue no matter what. Goichi with the level 3 on deck. Gonna find the confirm here into the level 2.
Yeah, that one hit confirm is so threatening. Baits the parry, so now huge advantage in drive gauge and life for Goichi here. Forces the burnout. Punk drive reversals to get it. Wow, look at the space he walked.
Covering the real estate delaying buttons there. Punk and burnout still mashing out the lights. To OD Tensho, betting it all right there. Punk with that critical arc could have put so much damage on the table if that was blocked, but Goichi gonna believe in the call there. Trying to go up 2-1 here in Grand Finals.
Yeah, I think even with burnout, Punk could have killed there on that block. So that was a big bet. Goichi was right. Now he's right again.
Good old gamble paying off right there. Still low on drive gauge, still spending it. I mean, it's something we haven't seen Goichi do too much, but it's working out thus far. It gets Punk. Level 2 looming. Punk fully loaded gun in the pocket, looking for a whip punish there. No one home. Goichi with a punish in turn, but Punk and these dive kicks continue to hit their mark and spending the super for the corner carry and attacking the drive gauge. Goichi's smart to look for the parry that first time around, building up some drive gauge, and there's the handshake. See if they spend it to get a little closer to burnout. Taking the 50-50 mix. Punk on defense, playing well.
Misses dive kick, and then the immediate follow-up dive kick, the level 3 from Goichi as well. Just that slight input error cost Punk. He was right when he tried to dive kick over the fireball as well.
Scaling off the lights, not enough to do the job. Punk coming in, but what a punish there with the low forward off the dive kick. Goichi 1 game away from closing out Street Fighter 6 here at Genesis. See if Punk has anything to say about it. They are going to check the overhead early.
Doesn't get the triple jab, so instead he loses it. Wow, what a find on that back medium punch whip punish. Punk with the sand heavy punch ready for it, and now it's just holding this corner.
Looking with the lights, looking for the dive kick again. Slinger throw, 50% down now for Goichi, jumping out with the flip.
Just wake up, down forward heavy kick, says, I'm out.
Oh, air lightning legs almost hit their button quick enough though. What a whiff punish from Goichi. It's going to be a lot of corner carry. Shu on the other foot here. Punk has a lot of meter to work with. The perfect parry off of the DI. In return to burn out Goichi. Has the level 1 to defend themselves, but Punk going to commit to the DI, and that should close out the round. Still showing signs of life. Is Punk the god?
Yeah, I think if you're Goichi there too, it's not even worth a level 1 on defense, honestly. Like, I think you just eat that DI and call it around.
Corner carry, OD spinning bird kick. Punk still got meter, taking the throw here. Ooh, jumping out, no punish on that.
Oh, he's waiting. Punk trying to find a whip punish.
Oh, Goichi gonna meet him first though. Has a level 3 spinning bird kick to the middle of the screen, sneaking in another throw. Punk willing to eat it. Can't afford to eat another confirm there. There's so much meter on deck for Goichi right now.
Nice air to air. What was that? Stomp air to air. I mean, I've seen that in this matchup before, but that is impressive for sure. Goichi totally ready for it.
And now on tournament point, can Punk stay alive, or is Goichi gonna be a 2-game champion here at Genesis? Level 3 still on deck for Punk. He can cash that out. So crucial. Mashing out the lights there. Getting the corner carry. The Tensho kick's not going to pay off this time. And Punk going to take the damage early.
Yeah, immediate level 3. He's down a little bit of drive gauge, so this, you know, he does get back a little bit for himself, and as well strips some from Goichi. Pretty good round for him right now. Like, he needs this anti-air, or he needs to burn him out at the very least, which he does get. Now this is a rough spot. Goichi no bar.
Yeah, and these strings too from Cammy, so good with the spin knuckle. Getting some breathing room though, trying to move forward. Got caught with the punish counter dive kick. Not able to finish the combo, but the DI, this right here, not a good situation for Goichi. Punk is gonna go ahead and, you know, just deter the tournament for a little bit longer. Gonna be tied up here, 2 games apiece on the verge of the reset. Goichi finding the low forward early. Been seeing him go to that opening with the OD spinning bird kick for the corner carry here. Punk in a familiar spot.
Yeah, the minute you spend 3 bars in this game and you have zero super, it's just so scary. Like, it's just such a bad spot. That's what we saw the last round there. Oh, input error. And the bait on the throw.
Up to the corner we go, double spinning bird kick. Punk solo on life early in this round, spending a lot of meters Goichi, but just peppering and pestering. Air to air there, checking the startup of the spin knuckle, and Goichi back on tournament point.
Man, he's just so ready. Like, just the retreating jump jab and then immediately stuffs the spin knuckle approach as well and doesn't go right there on the reversal. Wow, just this hit though. No. Let's go, Justin!
Yeah, Goichi willing to gamble multiple times here. We saw with the OD Tensho kicks there with the super. Not going to work out. And speaking of the wake up again, Punk using the DI. This time it's going to reset, and that's going to be 1 round apiece, the perfect KO. It's either the end of the tournament or a grand finals reset. You couldn't want it any closer.
Scrapping on this round. A lot of meter for Goichi spent in the last round, unfortunately for him. So no super meter just yet. Oh, that's a big find too. Crouch confirmed. Goes for the safe overhead trade combo, but he didn't have enough drive gauge to really do anything too scary. Burns himself out. Goichi needs to win pretty quick or survive this burnout.
Drive reversal there. Punk knew it was going to be safe if it was blocked. Coming in for the pressure here. Still has that level 3 in his pocket. No whip punish there from Goichi. Sitting with that level 2. Just needs that single confirm. Punk still being a present. Look for the DI, the back throw. What a call from Goichi.
He just needs one hit. One hit, level 2. Be very scary here. He just like, and he finds it, and he even gets the overhead as Goichi clutches up to become your Genesis Street Fighter 6 champion over Punk in a scrappy 3-2 set, just like that. 2-game champion with the Goichi chant from the crowd, winning City of the Wolves and Street Fighter 6 this weekend.
Yeah, how could you not appreciate what you just saw on screen right there? Goichi with the double dip, playing absolutely clean. I mean, it seemed like Punk was trying to force the dogfight, but Goichi, man, just believed in all of his calls. There was multiple OD Tensho kicks and the wake-up super attempt that was blocked sometimes, but he still went back to the well multiple times to set the tone against Punk. And, man, an absolute scrap to finish things out in Goichi, man. Guy's pretty good.
Yeah,
Guy's
he's pretty good. He's pretty good at fighting games, it turns out, as well. And that crouching heavy punch, it was just such a slow option that I think it caught Punk trying to react to something else, and then you just get counter hit and then the reset on top of it. Just too much stuff to look forward to. So pretty impressive stuff from Goichi. Again, he came out here. I think Fatal Fury was on the mind, but he plays Street Fighter still. It's the game he plays a lot. He plays both quite a bit. So fighting off the army of Mr. Big players in City of the Wolves, and then getting the job done here in Street Fighter as well. Impressive stuff to him on the weekend.
Yeah, starting 2026 off great, man. I mean, Genesis, when you looked at the City of the Wolves bracket too, I mean, no matter where you looked in that bracket, it was absolute killers because of SNK sponsoring the tournament and everything and putting money into that prize pool. Everyone showed out for that. And Goichi rising to the top of that, and then also rising to the top of an absolutely stacked Street Fighter 6 bracket. I mean, going through players like Riddles. Chris G was in the bracket. We had Yu, who showed up kind of out of nowhere, is a very strong Kimberly player. You guys have time, go watch those matches too if there were some of them on screen. But it was a pool full of sharks for Goichi the entire way through, but showing the power and the legendary status of Goichi to win 2 tournaments in different games in a single day. And the pace of both of the games are so different. So being able to adapt at how you're going to play neutral around these things. You know, this game, people talk about with drivers, you're able to be so much more oppressive when you spend the meter. And being able to have these reactions we saw multiple times with the level 2s or the whiff punishes, man. I mean, yeah.
Impressive stuff from him. And like the thing about the City of the Wolves bracket too is there was like 50 players, and it was like the most insanely dense bracket of all time. It was like round 1 killer, round 2 killer. Like there was no time for you even to like dip your toe in the water and kind of get warmed up. So it was a scrappy bracket that he got the job done. He actually made top 8 loser side too. Yeah. So he qualified loser side and then actually won out. So that was impressive. And in this bracket, he was dominant, stayed in winner side the whole time, winning through winner side grand finals. Impressive stuff from him. Obviously had a really good showing at Frosty as well. And there's a lot of tournaments coming up, you know, a lot of really big events, things like EVO Japan and EVO kind of, and CB, which are all kind of like back-to-back, sort of a marathon there that you got to do. And then we have that summer filled with great events all around the world, including like CEO, which is now for a little further away for everybody. So that's going to be a big one. I'm sure Florida in August is a great time. I can't wait for that event. As usual, it's always a sick one. And yeah, just lots of good events coming up for the whole year. So definitely mark your calendars, plan some travel if you can. Check out your local tournaments. You mentioned Guild House earlier. If you're up here in NorCal, check it out. But wherever you are, check out the stuff in your area because there's always stuff going down. And we have lots of great action today here at Genesis. Not only is there the Strive bracket finale, obviously we were talking about. There's this game. There's City of the Wolves, which is yesterday. 2XKO is later tonight as well. And then tomorrow is like the big Smash closeout, right? Obviously there's Ultimate and Melee, and I think Rivals is also on Sunday if I'm I'm not mistaken as well. So a lot of cool stuff to watch all weekend long.
Yeah, and also just hosting the finals for Smash Bros. Inside the San Jose Convention Center this time. So I know it's going to get loud and rowdy tomorrow. I definitely want to check out the action over in Smash. It's one thing I will say about the Smash players, man. They show out. Whenever it is a local, it's a regional, it's a major, they will show out in droves. And this place has been absolutely buzzing the entire weekend long. And it's cool to see, you know, the cross-pollination between the Smash players and the FGC side of things. Because when we interact and mingle with each other, we build the community stronger. We get great events like we saw over here at Genesis. But as you mentioned, tournament season is in full effect right now. And a lot of these players want to keep the ball rolling. We mentioned Punk getting characters ready for the big show over at Capcom Cup and things like that. So we'll see how that goes.
Yeah, we're going to head down to our award ceremony to thank all of our lovely players and get them their trophies, medals, and
all right, everybody, and that concludes our Street Fighter 6 here at Genesis. Give it up to everybody who participated. And out of everybody who played, there was only 3 left. So we're going to start giving out the medals. In third place, we have Riddles. In second, former Evo champ, Punk. And in first place, hailing all the way from Japan, the god himself, Goichi! All right, thank you all for coming. Thank you all for watching. Hope you had fun. Let's give it up for Street Fighter. And more importantly, let's give it up for NorCal! Enjoy the show.
There you have it, our top 3, of course. And our top 8 in general was just a really solid bracket. A lot of really great players that didn't even make it to the top 3 from NorCal, from all over the world. So it's dope stuff. Hopefully you guys enjoyed our Street Fighter bracket. Lots more stuff to happen today. Obviously, we have 2XKO later tonight. Strive's happening. There was a lot of really cool matches that I saw for our top 8 for that this morning. And just in general, I think the brackets are sweaty for basically every game here. So if you miss anything, go check out the archive. And if you missed anything, like in the last 3 days, there's been a lot of crazy fighting game announcements. Yeah. So it's been pretty busy. They've got a lot of cool stuff to look forward to and a lot of stuff that's happened in the last few days. And this weekend's been dope.
Yeah, been an absolute pleasure, my man Sejan. Pleasure working with you, brother. We'll see you guys next year at Genesis. See you next time.
Hello everyone and welcome to Top 7 of Umamusume graded at Genesis X3. Here are 7 trainers remain in this 100+ player bracket, and we have them here today. First of all, even though it's a little bit chilly outside, the Summer Marzensky trainer, it's Maki Zushi. Next up, the People's Champion. You know the Uma well. It's Harasu with the gold chip. Speaking of Umas, there's a Metaforce in this competition. Christmas Ogre Double Dominator, Stassi Charmander. And one of the greatest players to ever do it, the LeBron James of Umamusume, 2-time winner of online tournaments, it's Jakalaka! But he's not in winner side. First up, it's Matt Mario with the Mejiro duo. We got more. Speaking of Mejiro, it's Dober who qualified for a Terriani. And last but not least, the most soulful player here, Mayano Top Gun, Dawa Scarlet, gold chip, it's all soon, No Dairy. That's your top 7 here for Umamusume graded. Back to you.
Genesis X3 Umamusume top 7. I am Toph and I'm joined by the wonderful Rin Penrose. How you doing? How you feeling?
I'm feeling horses is what I'm feeling. I'm feeling horses most of the time, to be fair. So, like, you know.
Yeah, that sounds about right. I hear they call you John Umamusume. Is that true?
Actually, I think you'll find that my legal name is Dollar Store TM Opera O.
That's right. I'm not sure if we've got any Opera O here, but we do have 7 of the, I don't know, the trainers that fought through wave after wave of brutal race. I mean, we've been racing all afternoon, and let me tell you, these Umas are the cream of the crop. We're going to get to see many of them later. Something that's, I think, really special is that before the races, we're actually going to have an opportunity to really break down the builds of the Umas that are being brought here today. But I guess let's talk about the format.
Yes.
Because we did have Swiss pools to get here, which means that every single trainer, to even reach the bracket, went through these trials and tribulations, going through 6 different opponents, just to make it into that top 27 double elimination bracket. And there are 3 Umas per team, but something that was very interesting was that these trainers were not locked to 3 Umas, so they were able to swap around and actually adopt different strategies based on their opponents. Yes, and let's take a look at the prizing. So this is something that, man, I took a look at this and I was like, geez, I kind of wish I entered this.
That's the good stuff. It makes it all worth it.
Rin, can I ask you, is there any of these prizes between the Cinderella Grey Ogre Cap, the Mejiro McQueen, and the Vivlos plushie? Are you excited? Like, if you had to get first, second, or third?
I mean, it depends. Is this the haunted Vivlos plushie with human ears underneath? A terrifying amalgamation of horse and man.
Oh, so maybe, maybe only our 3rd place champion will have the luxury to actually discover that forbidden truth. Wow. What a privilege for that 3rd placer. Yeah, I've been on a Cinderella Grey kick, so yeah, that Ogre Cap is calling out to me. And by the way...
There's a little bit of bias, yes.
A little bit of bias, and this is, by the way, our wonderful trophy. Genesis X3 Stakes, I might add. Yes, only,
it's beautiful. You're going to be able to pass this down to your grandchildren. And you should.
That's right, as you should.
It's one of a kind.
It is one of a kind. It's so clean. There's many Genesis X3 champions here this weekend for these fighting games, for Super Smash Brothers, etc. But there's only one Genesis X3 Stakes champion.
Yes.
Who we're crowning right now.
And the interesting thing about this one is that the track conditions are actually reflective of the real-life weather at the time.
Yes.
For full realism in our anime horse game.
Full realism, yes. They are. We are here in, I was going to say sunny San Jose because it rolls off the tongue. We're here in cloudy San Jose. Very important.
It's beautiful out there, some have said.
Beautiful, yeah, beautiful gray skies, but firm conditions. Very important. And
it's just like home.
It's just like home. Ooh, and tell me about this.
So, we are in collaboration today with Off-Kai Expo. the VTuber convention. Heaven forbid something like that. Oh no. Off-Guy Expo Gen 5 is going to be taking place on July 24th through to July 26th, 2026 in San Jose, California. If you use the code GenesisX3, you can get $5 off of your full weekend membership to the event. This expires on Monday. You've only got until the end of this marvelous Sunday.
Oh.
Go! You must!
Yes, this at the end of this special
You only
week.
have until the end of the special week.
Oh my goodness! And then it won't be so special anymore. You know, the cool
God.
thing, by the way, is we are actually in the same venue. This is the San Jose, was it McHenry? I don't know. I don't remember the name. Anyway, the San
Listen,
Jose
if you
Convention
sleep
Center.
under a table, you'll make it,
Right.
you know?
So I'm thinking.
What's like 6 months?
Exactly. I was thinking I don't even sign up. I'm just gonna kind of hide out back here in these back rooms, and I'll resurface in the summer. And here I am.
And so
Off
can
guy.
you.
And so can you. You can join.
Hey.
Hey, those guys out there. Okay. Here we are. Here's the bracket. We've got. I just got a shout out, by the way. We'll go down through winners finals, then losers finals. First of all, in winners finals, we do have Matt Mario, but Tyriani, I gotta shout this dude out. Tyriani used to go by CC. How do I know that? I have been following this dude in the Umamusume database from like day one. This dude makes the best parents. If you don't follow Tyriani, I actually shook his hand earlier after he won one of his rounds, and I said, hey, I owe you a meal because I think every single one of my front runners has your bourbon in their lineage. So thank you.
Saved you so much money in pulls.
So much money,
unironically.
so much time
So
on
much time.
groundwork spark farming. So
beautiful.
Tyriani, yeah, and let me tell you, I was looking at some of these guys, some of these trainers, Umas, that their rosters, and there are some monsters. Monster Umas. Just crazy winners, yes. Oh, our first round. There he is in the middle, Tyriani, and I guess it's so Matt Mario over there on the right. Oh, it's us. Okay, well, we saw Tyriani in the middle, Matt Mario over there on the right, and I think that was the People's Champion. I haven't actually seen. Was it No Dairy? Is his name No Dairy? We're gonna. The wonderful thing is we're gonna get a chance to see some of their proudest Umas as we
Some of the most terrifying forces on the face of the planet. If you have ever wanted to see a horse accelerate to dangerous speeds, you are in the right place.
Yes, yes, yeah. That. Oh my God, that ogre cap earlier.
We're in for maybe some sort of like existential dread, but like in a fun way.
Yes, in a very fun way. Yes, one of these trainers.
What if a horse could be a cosmic horror? You know.
We're gonna find out today. Yeah, that's right. We're gonna see some Lovecraftian horrors here on the racetrack.
God, I love Umamusume.
Love Umamusume, yes. And you know the cool thing is, like, you know, obviously there's some you know, Christmas ogre. There's plenty of Christmas ogre here. It is
Yes.
After all, it is the winter.
Triple Sevens lands on a very good place on this particular race course.
Very good.
Christmas augury is a pretty solid pick, all things
yeah.
considered. But we are seeing a lot of variety. We've got Major Odoba, we've got Major Orion. Of course, we've got Gold Ship. No Umamusume tournament goes without Gold Ship. It is a curse that we are cursed to forever bear.
Yes.
We've got Silent Suzuka, we've got Mino Top Gun, Diamond Scarlet.
Mino Top
Just all
Gun.
variety.
Mino Top Gun in finals. Yeah, and you know, it's interesting. Even among the Christmas ogres, I know that all of the styles, I think maybe except front, like pace, late, and end closer are all represented. So there's a variety of styles, and actually there is going to be someone later in losers who's running base ogre cap with the triumphant pulse.
Oh, excellent.
I feel like that's the real people's champ, so we're going to get to take a look at that. So we've got some time here. Wow, medium S late. Oh my God.
Oh, look at that. That is a beautiful stat out there.
Oh yes, this was one of the stories.
No.
The gate kept Metro Dover.
Actually, funnily enough, if you are running a late surger or an end closer, gate cap can go from negligible to actively kind of okay, considering the effect it'll have on positioning.
Yeah, I was talking to him, and he's like, look, I could buy late surger savvy, or I could cleanse gate kept. And I was like, it's going to be all front runners.
Exactly.
Who cares? Yeah, so we just kept gate kept. I also would like to take a look at Matt Mario's, if we could get the Medra Orion. That has been one of the heroes of this tournament. This Medra Orion has been doing damage. Oh,
well, let's have a look.
Is this, this is Tyriani's ogre. Yes, yes, yes. Be still. So this is a late ogre cap. Let's pump some iron, moving past and beyond.
Our Runaway Suzuka.
Yeah, Runaway Suzuka's been quite common as well. I think Unrestrained, quite strong on this track on Shukyo 2200.
Yes.
And all of the skills that you kind of expect to see. Of course, groundwork's on there. Of course, taking the lead is on there. It's table stakes at this level of play. Table stakes, I tell you. Medium S. Look at this Mayano. Look at this Mayano. Wow, lower.
Oh, that is a powerful, by definition,
Oh.
powerful Mayano.
Yes. Anchors
Oh,
away.
so she's running as an end closer.
Yeah, end closer Mayano, it looks like, with the gold chip inherit and the Tamamo cross inherit.
Oh, that's going to be a sight to behold. If she can manage to avoid being blocked, she is just going to be cutting through the pack like a knife through hot butter.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, flashy landing. I mean, when that ult activates, it's notoriously a little bit difficult to get to. It's a little finicky, but when it activates, you can just zoom. You can take off like a
When
rocket.
it's there, it's definitely there.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I hope we get to see the Medra Ryan. This is Matt Mario's Christmas Ogre. It does have the U equals MA squared. There is kind of an interesting theory here where I think the 777s is the, because you need 3 recoveries to activate.
Yes.
And in a perfect world, 777s would be the proc every time for Festive Miracle. It is the best skill to activate. But if you only buy 3 heals, well, sometimes one doesn't activate.
Yeah, you want a bit of a contingency plan to make sure that everything's gonna be okay. Normally when I'm building a Christmas Ogre, I'm like, okay, just in case. There is, however, the unfortunate chance that you might proc all 3 before you manage to get 777s, and it's like, uh-oh.
Right, and then you don't get the best activation.
Accelerating too early, yeah.
Accelerating too early. Yeah, and in this case, I think the typical 4th is that U equals MA2, the Agnes Tachyon.
Oh, there's our Major Orion.
Oh, yeah, this Ryan has been doing damage. This Ryan has been doing
look
damage.
at that.
Look at it. Shadow Break, moving past and beyond. It's on. Of course, if no
We're seeing a
stopping
lot
hits.
of late surges and end closes, definitely.
Yeah.
Which is very interesting in comparison to all of the runaway Suzukas. Like
yeah.
there's a lot. There's going to be a very spread out pack during the mid race for a lot of these, I reckon.
Yeah, exactly. I think the Suzuka can double as sort of maybe a contingency against like Summer Marozensky. You can kind of deny that first place spot for angling and scheming.
Super Lucky 7, if that hits, that's going to be beautiful.
Oh, are they? Wait, who had Super? I didn't see it. Who had it?
This gold ship.
Oh, she's on. Wait, go back to the gold chip. Did I see? Gold chip's on 7. Gold chip is on 7 in Winner's Finals.
It's going to hit.
Oh
That's
my!
incredible.
Oh my
Super
God!
Lucky 7, boosting, I believe, speed, power, and stamina. I want to say
Speed, power, dude.
by a fair amount.
The people. What can't Gold Chip do? What can't she do?
Yeah, that seems in character.
That really does seem in character. Yeah, absolutely. Cut and dry. Die with Scarlet, cut and dry. She is bringing the inherit from her greatest rival, Vodka. Here in
It's going to be
spirit.
interesting.
Yeah, this is going to be really interesting. Yeah, no dairy with such an interesting composition. Yeah, so Die with Scarlet and 2 end closers. Okay.
It's going to be a very spread out pack, but we'll see who manages to make it to the front come the late race.
Yes.
At that point, it's in the hands of God. It's in the hands of the 3 goddesses.
The 3 goddesses. Yeah, I wonder. I'm trying to think like who I think the favorites will be. I mean, okay, so we're looking for our Medjero household, Medjero Dober, Medjero Ryan. They really want to be around that 6th place spot, right? Ryan wants to be in 6 coming into the late race, and Dober is happy with 5th place or 6th place. So for them, it's almost kind of nice, right, that they're 2 end closers, because I think Dober and Ryan, they will naturally tend to be in 5th, 6th, 7th. Kind of interesting. Everyone's kind of getting what they want. Okay, and they're off.
And they're off.
Dober gate kept. Love that.
Yeah.
I'm assuming that's the one over on the left who's running a little bit in the back. And of course, Suzuka going to run all the way to the front. I didn't quite catch it. Catches the Die with Scarlet Ace, I think? Yeah, I guess she's.
I'm not entirely sure. I believe she is, by the looks of it. Augury, unfortunately, and I think we saw this with Dober as well, starting to proc stamina skills right at the beginning of the race. You know, when you still have all your stamina left.
yeah, it's a little bit
less unfortunate for Augury, but we'll see whether she manages to proc the other 2 before she procs 777s.
Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, the one we're really looking for is like 777s would be the juiciest of the activations.
A lot of gold skills going off right now. It is a struggle in the back of the pack.
Yeah, definitely. It looks like this Ogre cap in the pace spot. Solly taking 2nd. I think the other Ogre is late, so this makes sense. Wow, very late Surger heavy lobby.
Major Orion moving up a little bit far, considering the conditions for her ult. So we'll see if that comes back to bite her later.
Yeah, it looks like, right, because Ryan's in 5th right now, and we've got 2 Dobers sitting in 6th and 7th. So that Dober is sitting in 6th place, but honestly, they're so clustered up there that a lot can change. But we're coming into the final stretch here. Wow, one beautiful Christmas Miracle proc.
completely on time.
Yeah.
And it's a beautiful Ogre there.
Iteriani's Dober. Oh, Dober's starting to take up like a rocket too. And Metro Orion, a lot of these horses are getting exactly what they
Everyone's
want.
going for it. Let's see.
No stopping me.
There's a lot of movement up there.
Oh my goodness, Dober charging to the front. And the Suzuka's already out of the picture. Yes,
Suzuka's already fallen back.
She's gone. Look at this.
But there goes Ogre Cap.
Oh my goodness.
Absolutely flying out from the front of the pack.
Yes, yeah, this Ogre got exactly what she wanted. The other one nowhere to be found. I feel like maybe there's some chance the Racers can come up, but Ogre is holding this lead.
I think it's Ogre's game.
It's Ogre's game. You said it. Yeah, Christmas Ogre. Shadowbreak at the Shadowbreak as she crosses the finish line. Yeah, sure, whatever. You know.
You know when the best time to use my skills would be?
Yeah, Aura farming.
When the race is over.
The race is over. She doesn't know that.
That was
She's
a
just happy
wonderful
to
first
run.
race.
Oh man, super strong performance there from that Christmas Ogre. And that was Matt Mario. Yeah, Matt Mario. And Matt Mario was saying that all of his Umas have been performing about the same, roughly like 30% win rate on
very balanced team, I see.
Very balanced team, yeah, on the Ogre, on the Ryan, and on the Dober. So, wow, Matt Mario is going to move into grand finals, one race away from taking it all home.
Excellent, very well done.
Well done. Wow. Yeah, that was about, like, you know, I think as far as a Christmas Ogre performance goes, that's like exactly what you're looking for. The 777's activation. And he had the contingency. The Ryan was doing very well, too. The Ryan easily could have won.
Honestly, it's hard to predict who's going to win in a lot of these. I guess, you know, it's like real horse racing. Who's going to win? If you knew, that kind of defeats the point.
Kind of defeats the purpose, yes. Kind of defeats the purpose. It's like so much can happen in an individual race. Like,
anything, honestly.
Like getting super lucky 7, but it wasn't lucky enough.
Umamusume is a luck game when it comes down to it, you know? There's only so much you can do.
Only so much
really,
you
it's
can
in
do.
anyone's hands.
Okay, losers finals. Yeah, funny graphic because typically the layout is for, you know, the typical bracket that is 2 people per round, but we have 3 people per round. So there's losers finals 1
Anything
and 2.
goes with horses, you must understand.
Yes. Okay, Iteriani falling down to losers final 1 to join Makizushi and Horasu, and in losers finals 2, No Dairy is falling down to join Saucy Charmander and Jakalaka. Okay, and of course, each of those races will have 1 winner who will move on to challenge Matt Mario again in the run bag for the trophy and for our prizes.
Things are only getting started and things are getting good.
Any surprises there? Honestly, I feel like my biggest surprise was like that end closer team making it this far.
I mean, considering like the track layout, I feel like everyone's kind of got a shot. You know, I think even like the right build of Runaway Suzuka could stand a chance.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I think Suzuka, you know...
You have to know what you're doing with her, but if you do...
Right, for sure. I mean, I think that, like, just the fact that, you know, she runs in front, like, if she has a great start to a race and just takes off and is able to maintain that lead, like, she's in the lead, she just has to defend it. She doesn't have to do any overtaking, she just has to not get overtaken. So that's always nice.
And then, of course, if you're not even... There is also the option of not running Suzuka as an ace, but instead running her to secure victory conditions for another front runner or pace chaser on your team. Kind of running her as a sacrifice, but
yes,
it's a harsh world out there.
Yeah, it is a harsh world for Suzuka.
We haven't even seen any evil mages yet.
No, yeah, there was definitely a lot of debuffing earlier in the bracket. I think we have some speed debuffers, not so many stamina debuffers.
It's a pretty good course for it. On medium, especially, medium and long is kind of where you want to start looking at building your evil debuffer horses.
Yes, the evil and intimidating, nice nature. But, you know, there is something to be said for, like, you know, with Christmas Ogre, she's buying all these heals. And so she's going to have so much stamina anyway. It's kind of like, well, if everybody's bringing Christmas Ogre, am I going to try to hit your stamina? I mean, she's going to heal it all back. She's going to activate 3 heals, activate Festive Miracle. She's got so much HP to go around. I mean, maybe
if you hit the 3 heals, then you're guaranteed to get Festive Miracle. And if you don't hit the 3 heals, so you're not going to get your ult, I don't know if the stamina can save you at that point, because you've kind of built your entire thing around that specific scenario. Right. When it works, it works. When it doesn't work, you just kind of put your head in your hands and go, I should have trained Whit more.
Yeah, and then you look at your other two Umas, and you're like, well, they got this. Ogre.
Okay, it's up to you guys.
You done good. You done good.
A team is made of 3 Umas. You can't forget that.
That's right. That's right. I think we've got our next trio of trainers taking a seat here.
Excellent.
So our first losers finals, yeah, should be just about another minute, but they're queuing into our lobby. And yeah, it's interesting. Like I do think that this like Chukyo 2200 track, I think the organizers here, they specifically pick tracks that are not used for any G1s, which means that
yes, so I believe that the only Chukyo G1 is the Champions Cup, which I want to say is a mile dirt course. There are no scenario races at all, not even any opens or pre-ops that take place on the Chukyo 2200 meter. So it's you're not just putting in Umas that you built for, you know, Korea or for team trials or for a different champions meet. These are all custom-built horses.
Custom built, yeah. Everyone.
A normal thing to say about a horse.
Yeah, no, very normal thing to say about her. Yes, custom built, like as if you're talking about a supercar.
Rockets on mine.
Yes, yeah, right. I got VTEC. Baby.
Tragically, we're too early to see twin turbo in this race, but we can dream.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, soon. Maybe the support card, but not quite the Uma. And we're loading into the paddock here. Okay, we've got.
There we are.
Itiriani is going to be the room host, Makizushi and Horasu, and it is Makizushi. I would love to take a look at this. Let's take a look at the skills. This is the base Ogre recap. It's not Christmas came late or didn't come at all or something.
It's
very
nice to
well
see
done.
her, honestly. Base Ogre cap is still a pretty solid horse, but then you have Christmas Ogre, and oh my goodness.
Oh
no.
my goodness. Oh my goodness. This is the this is the Itiriani late surger Christmas Ogre. So Suzuka.
Corner recovery on Christmas Ogre cap is interesting because that has the chance to trigger on the first corner or the last corner or any corner in between, and you want to make sure that it's any corner in between.
Yeah, I think that the and I think he bought. I didn't quite catch if he bought U equals MA2, but yeah, obviously.
I believe they had Be Still and 777s as well.
Okay, and B Still is just a mid-race activation.
Yes.
So okay, so Suzuka
There's
and
our Nova.
Right, there's our Dober. And we've seen a lot of Dober. A lot of Metro Dober. Here's Summer Marzinski. I sort of expected to see more S-Maru, but, you know, maybe it's too cold outside. It is winter. it's not hot girl summer. It's hot girl winter.
Listen, running builds up a lot of body heat, right?
Right. Smart, by the way, to buy left-handed there. It's, you know, there's a lot of variance in the weather conditions, the weather patterns, but Chukyo 2200 does not magically twist from a left-handed track to a right-handed track based on San Jose's.
Yes, until earlier today, I believe, we didn't know what the track conditions were actually going to be. But left-handed is left-handed, you know?
Right, that some things don't change.
Like, it's not going to change from winter to summer.
Right. And if it does, we've got bigger problems on our hands than horses. Then we've got
Here's our gold ship with Triumphant Pulse, Let's Pump Some Iron, Moving Past and Beyond.
Oh, wow.
That is a lot of acceleration if you can get her in the right place.
Yeah, a lot of inherits.
You just have to hope she doesn't hit like the gold chip special of moving up to like 3rd place in the mid-race, and then you go, oh, come on.
Right, and then she doesn't even get anchors away. Yeah, that is the nice thing about his gold ship is that she has a sort of a built-in mechanism with which to move from that end closer pack up into that 6th place-ish position that she wants to be in for her acceleration. So yeah, we'll see if that can hit that. Unfortunately, that super lucky gold chip from Super Lucky 7 gold chip from Winners Finals didn't quite make it. But let's see if Horasu's gold chip alongside the Saiyan Sky can get it done. And of course, Saiyan Sky, if she's able to overtake Silent Suzuka coming into that home stretch, that last leg, her angling and scheming is going to be very, very, very powerful. She's going to go fishing.
Running runaway Silent Suzuka might also be a tactic to try and thwart Saiyan Sky's plans. So we'll see how it works out. There they go.
Here they go. Yes, that's right. Yeah, Summer Marzinski too. There's going to be a few more front runners than that last race.
It's going to be a battle for 1st place in the early and mid race.
Absolutely, yeah. Saiyan Sky, you know, she's got escape artist. She can try to move past Suzuka, but right now Suzuka's got quite a healthy lead. No late starts here. Okay, Fast and Furious. Yes, that late surger pack is also going to be interesting. I'm going to have an eye on that classic 5th place, 6th place position because any late surger that's able to be there coming into the last leg is going to have a huge advantage with the acceleration.
There's Christmas Ogre Cap with the corner recovery as well, so that's 1 of 3.
Right. She got it on the early corner. She's going to try to activate Beast. If we see B Still, then she's going to be in prime position for that 777s.
They are spread out like nothing else, but Summer Marzinski and Saiyan Sky gradually gaining on Suzuka.
Yeah, there's that view from the lead. Yeah, Suzuka's still with a healthy lead, by the way. So, you know, sometimes some are right. Yeah, some are trying to push up with the Kissing for Courage, the KFC, if you will. And she is running up, but is it going to be enough? On the other hand, I didn't see if this Maruzensky has Nimble Navigator No Stopping Me, but maybe she can activate it.
We'll find out soon.
We sure
and
will.
Here comes the late race. And let's proc every skill in the game.
Oh, we didn't get the full cutscene with Shibuya, but okay, Dober moving past and beyond.
Everyone's moving past and beyond, apparently.
Yes, and the Ogres are all ready for it. Christmas Ogre, base Ogre. Here they come. Slick Surge on the Metro Dober. Suzuka is going to fall back a little bit. Oh my goodness. Gold Ship, too, is in 4th place. Is it
the
going to be
entire makeup of the pack has suddenly rearranged itself.
Oh my god. Christmas Ogre with a tiny lead, but triumphant Pulse, the classic. Triumphant Pulse does win races, but...
It's Ogre! Is it Gold Gap?
It's a Gold Ship Ogre! Oh! God. By a neck?
Oh, you got some close races in this one. You really never know how it's going to turn out until it's over.
You really don't. Christmas
Ogre
Ogre
winning by a head.
I remember my very, very, very first career. I was playing Ogre Cap, as people do, and I lost to the NPC Gold Ship. It just surged past me in the home stretch. And Horasu trying to do the same thing, but Horasu was in 1st and 2nd place anyway. Horasu's Christmas Ogre and Gold Ship, neck and neck. You love to see that. I'm sure Horasu was sitting pretty watching that.
Very well done.
Very, very well done. Makizushi, the people's champion. Base Ogre not able to get it done, but a valiant, valiant effort. It is going to be that festive Christmas Ogre moving on.
It's always nice to see a variety of Umas. They're a little bit like Pokemon. Everyone's got a favorite. And thankfully, this is the kind of game where pulling Furoshi is not only acceptable, but encouraged and absolutely viable under the right conditions.
Strongly recommend. I feel like every YouTube video I watch that's like, okay, what should I pull? It's like every single YouTuber's like, okay, well, first and foremost, if she's Hiroshi, you pull for her. I mean, come on.
Which is the right answer.
It's the right. It's just the right answer. It's just the right advice. It's just the right advice. Do you have any particular Oshi that's? We were talking about Opera.
I am TM Opera O, so I'd love if she came home, but you know, let's not worry about that right now.
Is she still on Raid Up right now? I forgot if the banner is.
It just ended.
It's okay.
We'll see if we see any Opera O's or even any Meisho Dotos around today.
Meisho, oh yeah. I feel like those are both very strong, Uma and Opera O in particular. Well, the nice thing about Umamusume too is there's no like limited Uma. There's no banner where it's like, okay, they're gone. You missed it. I can't tell you the number of times I've really wanted one of the Umas on Raid Up, and then the banner ends, and I'm like, no, and then like my first 10 pull on the next banner, they come home, and I'm like, what?
Where did you come from? What were you waiting?
Like happened to me with Taishin, happened to me with Summer Special Week. Yeah, just so many times. So I think Opera will come home.
Umamusume truly is, in every sense of the word, a luck game.
A luck game. That's right. That's right. You just gotta hit. If you hit, you hit. Okay, one of our losers finals is done. The other side is going to determine our final competitor in grand finals. And that race, I got to tell you, I don't know how well the stream can hear the audio coming from the crowd, but I could hear it here in the venue, and people were getting loud.
It's coming through my end as well. That's how you know it's good.
Amazing.
There's real energy out there tonight.
Amazing. There's nothing. Let me tell you, when I'm watching my horses run, I'm like at home, and I'm like, go! Don't look! I'm just like yelling in my phone, like, don't lose
Come on, Gold Ship, don't mess this up for me!
No!
I need those 10 carrots!
I need those 10 carrots. I want to go 4-1. I don't want to go 3-2. That's a difference of 30 carrots or whatever it is. I don't remember. So, oh my goodness.
Oh God.
It's no, it's been a great time here. Some of the casters yesterday, on downtime between the rounds, they were actually doing their CM races.
Of course.
Shout outs to Zane, who's commentating this as well as running the schedule and doing everything. He was holding his phone like this, showing the his sprint CM run.
It's a very different race condition than we are dealing with today.
Very different. Yes, very different. Yeah, sprint as
in this one you actually have to build any stamina.
Any stamina at all. Period. Yes. Yes. Okay. Let's check. Let's actually take. You know, we've heard them now. Let's. I think hopefully maybe take a look even. Let's check out the crowd that we've got here at the Genesis X3 venue. Hey, crowd! Are you people out there, Umamusume fans? Are you having fun?
Agnes Digital, are you there?
Agnes Digital, where are you? Okay.
She's in there somewhere. I can feel her.
Oh yeah, I can. Yeah, somehow I can just sense it. It's.
I think I saw Daitaku Helios out there as well.
Oh yeah, way!
Way!
Yo, can I get away? there we go. Way! Oh man, yeah, it's
we
been
could do that for
great
hours.
times. Oh yeah.
They've got to intervene at some point.
Oh yeah. When does she come out? I can't wait for Daitaku Helios. I cannot actually. She's like in my top 5-ish.
I've been pulling the physical Uma cards from the collaboration games that they've been having with Shadowverse and Vice Lords, and I managed to get like the Daitaku Helios like SSR power card in both of the sets.
That's
and I think that says something.
Yeah,
I'm not sure what.
That does say something.
I think it says way.
Way. Way. Okay.
Way is forever.
Way is forever. Okay, here we go. So we've seen no Dairy. No Dairy, like the only person not running Ogre, by the way, in this whole top 7. Crazy team. It's really funny. I look at this was actually my team for the long CM, the Automakina CM, CM8. Some of these long horses found their way to medium. This is going to be, so Jakalaka. Okay, so Jakalaka, I got to talk about him a little bit. This is one of our homegrown heroes from Shoutouts VF Court, of course. Jakalaka, by the way, one of the people who wrote, Rudolph, we got to, Double Dom, right. And Jakalaka actually brought like 5 Umas. He actually built many of these players.
That's an evil Symboli, Rudolph.
Yes, I think Saucy Charmander is putting all the eggs in the Christmas Ogre basket and bringing 2 Dominator debuffers. And basically saying, Ogre, take it.
That can work. If that works, that really works.
Actually, can we go back to Saucy Charmander's X-Ogre? I just want to see, because I was kind of thinking, like, isn't that scary? I mean, what if the 3 heals don't activate? Aren't you kind of up a creek?
You really have to hope that works out, because if it doesn't...
I think he's saying yes. Yeah, I think he's saying yes. I do, yes. Okay, got it. Yeah, understood. Jakalaka, very interesting. Jakalaka actually built like 4 or 5 Umas, and he's one of the few people who is shuffling his team based on what he thinks his opponents will bring. So he was telling me, if I think there's going to be a lot of front runners, because remember, Daiwa Scarlet only gets to trigger that Resplendent Red Ace if she's in 2nd or 1st. So he's like, look, if there's a ton of Suzukas, I'm gonna leave her at home and I'm gonna bring somebody else. I think he brought. I think he has a like he's got a Dober, he's got a Ogre, he's got. I don't remember. He's a Suzuka. Okay, so there's no Dober. He had a backup. We may see it if he moves on to Grand Finals. There is a Pace Mejiro Dober that he built for specifically the front-runner lobbies, and for the non-front-runner lobbies, it's the Daiwa Scarlet. So very complete strategy here. We will see how it pans. Oh, and I think we just got to see it. His Christmas Ogre is actually running in the end closer position. Very unique. End closer Christmas Ogre.
That is going to be interesting. Let's see how that pans out in our next race.
Yes. Trainers Cup 2-kill turf 2200 MM. I don't know. At some point, maybe we find some way to imagine it just says like GX3 stakes. But we don't have that technology yet. It doesn't exist.
Yo, why am I hosting in California? How did they get there?
How did they get here? They took a flight. Maybe
they ran too fast.
Ran across the ocean. Okay, very unique. So 3 very unique strategies. We've got No Dairy with the long horses that found their way to medium, Gold Ship, Mayano, and Saucy Charmander running the double debuffer, all eggs in the X-Ogre basket, and Jakalaka switching it up based on his opponent. So 3 very unique strategies. Let's see how it pans out.
I'll be interested to see how much of an effect the debuffers have on this one, because we haven't really seen many debuffers.
Yeah, not at all.
Now.
Not at all. Yeah, it's been the people everyone mostly running just triple ace. Everyone just kind of spreading it out. But yeah, Saucy Charmander says, you know what, my Ogre can get it done. And I mean, she's a fantastic horse. The question is, will she activate 3 recoveries?
We'll wait and see if that's the case. Everyone seems to be pretty bundled up at the end of the pack. Someone Suzuka, of course, flying down out of the front.
Yes, and I will say,
Jakalaka. A few lengths behind by Daiwa Scarlet.
Oh. So Jakalaka got the very early activation for Daring Strike. Daring Strike is a relatively new skill. It's the Admire Vega power card. It's basically anchors away. It's a small speed boost that lasts a very long time. So she is now going to start slowly pushing up. Yep. And he's got what he wants, as Daiwa Scarlet is in that 2nd place position behind Suzuka. He's got to be very happy with that. That's where she wants to be.
Christmas Ogre Cap coming up about a length behind her as...
Ooh.
Chaos unfolds on the track.
Yes, anchors away Killer Tunes. So Daiwa Scarlet getting a really nice Killer Tunes activation. White Lightning coming through, anchors away, so Mino top gun too. Look at these end closers surging up. Oh my god, look at that gold chip pulling up. And we're coming into the home stretch here. Let's see the 777s activations. Look at that Ogre cap. That Christmas Ogre is surging forward.
Oh, and there she goes.
Oh my goodness, what a
Immediately
lead.
surging forward.
Is that
past the competition, lengths ahead of everyone else.
Lengths ahead, yeah. Is that? I think that might be Saucy Charmander. I'm not 100% sure, but that is such a massive lead right now. Yes, that is Saucy Charmander. No stopping me from Jakalaka and closer Ogre, but
flying down the final stretch there, past the 200-meter mark.
no one else even on camera.
Contest.
Oh my goodness, Saucy Charmander. So double Dominator coming in clutch. That speed debuff hitting everybody else.
6-length lead at the end there.
Yeah, that was huge. Absolutely huge.
Goodness me.
Not a photo finish like that last race. That Christmas Ogre got exactly what it wanted. And I didn't quite see with Jakalaka, I didn't quite see if it didn't activate the prerequisite 3 heals. But I only saw one Festive Miracle. Wow.
I mean, who's to say it would have made the difference in the end there? 6 lengths when
6
all
lengths.
of the trainers are this skilled is quite something.
Quite something, yes. It is going to be Saucy Charmander moving into Grand Finals to join Makizushi and Matt Mario. Wow, well done to Jakalaka and No Dairy are tying for, I don't even know what place it is because the numbers are so strange, as well as Horasu and Itariani.
I mean, very well done to everyone who's made it this far. Full stop. Considering, like, you'd be terrified to see these guys in team trials.
Oh yeah, absolutely, yes. You please, avoid at all costs. Yes, I guess they'll be tying for...
Loss.
I guess they'll be tying for 4th, and yes, it is going to be our top 3 that we're going to solidify with one more race. And I should clarify for the format, for some double elimination brackets, you need to win twice if you're coming from losers. But here it is going to be all decided by one race, just like real horse racing. Everyone on equal footing in the Grand Finals. Yeah, so let me think. I guess it's so I guess everyone in the Grand Finals is going to be rocking that Christmas Ogre. Matt Mario is the Mejiro family representative. Yes.
It's nice to see a themed team every now and then, you know?
Mhm.
You have your Majoros, or you'll have, like, your Gyarus.
Yeah, I saw
something like that.
Someone yesterday had the Team Speaker. It was Daiwa Scarlet, Vodka, Gold Chip? Or Daiwa Scarlet, Vodka, Silent Suzuka, I think. Yeah, and I was like, oh, Team Speaker. So...
Hey!
Yeah, there's definitely some theme teams that you can run that are quite effective. And it turns out Medro Ryan and Medro Dober play very, very nicely with each other, so...
Yeah, normally Ryan and Dober are normally used as parents because their abilities are quite good for late surge and end closers. So it is interesting to see them actually be run as aces in this one. You don't normally see that.
Yeah,
it's quite refreshing.
Not as common. Yeah, Medro Ryan definitely more common as a parent. I think the nice thing too is like I think their respective uniques are very good on each other, and because their lineage is so. Well, they have good affinity with each other, so they play very nicely if you're just using them as legacies. So yeah,
They build very well off of each other. It's nice to see.
Nice to see. Yeah, good to see. Good to see familial. They're playing nice in this household. It's always funny.
You'd hope so.
Yeah, you'd hope so. You'd hope so. You'd hope so.
Not everyone's a gold ship, you know.
Not everyone's a gold chip. Not everyone's a Harurara. Poor girl can't catch a break. No affinity with anybody.
Oh dear, poor thing.
Harurara, ganbarimasu.
Tragically, I don't know that we'll be seeing any Haruuraras
don't think so.
in this one, but she's in our hearts, and that's what matters.
We've got a Dirt CM coming up next month.
Yes, she'll finally be able to see some actual use without 300 sparks for turf.
300 for Oh, her poor affinity situation. And we are going to take a look at the prizing one more time because now we know that the 3 players, the 3 trainers locked in, will be in the running with 1 race left for the Cinderella Gray Ogre Cap figure plus $360.
Oh, that's absolutely beautiful.
So beautiful, yes. And
and also first and second both get passes to Offkai Expo.
Yes, and I'll be hiding under the table for 6 months.
It's true. He's committed to it now.
July 24th through 26th. Yes, offkaiexpo.com. And remember, that code, Genesis X3, you can save $5, but it expires Monday. I know how you gamers are. I'll put it off.
Taps my watch, taps my foot.
Yes.
Come on, guys.
Just do it now. Just register now because you're going to forget. You're not gonna...
There will probably statistically be Umamusume at Offkai Expo.
Oh, yeah.
The mascot is, in fact, a horse.
Yes. Yes. I will in all
Please
likelihood
don't
be
ask me
here.
about my connection to the Offkai Expo mascot. We don't have time, and it's a long story.
Yeah, maybe some other time then.
Don't worry
Okay.
about it.
Grand Finals. Matt Mario with the Mejiro family. Let's take a look one more time. That gate kept Gober. It's not gatekeeping her from Grands. Mejiro Ryan flexing those muscles. Can she pump some iron here on the track today? This is such a well-built Mejiro Ryan. Oh my goodness. It's really not understand. And Cold Chip joining us again, of course. Ooh.
Getting a lot of Ashen horses in this one, actually. Come to think of it.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I mean, Ogre Cap, obviously, but also, like, yeah, Gold Chip.
This truly is the Cinderella Grey.
Cinderella Grey. Yes.
Got the evil Symboli
Sky.
Rudolph team there as well.
Yes, yeah. The evil. I mean, I guess, honestly,
Ready to debuff you into oblivion.
you would think Saucy Charmander would have a race where, you know, if the 3 recoveries don't hit, but I guess it's been hitting. And if you've been hitting, hey, you've been
If
hitting.
it works, it works.
Umamusume is a luck game. Yes, here is Saucy's legendary Christmas Ogre. And this Saiyan Sky also very, very, very well built. Of course, Duty of Dignity calls. Hesitant Pace Chasers to try to hit those Christmas Ogres. Interesting strategy there. Maybe that could clutch
And
out the
incredibly
difference.
high wit as well. We're seeing a lot of high wit Umas just to make sure that they can actually proc their skills.
Yes, yeah, that was actually, huge yesterday in the Open League because, there were these like Summer Marzenskis and these Christmas Ogres, and they would just miss skill activations. Because in Open League, you can only bring so much wit. They're capped at A. You can't go 1,000 wit. You're going to be A+ or S, so you can't enter. So they would just miss skill activations.
Graded League is a different beast.
Yes, Graded League, all of the shackles are off. All the anchors are away.
Also,
Here we
we
go.
have no Silent Suzukas in this one,
Oh,
which
yeah.
we've been seeing pretty consistently up until now.
We sure have, yeah. So this will be
Saiyan Sky might be able to take the lead right at the start. We'll see.
Yeah, that's actually going to be really nice for her. Yeah, because she definitely wants to be in first place coming in the final stretch. Also, it will be a sort of a more clustered up lobby, right? So, I mean, no stopping me could be easier to activate.
Let's hope we don't see any examples of if you're blocked, you're blocked.
If you're blocked, a wise man once said.
Might be a little bit of a dense pack.
If you're blocked, you're blocked. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, but I mean, that can actually work out in their favor sometimes. If they're blocked at the right moment, that just means no stopping me. There's no blocking me.
Gold Chip.
Gold Chip, cough, Gold Chip. Yeah, we'll see here. Gold Chip's been in every single race this final. She hasn't won one, but will this be her moment?
And there they go.
There they go. Yeah. Okay, Saiyan Sky looks like a fine start. Oh, she is solo front running. I just realized.
Yes.
Oh my goodness. So
Everyone's going to be clustered up in the back. Saiyan Sky just leading the pack here.
leading the pack, so she'll definitely be in first.
Unfortunately, already getting the Restless, which you don't really need right now.
Yeah, that's kind of wasted. Some wasted heal there, but I think she brought plenty of stamina. I think she'll be fine.
Augury Cap. I don't know if... Yeah, that's the same. That'll be the same Augury Cap getting 2 heals right off the bat.
Yes. Yes, and they're already you can notice they're quite pushed up towards the Saiyan Sky. These Pace Chaser Ogre Caps are very close to the front. That's kind of the thing when you have a solo frontrunner in the lobby. Frontrunners like to have other frontrunners around. They like to kind of motivate each other almost and push each other forward. But in this lobby, for the first time with no Suzuka, we can see all 9 Umas on camera. Okay, anchors away.
Third Augury Cap also pushing up from the mid pack into 5th.
Yes, yeah, that's right. Ryan is in 6th, so we are going to be pumping some iron most likely. Although that Grass Wonder.
So she's a little bit far forward.
Yeah, Dober a little bit far forward. Festive Miracle from Saucy. Saucy's been getting every single Christmas Miracle that he's wanted. Here we go, and that is going to be the Festive Miracle, I believe, from Matt Mario. Matt Mario's Dober moving past and beyond. Are we going to see Vegerians? Here we go. Saiyan Sky already falling back. It's 3.
Rudolph with the Dominator. Grass Wonder with the Dominator.
Oh, yes, they're firing off. It's 3 Ogres in first segment, third, by the way. Right now, Matt Mario in the front.
With 3 skills just right there.
Yes, I don't even know. She's maybe going to be able to try to push up.
It's a battle of the Christmas Ogres.
Oh, my goodness. I do believe it's Matt Mario in first right now with Saucy Charmander in second. Matt Mario's Christmas
1, 2,
Ogre.
3. Ogre. Guys, I think Christmas Christmas Ogre might be good.
Yeah, she might be a fairly strong Uma, as it turns out. Huh, interesting. What a surprise. But yes, of course, Christmas Ogre, and it is Matt Mario. But Matt Mario, you know, you gotta give it to him. It wasn't just the Christmas Ogre that got him here, because through the bracket, his Ryan, the people's champ, was pumping iron and getting swole as people were cheering on. The Dober was like getting lost in the Shibuya Scramble, and then, oh, the leaves are so beautiful, oh my god. And all of his Umas have been doing great. So yeah, the 3 aces, Saucy putting all his eggs in one basket, but the Dominators were not enough today.
Unfortunately, with Dominator and other debuff skills, sometimes you do also run the risk of helping your opponent.
Yeah, I mean, and also, you know, you're basically really saying my one ace has to get it done. And Ogre just came a tiny bit short. Grass Wonder and Rudolph in the back, like, casting their spells. Dominator go. But it wasn't enough. Matt Mario's Christmas Ogre held on.
Very hard-earned win there.
Very,
excellent stuff. You'll have to see it.
Very hard to win. I got a shout out, by the way. Matt Mario also goes by Sauceless. I believe he is one of our Victoria Frontier VF Cord. It's just a little Discord server that's very close to my heart. Shout outs to everybody in VF Cord, of course. One of us brought it home today. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Let's go. So I'm very, very happy. No bias. No bias. No bias.
Okay, whatever you say.
But everybody here, I mean, every single one of these traders just did so well. I mean, yes, like you said, these were all custom built. They were not, no throwaway, like, oh, okay, I made this gold ship, you know, back for Gemini.
These will have been the products of probably a lot of cumulative runs.
Oh, yeah.
Just trying to get those high rolls.
Those high rolls, those medium S's, those turf S's, yes. I mean, you could see the skill list. You're scrolling and scrolling and scrolling. Okay, and it's got Umastan. Oh, okay, and it's got...
How did you afford all of this? Did you run any races? Did you run every race? I can't tell.
I cannot tell. And it's not even... Right, we've got Matt at home.
Yeah, close enough. Welcome back, Make a New Track.
Welcome back, Make a New Track.
That's a future joke.
Oh, yes, that's right. That's right, yeah. Some of you don't get that one yet. Well, you'll find out.
Secretly, we already know who's won the tournament, but we're just having you on.
Yeah, that's exactly right. That's exactly right. Boy, I can't wait. Yes, this was a super good time, and yeah, I think everybody who made it onto the podium it's incredibly well deserved. Incredibly well deserved.
It's very heartwarming to see everyone getting really hyped up for the Animate Horse Girls as well, out there in the crowd.
Everyone, and even here backstage, I think a lot of the production team here, everyone did an amazing job. And also, I mean, I don't know, I just got to tell you, I see at least 2 or 3 pairs of Uma ears back here. Even the production team cosplaying their favorite.
They've come to scout out the competition.
Yes, yes, of course. And all of us are going home tonight and raging at our computers or our phones as we get upset in Sprint CM tonight. Hey, everyone watching, best of luck in Sprint CM, unless you're in my lobby or Rin's lobby, in which case,
good luck. I wish you a very evil Curran-chan.
That's right. That's right. That's right. We are going to toss it to Saya. Saya, take it away. Tell us who won and how everybody did tonight.
All right. In 3rd place for Umamusume graded, it's Harasu. In 2nd place for Umamusume graded, it's Saucy. And the one you've all been waiting for, the 3rd soulful X-Ogre player, it's Matt Mario in 1st place. You want to say one word to the people? No stopping me!
Love to see that.
All right.
Well done, Matt Mario. Well done, everybody here. All of our trainers, everyone who made it to the podium, everyone who drowned in Swiss pools, and everybody who just even thought about entering, and everyone who watched, and everyone at home. That's y'all. Thanks to you. And Rin,
This
thank you to
truly
you.
was the Cinderella Grey. And if not, this truly was the Umamusume Densetsu.
This truly was the Professor of Curvature.
You know, when I think about this, I think of one word. Umamusume Pretty Derby.
Both Rin and Matt Mario unable to count to 1, going straight to 3. Well, thank you so much for joining me, Rin. Thank you to all
thank
of
you
you.
as well.
This was
It's been
super
a wonderful
fun.
time.
It absolutely has. And thank you to you. We have more wonderful games here at Genesis X3. Of course, I will be back on the mic for Super Smash Bros. Melee later. I think we have some fighting games coming up. I know we've got 2 weeks ago. We've got all kinds of games. Stay tuned. Don't go anywhere. Get yourself a snack or something, which is going somewhere. So whatever, do something. Goodbye.
Umamusume
Welcome back to the 2XKO show. We are back with the mixed bracket. Had an absolutely wonderful finals yesterday with the top 4 with the 2v2. And now, me, Avian, joined by the wonderful Humming Bee, going to be bringing in the top 8 qualifiers.
Indeed, here at Genesis in San Jose, Genesis X3, it took what, 3 iterations before 2XKO came in? Actually, it's the first one since 2XKO was like officially released, right?
Yes.
All right, players are already in. Oh, I recognize Supernoon.
Yep, big old evil genius and branding, the newest pickup for the team.
Yes, indeed. You.
Very exciting. I mean, I've been waiting for that team to get back into fighting games, and they do it with a banger of a pick, trying to come here and take home another title.
I mean, it's been working for them already. I think they went quite well at Evo France, right, when it happened last year.
Oh, quite a little bit. Second place over there. And now trying to claim a title. Got second place over at Frosty Faustings as well.
Ooh, that was the beginning of Happy Birthday. I'm happy that break was used here because, yeah, that's better start of a round here.
100%. Who is going to be in his way is going to be Evan. You see it already there, the #1 seed. Right now has this Darius back against the wall. Immediately, though, it's going to be him in the corner now.
Yeah, he was patient enough to hold his guard up to the very end. And now we are just, oh, goodness me. Yasuo just, he's like disappeared in a matter of seconds.
30 seconds to be exact.
Yeah, and the thing is now, with Freestyle out of the way, this is going to be a completely different story for Supernoon. I mean, we are still talking about Supernoon, so if there's one guy who can make the comeback, it would be him. But there's a lot of resources on the side of Even, so I do not see him drop the ball yet.
Right, I mean, you see it right here.
The ball in question.
Now as the bleed applied, you can't take any chip damage or any normals, any specials, nothing. Just ends up getting hit there with the 5M. Evan, I mean, we can't not talk about him. The 9th seed in a monstrous 2XKO bracket. Had to get there somehow, and so far living up to expectations with this top 8 qualifier on the winner's side.
Definitely. There's a moment where if you win these kind of matches, your name is on the map for everyone to see.
This is going to mean we see Genesis Melee as a Smash tournament, but with the support that 2XKO has been getting.
Oh my god, Echo just taking a spare in the face just for good measures. Now we're going in.
Trying to keep things nice and simple here, not overextending too much with this Alawi. Becomes so tempting because of the fact that Echo and Yasuo are so strong in the neutral game. Overextends just once, and now this Echo gets to play here with the Labo.
Exactly, you thought it was your time to play? Well, think again. And now it's the Mixer. Oh, not a Mixer, I see. Happy birthday again, and this time no break to help you out. We still managed, oh, that was a drop from Supernoon. Interesting.
Yeah, wasn't quite able to finish the job on the Alawi. Gives her a second chance at life. Doesn't want to extend the same kindness to Darius, though. Should be more than dead. Now a matter of how much meter you got to spend.
Yeah, at this point, just use one special level 1. It could be enough. There we go. Ilawi going to have to do exactly the same thing Supernoon had to do last round. I guess we are going to round 3 on this one, Avian.
Yep, could be the case. I mean, we've seen Alawi make some crazy comebacks, especially at the hands of Bleed here in the States. Got to see if we can get something similar going here, but right now Supernoon not making it too easy.
Could be interesting. Ah, shot! In motion. Let's go down there. In motion indeed, headless, and the special level 3. Yep, okay. So even still around there, and I do respect the fact that he's using all his resources because, again, the special bars come back every single round, right? Yes. The thing is, I do not see him use that Fury bar, though. I think he's going to keep it because Evan at this point... Okay, yeah.
You have to keep it. I mean, could you imagine going for the Hero Fury? Yeah. Doesn't work out, and then you're sitting down around to the #1 seed.
You don't go all in on the first game of the set, brother. You hold back a bit on this one.
Especially with the confidence that we've seen Evan play with so far. Supernoon goes with the Helm Breaker. Yeah. All of a sudden, now the break coming out.
Interesting, yeah. But that was a break he could have spared in that situation because it all came down from the fact that he pressed the button the moment he shouldn't press the button.
Right.
And that didn't change much at the end of the day. He's still taking the Mixer in the face.
And that's the beauty of it. Neutral get up. That's the strength of that big dribble to see it. And the bad call leads to a happy birthday scenario.
You want to go for a touch block against Eco with the range of the sword of Yasuo? Not think again. Let's do this one more time.
Yeah, I mean, it's some thinking you're going to have to do. At least on Alawi is not coming back until the next game.
Yeah, no one's coming back from this one at all.
Only barely landed a hit, just a bit of chip damage to the name of Supernoon. They're securing round #3.
Thing is,
against players at the caliber of Supernoon, you cannot do a single mistake, and I think that's all come down from this one single mistake. And afterwards, he kind of again expected to be saved by his assist. Didn't happen, unfortunately. Transformed everything into a happy birthday. So yeah, I've seen better situations. Okay, good extends. Obviously, the combo with Echo down there.
In the mid-screen scenario, get up attack. Decides to test the patience of Supernoon there. Doesn't quite pay out. You're still in the blender.
But he does manage to block every single hit except the throw at the end. It's a shame, but we're not going to be mixed on this one either. See, as a 32 years old, that's the moment I drop the control and say, "Hi, I'm your plaything. Do your thing. Brother, I have a job. I have a wife. That's not my point. If you're not blocking from in front of me, I'm done."
At that point, you just want it more than I do. Oh, man. However, the only taking that throw keeps the Darius alive up to this point. Very nice.
Yeah, but for how long? Look at that, going to try to swap for Ilaoi. Not going to happen, but a good parry, and yes, we didn't swap to Yasuo, so we have to rush to Rico. Not going to happen this time around, unfortunately. And Supernoon still takes the lead.
But no mix-up. Hits Evan there with the parry now. Once again, only down to this Ilaoi.
Yes.
Oh no, the highs and the lows, you can't block them all.
Unfortunately, the overhead will be able to catch him off guard, and here we are, the old classic combos with Echo. We make it so Supernoon takes the first round quite cleanly, if I'm being honest here, compared to the previous game.
Yeah, I mean, that is one of the things of when you are playing a new team in particular, is when you come up against one of those unorthodox comps, you really have to sit down and make sure that you have the matchup unlocked before you can go ahead and assert the dominance that people knew you could.
Yeah, and well, case in point.
Right.
And again, Yasagi will not connect from this far. Please have some decorum.
Combo whiff punish there with the 2L comes out from Evan now, looking to get some offense started.
Okay, and the tentacles are just going to say hi, and how are going to behave in that situation. Good job with the push block at the exact moment he could without being punished. But the last doesn't look good for Supernoon.
Oh,
that's not the first time he catches a jump like this.
Yeah, with the JH, I mean, a lot of vertical depth, but also a lot of horizontal range in the front as well.
Exactly, and if it hits, oh goodness me, you're in for a very hard time. Right, the classic. Nope, not going for any special on this one, interesting.
Catches Evan a little bit off guard there. Oh, and then this is going to be enough to kill.
Oh, yes it is. Oh, going for the classy move, I respect it. Thank you for the animation.
Maybe we need some time to think.
Yeah. So in Europe, they actually learned to remove all the overlay during the special level 3 because you want to have like the full screen animation, right?
Oh, that's sick.
Taking notes, I see. This is a very high reactive reaction production we have here.
Yes, always so lovely.
Oh, seriously?
Tentacles catching them both. That's the power.
Porque no los dos, I guess.
The power of the enhancement.
Like a Gapuros has many tentacles, okay? But they have many to spare.
Yes, I believe me. You getting third character out there, they're getting it too.
Using the break at this moment was, I think, a good idea because you don't want to give a hand to Supernoon for him to take the whole arm, right? Unfortunately, he's back at it again. Going for the limit strike or going for the damage, do you think, this time around?
Tag launcher into the limit strike is seeming like the play. Sure is there. Lob Oki.
Darius is going to take the blunt of it now at this point.
Escapes with his very life. That's thanks to the new changes, too.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Damn it, you were this close. But no cigar, unfortunately. Ila will have to stand out after holding block for half a minute.
That's one of the very, very punishing things about this game. It doesn't matter if you're getting hit by mix-up 1 or the last mix-up in the set. You were dying regardless.
Exactly, it's going to do the same thing. Good bleeding being applied on Yasuo. No break to save him yet. There's going to be a lot of damage here. There we are. For Noxus!
I said it. And for that bleed as well.
Freestyle. Hold your ground.
Ooh.
Hold your ground. Retreats. I like it.
Tentacles coming out, helping out with the chip damage effort a little bit.
Yeah. That's going to hurt, but the Fury could be able to help. No! Okay, dropping the combo. Not going to complain, I guess, on the side of even here, but he's at death's door.
And you see that there, we have 2 extra bars for the last stand.
So we could be seeing a few more of those technical supers come out here in this last round.
Yeah, I'm definitely going to. I think he's going to keep them for whenever Echo calls in his supers. I think just to hold him away and force him to be on the defensive. Wait.
Gets thrown. Has to do Fury.
He had to do it. Good idea. Unfortunately, we have too much movement horizontally with Echo to just be able to cross you up and be in your back while you're trying to finally go onto the offensive, because I think he couldn't actually play the game for a minute in this situation.
Yeah, no, it was definitely a very rough spot in the neutral game, because he's like, at that point you gotta send the JH, hope that the vertical depth is just enough to get you out of that scenario, doesn't end up hitting both, and then all of a sudden Evan, very valiant effort, but still no cigar at the end of the day.
Yeah, but that was winners, right?
Yes, yes.
Well, we still have a chance to see him lose it. Yeah, as you said, a lot of efforts. Unfortunately, it seems like Yasuo Echo is still a bit too much for these big boys.
Yeah, it's I mean, one of the things that was so beautiful about this game when it was coming out was the team building, but at the end of the day, like, there is definitely still a clear number one.
Okay, I'll tell you something. If you ever see someone play Blitzcrank at this level of play, I will personally apologize for bad mouthing. So I'm a big Blitzcrank fan, right? Again, as a 32-year-old man, that's actually the only character I can play. Blitzcrank Juggernaut. What's your team? Blitzcrank and yes. That's it.
That's it. That's all you gotta know.
But yeah, no. The thing is, as there are indeed a few favorites, and I think this is what the level of, like, this is not exactly a favorite. It's more like the core mechanics of the character and the tools they got just give you so much freedom compared to a few others. You can play as the way you want with these characters,
right?
And that's why they are the favorites.
Yeah, it's like, I guess in terms of favorite, I'm more so meant like the market share of these characters is so ridiculous. Like, I mean, Echo, there are countless memes going around in the NA community of just having the top A graphic, and it's just like, Echo Yasuo, Echo Yasuo, Echo Alawi, Echo X, Echo Y.
Echo and Yasuo have been nerfed like 3 times already.
Yeah.
Still not enough. Remove this forward of Yasuo. Maybe that could help. At this point, just try to go from like very, very worst scenario for Yasuo and go up a bit, little by little. Remove everything, give him a knife, see how it goes, and then okay, a bigger sword, and there we go.
Yeah, make him use his fist. See,
exactly.
We haven't seen that hand-to-hand combat outside of that 5 and 2 L.
Make him do some training move set and come back into the game. Yeah.
All right, gotta get this button check going for Chris G and Pink. It's very funny. This matchup is like the old versus the new. I mean, Chris G.
Please enlighten me.
Chris G is some people's introduction to fighting games. Man was an incredible Marvel player, greatest Street Fighter. Now trying to make his name 2XKO. Meanwhile, Pink basically emerging from this game. And now they're both sitting here meeting in a top 8 qualifier at one of the biggest tournaments that the game has to offer.
Well, I'm all in for that.
Sick.
Already prepared the popcorn for this.
It's like, man, you might need to give me some too. This one's going to be crazy.
No, the thing is, I became a caster for 2 weeks ago just to get the best seat to see the games. That's it.
Yeah, it's like, I mean, this monitor is real high def, if I would say so myself.
Shout out to the providers of the monitor. Never mind.
Yeah, no free
advertising.
Yeah, it's like, believe me, we got ads for y'all in a minute. Y'all got to worry about it. But anyway, as you can see here, we have Pink, who's going to be playing that Echo Alawi, the team that was, I won't say pioneered, but the team that was definitely pushed to its absolute limits by Bleed, the young man from California as well.
Yeah, who won Frosty Forcing 2 weeks ago, if I'm correct. Was it last week or 2 weeks ago?
It was 2 weeks ago. Yeah, no, it's like everything's flying by so fast. I remember when I came back to California and I was like, all right, get a time to rest. And they're pinging me with the schedule to see what we're going to be casting here at Genesis. So lots of 2XKO back to back to back, and even more matches here. STG's very own Pink versus NY Chris G.
I think we see a lot of projectiles from the side of Jigs, because you sure do not want to approach an Ilawi nor a Neko.
Oh yeah.
With approaches, and this is the old classic from Mari. One of the, I may say, also favorite characters in this game.
Yeah, I will say that, I mean, this is one of the worst matchups for this team, besides obviously like Yasuo with Wind Wall. So, gonna be curious to see how Chris G navigates it. And so far, just showing off that neutral prowess.
Right, using the support from things to just approach again and finding a very good grab on this one. Going to be enough to get rid of Echo. Again, in like 20 seconds, 30 seconds, a pretty good job by Chris G here.
All right, once again, backing off. Echo already out of the picture, but you have some juice for the last stand as well.
Very good catch. And how are we going to just extend this combo between the two? Because I think this is the first time I see an Array Jinx and in freestyle. I want to see some juicy stuff.
Yeah, I mean, especially once you are able to land that extension with the air level 1, you definitely get some crazy mix-ups going. But more so, especially in this team, that freestyle is more so to control the neutral game even better than you already could against the big body.
Yeah, I do understand why, because you can just mix around your approaches. Do you want to be in? Do you want to be out? Why choose when you can do both?
Yeah, it's like, I mean, okay, no los doses we said before. There we go, tag launcher.
There we go. Are we going to do for anything juicy on this one? Nope, just taking your distances again. You're going to win this one even with cheap damage, so yeah, why take any risks? This is the special that does the most damage in the game, right? Look at the cheap damage it did.
Oh man, it's like had to preserve onto any life that we could there with the parry. Here comes the tag once again. You don't even need the juicy stuff. You just need the strike throw.
You just need to take the juice out of them.
Exactly. Like literally with Ari throw.
Exactly. Something interesting with Chris G is he's been on point with his throw up to now. Already like 3 or 4 of them at crucial moment in that first round. So good job to him. But you can see how Pink hasn't said a final word, and there we are, going to finally express themselves here. Yeah, nice.
Oh, that's the command grab too, says C's, and C's Chris G does indeed.
And then the Mania Cloth with that special and getting rid of Ari. Where's your freestyle now?
Yeah, it's like, I mean, that is kind of like the low risk, high reward nature, but the risk is still there.
Yeah,
the moment, it's like, hey, what's going on? The moment that the second character dies, your fuse becomes just a suggestion.
Yeah, we talked about how sometimes you don't want to use your resources. I think this is one of those moments. That Fury Bar is going to be lit and switched on for the next 20 seconds.
Oh, yeah.
Because you're not going to use that, right? Yeah.
Oh, able to get out though. Pink just barely dropping the combo. Might be able to do some damage beforehand.
He did manage to get the overhead.
Oh, no.
Break.
We still got the tentacles out too. Yeah, no chance we're going to see the Fury on the Chris G's side. Now the round's all tied up.
Ping doing wonderfully on this one, and I love how it went from a game where they were struggling to a game where they were in the driver's seat, and goddamn were they going fast.
Oh, yes.
Okay. Watch out, there's a monkey.
Yep, letting the clapper do his thing.
Good catch. And using the break. All right.
I respect the break. I also respect the level 1. You know, just trying to clear the air a little bit.
Yes, and also like avoiding the tentacles from Ilawi. So I like the idea, and it was a pretty good execution. Going to catch an overhead, but nothing afterward, unfortunately, thanks to the push block. And now Ray is going to catch another jump. Okay. Are we going to say bye to Echo? I think.
Echo's super gone. Yeah. Wait, unless now tag launcher, of course. Tag launcher go down there, go for the dive kick. Goes ahead, kills Pink there. Now once again down to the Alawi.
I mean, it's more doable than having Jinx alone against 2 characters, but that's still a bit hard considering the whole situation. Alright. Holding the ground. Finally going on the offensive. Jinx catching a stray. But nothing much really. There's a break too, so is he going to use it?
Yeah, I was going to say you're probably going to go ahead and preserve the Ari. At least that's what I would do. You don't want to... Fury Jinx? I mean, just still Fury, but I mean, one of the worst characters in the game to have that Fury on. So.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely a good idea to keep the Ari alive on this one. Just give her some time to reset. Wait a minute!
Whoa, 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 whoa! Oh my gosh. Chris finds the roll.
And now that's a completely different scenario because there's a Fury Bar nearly done on the side of Pink. The only issue they may face is, yes, exactly, that special number 3 is going to collect its due. Chris will take the first round.
After what a long game too.
There's always that moment where when you get caught into one of those beginning of combos, you're like, oh wait, how many resources do they? Oh shit.
It's like, man, the answer is all of them. more than our necessary level 1 would have killed, but I like to go for the level 3 instead to make sure.
How many bars do you have? Yes.
Yes. Too many.
It's a 0-1, my friend.
0-1.
Nah, just jump.
Yep.
Pink is going to be caught again into the maelstrom that is Jinx Ari. But he's going to avoid the blunt. They're going to avoid, sorry, the blunt of that special.
These rocket assists trying to do their job to control everything. A team that is a little bit weaker on the neutral side, but as you can see, Hummingsby, look at the pressure that comes out. Not even safe from the push block. You got to parry to get out.
And they managed to do it. Chris G will manage to get out of the whole situation. My brain already gave up. I swear to God, when the moment I saw the special from Echo, I was like, okay. Now, Jesus takes the wheel.
Even with the push block, you were still in the vortex.
But he did manage to get through it. That's awesome. That's a bit unexpected, though. Maybe a misinput on the side of Chris G. He's going to pay the full price for it.
Yes. No efforts to bait it there from Pink. Just wants to go ahead and leave Chris G in the corner. However, slowly finding his way out there with the freestyle pressure. Good push block to return things back to neutral. Uh-oh.
Heavy, crashing into the corner. The fast block will not be enough. Oh, never mind, it will be. And with this, you're back into a neutral situation. I love the patience from Chris G and Pink. They're doing wonderfully well.
Yeah. Willing to utilize all 45 seconds to their advantage to try to take this one.
Head. Motion.
Motion indeed. Oh! Oh, so scary there. Could have gotten punished immediately by that 2L, but doesn't. Ooh, Electricity had the buff there. Now going to allow the pickup here. Ari, Super 1.
Yeah, this is going to be tough. Limit Strike just again to gain some resources for the next round because they're going to need it. The last, I think, for Pink, it will be a farewell Ilawi. Farewell this game. Let's see what we can do in round 2.
Yep.
That was a... I mean, they've been holding that block tremendously well, but it wasn't enough.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing about this team is that in order to play Echo Ilawi really well, you have to have incredible defense and you have to have incredible screen presence because the game does not give you any favors.
Right, Ajin should catch an opening on this one. No break to save Chris G yet, so you need to make the most out of it. Are we going to finish it all with a special? It's the moment.
We should be going into level 1. Oh, get up attack from Chris G. Perfect timing there in order to get around the tentacles, and now the throw. You see the conversion?
Chef's kiss, brother. That was clean.
Man, and it's still going.
It's still going indeed. Oh, okay. That was weird on the corner, but hey, we're not going to complain if you're Pink in this situation, forcing the break out of Chris G. And Jinx is in.
Uh-oh.
Okay. Nice.
Wow.
Slap.
Throw tech is out. Go attack again?
Twice.
Oh my goodness.
They are on point, avoiding now the level 1.
Oh, still ends up blocking it.
Avoiding the projectile. Alas, you don't know where exactly they are, and there's nothing to save Ilawi in that situation. I think the break will take too long to charge.
Absolutely.
Wait. Still alive. Going in with Echo.
Oh,
yes!
There we go. Went for the throw. And Pix is absolutely not.
This is absolutely not indeed. This is Jinx we're talking about. There's not a lot of resources to just go into the offensive if the enemy is too close.
Oh!
Yes, there we are. The mix-up will be enough. And are we going to take the kill now or going to need a second phase?
I think you just go limit strike.
I don't think so.
Oh, I mean, you do have a Labo key at your disposal. Good push block. Goes for the level 3.
Really? Will it work?
We got to see if Pink is able to parry this. Trying to get out of the chip damage range. Not quite. Look how much damage
There's
it
a break.
does.
Are we going to use it?
Oh,
he
no!
knew it! And it went from a bad situation to worse.
Much
Echo with
worse.
a slimmer pep. Chip damage will be enough. We do avoid the chip damage.
Oh, the push block and the retreating block to get out of the way. One more thing to do it, but the jab from Chris G is what's going to take it over Pink. Both of them
respect the hustle. I respect the hustle. I mean, they tried up to the very end. But yeah, the timing on the... I think the moment we managed to see that the break was coming, we know for sure that their opponent knew the break was coming.
Yes,
too.
yes. That one was so crazy because it's like, all right, we knew the break was coming. All right, you end up in a bad spot. Your burst gets baited. Your character dies. You have a pixel health left. And you still have, like, the cognitive function and just not mental boom to go ahead and still be able to do the correct defensive
They got
options.
close. They got really close. I mean, they did manage to use Ilawi as a bodyguard to just get in. I have to respect the hustle again. Like, congratulations. This was winners again, so there's a chance we may see them a bit later in losers, and I'm all in for that.
Yeah, I mean, we're gonna see them again, and honestly, very curious to see how they're able to bounce back from that. You could tell a fighting game player's tenure from two different things, right?
Please enlighten me. What are the two things?
Number one, how good they think normal throws are, right?
True.
And number two, how they fare in the loser side of the bracket. When you're in loser side, your competitive maturity is really going to come to light. I know some players, they've been playing for about 6 months, are still able to keep their composure, keep things moving in the loser side of the bracket.
That's all you need.
Exactly. And then on the other side, I've seen players who've been playing for a decade and they still get to losers, immediately tucker out. So
I mean, I can't laugh about it because a French player just did that in Smash.
Uh-oh.
Anyway, moving on, we have Light Twist against Raimo.
Oh my goodness. Hey, I mean, one of the beautiful things about this set is the unorthodox teams don't stop. I mean, Light Wisp, considered a pioneer by some respects.
Yes, okay, please. What's
piloting the Braum Darius.
That's my kind of thing. Okay, now we're vibing. Now I'm vibing with these kind of picks. And on the other hand, who do we have on the other side?
We have Raimo, who is going to be playing, I believe, Echo and Ari. So
let's have a sense of deja vu on this one.
Yeah, we're seeing the big bodies versus the Ari. I mean, seen this before.
So the Braum Darius one is pretty interesting. Also, using the fact that Braum will just cover the whole assist from Darius when he's going for the shoulder bash, right? So
yes.
It's going to be pretty interesting to see if we have the reflex on the side of Raimo to just have good information from the production telling me that indeed those were two duo partners in the double bracket and now they have to play each other, right?
Yep, and both also with platform fighter backgrounds as well.
Interesting. So they have some roots into the Genesis.
Yes.
Backstory.
You could tell they've been coming to Genesis beforehand. Light Wisp was on the Multiverses before. And then Raimo currently still plays Rivals of Ether. So, it's like they have the platform background. They duoed and got to grand finals in the duos bracket. So they both already have a medal. Now
I'll try to go for a second one.
Need all the hardware possible.
They can say we're good, but I'm better. This is going to be a button check. Let's see again. Braum Darius. I want to see what are they going to play with. Freestyle twice? Okay,
2x.
2x, yeah. Okay.
Yeah, you go 2x assist.
Definitely, yeah.
Honestly, that Braum assist is so nice, you got to be able to do it twice.
Yeah.
So
nice. Same thing for Darius. You want to cross the whole terrain, so I get it.
I was gonna say, yeah, honestly, like two Darius assists. You hit number one, hit number two. Like
no one expects the second shoulder.
I was saying. Man, especially with how good it is in this team, like whenever I watch Light Wisp play, I forget what Darius' other assist is. Because the shoulder bash, especially when combined with the shield, is just too strong.
Exactly, and the thing is, if you don't have the reaction time, aka like me, you're going to get hit by the first one anyway. So let's see how they do Light Wisp against Raimo. Who's the best of the duo? And for now, the opening fire will be delivered by Light Wisp.
No, so these teams are backwards, but like we said, so Big Body Extraordinaire is going to be Light Wisp. And then Raimo going to be running the Ari. So far, first blood going over to Raimo, but Light Wisp now right on that tail.
Ooh. Okay, so that was close. Thank you.
Yes, there we go. I mean, so far, Raimo putting in that work.
Yeah, definitely. Darius with a lot of health. We have to bow down on this one. And Braum alone, well, that's a different story. I mean, yeah, it's like, I mean, that's really not going to help you a lot on this situation.
Yeah, it's gonna... Braum as a solo character is a little rough. I mean, he's a support. You expect him to be like that, but... Oh my
Wait a minute. Did he get both of them?
Yes.
Are they both bleeding?
They are indeed both. It's like, I don't know how the bleed applies to the assist, but regardless, it's so much damage there on the pickup.
Yeah, definitely. Natural rush. Unfortunately, he didn't connect with anything, so no opening from Braum. He'll have to wait a few seconds before trying to go for it again. That shield is going to get... I love that sound. I love that sound so much.
Cling, cling, cling.
Oh, yes. Do it more. Please.
Oh, my gosh. And he actually caught both there as well.
Trying to help his mates. It didn't happen. Unfortunately, Raimo will take a lot of damage in the process. Lightwist, you can see that timer ticking again, trying to use that Darius. There's no need for it. That shoulder, like, shield bash will be enough. Sorry.
Yep. Oh, but now comes down here to the no Fury. No need for it. The Pyro!
Get down, Mr. President!
Says
The
not in
Pyro
my house!
helping the whole situation. But here we are, the chip damage and the Fury to help it out.
Jump over
For
this.
the little ones. Okay, I'm learning stuff about some interactions here. I'm going to be honest.
I mean, believe me, even though these two play all the time, like, I mean, you have... Like, Lightwith and Raimo both in the same exact scenario because... Like, when else are you going to find somebody who's playing a team like this?
Exactly. Okay, trying to go for the parry. I think it was a misinput because we just used some resources for nothing on the side of Lightwith, but guess what? We don't need them to go for the OGs. Limit strike? No. Just going to be nice enough to try to get you on the recovery.
Oh,
well,
man.
that was quick.
Yeah, no, Lightwisp has now found his stride and doesn't seem to be going off pace at all.
Definitely the arm. That assist.
We keep on swinging into the shield.
Avian, did I tell you I like that sound?
Oh, no, not at all.
First time.
Brand new information coming here.
Great. We go. Reset in the corner. Nope. And just like that, we're going to get rid of the Fury on the side of Raimo. So trying to do the most out of the last few seconds he had with it. And Loki, that's a lot of damage. So hey, not going to complain, I guess.
Ooh, there we go. Now the assist on cooldown. Once again coming out here. One really quirky thing about Lightwisp is you notice that he doesn't really use the 2x assist all that often. Oh, that could have gotten scary.
Yeah, it's going to be scary. And the situation that was roughly in the hands of Lightwisp kind of shifted back to a neutral situation. Sure, he still have two characters, but hey, look at the boss.
Oh, good blocks.
Yep, but didn't block this one, and I think we have to say bye-bye to Echo on this one. And eventually the game was quite close between the two. At the end of the day, it's going to be Lightwisp going to take the first game, right?
Yeah, no, Lightwisp ends up closing that one out to get things started. Raimo, we're seeing some...
oh no! Oh, the problems! I see the problems!
The namesake of the game coming to light here. 2x kill was on the horizon. Now able to get out there with the break.
You could see it running around in the cliffs. All right, out, it's coming! The 2x go is arriving!
No, please!
Oh, wonderful. Catching the jump and then the shield bash just before landing into the another shoulder bash. Yep, okay, Lightwisp is running the whole thing.
You're starting to see where the team unfamiliarity becomes very strong for Lightwisp team because all you're seeing here from Raimo is you're seeing hold shield, ching, and then you see the bash, the shoulder bash.
What you hitting?
Like, stop all that.
Stop hitting.
No.
Nah, that doesn't work. Only one assist again, you say. No, maybe two assists on the side, 2x on the side of Lightwisp.
Basically just like an insurance policy.
Yeah, I mean,
just in case. We saw it a couple times there with the shoulder bash. Why did he parry there? Why did he do that?
And why did it work?
Why did it work?
Oh, the command grab with the mustache opponent.
Yep, going up with the unblockable, catches Raimo trying to jump, and now you get the big boy extension here.
Bonk, bonk. Look at that health bar. Oh. It's gone.
Super gone.
Oh, well.
Had to spend the Unbreakable for, but honestly, I would not be too mad about that. Oh, no! Ching, ching, ching! No!
Why'd you hit that again?
The shield is too strong.
Oh, good cancel on throw here.
Uh-oh. Super plus.
And I think we can say bye-bye to Ari here.
Oh,
there's a lot of resources, no need for any of them there. We're still going for the horns of the ram.
And with that one, with the Super 2, Lightwisp secures top 8 winners side. As to be expected by some, but I mean, hey, they're taking Braum the distance right now.
Like, that was wonderful, to be honest. Like, clean execution. And when you have a game plan that works, why would you want to change it?
No point.
On the side of Simon, we didn't get any chances to re-counter that shield, right?
Right.
He did the job. Like, He did everything for you. In French, we say that he literally paid your bills. He went and took the chill to the chill care, did the laundry, went and did some bakery, and like again, he did everything, and you don't need to change it at this point. When it's working, you know.
Yeah, it's like, I mean, so far it's already locked you up a medal and a fat portion of that prize pot there, guaranteed 5th place. But now, with that, I believe, I mean, let's go through it. We had Pink and Chris G, right? So that's one. We had Light Wisp and Rymo. That's another. And then we had one more. We had Super Noon.
Super Noon at the beginning.
Super Noon and Evan, right? So that's all of, because Jonathan and H2 played off stream.
Yep.
So now
we are going on to loser side.
Yeah, all of our top 8 winner side all secured. But, however, we have 4 more matches to play out because what is a top 8 without a top 8 loser side as well? To have the winners.
Well, top 8 winner side. I mean, you had the answer in your question.
Okay, but it's not a top 8 at that point. Where's my? That's like top 4 and friends.
Well, let's see who are the friends in that situation.
Exactly.
Next match, we already have the 2 players. Going to be H2 against Honey Bay.
Yes, Honey Bay getting things over to the loser side. Was not able to see them play. However, H2 running El Clasico, running the Echo Yasuo freestyle.
Ah, yes.
I mean, hey, that's the tax-paying team. That's the CPA. That's the accountants.
I told you, that's the minus 30 years old team. That's the team where you have time to grind the game.
Oh man, it's like
because you need to be on point on the execution from the moment you get in to the moment you get out.
That is like that's the actuary team. You know, it's like it's gonna pay the bills and then some, but you aren't really gonna like it all that much.
Yeah, exactly.
Exact same thing.
And you gotta earn it. You gotta work for it.
Exactly. Oh, you gotta work for sure. I mean, this team, as popular as it is, it's quite difficult.
That's why everyone complains when they are not in front of those players. When they are in front of it, you see them, you're like, nah, he worked for it. I can't say shit.
Yeah. It's like I can't really. It's like it really does suck because I'm like, dang, I can't just sit here and pretend that they.
I know you're better. Leave me alone. I want to vent.
Man.
Meanwhile, Bronze Shield. Now that's another story. Just press one button, it does everything for you. Yeah. Now.
Oh yeah.
Now you can blame. You can flame on this one.
I mean, in Light Wisp scenario, you have the 2x. It could be 2 buttons, double the shield duration.
You're right. My bad. Twice this.
He could be pressing 2 buttons. You never know. Oh man, but we're gonna be headed over here.
So that's for H2, you said, right?
Yep, H2 up there on the top, and then Honey Bay chilling on the bottom. Gonna be rocking the Vi. It's looking like.
Very interesting. That's the first Vi we see doing this block, and I think the first Vi you guys see are Genesis because there were no other blocks for the mixed brackets, right?
Not yet. Just this one where we go here. And
so, Vi, how we feel about this one?
I don't know. I mean, there have been people that have shown that you can do it on the Vi. Like, I mean, obviously, like Zondo, incredibly strong Vi player over there in EMEA. Blazy has been holding it down over here on the Vi Ari.
Noka in France.
Noka, like, there's a ton of players who have been showing the capabilities that this character is able to do. And it's not like these, like the Echoes and the Yasuos don't exist in other regions. They do.
I do agree. The thing about Vi, and I'm going to die on that here, I've been into a lot of hustle already with few players when I say that, but I think Vi is maybe the most honest of the high/top tier characters. Like, and that's why she's struggling a bit.
Right.
Whenever she want to get in and do damage, she needs to get in. And that's the big difference compared to a few other characters such as Yasuo, who can just Yasaki your face from the other side of the terrain.
Yeah, we might see it here. I mean, hey, we are already in there.
Okay. Echo is going to take a big punch-in, but it's not going to be enough, and he's going to get the revenge here.
Wow, J2H has an air-to-air. Very strong. Oh my gosh! I did not know that the hop goes over that that counter from Honey Bay.
Unfortunately, it will force the break out from H2. But yeah, as you said, there was some interaction to see for the first time in those situations.
Oh yeah. Especially me. Too much time in the Guilty Gear streets. This is telling me to study up.
And too much in Smash Bros. So yeah, I do get you on this one. No break to save you, so the game is going to be roughly even between the two. We are going to go for the living strike because we want to get those resources back, and you can see how finally H2 is going to charge that break bar. Oh, that's a bit too late and too slowly to survive this next interaction. There's a lot of resources again on the side of Honeybeak. Can we get rid of Yasuo?
Man, I don't know if you saw it. Oh no!
Hello.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Yeah, hello and bye-bye with The leaf in the mouth as well. However, Honeybay, the 70th seed in this tournament. 7-0. Right now fighting for a top 8 spot.
I mean, they've been doing quite well up to now, and Honeybay, however, Vide already died, and now Echo is taking a beating and nothing to save him, so it's going to be Echo Ditto between the two players. Did we say that?
Uh-oh.
Okay, sure is going to be used. It's going to be enough, yeah, okay. Okay, so it was worth it.
Yes. Slightly. Now you gotta wonder if the resource disadvantage is gonna be worth it going into rounds 2 and 3.
We shall see for
Oh my gosh.
The electric in the face of Yasuo, it won't be enough to get anything going for Honeybay. But that's a level 1 in natural. I like what I'm saying.
Oh my gosh, the roll. So tricky there. And then, of course, you saw it there. Had the ability to tag out again and continue those mix-ups.
Okay. Mix-up didn't connect, unfortunately, afterwards, so it's a shame, really. But he does manage to get into another good phase. Limit Strike just gained some resources again. And it's time for the mix-up here. Nope, the burrito.
That's why we have 2 tags.
Forcing the break. Ooh, nice. Nothing after the throw, but it's alright. Another get-up attack is going to connect.
Oh man.
Both players are on the offensive and they are getting hit by those get-up attacks every single time up to this point. But the last Yasuo will be the first one to bow down. Another free bar is available for H2. So definitely something he could use here.
He keeps mashing. Minus into crazy assist is the key. However, the parry trying to shift the momentum back out of the hands of Honeybay.
But yeah, I do not, yeah.
Ooh, the counter ends up working out there for Honeybay.
First time.
This time.
The first time. I mean, the first time was not a counter. He didn't try to get something going. You know, like at the beginning of the game, when he went for the counter and got punished, that didn't happen. Right?
Yeah, it's like we've got the data now. We're good to go. H2 once again in the driver's seat.
And seems like he managed to get something going. And I love again how he decided to go for the limit strike. Yo, double counter?
Oh,
and there we are, another
no.
get-up attack, and this time he's going to get punished. Honeybay taking the lead.
Ooh, this time trying to go for the throw. Not successful by any stretch. Oh, life is literally the same.
Yeah.
Tried to rewind out of the way of that break. No cigar.
Ah, another good catch again. Okay. Up, there we go. Take a break and a good parry. Unfortunately, way too far. No, he does manage to connect something. That sounds good for Honeybay. That sounds very good. Nothing to save Yasuo on this one, I think. We have to say bye to the Samurai.
Yep. Beyond dead there. Samurai gone. It's time for the Echo Mirror with Vi trying to get involved as well.
Yes, but there's a lot of work to do, and the special level will not connect. And with this, I think we're going to get rid of Vi. Yep. Okay, so I respect it. But the thing is, we could maybe have used those resources for some, like, assists, right?
Right.
Because right now, not looking good at all. And that situation is kind of upsetting, if I may say, yes.
How did that pull you out of the corner? Honeybay is wondering himself in H2 here. So far, taking a game. Only needs one more to find himself in top 8.
Bro, that was a bit upsetting again. I mean, the work was nearly done, but he didn't manage to finish his plate.
Yeah,
he ended up on the vegetables and like, nah.
He's like, nah, I'm good.
I'm good.
I don't need sides like that for real.
Okay. Yasuo is going to take a beating for nothing, and obviously there's going to be a revenge, and H2 takes the lead.
Ooh, the jab anti-air this time comes through. Break up from Honeybay. And the throw, not able to quite follow up just yet.
Okay, a lot of damage on Echo, but he's going to... forcing the break. Okay, we're back to even between two players here.
Ooh, trying to go for something tricky there, using the prop up from the tornado. Honeybay able to navigate out of the situation. Now H2's Echo fighting for dear life.
Yeah, nothing to fight for at this point, unfortunately. The bread and butter is going to be mastered by Honeybay, and the execution was perfect. So with that, we are down to one character on the H2 side, but I think Vi is going to... Nope! We are dropping the combo!
Oh, no.
And a double parry!
Oh, my goodness. And then the cross-up to turn bad into worse.
Oh, getting electrified on the right side, getting electrified on the left side, and going down afterwards. Yes! H2 definitely feeling the electricity in the air at this point.
Yeah, it's like, I mean, hey, Vi's got some electricity of her own with the counterattack.
That is true.
Oh, just trying to jump there. H2 able to catch it.
Pretty interesting situation because I do not see Honeybay making it out of this one. Another get-up attack is going to get punished. And that was a clean first, like, life for H2 here.
Yeah, no, so far is honestly just fine. Like, this is the first clean hit that he's taken in a long, long time.
Yeah, let's see how Honeybay can incentivize on this one. Nothing out of the ground.
Oh, I like that. One of the whiff punish read.
No punish on that throw. Going for his own throw with the assist of Vi. And Limit Strike again. Parry? Okay, interesting. I'm not sure about this one, boss.
Oh, got the breakout though. So honestly, now not too bad in terms of the resources.
Now it's worth it. I do agree. A lot of cheat damage here. But that free bar is nearly depleted. Doing a bit more damage on Echo on the side, but yep. Yep, too much resources I think on the side of H2. I think we can say bye-bye to Echo on this one. Wanna bet on it?
I would not want to bet on this Val's betting man.
You sure about it? Come on, it's that time.
We are not in Vegas. No betting for me. I know that the Smash community loves their gambling every once in a while. But
what? We are not gambling at it. You have no proof.
Listen. I've seen my friend's Venmo before. You aren't fooling me. Here we go, though. Honeybed now on the board. Trying to find a way out of this. H2 not making it too easy. However, the break on the way back incredibly soon.
Yeah, incredible indeed. And with this, Honeybed is going to take a lot of damage. And look at that. Are going for the Limit Strike again just to ramp up those resources? Because I think we're probably going to use that break on the side of H2.
Oh my gosh, yo, my ankles hurt just watching. I couldn't even imagine if I was on the sticks.
We're not going to complain if you're Honeybay. I mean, if you you want to give me a counter like this, fine, I'll take it.
Oh, and then once again, it's looking like H2 finally has a read on the timings that Honeybay wants to go for.
And yep, I mean, one read was enough for him to finally take Vi, and Echo with half-life will have to go against a full fresh Echo and Yasuo with the mix-up on the... Yeah. Okay, it starts like this. Never mind.
Oh, no. Honeybay throws his head back, and then all of a sudden, H2 absolutely stoic moves on off of the mistake from the 70th seed. What an incredible run. But it's looking like H2 is going to be the one to take the cake.
Exactly, Honeybay, we have to bow down. As we said, this was in losers, unfortunately. But for a seed 70, he's been doing tremendously well in this bracket. And that was a pretty good showing here.
Yes, it is.
Even if it was like the qualifiers for top 8. I mean, he did fire pretty well. The game was quite even up to the point where indeed there were a few mistakes left and right, whether these are get-up attacks or those attempts for parry. All those counters with Vi. So maybe a bit too convinced or confident in his reads on the opponent's habits. Unfortunately, they did not bear fruit this time around. But we are not done yet for H2, and we are going to move on to the next match into losers, right?
Yep. And then one of the beautiful things about this bracket is that the moment that we finish up these next couple matches, we are going straight into the top 8. Like, that is outstanding. It's going to be sick. This top is going to be awesome. Even though I'm not going to be on it for commentary, you'll see.
Oh, you guys, they asked for proper casts. It's not Yappers like
yeah,
that.
Come on, it's all right. Maybe next time. Maybe next year.
Maybe.
However, you're going to be seeing me in the front row doing backflips, watching my friends win.
I would love to, but I will be casting Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. So,
okay.
Unfortunately, I will not be able to do backflips with you, and this is not linked to do with the fact that I can't do a single backflip. Hell, it's even if I could actually jump. I mean, I don't point at this point. I have very, very rusty bones.
It's like that's what 32 gets you, I fear. 32 gets you.
Going on 33, actually. Next year, you're going to see me with the whole cosplay for Expedition 33. For those who come after.
Oh, man.
All right, Raimo against Masao. Raimo, we saw him earlier.
Yes, we did. We saw Raimo earlier. very fitting for a plat fighter player to be sitting here knocking at the door of a top 8 in a game that is not even remotely similar to a platform fighter. And then on the
I'm
other
still looking
side,
for platforms.
yeah, there's like, I mean, the only platform is, I mean, Echo looks like he's jumping off a platform on his air dash. I mean, that's about as far as we're going to get, though. Ooh, on the
Really
other
looking
side.
like a button check is going to be happening on side of Masao, because yeah, I see some remapping being done.
Yes. Got to make sure that is all up to standards. Gonna be the first Teemo as well.
Captain Teemo on duty. So do you play League of Legends?
Yes.
Okay, so
I know.
A long time ago, when I played the game between season 2 and 3, I was actually a Teemo top main.
All right.
Just for you to know what's my mindset.
I see.
I went into LOL. I went into like the 400 LP at the time. To give you also how deep I went. Like, it's not, at this point, it's not even bronze. It's not even iron. It's plastic.
That you in wood.
I want this plastic too at this point.
That you in water 4. However, we got Masao on the other side. Fatal Fury player, actually. So I was not familiar with this game. I saw him play Jonathan Tene, who is also, as we mentioned before, one of the top seeds of the bracket. And every game was incredibly close. Like, all of them.
But was it close because people were not expecting his team, or was it close because he actually mastered it and brought some added value into it?
I mean, all right, one thing that is kind of known by NorCal about Jonathan is that he is one of the most studied players in any game you'll ever see. Like, that man knows what's going on with just about every team in the game. So if he's getting hit, it means you either out-neutral him or you're able to get him in a spot where he has to eat a 50-50.
I see. Right, Teemo is going to get the first hit, and never needs to. Okay, he's going to use the break without a single segment top.
Oh my goodness! Did I even hit cross him? We know that one did for sure, though. Masao already showed off the crazy mix off the jump.
Raimo better use that break.
Oh yeah. I will say that we don't have too many Teemos in North America, so.
Well, you're down 1 at this point. Oh no, he survived!
Uh-oh.
And the revenge from the Fox.
Oh no!
These guys are into the face of each other. They're just going for the fisticuffs.
It's like, I mean, that's what we do here. We scrap.
Literally, like, again, they're just scrapping. I mean, I didn't see a single backstep. I'm all in for that.
We hold W in this house, and we hold down an H to go ahead and catch any lazy air dashes. This time coming from Raimo.
Goes out into the corner. Going for the Teemo.
Ooh, what a jump!
Yeah, we go. Bam! Axe in the face.
Here we go. Echo has more health than the 2 other characters combined.
Oh, yes.
And plans to keep it that way. No break will be able to save you, but the Fury sure might now. Ari coming in, bleeding health.
Loki, I could see them. Yeah, I could see them use that Fury because there's still a chance they could make it. Masao manages to get in, and that's going to be a lot of damage indeed. Are we going to use the Fury on the side of Raimo? No, we are decided to keep it. Masao takes the lead into this first round.
As we see there, Masao willing to spend the resources to get exactly what he wants at the time. Some may criticize that break, but I mean, it's put him here into a winning position.
Yeah, but I do respect again the timing on the Raimo's push block. Yeah, exactly at the moment he needed in the combos of Teemo to just get rid of the rodent and get back into the offensive.
Right. Yeah, this time we want the Echo in. I respect it. Teemo now on cooldown so far. The delayed air dash with the JM, so scary.
Yeah, forcing the. It's so scary he forces the break.
Yeah, it was like break coming out immediately here from Raimo. Right now, still none to Masao's name, but doesn't need it yet.
Not yet, indeed.
Ooh! Would be mighty nice to have it right now, though, that's for sure.
That would have been useful, right? So, we talked about how Jinx alone against super characters is very difficult. Have you ever tried doing the same thing with Teemo?
Yikes.
Doesn't end well.
Yeah, like you're not going to have very much success as we're seeing right here from Masao.
The only thing is it feels cathartic to kill a Teemo, so... Yep. Oh, look at this beautiful face.
Oh, no.
Please die.
So sad. Makes you not even
want
to
hit him. What do you mean sad? What do you mean no?
Makes you not want to hit
him. It actually does.
You're like, it makes you want to see that face extra, actually.
Can we screen? Can we just like save the screen for a second? Okay. Rodent is approaching and going for the hits onto Eco, and we finally get the darts page.
That's scary too, because that means that every time that you now eat a jab in a B&B, you're taking so much more damage.
Oh, yes. Let's see how we are going to use it on the side of Masao. He does manage to find a Neko sleeping on this one, and guess what? We're going to say bye to the boy. Bye to the boy.
Yep. Echo super dead.
Not looking good. Raimo, one Fox against Timo and Ari.
Oh man. The Vandal Scout so far hasn't had to do much of anything. Literally untouched as of right now.
Yeah, no need. I think, as you say, Masao is doing quite well with Ari already, and the assist from Timo would just be enough to bugger Raimo a bit. Alright.
Hearts on fire once again.
And another one.
Right into the corner. Only break right now is from Mazo. Good block on the high, but the low with the 2L will be all she wrote up. Maso doesn't drop level 3 to ensure that everything works out. Now we're just going to throw mushrooms at you and move right on to game 2. Masao takes it.
Yeah, Masao again not taking any risk with that level 3, just saying, hey, you know what, let's get rid of the Fox.
I like that. I mean,
pretty good showing from Japanese player.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, Masao, quite good at another game. So, you know, having him come over here, 2-2 KO, and still being able to dominate, not super out of the ordinary.
You thought you were out of this combo? But dominating was the word indeed. Look at that.
Still going by the way.
And already having the dart stage?
15 seconds into the first round, and now you got to deal with these darts for the entirety of your second game.
He's not looking good at all for Raimo. Look at the health bar from Mari.
Ooh, alley-oop into myself. Oh,
covering
no.
together. Yeah, you wanted to get away from this corner. Not going to happen, buddy, unfortunately. This corner will be your grave.
Yeah, it's like, I don't think so.
Please don't make it perfect. Please don't make it perfect. Okay, there we go. Safe!
Light work so far. Oh, man, we might be looking for a little bit extra.
Going to use a break? I don't know if he needed it.
Yeah, like I said, I mean, Masao has been quite aggressive with these bursts. Has no plans on stopping here. Ends up working out again.
Yeah, but again, would you ever, why would you use that resources, considering there's still at least one round remaining, and here you have Raimo already having a full bar of break? I'm not confident about this choice, but hey, that's why I'm the one yapping and they're the one playing.
Yeah, it's like, they're like, listen, I had to get to this top 8 qualifier somehow.
Maybe they're good at the game, you don't know.
Yeah, it might be a little nice. Oh, this might work out.
A lot of pressure, but we are holding the ground anyway.
Man, that's what freestyle is so nice, able to correct the wrongs immediately and pick up a kill here on Masao.
You know what would have been great here?
I don't know.
A break.
What would have been?
A break.
Huh? Who would have guessed?
Child, we're all playing mushroom game here.
Ooh, great confirm out here from Raimo.
Yeah. Taking the blunt of the hit from Timo.
Here.
Ah.
I was going to say good blocks, but just barely able to get pulled out there by the Time Winder. Level 1, you got to find a place to burst if you want to, but wants to hang on to it this time now. Remaining conservative to the point of holding a perfect.
I mean, that was conservative as hell indeed. This time around, keeping everything clean. Raimo having good signs of life and maybe getting a chance here at the reset. But you have to remind you, this Timo has the badge, so it can be annoying if you were to take a single jab.
Defense!
Good defense indeed. Oh! You thought he was going to go ahead, another head? Well, think again.
Oh my god.
At the very last timing, I think.
Yeah. I mean, he literally stood. We saw him stand up to block the overhead. Gets caught by the 2L.
Timo is going to have to be very careful. We are going to try and get some help from Mari. It's not going to happen, unfortunately. And this is,
oh my god.
Not looking good. And this is where maybe you see the difference between having someone playing freestyle and double down, because when Timo was stuck in the corner, no one could come to help him out.
Yeah, I mean, same sort of deal. I mean, I feel like we don't see people utilizing their fuses as much as the freestyle players
Exactly. I mean, did you see a single double down use up to now?
No, not yet. I mean, this is as normal as everything. Oh, get out of the sky.
Here it comes. What? Sorry.
Here what comes. Nothing's here.
Going to get pushed a bit more right. Good. A throw from Raimo, taking a very good. Another one. It's going to be enough. Goodness me.
Now all tied up at 1-1.
Honestly, a bit surprised considering the game seemed to be in Masao's hands.
Yes, I mean, Raimo has just been barely able to keep up with Masao. And so far, barely has been all that you needed.
Pulse Fire is going to be used. And with this, we are going to bring Timo already half of his bar. Oh, where are you going?
Nah, you better get your behind back in this corner.
Doing everything to hold his ground, but we are going to find a good level 1 here to reset the odds a bit.
Ooh, I like that. Perfect burst. And Zildar Masao right into the corner. No ways to find your way out except for the break of your own, as you see right there.
He wants to survive, but he needs to save the Rodent. Okay, avoiding the whole level 1 because he decided to stay on the ground. I respect it.
Ooh, good block so far.
A lot of good blocks indeed. We're going to survive all the aggressiveness, like, to the very last moment. Are we jinxing it?
Oh man, but Jinx isn't even on the
I
screen.
think we are cursing it at this point.
Delay, get up attack.
Another one, another one, another one.
We're all watching out.
So we all watching.
Yeah, don't worry, we see it.
Masao hasn't been on point on these combos though. I mean, this is the second time he's dropping a mushroom combo, and I mean, you're not going to complain if you're Raimo.
Yes, I mean, I want those extra openings any way that I can, and Raimo is getting them.
Over here, same situation as before, but this time around, and a good catch on the jump. This is not the first time they've been on this situation, and I respect the fact that Masao recognized the pattern.
Is that the use of the double down there? I mean, it's the neutral setup tool. Whoa! That
what
was
the movements?
Man, he went back across thunder. I was like, oh, all right, he's good.
Learning from Eco, just like
replay.
That's how he does it. Okay, get a break.
That is nuts.
But with the voice of Timo, get a break. Okay, overhead, nothing afterwards, so we're not going to complain on the side of Masao.
Ooh, try to grab. Gonna get hit by the super. Oof. Think it could be something crazier. Just goes for the limit strike immediately.
Sometimes the fancy stuff is a bit too much, you know what?
Absolutely.
BNB works.
Oh,
Ooh,
no.
Catching a button, I think.
Where's that here? Ooh, empty jumps on both sides.
Yeah. Holding his ground. Using the break. Still no double down, by the way, on the side of Masao.
Yeah, I mean, we saw it once as like a neutral control tool, and we haven't seen it since then. So.
Maybe now? Nope, never mind. We're dropping the combo even.
Oh, no!
Well, that's still better than what was bound to happen like a few seconds ago.
Yes.
But yeah.
The reset, though, so scary.
There we are. Bouncing back into the mushroom. The execution in the corner.
Yes. We will have his head on a silver platter by noon.
He did manage to force the break out of Raimo, but that Aris stood here a bit too long, unfortunately, and with this, Masao takes a clean advantage.
Ooh.
But I may have spoken a bit too early.
Yep, advantage may be all that she wrote, because this is looking real good for Raimo so far. No!
A bit too late, unfortunately, on the special.
Oh.
Even there, with the confirm on the overhead, nothing coming out of it. Ooh, that was weird. Why do they keep finding buttons?
Uh-oh.
I think it's enough.
Yep, gonna pull the mushrooms out.
Watch out!
Oh my goodness. Ari taking the brunt of the mushrooms herself.
Chip damage could be enough. Chip damage could definitely be enough.
Oh, Seth with the replay. The JP is gonna take it, and all of the Japanese players in the venue pop off along with their hero Masao.
And I can understand why. The timer was already on the last 10 seconds too, so he had to get in. Masao just adding more pressure with those projectiles, and this is the kind of gameplay you have to get through at the moment, right?
Yes. Congratulations, Sabaso. Came here for a mission in Fatal Fury. Came out needing...
Got the side quests.
Yeah, like the side quests so far looking just as good, if not better, than the main quest. So great stuff.
Yeah, maybe getting closer and closer to the top 8. I think he got 2 more matches before getting there.
No, I think that's qualifier.
That was qualifying?
Yeah, hold on, let me
that was
get some
qualifier.
sources.
Thank you, production.
There we go.
So we're going to see the second match here. Another match here for the qualifier is going to be even against Andy.
Yeah, it's like, I mean, we already saw even.
Yep.
Quite good. And again on a very, very unorthodox team. So that is always something that you have to consider.
Please lighten up my lanterns. Please tell me who's Andy.
That's a great question. I'm waiting for the candle to come over my way as well. But, I mean, to get to this point, you have to be quite talented. This bracket was incredibly stacked.
You have to be quite good at the game.
A little good. A little good. It's like
a tiny bit.
It's crazy because, you know, even though this is, you know, it's a Smash event, right? The fighting games have been top tier.
No way.
The fighting games have been top tier all weekend.
It's a Smash event?
Right.
What the hell are you on?
I know. It's like, I mean, you hear him in the background. Even.
Wow. That's why I have all those Yoshi sounds and everything going.
Yeah, it's like, I mean, that's why you hear all those.
That's why
chimes.
they had Dreamland sounds and all. Okay.
Yeah, the Dreamland claps, all that. And honestly, I mean, zero bias at all. The fighting games have been the main event for me this weekend so far. Obviously, Sunday's going to change that. Finals is going to be absolutely incredible. But in the meantime, I mean, look at how crazy these fighting game brackets have been. Goichi is here winning brackets.
Yep.
I saw Nemo and Goichi in the building already, Koji Kog in the building already, Chris G, like, we've seen F-Champ, like, so many crazy players have all come through.
Sorry, I was getting mesmerized by the team we are playing here with that Darius Ilawi. So the thing about Darius Ilawi is there's one specific interaction that I enjoy a lot is when your opponent is under bleed and you use the level 1 on the side of Ilawi with all the tentacles, you do so much damage even if it's on block. Right?
Yes.
So the thing is, you need to know exactly what to do in a situation with your characters. What are the tools they have to get rid of the tentacles ASAP. So let's see. Oh no, the landing big L is going to be enough. That was heavy, sorry.
All right, I mean, we've seen over 200 people enter the San Jose Convention Center trying to take home a 2XK trophy, and now we are down to 9 left. One more match to round out this top 8, and it's looking like a banger so far with the advantage going to Andy.
Going to Andy indeed. Even will find something going. Nope, never mind. He's going to use the break for absolutely nothing. Oh, get up attack, saving his ass.
Yep. Keeping it nice and clean there.
In the mixer.
Andy's almost been on a tear.
Definitely here, Evan is going to be travel left and right. Stuck in a corner at this point, nothing to save him.
Oh my goodness, we thought we were going to steal the corner, but the Wisp says get right on back there.
Yeah. Where are you going? Where are you going? Holding him by the cape. You know,
no. You're coming with me.
Ilawi is in danger indeed, just as the game is telling you. Danger, yes it is. You're not going to leave that corner. Darius died here, you better join him. Well, that was quick.
Man, the crazy part though wasn't even that was that quick. That was over a minute on that round timer, and yet still so many interactions going Andy's way and continuing the streak so far. Has to use the break just to get a semblance of space.
Yeah, even like dead end. The moment he got the break, he's using it to catching a Neko. Ari taking some spare damage in the process too. Eat that break. Oh, yep. Not looking good this time around for Andy. You're going to save that Ari for later. Nope, freestyle, you're back on stage.
Oh my gosh. If he had that conversion, that would have been crazy, but Andy instead going to get another chance.
Yeah, I love how Andy's decided, hey, you know what, maybe it's not actually time to go to the defensive, maybe it's time to top it up a bit more with more offensive. 120% into the offensive, it seems to be working, so I can't even complain.
Yeah, Mike is working out so far on Andy's side. So far trying to chip away at this life deficit. The Darius going down, a full Alawi in the tank. So to go.
Yeah, Evan expecting the high here, got caught up by the low, and Darius will leave us for now.
Oh my goodness, 4!
Ooh. A lot of damage here. Get over here again. The level 1 will get rid of Eiko. Ari could actually do it. She does have some tools to just avoid the pressure from the tentacles, right? She does have some coverage, horizontal coverage with the level 1s. So she could definitely pull something out. And that Fury Bar will be here quite soon enough too. So yeah, she can do it. This is how it begins.
There we go. Fury's out. Evan right now trying to make sure they can close up this game. Andy, though, has other plans. Extended here with the Super 1 into the limit strike. Could be one more mix-up here. Wanted to bait out that get-up attack, doesn't find it.
Wow.
And all it is.
I think that was at the very last frame available with the Fury. Not going to complain if you're even in that situation. The only thing is, the only silver lining for Andy is that he still has his break bar.
Right. Break is still there. Break completely depleted for Evan so far. Man, but it's looking like Andy's going to be the one who needs it.
That's the situation I was talking about earlier. Here, going to use the break to get some fresh air. And finally, Eiko will take a footing into this game, do some damage to Darius. And all BNBs, obviously, with half the buff, Darius going out.
Extension there. What's the extension with the Will-O-Wisp? The mix-up ends up going high. Full extension here. 2 bars. And then some to try to close this one out. You could just go for another mix-up. Could end up with the kill.
Yep.
And the Spirit Charge ends up finishing the job. Andy so far looking incredible so far in every single round. Tries to continue it here in the round number 3. But Evan gets another chance and some Fury to work with as well.
Definitely good parry on the side of Evan. He could try to do something. And on the side of Andy, that Fury waiting. So he could definitely, on the side of Evan, we haven't have a Fury. So definitely something could be pulled off to make the comeback.
Oh man, and at this point, it's not even a comeback. Got the Fury advantage, a slight life disadvantage. But sometimes that's all you need, especially when you land that 2L. Could that be the catalyst to completing this comeback? And Darius comes in to help out as well. It's looking real bad.
Somebody asked for a bleeding. And
no!
This is done. This is done. The Fury will not help you on this one. Andy, again, not finishing his plate.
Yeah, my goodness, Evan, it was looking real bad for him. Andy looked like he had it all under control. But all it took was a single
narrator voice.
jab.
He did it.
Yes, it's like literally he just took one crouching jab. And now we're here. Evan with the game advantage.
And the thing is, even now, you see Andy taking some advantage. You saw how it ended up last time, so what's happening?
Oh no! Now Evan, 2 crucial mistakes in a row. First was spending the extra meter on the parry, and now the break gone as well. No resources by every sense of the word.
Empty hands, empty fridge. Right now, the only thing that could save him was his maybe a happy birthday as we just started the beginning of. But hey, guess what? There was a break on the side of Andy.
Only thing in that fridge right now is a Heineken and a dream. That's all that you've got.
And that's all I need.
And that could be all he needs right now, but Andy not making it too easy.
Absolutely, indeed, taking the old BNB. Hit the brakes, indeed. You're stuck into that corner with me and only me and my time traveling columns, I guess.
We try to extend. A little bit of armor never hurt nobody, but Andy, that already takes a beating, and Echo still bleeding.
Indeed bleeding and getting stuck, pushed into the corner little by little. You see how he's pressing button to try to find something there. He does manage to get rid of the bleeding, which is great. And a good catch on the Ilawi. There we are. You wanted to push me into that corner here. Take a look yourself.
Oh no! The 2 weights are trying to catch the jump. It's interrupted.
And I think he's cooked. I think it's done for the Ari. Yep. Level 1 for good measures.
Man, it feels like that's what we've been seeing these rounds for Evan going all the time. Has the momentum in Andy's favor, but the moment that he gets into the driver's seat, he's not letting go of the wheel and continues that streak here. Now only needs one more round.
Not looking good at all indeed for Andy, but as you said, he's doing the work tremendously well, but the moment he needs to return the homework, the dog eats it every single goddamn time.
Every time a D push block is out. Oh, wanted to get rid of the tentacle and got more, an axe to the face for your troubles.
Going to rush in with one of the slowest character in the game, yet nothing will move Andy out of this situation. Motion. Okay.
Oh, got a
That's a 2x scale. That's it. Yeah, that looks like it.
Oh no.
He does have a lot of resources. Definitely could go for something fancy, but you know what? We're just going to go for the tentacles.
Oh, happy birthday to Andy. Oh man, has the bleed tag launcher to finish the job, and now only one character away from top 8.
So we talked about the beer and the dream. Let's see how it goes for Eco, because right now, no Fury, 2 bars could be enough, but I mean, Echo is not the character known for the strength of his levels, right?
Right. Oh, great block so far. 2H reaching so high vertically!
Catching a button, and it may be enough here for Evan.
Absolutely is. Only needs the level 1 to secure it. And with the pop-off is going to be your last top 8 contender for 2X KO's mixed bracket.
What a tremendous showing indeed. Up, like, against all odds, sometimes when he had a slimmer of health, managing to get rid of 2 of his opponent's characters, even doing wonders with his own roster. Good job to him. Congratulations. A well-deserved spot in top 8.
Man, win or lose, one thing that is consistent throughout everything is that these players did an incredible job of setting the stage for this top 8. We have established pros. We have new guns. We have some of NorCal's very finest. And all of them will be competing for not only the 5 bands, but also the pride of taking home NorCal's premier 2XKO event.
And that's one of the challenges from the whole circuit. So yeah, definitely a title you want to get under your belt.
No, 100%. But with that being said, it was an incredible time.
It's over for us.
Yeah, like that's it for us. At least
so quick.
I know.
I didn't see time pass.
Time flies when you're having fun.
Unless you're Eco, you can just rewind.
Yeah, so you just go back.
Yeah.
Why not? But with the time flying, when we're having fun, we have even more fun to have.
Yes.
Do not go anywhere, even though this is it for us. We have a full top 8 left to go. Do not go anywhere.
You're going to be in very great company because it's going to be with TK and Sajam. So
yes.
It was Avian and Hummingbee. Hope you enjoy your time with us, and we shall see you later on. Cheers!
What up, gamers? It is time to get into some 2x KO mix, which is basically singles top 8, because I saw everybody up there. There's no teams. Y'all don't want to do teams. That's kind of crazy. I remember when this game was about teams. Y'all remember about that. Anyway,
yesterday, and then they were like, you suck. I'm playing a lot. I'm ditching you right now. It's over for you. You suck. So we do have the bracket. Everybody's alone by them on Valentine's Day, bro.
That's so crazy.
Nonetheless, like, not a single duo. Love is not in the air. Not a duo in sight.
It's all hate right now. So we got Super Noon, Lightwist, NY, Chris G, obviously, and then Jonathan Tene. And so I was looking at the projected. There was actually a little mix up in the projected. Some of these people were not projected to get here, which is nice. EVN and Masao, and then F Champ Ryan and H. Is that K2 or H2? I feel like that's K2.
Is it an H or a K? I can't tell, bro. The font is.
the font's kicking
we
my
got letter
ass
two.
right
We got
now.
2. Shout out to 2, bro.
Shout out to 2, man. So
that's what's up.
When I looked at the projection, I think Evie and Masao and H/K2 were not in the projected.
Okay.
So good stuff for them.
Yeah. And I mean, there's a lot of good players out here. Obviously, Super Noon just fresh off the second place at Frosty. Lightwist, I think the cool thing about Lightwist, multi-versus player, who then is now sweaty at this game, and I think is a big fan favorite because he plays 2 men.
Yeah.
Like, no
men.
Echo, no Yasuo, like 2 men.
That's what I like to see too, man. Because, like, I wanted to see the rarity characters that we don't get to see too often, and Braum was definitely one of them.
Yeah.
But I heard, the shield changes on his, just the shield changes in general have helped him a lot on Stand Behind Me. So, kind of big on that.
Yeah, I think the shield's a lot better, and I think importantly, like, he's just a scarier guy. Like, air throw combo is better for him. He just has a lot of stuff that is scary. Faster jab, too. Sweep is better. Like, he just got a ton of buffs. They just gave him a lot.
The defense right here for Super Noon. Super Noon also swapping over. He was on the Darius for a while, but he's gotten hit by the Yasuo Mind Virus, so...
That's a great way to put it, bro. The Yasuo Mind Virus has invaded him, and he's all set. That's the thing about him is, he's been complaining about Yasuo so long, and I told him, you hate what you are. Sometimes you gotta just put the fries in the bag. Like, just play. Like, if you find yourself complaining about a character every day, that might be you. Like, you should maybe try that character, yeah.
Either way, though, I mean, they're still looking good. He's in the winter semifinals. And, I've watched about 2 or 3 of his matches. He's definitely kind of cooking. It seems like the Yasuo's well prepared.
Yeah, he is a Yasuo player at heart. The thing is he likes to run. And I don't think there's a lot of characters in the game better at running than Yasuo. So I think it fits his playstyle quite now. Oh, that is going to hurt.
Ooh. They're living just by a sliver of them. Maybe a raw tag. Oh, nope. Don't even need the raw tag. Okay, got him as well with the timeliner, so he'll be able to turn that into a huge combo.
Yeah, and with the level 3 available on Yasuo, pretty close to killing, if not a kill. Otherwise, it's going to put you in chip range anyway. The privilege to just get level 1, level 3, yeah.
All right, I was about to say I feel like he lives. I lied.
Yeah, I thought he was going to live maybe with a little pixel.
Just like a sliver.
I'm with you. I was like, you didn't do that crazy of a combo in the air, so I was like, maybe, but not quite. 4's out. Doesn't use 2x. One thing I'm surprised about is he hasn't called double assist that often. He's basically just been calling the single assist and then doing kind of chilling. So,
I'm gonna make his way back up in here. Yeah, not too much assist play right just yet on the side of Lightwist, but hold on, might be a chance. Got him stuck in this corner. This is definitely where you don't want to be when you're playing against Braum.
Yeah, it is really hard. When you have ice in the corner, it's very scary. Tag, chance for strike throw. Darius gets a combo off his throw. Pretty nice to have. And you get the wall bounce because he has ice.
Had to break that for sure. I think that's going to be some huge damage. Makes his way through. Ooh, nice. Okay, clean with the parry. Kind of baited that one out.
Yeah, he just put the projectile on the screen and then was like, all right, cool. You're going to do the anti-projectile move. Classic. He mind controls you. He puts up the shield and calls the assist, you just get hit. Everybody runs up and does something. So that's huge damage on both characters.
Yeah, a little happy birthday in there. Did not, almost had enough to actually take out Echo, but Echo should be able to heal up a little bit right here. But right now, I feel like that should have been way punishable.
Yeah, one thing about doing that too is sometimes people try to parry it because they think it's the cross-up, and then they just get hit by like the first hit of the Rekka, so they're not ready, and it's a weird scenario.
Did bro just block? Oh, did he just armor that because he's unbreakable with his 2H? That was lit. All
yeah.
Right.
I don't even know how often you need armor on a 2. Oh my god, you need armor on a 2H that's anti-air invul anyway.
Man, the parries are out right now. Super Noon looking good on a defense. As you said, yes, kind of keeping the keep away game. The runaway is definitely working for him. As long as he can tag in Echo after getting that first initial hit, definitely gets himself one of the characters off of the screen. Let's go.
Yeah, his plan is basically do nothing and hope he dies. Like that's basically the Super Noon plan. Like do as little as possible and hope my opponent just like gets bored.
Yeah, Cross Thunder's gonna register. Oh man. Okay, yeah, missed the burst though.
Oh, God.
I assume that's going to hit. Yeah.
Bro, with level 3 Fury, I don't know how much damage it's going to do. I think Yasuo's alive. He has like 80%. Oh, my God.
Nah, man. level 3 and the Fury, and that's Darius. I don't know. For some reason, his just looks like it does more damage, so.
Oh, he went for the throw, and that should be the kill here, barring any drop from Super Noon. So game 1 goes to him. And like that kind of like Fury spot is like one of the scariest in the game. Oh, he's grabbing his forehead.
Big thinker time right there. Kind of needed. Yeah, so, I mean, it's still. I mean, it was 2 rounds over to Super Noon, but it still was very close. I mean, a very hard fought battle here from Lightwist. I could definitely see him getting himself around at the very least here.
Yeah, I mean, he's definitely a very strong player, and he has a lot of comfort on the team, which I think is like a pretty important thing. But he has to get going, and it's really hard because Super Noon, I think more than any other Echo Yasuo I've seen, is just so patient. It's really hard to like force against him, you know? Oh, that was really tricky. Is he gonna super? No, just takes the OP.
Or a walk right there. Just walked up on him real quick. Maybe try to bait out a get-up attack. Not going to happen this time.
Ooh. Oh,
he
that
could jump in.
Jump combo, nice. He still has tag launcher if he wants it too, yeah. He can re-ice. Or reset instead. He likes going for that reset. That's something that Lightwist does a lot instead of taking the guaranteed damage. Oh, it goes for the low. Yasuo taking a lot of damage in the back here as well. He's going to get the ice. Man, Yasuo got beat up. That's
so
bad.
Unfortunate. Yeah, Echo's like, I can't help you here, brother. Yeah, you got to take that damage. Ends up getting 8 up regardless as soon as he wakes up and gets a chance to play. So now Yasuo here, no Fury, no break, no nothing. He's going to have to just kind of try to play this one out. It's going to be a hard-fought battle as he has barely done anything to the other team, and that is going to be it on that first round. Lightwist, definitely clean it up.
Yeah, that's the thing you do in the corner when you have ice. You just do forward heavy, and then you just do nothing, and you just do it again. Because the anti-airs, like, it's got armor. If it hits, you get the combo off of it. Like, there's nothing bad about it. It's just a really good option. It's hard to deal with. Chilling. Waiting out the time winder, waiting out the wind wall. Double tackle to get through. Oh, but I think he thought he was going to, like, shoot in a little further there, and he didn't quite make it. Unfortunate. Both characters taking some damage here. Nothing too crazy, though. But, yeah, this is a new Echo route people started doing, like, this last week, by the way.
You definitely, like, you called out the way that Super Noon is playing. It's correct. Like, he's going to get this combo, he's going to finish it off, and he's going to backdash all the way to the other side of the screen. My man's playing the shooter, bro. I love it.
Yeah, he is not trying to play the game, bro. It's not a fighting. To him, it's not a fighting game. It's a running game, and he has 86 seconds to run. He's like, I'm down to not fight you.
Okay, except for maybe with Echo. Goes in right there. Catch is, I mean, this is definitely the flip of the switch. He thought I was going to run back.
Cool. And dump the 1-1. I think because it's close to killing. I think level 1 on the ground kills, yeah, because he can also do the other super after this anyway. So, Joshua. That's him, bro.
My man Joshua holding it down.
Does whatever he wants.
I feel like this definitely feels like a play style difference though, because of the fact that, you know, if you want, when you get the stand behind me with Braum, you're expecting people to kind of come in, but that's not really happening here for the side of Super Noon. So you have to find your own way here. Find your own way in here.
Yeah, I think a lot of other players, even people who play this team, struggle against Lightwist because he just pulls up. And he's like, what's up? I have armor, I'm doing everything. And Super Noon is very good at not dying. Yeah. He's really good at just disengaging and like not really playing into situations like that. We saw it at Frosty where Bleed was trying to do stuff with Echo allowing. A lot of times Super Noon is just running, right? Just trying not to engage, trying not to fight, and that's exactly what we're seeing.
Oh, okay, limit strike. Give himself a lot of meter off that. Break is available. Okay. Install it out. I haven't seen too much of a chance for Super Noon to try to parry off that yet, but still good pressure that he's been putting on with the Darius.
All right, command grab hits. He gets good damage off this. He also gets ice into the corner, rolls out, push block immediately, and oh, I'm surprised no tag there. Parry after the tag.
Yeah, he's gone, bro. He's track star. Yasuo needs to be the next skin for sure. Ooh.
Orotos, 5H, ice. Nice. He can re-ice here too. He has level 3 also. Yeah, he might just dump it for the extra damage. I don't know if this is gonna kill, but it is a lot.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like he's done such a long combo already. I don't think it's gonna kill, but it could. You know, I could be wrong. We'll see.
Oh my god.
Yeah, the sliver. Okay, just run up on him real quick. Literally, the sliver could not even see the health bar that he had left.
Yeah, no assist available, so he's going to re-stagger, and there's tackles in. Oh, he can get the punish. This should be able to... Oh, he could have killed, but he didn't get the sweet spot on the 4S2. Oh, my God. Oh, my. He armored the super assist. That was real scary. He hit him in the Fury.
There's the Fury. He's going to pop that, trying to stay alive here. Oh, okay. Yeah,
Oh, that was
we're going to get out that as well. The break is out, but I feel like this should definitely be it. We're going to get to the corner. Oh, no. He went for the tag launcher, and Braum has like the worst tag launcher in this game, bro. Still got it, though. Okay.
That was so scary.
Okay.
That was so scary. I mean, he could have done like 5H ice into like something. Like he had a lot of options to do it, but he was like, let me keep this simple. And then he kept it so simple that it didn't work. You know, like he was too simple. He was like, let me keep it nice, and then it just did not work. And he's like, oh god, that's gonna be scary. Oh, a little early on the parry. Oh, and Super Newt, wow, he whiffed throw and then still had time to combo. Shout out to Echo, bro.
Johnson, yep, got him. Like that was definitely the most biggest got him moment you had right here. Get the whiff, and I still got the punish. Let's go.
Shout out to Arcane. Shout out to France. Fortiche, you know, shout outs to them.
Okay. Get himself in. Okay, finds his way back in there. Only hitting Echo though, but didn't get too much of a combo off that.
Yeah, one thing. Oh, nice jab check on the way down too. One thing I really like is that Lightwist is jumping and then just calling shield assist. He's like, please anti-air me. Like he's looking for you to try to swing with a 2H and then you can get the anti on the other side. I like what we're seeing so far. Rolls back into the corner, forward H. Oh, we went for the air throw and that's the punish.
Air throw would have been so fire there in the corner, but it's going to go swap back out to the Darius. Got to get the shield involved. Yep, there it is.
Nice. Little air movement using the Echo Assist. What a scrappy set. It's a first of two. We're tied one apiece, and like Lightwisp he's threatening a lot of things. His patience on the way in has been really good so far.
Okay, gotta watch out for the corner mix up. Well, I guess Braum doesn't have to really deal with that mix. Drop the stand behind me. Gets Darius back in for free. Let's go.
If there's like the smallest gap, he's gonna put up the shield and then call the assist. Like basically every single time. And now it's on his brand new Yasuo. Like this is his newest character. He's been playing this character for 4 or 5 days. Like right after Frosty, basically. So he's got to get it done with the new guy.
I mean, I'm for sure, like, when he was in the betas and whatnot, he probably tried to give his character a try. I mean, I think everybody tried to give his character a try at some point. Does not have enough to go for the level 3 after, so, ooh.
He might let this go. He's not fearing just yet.
Yeah.
I think if he gets another hit, he'll think about it. Ooh, a drop. He has tackle available. There's a tackle after that. Looks for the sweep to try to catch the up back. Doesn't find anything.
Oh. Got the hit, couldn't swap after that, unfortunately. And good jump in right here from Super New. Definitely finds his way in right over Decimate. Let's go.
I mean, if he gets the hit now, I think he's down to Fury if it doesn't kill. Like, Super New's in a pretty good spot, and he just gets got by the pull-up level 3. That is Lightwisp 1 round away now from sending this first seed to lose his bracket.
There we go. The level 3s are definitely hitting. This will be nice. This will be nice to see it. Lightwisp looking good, and again, as you said, this is a first 3, so Lightwisp might be our first person into the winners finals here.
Oh, so scared. It's like fake minus. I don't know how to describe it, but Braum is fake minus after that sweep because like he's minus but push back, and if you try to swing and he swings, like he'll just beat you. So
I was definitely about to ask why was that not punished, but then I saw the distance and I was like, how do you get in there in time? So yeah, it makes sense.
Yeah, Darius kind of like that. He has a lot of fake minus stuff. He's like minus, but then he space out, and all Darius players just swing after, and then you just die, and you're like, my bad.
Oh, wait, hold on. Got a little happy birthday. Oh, missing the combo though, unfortunately. Definitely had a happy birthday for himself though. Retreating guard got caught though.
Fake minus, bro. He swung right after. I'm telling you, it's fake minus. He's minus, then he hits jab, and he just doesn't care. All right, no damage on that, but at least I think he was maybe looking for assist. Oh, that should be the end of Braum here.
Damn, kind of triangle jumped on him right there. Saw the grab come out. Yeah, definitely with that clean conversion there onto the Braum. Now it's just Darius. No Fury, no nothing. He's got Braum with the super assist, yeah.
Oh, and hit confirm off this. I think this should be the kill. He has tag launcher still for Yasuo. Yeah, nice. Easy peasy kill. It does give Lightwisp a lot of burst, though. That's the one thing about this combo. It's decently long, so you give him a lot of break for the next round.
What does bro say when he hits that level 1, bro? Because to me, it sounds like reggaeton.
He definitely says reggaeton. I mean, my chat was saying, I used to, when he used to do like the Rekka, the double Rekka, it sounded like you said big pimpin'. And I miss that. I miss when Yasuo was saying big pimpin' when he did Rekka. Like, that was like his best combo starter. Outside. Wake up attack.
Yep, get him off me. Trying to set this up. Yep, back onto the other side. Again, like he is big chilling that corner. He's forcing you to come to him. Headless is going to hit. Okay.
Yeah, very good punish for full screen projectiles like that. Something that Headless is really that is so hard to deal with. When the screen is locked and you don't expect it from that far away, just takes a nice short combo for the knockdown. Wake up attack. Well. Double tackle time, and now you got to guess on the way down. He can land and like just get command grabbed right there, so it's a little scary. Tackle whiff. The jump in, the huge jump in. There is break for Super Newt in a second here, though. Yeah.
Yeah. Definitely had to preserve his characters right there. Had to use that break immediately. Okay. Medium. Huge button right there for Braum.
Oh, the shield comes up, and he's going to go for the throw. Yeah, he's going to get the combo off. He drops it. The Jonathan Tene.
There was some my man tweet say, "Yeah, I won by doing literally nothing." It's like, yeah, well,
that's how it goes sometimes. Attacks. He has no wake-up attack because he rolled there, so Super Noon should be able to get the kill. He's the easiest combo of all time. Does set him up with solo Darius, though. Pretty close to a Fury.
So, I mean, he's going to walk straight in and get that Fury, so.
Yeah. And, I mean, this is the big man. If he hits both, like, oh, my God.
I had to break it.
Oh, my. He's got a guess now for the round. Does not go for anything scary.
Oh, good. Okay, good. Pick it all the way up. That's so unfortunate, man.
Oh, my. He's going to hit both. I think he's going to attack. He's going to attack. Yeah. That's going to be the punish. And he has level 3 available. He could double level 1 even. There's a lot of routes Super Noon has to kill here. As long as he doesn't drop this combo, should be the pickup. I like the idea, but Lightwist not quite in time.
Yeah. Super Noon, you know, holding on as our seed 1 to kind of keep proving that he should be the seed 1. That was definitely still a solid match, though, between those two competitors. As I said, I love seeing the Braum Darius team.
Right.
Thank you, Lightwist, for holding out and not being part of the Echo Mind virus and the Yasuo Mind virus. You know, I see it.
Yeah, they're the most common popular characters for a reason. They're fast, they're fun. Everybody's like, I'm playing those characters. But he was really close. That was a really close set against the runner-up at Frosty. On the other side of this was the first attack grand finals, like right when the beta for this game came out, which was Chris G versus Jonathan Tene. So they played over there. It was a really long set. That was when Timo was super tagging everywhere, so it was a different time. But Jonathan got the better of him in a really long, close set back then. They're going to be playing now. And now Chris is playing Ari Jinx.
Yeah.
And then Tene on Yasuo Echo, of course.
Yeah,
So.
well, he's been holding down that Ari Jinx for a while, right? I know he said he tried the Caitlyn for a little bit. He told me he said he was trying to Caitlyn for a little bit. He was like, yeah, but I just didn't like that she didn't have a forward assist, so I'm going to go back. And I was like, all right, cool. Makes sense.
Yeah, her not having a forward advancing punch assist in this game actually is weird to play. Because so many of the characters have it. It's really only Jinx and Caitlyn that don't have something like that. So.
Oh, no, he was mean Caitlyn has you got the shoot down or the shoot up.
Yes.
But he does at least have a missile that goes full screen.
Jinx assist is insane. It's really good. It's hard to deal with for sure.
Yeah. So understandably so why he stepped back there. You see how he plays. You know, he's definitely another one of those runners. But at the time that he finally gets that hit, he is going to turn that into some major damage. So he's Jonathan Tene.
He's maybe the most famous runner of all time. He's one of the most famous runners of all time. In fact, when he came up with the Mordoom team, everybody's like, whoa, he found something new and cool. And then 6 months later, everybody's like, I never want to see these characters again. I'm so sick of this. So,
I mean, you know what? You got to be an innovator sometimes. He definitely innovated. Maybe not in the way that you want him to innovate, but
sure,
it is innovation at its finest. So.
Somewhere a Minecraft C player's I told everybody. I just had to innovate. I just had to show the world how cool Minecraft Steven is, bro. The world doesn't understand.
And I'm the one sitting there saying that, man, I see the innovation. I didn't. Technology has went too far, bro.
Yeah,
that's all I'm saying.
Yeah. You're like, have you ever heard of Skynet? Maybe we should go back. Maybe we should uninnovate Minecraft Steve. Put the card away, bro.
Quick button check to make sure everybody's good. Now, yeah, said Jonathan Tene, he dropped a couple combos here in the duos, but now we're in singles. He's by himself. I think he can depend on himself.
The thing about Jonathan is he has the biggest brain and the smallest hands. That's how I describe. His hands are as bad as his brain is good. He's one of the smartest fighting game players of all time. But he just doesn't have hands, bro. There's no other way to I don't know how else to describe him. He's one of those. And I think some people out there are like, yeah, my execution's trash. I don't know if I can play fighting games. Jonathan will tell you, he does not have the best execution, but he's just got the brain. So that's what you need sometimes.
All you got to do, you got to reframe that, bro. He's just the king of American resets. That's what that is, right? Truly the king of American resets, but you never know when the combo's going to drop. But just know if you're not paying attention, I'm starting another one right there.
I'm telling you, bro, he's big brain, little hands. That's all he's out there, he's got the scary movie hands. That's how he's just how it is. Sometimes it's like that. So if you got bad execution, don't worry. You can do it. You just need a really big head.
I feel like I've not done any of the skin shopping in this game since I got my first few skins for Alawi. The skins are getting insane. The skins are getting very good.
This Arcade Ari skin I think is the best skin. It's real solid. I like all the effects on it. The fit's cool. Damn, and he did the costume code with Jinx. Air to air. Oh, that's the thing that she's the best at in the game. When you block her air normals, you have to deal with the falling left, right, overhead, low mix up. It's just too much to worry about.
I'm going to use the combo version of it real quick. Still got him in that corner as well, though. Double tap, limit strike. Let's go.
And mine, you roll out, gets the punish. He doesn't have an assist, so it's not that bad. Oh, and a little miss on that. I don't even know. If I'm Jonathan, I don't even know if I break there to keep Yasuo alive. Like, he's just so low that I don't even know if it's worth it.
Like, it didn't even matter at that point. Quick break right there from Chris G. Is immediately getting out of there. And there he is on the other side of the screen just looking at you.
He's not trying to play, bro. He's got 83 seconds and a life lead. Like, he could just chill. Same mix-up, dash up throw this time. Assist on cooldown, but Chris G gonna string you up, keep it nice and simple, dash up after the orb. It is hard to jump there. That is one of the problems with that string is like you can't really do it. So off the trap.
Oh my. Hey, charge heavy there at the bottom two gets a little more of that.
Fine. Not quite enough, but Chip will do it. Yeah, Jonathan's in a bad spot. Both of his characters really low. Like Jinx can find Chip, you know, Ari can find Chip, and Chris is like, he doesn't really need to commit. Yeah, he can just tag back, put out the traps, and just chill. He does not need to do a lot.
It's definitely feeling like a go next angle on this one. I don't really know how. The wind wall is great, right? But like you still got to find your way in there to get some damage. And first person hit.
Yeah,
Echo with literally a sliver of health.
The problem is the minute you he pulled up, bro. Chris was like, all right, I'm just gonna pull up. The minute you're in the air, she could shoot the gun and just like chip you. So she could just do super the second you jump. I don't know. That's a long road. As a commentator, it's my job to say, well, we'll have to see if Jonathan can make it happen. But what that actually means is he's dead, guys. Like, you know, that's. Let me teach you the cheat code about commentary.
We say that knowing full well what the outcome is. It's just you got to build the storyline.
Yeah, it's up to you. We're crafting narratives. You know, artistes.
Yeah. Okay, there we go. Combo yet again.
Okay, I thought he didn't dash far enough there, but it did work.
Okay, stalking player.
Oh. Can't see, man. He's just a human being. He's going to tag back? No, does not tag back to Echo. Nice air to man. Chris's control of the screen has been really good so far.
I also like the way he's kind of getting these combos mad custom just so he can keep Ari back in. That was clean using the pop-up from Jinx to go ahead and get right back into Ari. The freestyle definitely working out. Ooh.
Has orb available too. Yeah, you can saw the orb. And it wasn't a true string, actually. I think because of his Echo, actually. I think Echo getting hit in the back maybe messed that up. Oh, and then the punish, man. That is bad news. It's going to be solo Echo now. Pretty rough spot for Jonathan to be in. I don't even think he's going to need to tag back. I mean, he can. Spends the freestyle on this. Double S2.
Okay.
Damn, that's a cool combo. I like that.
Yeah, you said the last time they played Jonathan Tene had it. He got it.
Yeah.
This is looking much different. I mean, man, like a studied matchup is happening right in front of my very eyes.
Yeah. I mean, Chris is a world-class fighting game player. He knows what he's doing.
For
nice
sure.
block. His defense also insanely good. So it's very hard to hit him because he's just that guy. So you really, I mean, you got to be the best. I don't know.
Locked him in the corner. My man did not take a single bit of damage there. Got to drop another one. Bringing it back. Hold on.
Yeah, we're running it back. Basically the best stall assist in the game. There's very little to do about that. He's going to tag back to Ari here. Use the monkey. Wow, what a 2H.
Okay, unfortunately got the break though, but that was a very good 2H for sure.
Ari died too. Oh, and the Jinx level 3 in the corner, the classic. I don't know. He's already committed to something, I think, too. He jumped forward? Oh, but the explosion hit anyway. I think he could try to throw. It's like the only option, really.
Yeah, I thought he was definitely out of. He was out of it, but yeah, you need to actually hit a throw, or maybe even like your super yourself. But
yeah,
regardless, whatever he did, got him hit regardless. Big, huge explosion on that level 3. Now into our second game. Nice parry. Okay.
Got the land cancel there because he air blocked it. H into the S2 was not a true block string, so that's just a little bit of knowledge there from Tenet. This is actually pretty good damage. He gets to run the Oki with Echo. Yeah.
Hold on, bro. Man actually did a combo.
That's what's up.
Achievement unlocked. Oh.
Life is beautiful, bro. I did a BMB. Oh, the wind wall actually really helped him out there. And he gets the punish on Ari. The wind okay, I was going to say the wind wall might mess that up because it like hits. And then you get the grounded slash. It's a little weird to combo off of. So lucky that killed. And Jinx, she's a great character. She has lots of support and stuff. But when her teammate's dead, she is a lot worse. I think in this team, you definitely prefer for Jinx to die first before Ari.
All right.
And then the throw gets baited. This is going to be a bad spot. You can just run the Echo Oki. You don't even need to spend Yasuo, really. Just hold that assist. Just chill.
All right. Half of that life already gone. Now, yep. Okay. Using the after image super right there. Doesn't really get anything off it. As you said, Chris G's defense super good. But, you know, being out here with Jinx, I mean, how much can he do off of the Jinx alone? Give himself a W.
Oh, he missed the charge jump H. trade on that. And yeah, I mean, it's tough. Like, Jinx's solo mix-ups are not great. Like, it's hard for her to really play the game. The trap's coming too. I like that. Use the Aria assist to hit it, but Helm Breaker, Hail is old as time, and that'll do it.
Caught him coming back easy, level 1 right there. And now Dr. Tene getting on the board for the first time. Chris G trying to close out the set right here, right now. Going to bring out the Ari first. Nice push block. Unfortunately, though, okay, doesn't get much more off that off Jinx. I was going to be like, damn, it's going to be a lot of damage on the Jinx in the background. Doesn't happen, though.
Yeah, using the rocket assist, just get some space. That rocket is really good to play behind. I think it's one of the hardest assists to deal with, unless you can like parry it like basically every time. It's pretty difficult. You can have some super, I think, yeah.
Works again. Being able to do that twice. I think Echo's really just, yeah, as you said, Echo's might really just be messing that up in the background because he's hitting them. And then it gives you that little gap to be able to do your own level 1.
Yeah. And he has one of the only invincible, like, projectile invincible supers, so you can just S1 super through, like, everything and not care. Tag launch here? Okay. Gonna run the Oki with Jinx instead. Compers off the wall and then just the wake of the tag out of there. Oh my god. Almost got the pickup off that, not quite.
You took a dive kick after that, right? To get the pickup, or you don't need that?
You can. It's there's like a few ways to do it. Jinx combos are really finicky though.
Yeah.
They're really weird. And he just catches them with the button, dashing up. He just pulls up, and Chris, he's like so good at that. This character, like the way she moves, is very hard to deal with. So, oh, just missed the charge jump H, and then that's a punish. He can maybe build level 3 here. He got it.
There it is, playing with it. Is it going to be enough though? I got to look at that health real quick.
I don't know. Oh my god, that did a lot.
Okay, the second part of that super definitely did way more than I thought it was going to do.
Yeah, even if it didn't kill, like you're going to get chipped pretty fast.
Yeah.
So rough spot. Wow, that was an insane, like, back Spirit Rush in the air to get her out of there. Both traps out. Gives him a lot of space. Shoots it in with the minigun. The Chomper's still by the foot. Shout out to Windwall, not caring about anything. Just like pull up.
Oh, damn. Got the hit on the jump in right there, or I guess on the active tag, but I guess he didn't realize he had the hit. Man, we're tagging everywhere.
Both of them use their freestyle tag, so on cooldown now. Dashes in, forces the block. It also pulls you out of the corner, so you can cross them up there, which is pretty hard to deal with as well. And just runs away. He did not want to engage with that. He was like, I'm chilling.
Oh. Man. Active tag, though, is going to be at least get Chris G not get combo there. Very nice. Got the Jinx in the background. Oh! Caught him reaching.
That is bad, yeah. Throw baited, and now Tene's assist is even going to come back here, too, so you can run the Oki with the install and then call the Yasuo assist as well. Chris with no break either. Here's Yasuo. Charge H pressure. Overhead or not. He goes low. That you have to guess if it's instant overhead or low. Chris just guesses wrong there. Straight up 50-50.
I feel like I haven't really got to see a lot of people do something major off of like the after image super from Echo outside of just like, you know, corner pressure, but like I've never really seen like a hit come from that.
Yeah, most of the time you just use it to stall for your assist, so that your assist can come back. Like you can get mix-ups, but like a lot of the strongest players just like fuzzy it and then just like react to everything, and then you just it's either throw or not is the basic stuff. But really, you just want to wait for your assist to come back. And it just you can't roll it, so you have to just block, which means you know you're just stuck.
Jump heavy for the start of this offense right here. My man's, again, that defense here for Chris G looking pristine. Yeah, and on the Ari, too. You know, the better character to have as your only character, but it's a lot he's fighting up against. And doesn't have Fury just yet.
Nice block.
Very close, though.
Oh, my God. Jonathan just chilling on defense. Not committing to anything there.
Unshimmiable. Max will not be reaching for anything.
Said you could throw me 17 times. I'm chilling. There's 10 seconds on the clock. He doesn't have to do much. As long as he doesn't, like, literally start drooling on the controller, I think there's, like, no way for him to win. So he's just going to take it. Fury pop. Still, not enough time, not enough damage.
Hey, timing out the person I would expect to actually time you out. That's, you know, that's meta.
Yeah. This is like the slowest play I've seen from like any two players probably so far too. It makes sense. Chris is like a pretty defensive player, I think, and so is Jonathan.
Yeah. Oh, okay. In the corner, limit strike gonna hit. Get that stalking flare up. Oh, nice. Okay, jump back. Gets a hit.
Oh, interesting. I think he was expecting a break there, so he tried to keep the combo safe with Echo Tag, but I think doing too much. Maybe. Like, Chris was probably not worried about it, is my guess. All right, no punish or anything. Backs up.
Yeah.
Damn. Okay, double tag. Ari's back. I think attacking the wrong direction. He was thinking about Yasuo tagging again, but it wasn't actually too big of a threat. Tagging into Jinx. This is something he loves doing. He basically sets up with Jinx from full screen and then just tags back into Ari and then just says, what's up?
Oh my god. Oh my god. Like, nice call out on that though, but yeah, the box jump was looking good for a second until it got 2H.
Yeah, really good defense there from Tene. I mean, like, Chris showed that option a lot, so I think he's like, all right, I'm just going to eat the throw, and if you don't throw me, I'll 2H the jump. Like, especially because Ari's throw is not very scary. It's actually one of the worst throws. She doesn't have a lot of reward off of it.
She needs an assist, right?
Yeah, she needs like to be able to like call assist and then tag usually, which is, you know, they usually don't have it up when they're giving you in situations like that. So
still kind of possible here for Chris G to get something going for himself here. Just going to be on the Jinx though. Got a decent amount of damage here on that Echo, but not just all by himself on. And we have no super assists available either.
yeah, big thing is you just have to ignite all this and wait. And if he win walls, you do the super. That's like the only real like punish or threat you have against Yasuo from full screen with Jinx.
Okay, there it is. Super assist going to be used immediately.
Yeah, mostly chip too. Didn't actually like end up in a hit or anything.
I feel like this is the unfortunate part too, because like, the game, I mean, Jonathan does not have to approach. So you can do all this throwing your projectiles across the way, but when wall is eventually going to come out and you're not really getting the crazy amount of chips, it's going to take a huge combo though. Level 3, is it? Oh, he doesn't even have it yet. Okay. Big damage on that level 1 though.
Yeah, he just runs away. I mean, 10 seconds left on the clock. I mean, this is good damage on Yasuo, but unless Echo gets hit, not gonna
like,
yeah,
bro's like, it's fine, man. You can go ahead and beat him down. Like, that's not even my boy anymore.
Yeah, he's like, I do not rock with that guy. Like, I do not know that guy. We are not like, oh, he baited the throw. Wait. 1 second?
Man, no
I don't
way,
even
bro.
think throw is enough. Yeah, I don't even know. There's not much you could do. It's so funny he tagged though and died. Oh man, it was almost doable. If you had like one more
if you had
second.
like 3 seconds, I think
yeah.
I would have given it to him for sure.
Yeah, it was possible. Tag. Oh, and Ari just out of there. She does not care. And the big thing is, like, how do you approach Yasuo here when he does this? Like, he just stalls on this wind wall, and, like, there's not a lot of good approach options, basically, because, yeah, projectiles don't matter to him. And then he ignites it, and then you're just, like, stuck. So he's just so good at stalling the round.
Yeah, specifically against, you know, the Jinx Ari team. You know, the projectiles need to be very major to, pivotal to the success. And if you really can't get that going, then, you know, what are you doing? You're going to jump in there? I don't know about that.
There's a wake-up attack, too. Jumps back, so he air blocks the Yasuo. Wow, that was nice. Didn't get the combo off it, though.
Okay, stop and flare. Jump over that, get on the other side.
Oh my god, he tried to air dash out. And then there's the block on the break because he has the double tag as well. That's free stop privilege.
Nope.
Oh. I mean, he blocked like 40 sequences, right? And then that one just clips him. That's all it takes. Oh, he dropped the S2.
American reset again, I'm telling you, bro. He's the king of them. He wants that unscaled damage as much as possible.
Yeah, that's what it is. Things I'd be telling myself at night. Yeah, you wanted that unscaled damage. That's what's up. Double rockets, try to get as much damage as possible on this. Hopefully get the kill or the chip. Tags into Ari as well. There's an assist down there. Bro, they're legit battling under the ocean. Like, they don't. You can't even see what's going down there.
I'm a little surprised he actually left the Yasuo in. I thought we tagged out to the Echo because Yasuo probably could have got a little bit of that health back, but no, just gets chipped out, pretty sure. Now it's just Echo with the Fury, though.
Oh my, that is so much damage. I don't think it's enough to kill, but yeah, you can just Oki it up. Lob it. Teleports down. Nice block from Chris.
Okay. Defense. Oh, yeah, get off me. The defense from Chris. Oh, he's looking a little too good here. Able to block the overhead, get the push block away as well.
Yeah, Chip is getting scary now, too. Orb super, threaten from full screen, and then just pull up. I think he might even hard tag to Jinx as well. That's always a threat, too.
Oh. And ran straight into that Time Winder.
I mean, it's a heads-up fight. Both of them have Fury, so... I mean, they could choose to pop it. I think Tene ideally doesn't even want to have to, but... Oh, God. I thought he was going to get the combo off it. But the trap was still there as a meaty. And pretty quickly here, Chris might have the lead. That's the scary thing, is a little bit more chip. Air throw or not, he has to break. Get in no time. The double timeout for Tene. And just the head shake from Chris. Like, he's like, what was I supposed to do, man? Like, I just couldn't make it happen.
Yeah. Great tech, though, right there. That definitely would have put Chris into the lead. But not going to happen this time, right? As you said, man, 2 defensive players, 2 defensive powerhouses, 3 timeouts, I think.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Let's put those stats up, though, on the Raptors real quick.
I think you, like, never see timeouts either. Like, or timeouts either. It's, like, so rare in this game. I feel like people just die so quickly, so... Yeah, pretty rare you see. I think they both just don't want to fight. They're peaceful humans. You know, that's what's up.
I mean, and it is what it is, I guess. I mean, like, if you guys want to play the timeout game, it is possible. And as you said, we had two very defensive players. I think also just playing against Chris G, you already know what he's going to be doing, but I wasn't expecting Jonathan Tene to also play from the other side of the screen. But it was like a pretty good win condition.
Yeah,
pretty good.
Especially like if you kill one character against that team, you could just go post up. You got nowhere to be.
Absolutely. All right, so it is H2. Now we've got confirmation. Couldn't see it on that thing, but I can see it now. It's more well written, and it's like Times New Roman or something. I don't know. F Champ Ryan versus H2 is going to be happening here for our first match of the losers eights.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Shout outs to the font that they use here at Genesis. You guys keep it up. It was just really small as the problem. Like,
yeah,
we just couldn't see it. Like, we just could not see
it. It truly could have been an H or a K. So
it could have been anything. Yeah. It could have been like an A for as far as I'm concerned. I could not tell. It's just like this small font. It's not even our vision. Yeah. Because I know it's not our vision because my vision's great.
I got LASIK like 2 years ago.
So like it's not us, bro. Yeah. Like I promise. You just couldn't see. Like I don't know what we're supposed to do.
Good to see F-Champ back in here. I know I saw him a lot during the ICFC stuff. He was in ICFC Ages for Street Fighter, but it's good to see that he's out here, you know, messing around in another tag fighter. Very much known for Marvel vs. Capcom, but
that's his bread and butter. Yep. Like that's just who he is. And yeah, he plays this game a lot. He plays Alawi Jinx.
And I'm happy for that. Alawi's that's my goat. If Juggernaut was real, like if it was a real, I was an Alawi user. And then I was like, oh, you actually can't play the game like this. That's right, my fault, gang.
Yeah. I always think it's funny when like people play a Juggernaut, they play like savages. I feel like it just makes you feral because you only have one character, so you're like, I gotta send it.
I gotta go in.
Yeah, like it's just whenever you play Juggernaut, I don't know why, but you just get possessed. That's at least when I play it. I'm always like, I'm sending it.
As the early version too, when you started with Fury,
oh,
I literally just if I got hit ever, I'm breaking out, bro. I don't care.
Every match against Juggernaut when that was the case was legit. Round start, do anything, and then if you get hit, Fury. And I was like, there's no winning. Either I get hit or like I hit them and I lose. Like I'm actually just down no matter what.
Oh man. All right, so here on the other side, though, we're going to see, you know, tried and true team again, Yasuo, Ekla.
Buzz Lightyear meme, just like a million of them on the shelf. That's just how it goes, man. Everybody plays it.
Nothing wrong with it, though. I mean, like, it is a very, these are two very good characters in the game.
Yeah.
And then we have, what, I think 11 people right now, so, like, understandably so.
When Akali comes out, it would just be Akali +1. It's every single person to be playing that character, I'm sure. So.
Akali Echo, Akali Yasuo, something like that.
Akali Ari, Akali, whatever. Like, it's going to be literally every character. I'm sure everybody's going to be like, yo, I've loved Akali since Third Strike.
Quick button check here as we, you know, before we get into the match. Now, I'm actually kind of interested in this because I play, now that I've had to pick up a second character, I'm allowing a team out.
Okay.
You know,
yeah, I like that. The Garden.
Yeah. Want something in the back right there, but I'm like, all right, what does Jinx do for, I mean, Alawi's my point. So, like, I'm like, what does Jinx do for Alawi? But I think, is Jinx his point?
Yeah, he basically, I think the strat most of the time is like play Jinx and then call back assist to cover, like, and then tag Alawi to anti-air or do whatever. So like, and then when Alawi's on point, Jinx Rocket is really good for her to push. Right. So like this team is, I think they have good synergy actually. And like whenever you lock someone down in the corner, like you can put the super out and then you like call Rocket assist and you tag and you just minigun them and you chip like 1,000,000 life. So this team is good for that too.
Okay.
It's a lot of scary stuff.
See what happens as we get into our first game here of the Losers 8s right now. Your boy F-Champ trying to get past H2, K2, A2, you know. Here we go.
That's the one. He has a tentacle for the extension as well. And this Alawi character is really good and really fun and not that common actually, despite how good she is, I think.
Yeah, I think she was like way more common at the very, very beginning, and then there was like, well, you know, the Yasuo Echo started to take over. Hold on.
Oh, his controller just dead. Oh, no.
Strategic controller death. He got hit first.
He's like, I will be taking the round. Streets need those. You know, I was playing Super Noon Casuals and his wire died.
His wire straight up?
Yeah, like so he played his pools, and then he was like, let's warm up before I got to play this over here. We started playing, and his wire just died.
How old did it look though?
Like he said it was 1 year old. He's like, I got this wire a year ago, and I was like, man.
I need to see it, bro.
Yeah, that's a likely story.
Yeah.
I know you found that in a trash bag on the side of the road, and you're just like, oh, it was fine yesterday.
Yeah, you didn't say you got it 1 year ago used or new. Like I know that much.
I just like had an extra anchor cable in my bag because like you know, it's just like a USB to USB-C, and I was like, how about this? And it worked. And he's like, that's crazy. I was like, bro, they are $3.
So you can
on
get those
Amazon.
literally
you can
anywhere.
Get, yeah,
you
can
like
get
a
like
9-pack, dude.
Yeah, I was gonna say they come in 9-packs. Like you can't buy one. You have to own 7 devices. Like you're just like, all right, cool.
Well. Not sure what happened up there, but, you know, I'm sure we're going to sort that out relatively soon. I don't know if that means he drops the round here, or are we just gonna like restart? We'll find out. But if it's F Champ's choice, yeah, you're not. Yeah, I was like, you're definitely not getting a restart here if it's F Champ's choice right here.
Yeah, I think he gets the round no matter what. It's just the rule. So he gets the round.
No, unfortunately.
I mean, they both have full break anyway, so that's not going to matter. We just have to wait 23 seconds, or he can kill him. I don't think it doesn't really matter because they both have full break anyway. So
yeah.
Wait, is he a real one? Does he know how to kill him fast? Hit MH. If you do a full combo, it takes longer. If you just hit like MH, 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 that's like the fastest.
Is that actually the way? Okay.
Yeah. See that? Oh, see,
Ooh.
Technology.
Okay.
Look at the technology. Look at him go. Wait, this is actually strategy. Genius.
It's good to know.
It's faster than doing a combo because it scales, you know?
Yeah.
All right, back into it. This is going to be really funny if he just starts walking. And he's
just, I'm going to take that game from you, brother.
Let me take that. That's game one. Shout out to me.
Okay. Tag out, yep. Like that tag out jump back right there just in case anything happened, but Rocket not going to hit either. Oh, good defense.
Nice.
That Marvel defense, man.
Yeah, he just fuzzy jumps out. Stagger pressure. And her jabs are really scary to deal with. Her stagger pressure is really good. Her throw is scary. So Alawi is a pretty dangerous character.
They like recently made, I think they either recently made her jabs better or they recently made her.
Yeah.
I think it was her jab. It was her jab, right?
Universally.
They were like, all you guys do is use mediums. We're like, yeah, we do. But
she got the GOAT mediums. Like her
yeah,
sand
like,
medium
what
and
do you
craft
want me to do?
medium. Yeah. You just give her this sick option and you're like, what are you doing? All using that over and over. You're like, my bad.
Okay.
Oh, nice.
Oh, yeah. Caught. Standing back up and getting the legs clipped. And that is going to be a gone Alawi.
Yeah, and unfortunately, I don't think you really want to break because, like, by the time you had a chance, it was pretty late anyway. Oh, Zap hits. Oh, didn't get the jump age.
I'm a little interested to see how this one plays out, though, because, as you said, you know, Jinx is not really the character you want to do the one V2 with, but I feel like F Champ's got some tag.
Yeah, and I think like calling last stand like that with Alawi like gives you space to basically just do the traps over and over and over and over because yeah. Oh, this is Chip. Not quite though. I don't think he can get the punish. Oh, he did get the punish. Damn, from full screen too. And Champ not gonna burst. I think he just waits and like probably doesn't even spend it this round to be honest.
Yeah, I would imagine I would only really like try to burst here if I knew I was gonna. Oh, doesn't matter anymore. Yeah, just go ahead and take this one, bro.
Bro, that cross though. Level 1, level 3. I cannot believe Echo crossed up out of the corner there. That was crazy. I guess because the clone was like passing right when he got the teleport, but man, he's just a human. He's just a man trying his best to defend out there, you know.
Unfortunate. Yeah, ended up losing that first round though, or that second round though. Obviously, well, his first round, even though he already got one round, you know.
That's true.
That happens.
Compers out, forcing the block string. Overhead. The first one always hits. First one's free. That's how it works. Nobody blocked Jinx overhead the first time.
It's like you. What move is that? Like, oh, I remember now.
Yeah,
it's got to get back in your memory banks.
How are you supposed to remember? Like the first time, it's just I don't know. Command grab.
See?
Nice.
Nice.
But he wasn't ready. I think like the Echo just body blocked him.
Okay, he had nothing. Unfortunately, nothing on the ground. He lost all of his tentacles, so couldn't get that extension off the S1, jump S1.
He has rockets, double rocket coming. It's really difficult to get out of that too. Overhead hits. This is good damage.
That overhead such parry bait too. Oh, okay, there it is. Like that.
That first one free on the overhead too. Like that, the first time you do a Alawi overhead, that first one's free. No one's blocking it the first time. Zap comes out. F-Champ just trying to back up. He can get the stomp combo, yeah. Short combo, just takes the limit strike. Oh my, frame trap H. Oh, when he got hard tag. Oh my god. Could have been worse.
Bro said, get out of here. I got this. I'm stuck in this corner though. Oh, okay, run up, grab. Stomp combo as well. Here we go.
Oh, he gets a 2-hit tornado, and then he can combo after. Oh, air reset. Oh my god, Champ's out of there. Jumps. Fury's still available. He hasn't popped it in there.
I don't think he got hit. I think he just straight up popped it. He was like, you know what? I don't care, man. I'm getting you off of me. Oh.
And he doesn't go for the tag. The overhead is well blocked. Oh my god, he could dodge a chip and cross up, jump S2, the Alawi classic
for sure, bro. You're in the air, you're like, I'm gonna let it rock. I'm gonna let it rock. Let's see what happens.
Yeah, it's really hard to stop.
Yeah.
You try to 2H it, and then your character just goes under, and she just flips over you, and like, yeah, it's tough to stop.
Okay, F-Champ going to run away with that one. You know, already have the round gifted to him, so only had to get that one for the W.
Round start rocket, stuff the Echo assist as well, so that wasn't a factor. I like the backdash. Yeah, baiting the throws. smart. It's really difficult to deal with that, so.
Twice, yep.
Nice. Good recognition on the tentacles. Oh, we just got a lot to deal with. The chompers come out, stagger jab with the tentacle back there as well.
Straight up thought he was going to, like, run in, back that seize. Like, he had the tentacle already set up, but now try to put a little pressure on him. Physical pressure on him. Not going to happen this time. Now getting comboed here to the left side.
I like the idea. Lob and then use the Yasuo assist to run the pressure behind it. Not the retreating guard. And yeah, you just jump super. It didn't hit all the way. Oh, okay. Just covers the attack with the rocket, and then JS1 gets sniped.
Yeah, that allowed me down as S2, man. God tier move. God tier move.
Yeah, it was really good. And the push block gets him the punish here. Can't kill, but like the damage is really solid. He gets to run the Oki after 2. Lob it.
Okay, cross out the corner this time. Nice push block.
Yeah, good defense.
Creating some space right here. Bro, he is moving. Oh, unfortunately, going to get caught, interrupt, and to lose that Jinx. I mean, this is definitely better for you, though. Alawi being your last character, potentially.
For sure.
We do have Fury on deck, though.
Try to bait a throw, did not find it. And Champ's going to build Fury at some point, unless he gets one tap, is the scary thing. You definitely could, but he has level 3.
Yep, there you go.
I think if he does like JS2 super assist plus, okay, he's just gonna keep it nice.
Put him in the jail real quick.
Oh, bro, when Bikini bottom comes out, like you just get stuck and there's nowhere to go. Yeah, it's tough.
He thought he was gonna see a little more pressure than that. Yeah, the get up attack definitely just floored it by the last tentacle. Actually, he got the first 2, but there was one that still mattered. Got F Champ the combo.
Yeah.
Yeah. Even with the Fury, I guess defense boost didn't matter.
Yep, still chunked him through it. I mean, it's tough too to like survive the tentacle situation. Like, oh, gonna waste out your Fury. That's both characters. That hurts.
Okay, set it up again.
Waits out the wake up attack just in case, and he just gets clipped. And then you get the standing combo here into the launcher. Oh man, it hurts.
The damage is absolutely insane right now. You should go ahead and take that. Might not even need doesn't even need to use a super here. Saving all that meter.
Yeah, just 70% for fun. Runs in, gets the counter hit. He's got zap, so he can convert. Oh, I like that. Oh, that is sick. Air throw reset. Nice. Good tech. Oh, nice block. Wow, that. Oh, but it's going to go through.
Oh,
yeah,
no,
so.
it's not. Oh, I thought the super was going to go through, actually, but no, still getting bursted.
Oh, dropped the combo, but this is a pretty tough spot. There goes a super assist. Champ just running. He's got break available. That's unsafe, but hard to punish when you air block it. Oh.
That's for sure hitting, right?
He whipped the button, but does he recover in time or not is the question. He recovers, and he can level 1. Oh, with a level 1 super right through that. I don't know if he knows, though. All right, handshake mix up. He survived.
So did he get chipped out? Is that what, or did he actually get hit right there?
I don't know if he got hit, actually, but if you're Yasuo there and the first part of it doesn't hit you, when she lands, you could S1 super because it's projectile invuln through it. But, you know, you just got to know. Punishing that super is like, it's a test. It is like straight up like it's not like you just punish it. Like you got to go through like 7 layers to
I heard it's like impossible to parry too. Like that's not like a
yeah because she just like recovers and then she can just run up and do whatever when you want to do it. So even if you try to stand parry, she can run up and like go low.
Right. So F-Champ going to be moving on over H2. That does put H2 out at 7th place. But we're going to get over to the other side of things. We got EVN and Masao. I guess Masao. I'm gonna say it like that.
Yeah, Masao. Yeah.
Masao. Yeah.
Who I think plays Warwick. Or Warwick Ari, unless I'm mistaken. I guess we'll have to see. Maybe he's on a different team now. I don't know. But yeah, strong player, made it out. Top 8 losers. And then Evan from SoCal EVN. Evan. I say Evan. I think his name's Evan. If his name's not Evan, my bad, yo. My bad. My fault.
I mean, why would you leave the? Well, I guess you can't really leave the E in there. Like, usually people take out all the vowels, but you can't really like.
Yeah.
There's like 2. Like now you're just
that V is, but it's the anchor. It's like Atlas.
That E it's holding it down for sure.
Yeah, you need that V. He's like Atlas, just holding the whole world up. Like you need that V. Otherwise, it just crumbles. N, E-N. Yeah, that's not it.
V-N. You know what I'm saying? Like you can't take
VN
out all the
doesn't work.
out.
Yeah.
You know,
he's stuck.
leaves the A, takes the E. Like
all
right, but
there's just no winning. You're just stuck. EVN is acceptable.
You did it. You did it.
You did it.
Yeah, great tag, bro. Like, you know, probably really hard to name search yourself, and that's probably for the better, you know?
Yeah. That's
here we go.
He also streams the game, I'm pretty sure.
Sick.
He plays Darius Lowy.
Down for that as well. That's my duo team. I'll play Alawi and Fast Plays Darius.
Oh, okay.
So
That team's fun.
yeah, good time.
Yeah, I play that team a bit. It's fun. It's a good time. And it's just like when you get bleed on and then do the tentacle super, it's just doomed. Like you're just stuck. This is a bad spot to be.
Hey, we're actually gonna do duos at Frosty's, but I left my controller at home.
Oh no!
Didn't think I was gonna be gaming like that, but I was like, I got commentary, bro. What can I say?
I learned my lesson. I like every single time I'm like, oh, I shouldn't even bring my controller. I got commentary. Then I got like free time.
Yeah.
And then the one time I like don't bring it, I'm just the freest. I got nothing all day, and I'm just like, bro, this is mess up.
They made it sound like you had a bunch of work. You have like 6 hours just in the middle of the day doing nothing.
Yeah, they're like, oh, you are mad busy. You got so much. You look, you're like, I have 2 hours today. I'm actually just free all day long.
We go quick button check yet again. So we see Ari team over there. And Alawi Darius.
Yeah, I know Alawi Darius is his business, but Masao, I'm not sure. Maybe it is Ari Timo now. I think this team is still really good. Like, I think Timo in general is pretty underrated. He's still a really solid character. Very annoying to deal with. I mean, you know, the super tag is very good. The darts are really good. I think his back assist is the best assist in the game. So,
The darts?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That assist is really hard to deal with. It's insanely fast. It's like a disjointed projectile assist that's hard to stop. Like, it's tough. It's an annoying thing to handle.
Looks like he is going to go ahead and run that team. Yeah, I mean, I know that Timo was at some point in time like super busted, but like I feel like I got to him after he was busted, so I don't know. You know what I mean? Like I was just like, oh, the character's cool. But like,
You lived a good life.
Yeah, yeah. I didn't see what y'all were doing, the war crimes that y'all were committing before. So
There was dark times.
yeah,
Like they were storm clouds. Like it was, yeah. Timo was that was Thanos for a bit. He was kind of different, but now I think he's like in a pretty reasonable spot. He's a good character. He offers good support to the team. Good on point, and I think float is like universally very hard for a lot of characters to deal with. He gets this out, and this is really good too. Just jump back, slingshot, and darts, and float, and like there's a lot of stuff you gotta like contend with on the screen.
Okay. First combo going over to Masao.
Oh, air reset? Oh, I like the idea, but didn't get the... I think the look he was probably expecting. Nice block on the cross-up, too. Good knowledge that was out of the corner.
Not falling for anything. Yeah, he definitely gets dragged up the corner. Oh, and he does get the counter hit on the tentacle activation, but unfortunately not on the person he needs to hit.
Oh, I like it. I like the air mushroom to like put Timo back down on the ground so that you could stall over the jump S2. Oh, almost got the combo on that a little late. Dude. Oh, and then he dashed in and straight up blocked. Like he knew. He's like, all right, cool. And nice combo off that. That was actually really smart. Puts the dart out.
Yeah. So I saw that coming from a mile away. Nice little parry here. Action. Go ahead and get up off me, though. The break's going to come through.
The 9 hitting overhead. You got to deal with the pizza cutter. And then jump back dart plus call assist. So tough to stop. Barring any drops, this should be the kill here on Darius. Okay. And didn't even spend the meter. He actually just knew the limit strike would kill.
I like that, man. Everyone's being able to save some meter here and not have... I mean, obviously, if you just want to make sure you guarantee it, but I think everybody has good character knowledge of when their character is going to go ahead and take that W.
Oh,
man.
I respect the idea, but that is a tough parry to like perfectly time, I think.
On the mushrooms?
Yeah,
Yeah.
especially because he's like not even near, so it takes the 3-piece into the super, nice and easy.
Hey, not much done on the side of EVN to Masao. My boy was pretty healthy on both of his characters.
Yeah, I'm pretty impressed with Masao's play so far too. He looks tough to hit. Is like the big problem here. Oh, I think he's chilling. Yeah.
Damn. That was truly a league moment right there. You know what I mean? Like you're trying to get something going, and Team Mushroom just pops out on you, bro.
The Darius in top lane just walking into the Team Mushroom is the classic. You're just like, it'll be fine. Surely he didn't put one in this book. You're like, oh, bro.
Got me again. Oh, okay. Got him off the float this time around. I know it's kind of hard to deal with, but I mean, that jump in charged heavy. Unfortunately, wasn't able to get a full combo off that, though.
Super tag mix, and then, yeah, just the air dash at the end. Takes the limit strike. Oh, cross up on that, dude. That is so hard to see. You just can't tell if she's going to make it to the other side or not, and then if you second place, that's just what you have to deal with. Oh, is it going to be mushroom into, like, spin, into tag launch? Into, like, you could get a whole thing here. Okay. Well, it takes the limit strike. Oh, that was cheap.
That was
Instant
cheap.
overhead.
That was
plus the
absolutely cheap.
mushroom.
Oh, yeah.
That was cheap.
Very good setup right there from Masao. The team looking still relatively healthy. I mean, the whole team looking healthy right now. You got his Alawi versus these two. Oh, okay. Getting a lot of damage here onto the Teemo. And starting to get some damage on Ari, but Teemo coming back in, saving Ari.
Yeah, that's the classic, is you're just like, let me do a whole B&B to your assist, and then you just get beat up. You're like, my bad. Just the float. Oh, and I think that was a push block attempt, and he got the Darius assist instead.
Got his badge too here on the dart, so get some of that poison damage as well too. Oh, you got hit. Oh.
You got a burst. Yeah,
Okay,
that's like basically your only option there. Now, I think your Masao just runs. Like, you don't have to play the game. You just wait out this Fury as much as you can. Oh my, oh my, oh my. Wait a minute.
Okay, yeah. If it wasn't for that burst, man, I think we had something amazing happening. Oh my God, the anti-air M.
The frying pan. Well, tag gets under, and then the JH hit, and then gets the counter hit on the other side. Masao's like evasiveness, very, very crafty. Definitely very smart.
I like what this team is doing for sure, though.
Yeah.
You know, I'm always happy to see some team up play now. You know, I'm glad. I guess I'm glad I didn't see it before. So I'm happy to see some team up play now. This is the only time I ever say this about any league type games. I'm happy to see some team up play.
Yeah. You don't want Teemo. You don't want to fight Teemo. You also don't want Teemo on your team in league. Like it's just.
It's because it's going to be the worst Teemo you ever had. Like I know how it is.
Yeah. Homie's never gonna group. He's gonna be top the whole game, and then he's gonna win lane, lose game. Like that's a classic.
Okay, I like that dragon right there. Tries to C's, put him right into it. I like that charge heavy into the C's.
No tagging to Darius either. That jump light from Teemo has put in a lot of work so far. 2-tap, right into the super, pretty solid damage. Tentacle's gonna activate. Oh, a little too plus for the throw.
Okay. Unfortunately, this Darius is taking all the damage. Oh!
That's gonna hit. Yeah. No projectile invul, but didn't get the full combo off it.
Nice combo here. Over here from Masao. Getting back to the corner.
Yeah. And Evan's been in a pretty bad spot. His characters are just constantly dealing with this like mobility check. Oh, that was a good setup. And then the mushroom to combo afterwards. Super for the kill. There's just so many layers to it too, because like he can tag or not, and then he has instant overhead or not when he tags with the mushroom on you. So, oh, headless. And he air blocks it too. Super tag.
And lockdown yet again, and an instant overhead or the fake overhead right there. Looks like he's going to land down. No, got the dash in, mixed up his timing, like to see it.
He's just a human. You know, he's just doing his best out here. He's trying to survive. And now Chip is a problem for Evan as well. So, yeah, and the air fireball trades.
It's so unfortunate. I feel like that's just Darius' only way to get in. Like, yeah, he has to jump heavy in this matchup. And he's getting the hit, but he hasn't been able to really confirm too much off of it.
Yeah, that full charge heavy is definitely like, I'm hoping. I'm praying. I'm like, please hit. Like, you're just looking for the best. Super tag. Darius is on the screen to kind of maybe help eat this a bit. Yeah, he made it not combo there, actually. Pants, overhead, no block, and the tentacle's there. Oh, and I like the idea. I think that was maybe supposed to bait wake up attack.
He's maybe like a little farther away.
Yeah, because the hook's like disjointed. He made it.
There it is. Yeah, everybody gets one, bro. You've been jumping in multiple times. At least one of these is going to hit. Unfortunately, though, Box jumped on one more time. Is that both of them? It surely is. Oh, no.
Going to take the damage. Shroom super available as well. Oh, he went the other way.
Not able to pick any of them up on that Shroom super, but that could have been absolutely scary. Did it need to be in the corner?
Yeah, and I think Teemo just like randomly crossed up to the other side. Like he didn't expect that.
Yeah.
Maybe he did it slightly too early. Oh, he mistimed it. Nice block. Just fuzzy jumping out of there. Doesn't get hit by the overhead because of it. Tentacle's gonna slap. Both characters get hit, but the drop.
Man, we're dropping the more pivotal stuff that you definitely need, man. When you get that pull in from Olave, that's supposed to start a huge combo, but it keeps dropping. What he does get that moment, unfortunately.
Oh my God. These box dashes.
Oh, help twice.
Help. And he just instantly super, so you can't even break.
He said, I know you can't block a cross up, bro.
I'm doing it again. I mean, I've been doing it. It's hard to see. Like, it's really hard to stop. Fury available now, but like one hit will do it. Just jumps the hook. Super tag again. Oh no. You got to guess right or you instantly lose. And whip jab. Chance.
Sliver of health and also getting some of that health back though.
Oh my God, he's a man.
Okay. Fury dash. Got hit regardless though. Just out the air to air. Gonna send that man packing out of this bracket. EVN gonna be leaving at 7th place as well, but still, I mean, obviously very impressive showing for EVN, but Masao was just like one step ahead the entire time.
Yeah, and that's a team you don't really fight that often anymore. Like, Teemo is so popular before, I mean, Teemo in general, but you don't fight it as much, so maybe people not as familiar. He's moving on in the losers bracket. He looking really solid. I actually wonder who beat him. I gotta check the Star GG in a minute here and see who got him.
Yeah, I think he had. I'm pretty sure he was the last person to play too, and I'm pretty sure he had like a fat pop off when he got that W. So, hey man, you at least got your pop off moment. You got into the top 8. Everybody loves getting in the top 8, but we're gonna go ahead and take a little small break before we get into some more of this 2x KO action. We got more for you right after this. Stick around.
Starting to get a little bit excited right now. Their coverage here too. This is good. The weight is crazy. The weight is crazy.
To walk around the screen. Wait a minute. He finds.
Off the ledge as well. And they have to. welcome back, gamers. We had to wrangle these top players. You know how we usually do. You've been to a tournament before. These guys just kind of, they just disappear. I don't know, man. Like, it's just like, we did my set, time to go.
They throw a smoke bomb on the ground, they just vanish, bro. Just like, oh man, we got our next match. He just like vanishes.
You call him, he's like, I'm at In-N-Out, man. My bad.
Yeah, I'm calm, bro. I'm eating fries.
But we have our next match for you. It's going to be Chris G versus Masao. Should be a good one right here. And then on the other side of the loser quarters, we have Light Wisp and F-Champ Orion.
Right, yeah. So it should be a good couple of matches. I'm curious about that one. And I think Super Noon, the favorite for the bracket, and his match with Light Wisp was like down to the wire. So that should be a good one. I'm curious to see how Light Wisp does in loser side of the bracket here, obviously. Chris had that close set earlier that we saw with Tene as well, where lots of defensive play. And this is an Ahri mirror. Ahri tends to be a pretty defensive character. I think she's like the character that runs the most. So curious about basically what Chris's approach is in this matchup and like how it goes.
Yeah, but I felt like Masao was kind of going in. I mean, after watching Chris's Ahri, no offense, I'm just calling like I see it. I don't want Chris's Ahri.
Yeah, he's not running away like in parentheses. Derogatory.
Yeah,
like it's like, you know, you're running away in parentheses, chill vibes. Like, what, you know, he's a peaceful.
Kind of cool, I guess.
He chose peace.
Yeah.
The path of peace.
Yeah, but I definitely saw, I felt like Masao was definitely willing to get a little more aggressive with it. So we'll see how this plays out. And then, of course, you know, how does Teemo play out in this factor as well instead of the Jinx?
Yeah, I think the Teemo Jinx matchup is hard for Teemo.
Okay.
Also, because like he pulls up the rock and then she shoots rockets, and the rockets are just faster. So she can just like the volume of projectiles she puts on the screen is like harder for him to deal with, and he can't approach. Like he's so slow. He's got little legs. Yeah. He's doing the Edna mode, like he's just across the screen. So like he just can't. He can't make it. Like he's just a little guy, so it's tough for him to get in. Spirit Hills. We're going to Ionia.
Do we have are any of these people from Ionia yet? Am I tripping?
Ahri and Yasuo.
Oh, okay.
Ionians are top tier, bro. So when Akali's coming, like that region's cheap. That's all I'm saying.
I feel like every time I think of Ionia, I think of Aurelia. That's the only one I remember. So
yeah.
All right, here we go. Chris G, Masao can start this one off. Little scramble right there at the beginning.
And I think interesting starting Ahri instead of Teemo as well. Super tag. And that's a punish. Oh, but it dropped out. Nice block from Chris. Oh. Well.
Yeah.
Turns out it's tough to block, huh?
The faded box jump.
Masao hit Evan with it 96 times. The first time it happens to him, it hit. I'm just saying, it might be pretty good. Oh my god. Okay. It goes both ways.
This is the whole game. This is the whole game. I know it.
Yeah.
I need to see the first one. At least one of them get blocked. Oh, no, it's blocking them.
You know what? It might be pretty good.
First person who blocks it wins, all for it.
Yeah,
straight up.
I'm down.
Like, they block it, and then, like, the character just explodes.
Yeah, they just, like, turn into coins. Like, die like Sonic, just you're like, all right, bro. My bad.
Ooh, down to solo Teemo, man. Lowest health of the game, too. It's going to be a little rough.
He's a little guy. He can't get in. He's slow. There's just rockets. He's just doing his best, you know?
I mean, like kind of slowly but surely getting through this minefield and hitting that jump in. Not much more after that, though.
Yeah, he's going to shoot rocket, go in for the air-to-air. Nice. Doesn't have the meter to go for the super after, so just brings him up, keeps it nice and safe, runs away, waiting for that Jinx assist to come back so that Ahri can just approach behind the rocket. Ooh. Boy, if he did box that, I think he might have hit him with K2H, but that'll get the job done. A little down heavy anti-air, throw the mushroom, chase down the tech.
First block as well, too. Another swap back out to the Ahri.
And he just runs. He's waiting for his assist to come back, so he doesn't have to like do anything too crazy, too aggressive. Just jumps out. Jinx rocket available. Go for the air-to-air. Rocket again. Tag back. No, just chills. It's tough for like Teemo to make stuff happen here. He's just not very fast. Not very mobile. Okay, Chance.
Bro, I have to give this Teemo the effort badge, bro. Like, I mean, bro is trying his damnedest to get anything started. Goes invisible, but it ends up getting sniped out regardless.
You know, he might get the losing badge.
Yeah.
I'm not. He's trying his best, but the effort badge.
Like, you gotta give him something, bro. Like, give him like a participation trophy. Get a nice little combo here. But
he got the darts too.
Left.
He got the dart badge, which is nice.
Yeah.
That's one thing. We're scaling. We're scaling. The League Classic. You just say when you're losing.
Yeah, don't worry. I scale, bro.
I scale. Don't worry. I'm scaling.
I am scaling. 0-3 in the lane. By the end of this game, I will be like 10-4.
Yeah, don't worry. It's about to turn around any second now.
Okay. This is big, though. Oh, damn.
That's a big mallet.
Yeah, the 2H.
Puts himself in the air and then push blocks to try to avoid the mix-up. Orb. Oh, he just got hit both. Oh, and he dropped it.
Dropping combos. It's because he wanted to set up a box jump. I saw it.
Yeah. He was like, he'll never block this. Oh, and he hit both. Wow. That is a nice chunk of damage on both, plus the limit strike. Chases. Doesn't get a punish or anything. Oh, he could orb super or that. And I guess he has double down, so he could just super. Oh, he doesn't have the other meter.
Oh, yeah, he does not have the meter. Damn, yeah, couldn't even go for it. I think maybe he thought he was going to do enough damage. Teemo's going to get involved, though.
They shoot the darts, slow things down. Not a punish, but a big lead now.
Okay, super assist.
The chompers get hit by the dart. Oh, nice air throw. Wow, I'm shocked that hit, actually. The orb super should be the kill. Nicely done.
There we go. Yeah, using the damage version instead of the combo version. Good stuff. To Masao.
Yeah, especially because it's scaled already. I don't know exactly what the follow-up is off air throw to make it orb super work. It exists, but oh my god, that would have hit him. He was walking.
He was definitely, yeah.
He was walking east. Like he
just sent it too far, bro.
Yeah.
That's all, man. You were definitely walking straight into that.
Yeah. Okay.
Just a spacing lesson right there for sure. Let's see if we get another one going.
Oh, we hit him low.
Yeah.
He had it, but I think he was like going to restagger anyway. This might be a punish. Yeah. Nice.
Oh. Okay, back to that corner real quick. See what he gets off of this. Oh, wake up tag.
And no parry available. Like, so he jumps. Box dash. He's only a human being, bro.
And he got caught on the same side too this time. Now he's prepared to try to block the cross up. Now he's just getting hit.
There's no winning. Minigun, mix-up time. Nice block. You always expect the overhead there, so the empty low. Oh, the jab beat the jab. Same idea, slightly missed space from Masao there. So Chris G, big opening.
Huge combo, yeah, here for Chris G.
This does a million damage. Like this really
like
hurts.
He's still going.
Yeah.
Gets the limit strike right here. Gets some extra meter, and that has been working out way too well for him. As far as like people rolling out the corner, immediately getting that grab. Always calls that out. Caught you running straight in. Face right in front of the Aura Sphere.
Yeah, that's a tough one. And now, this is the low man doing his best. Assist available, so there's the tag. And that's a hit confirm it right into the super for the kill. Tough. Tough to get it going with Teemo there.
Yeah.
He's just a low guy, man.
I think this probably like a hindrance to the Masao team is that the fact that he is going in. So like the minute he loses that Ari, like, you know, Chris G is now willing to play the exact game he's already been playing, except against your character who really can't get in even worse.
Yeah.
So maybe we put this team on the front a little bit. You know, see if we can make this team make something happen off some Ari assists. Who knows? Box jump hits.
Box jump.
Yeah.
That's the classic. It's been working. It's been hitting since Dante or Skullgirls or like everybody. Everybody box jumps and gets hit. It just always happens. Early break available from Masao here. We'll see when he chooses to spend it. Yeah, okay. Top of the screen, throws the shroom. I think Teemo can fight some Ari in neutral. Just the problem is the rocket assist. I think slows him down quite a bit.
Assist is going to hit. Unfortunately, they're going to get hit by that rocket in the back. And now, setting up.
Oh, try for the parry, but it actually got absorbed by that. And there's the tag, and the zap, and the pickup with the dash jab.
Combo right here, pushing right back to that corner. And nope, okay, tag launcher. Get a little extra. Set up.
The chomper's off the wall, gives you extra blocks in there as well. Fade away rocket. And that's the hiccup from you try to hit the assist. The rocket hits you. He gets the super for free. Really good coverage by Chris.
Always down to the lone Teemo, man. I'm telling you. See what he can do. I mean, I don't really know how you're going to get back in this game with the amount of life that Chris G still has.
Yeah.
But hey, never say never, though. Build narrative. Never say never, bro.
Building a narrative.
Yeah. I've seen crazier comeback, you know?
Yeah. He's come back from worse. Let's see if you can make an opportunity happen here.
Okay, juice at least on the orb, but I don't know, bro. He's really just getting locked down, and every time he finally gets a chance to jump in, it's just more rockets pushing him away further and further away, or Chris just creates more distance on the screen just like this.
Oh, and he gets the combo here. Oh, tried to go for the 2H, didn't get it. Brings him up, shoots the fireball, keeps it nice and simple.
He should have hit. He would have got him. He would have hit it.
Yeah.
Hit the wrong button.
Yeah. Oh, chance? Oh, there's the air-to-air. OGG rocket. Hey, he spends a Fury?
Wait.
That is...
Well, hold on.
Okay, insta super. Oh, and it doesn't even kill. Oh, no.
You're gonna chip him out, though?
Okay,
yeah.
chip, but 6 seconds left on the clock. I mean...
I don't know if that was worth the Fury for sure. Like, how do you... Oh, okay, yeah.
Nice. He's just going to stall him out now.
Wait, that was... I was expecting a different one, or maybe even just a laser 4, but yeah, just going to stall him out. Unfortunate.
Yeah, I wonder if he thought it was the last round and he was like, oh, I got to commit to this, because he didn't need to, right? Sometimes easy to get a little lost in the sauce.
I just did what I did, man. Sometimes I get hit, I just accidentally, I just hit all my keys. I'm like, oh, wait. I forgot there's a mechanic in this game.
Yep.
Now I've bursted.
You're like, oh, God. This combo, yeah, I was going to say that combo actually doesn't work on 2 characters, but it actually ended up working out because it reset. So we take those.
I mean, if it didn't work on 2 characters, you've already pretty much killed one, and you put the other one down to about 40%. Like that's a big net on that one.
For sure.
And
Now,
it's Teemo.
Chris G is finding the dash macro and holding back.
Yeah.
He is not trying to get hit. Nice air throw, and that should be the kill here. Chris G cleaning up a nice 2-0 over Masao, who had a good run in this bracket and ends up 5th place. Pretty solid showing from him, but
for sure,
the little man has low legs.
You know, and he really reps that Teemo though. It's on the back of that.
Oh, he's got the hoodie?
Hoodie and everything. Yeah, man.
Yeah. Wait, how come he has a custom 2XKO Teemo hoodie?
I just wanted one. You know, I just wanted just a regular one, one that didn't say staff, hopefully. But you know, good stuff. Over to Chris G. Masao, yeah, I mean, definitely trying to make something happen with that team. That's the perseverance badge he got off that one. I give him that.
For sure. I like Teemo more in this game than League.
Yeah, for sure.
In League, he doesn't have a T-shirt.
No.
And that's a little freaky.
I wouldn't buy it. Like,
yeah, no, it's a little freaky. Like, why is he running around shirtless planting mushrooms to try to blow me up? Like, like, what's that about? Like, what we gotta just...
It's a barbarian, bro.
Yeah, like, put on a shirt, you freak. Like, what are you doing? What are you doing, bro? Just running around shirtless? Just being weird? I don't like it. But in this game, he's pretty cool.
He's pretty cool. He's got the full fit on, you know what I mean? Comes with some very nice colors as well,
yeah.
too. Up next, though, we're going to keep moving. We got Light Wisp and F, Champ Ryan, some big bodies on the screen, plus Jinx, you know. Could be a nice one.
Yeah, this matchup is really interesting to me, too, because Light Wisp, I think, is, like, a pretty scary force of nature, barely put in losers by Super Noon, and I think, like, he could have a pretty gnarly run in losers bracket where everybody just runs into him and is like, oh, God, I can't stop him. Like, he just pulls up, and I have some trouble. Otherwise, we're going to have F-Champ versus Chris G in a versus game loser semis, which is a pretty storied match. Yeah, these two have played a lot in versus games in the past, so we'll have to see.
Keep it moving here. Let's get our characters. I don't know if we're probably going to do a button check before that. Seems like we're doing a lot of button checks out here, but either way, I'm happy to see Light was back on the screen. As you said, came from Multiverses. I don't know if he played anything before that.
Yeah, I don't know, actually.
But, you know, hey, man, the Multiverse refugees had to go somewhere, so I think you
where are you going to go? You got to do something.
Yeah.
That's
they actually started back up. They called it Open Versus. I was like, 100 players. Hey, good for y'all, man.
There you go.
A game's never dead as long as 2 people can jump on and play.
That's true. Yeah. That game was fun. I like Tom and Jerry.
You would be, bro. You'll be a Tom and Jerry, man.
It's not even because of their kits. It's just because, like, Tom and Jerry is cool.
Real.
Yeah, I like Tom and Jerry. That character was also evil, but...
He was definitely, he was definitely evil. Good times, though.
Yeah.
Here we are. Got everybody picked up. Again, I'm not sure if we can get to the button check or not, but I like the fact that we're using the gold theme as well.
Yeah.
On the side of Light Wisp. Very nice. Theme your characters up.
Yeah. If your characters don't have color matching, like, you
don't really play this game.
Yeah, what are you here for? What's that all about? I think all the extended button checks, I'm not going to lie, it's because we're at Genesis, bro. Like, they're watching the Smash players do it, and they're like, all right.
It's our fault now.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, yeah. I'm down.
We taught y'all that.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's culture. They're like, all right, let's just, you know what? Maybe they're onto something.
Ooh. Okay. They're going to keep it FGC right here, though. No, obviously no button check, just going straight into it. Whoa. Okay, I was like, let me find out.
Yeah, what if F-Champ's got, like, a device that breaks your... Oh, that is bad news. Unfortunate break timing. Champ had time to just block it. He's a tentacle. Nice.
In the corner, yep. Go ahead and put him in the jail real quick. See if we get off this.
The bikini bottom. I like it. He breaks all the tentacles. Wow, there's one back there still?
He got Roy's on, man. The active or the hitbox wasn't at the arm, only at the axe. So.
Yeah, that was crazy. I'm surprised that even hit him. Rolls out and then just gets smoked trying to get out of there. 3-piece on the Rekka for the kill. Pretty rough spot. Light Wisp, solo Braum. He's not a man that likes to do things alone. He really needs the backup with the assist on a lot of the stuff that he does. Oh, no parry available because of the meter. Nice block on the overhead.
Okay, saw that coming. Probably saw the shield coming down. You know, animation. Hold on. Do you have another one? I think he has another one back there. Am I tripping? Nah.
You might be right. I'm not sure, actually. And even if it was, oh, Chip. Seize.
Damn. Big charge on that. Damn. Okay. Assist definitely caught. Oh! The armor. You have no break? That character's got to be gone, right?
Yeah, for sure. He
You're
gets
for
tackle.
sure gone.
Or that, and he gets the ice back. The other thing is he can't die armoring. So like that makes him a big threat here. So he could just swing with like 4 heavy or something, and it's very scary to
He's doing it. Just oh! The command throw.
Ooh. Is Champ gonna pop it or he just let it go? Okay. He's got a super, and then wait, can he beam it? Oh my god, the level 3.
Does this hit?
I'm pretty sure Brahms is dead unless the shockwave hits her.
Oh man, she turned her back on it, bro. Like
Yeah.
the explosion. I don't want to see it.
That's a big win for Lightwist, though, to get the Fury. Like,
Yeah.
Champ having to pop that against Solo Braum is a nice spot for him, for sure.
I should have thought he was just going to try to like drop a level 1 like a little earlier than trying to confirm into it.
Right.
Just because like he already done so much damage, and so I thought it was maybe could have been over just like that. But regardless, you did, as you said, pull the Fury, the break. So now he has to hold all of this.
Yeah, this hurts. This is big boy damage. Oh, he has the Darius for the tackle there as well. He's going to tag.
Yep.
Oh, and he was not only going to get that, but then the ice was going to hit anyway.
Yep.
Yeah, so he was going to get everything.
Yeah, man, I think I saw him hit that on one of the TNSs.
TNSs,
like,
yeah.
That's a very disgusting setup for
This
sure.
guy's cheating, bro. These make-believe combos. He has assist back up as well. Yeah, and that tackle is fully projectile involved, so like situations like that, he doesn't have to care. Wait.
Oh my.
Yeah, he was waiting. He had no
waited
reason
out.
to risk it.
I'm actually surprised he even still did it. He was so far away, he still did the get-up attack. Must have thought he was going to try to run back in. Didn't happen, though. Nice stuff here from Lightwist. That is a lot of meter of that F-Champ was able to build up, so he should be able to at least get another break before this game is over. But
Jumps over, tries to call the assist. Otter on the ground.
Auto, immediate break.
Yeah, it was going to be good damage, so I don't blame him. Swerves the monkey up just so that he can't up back it as easily. Oh, his legs!
Okay, jumps in, saves his man for taking a little too much damage right there. Nice tag. Couldn't get the second hit, get that second tentacle out.
A lot of this is Lightwist just putting himself in the air and saying like, what are you going to do about this? Oh, the punish. He was trying to hit the other character. Tackle. He could do the Poro extension or the jump extension. Yeah, Poro.
Okay.
Takes the ice.
Get the unbreakable as well, too. Oh, okay. Sneaks in that 2M, but oh, nice. What a call out.
Yeah.
Well, unfortunately, he was calling out the wrong person, though. Didn't get much outside of just get him off the screen.
Oh, and then the shield comes up. This should be the kill on Alawi here if he doesn't drop it. Tackle, be the H, or this. Poro, H, ice. Oh, he didn't quite kill with the limit strike, and the roll means he can't wake up attack. Chip is a problem now, too. Avalanche comes out, and yeah, I think like he was just stuck. There was not a lot of room to wiggle.
Yeah, just kind of swarmed in that corner right there. Now it's going to be up to Jinx against these 2 grown men. Hold on. All right, gets a nice little start off there at the very least. And again, there's no Fury, no break. Fury on point now. I like that. Gets the limit strike. Make sure you guarantee that Fury.
No confirm. He doesn't have Zap there, so tough to get too big of an extension. Monkey comes up. Oh, nice air throw. Didn't go for the combo off it. I think he was trying to bait the Fury, and there's the level 3 on the throw whip. It should be good damage. Oh my god, it didn't kill. Alawi gets set up. The tentacles are there. Braum just clears it with the tackle.
Stays down. Gonna bring back. Oh, not close enough.
Does get rid of the rocket though, so Darius doesn't die. He dash blocks it, and he's ready this time. Not the kill though. Another rocket. He has another headless. Oh, and the air hook to catch the attempt to check the grounded option.
Hold on, that was like the little last pixel hitbox
Yeah,
of that one, man.
Hold him in.
Exact edge of the axe. And now, okay, both of them get combo right here. Should be able to get a nice little extension. That's one. Breaks that immediately.
Wow, what an air throw too. Caught the tail end of that charge jump H. Overhead connect. This is like 40% just by itself. It's a nice chunk of damage. Meaty on the tentacle as well, sets up. And Jinx tags. She gets to hold space now with the tentacle there to save her.
Oh, yeah, a little surprised that I did opt to set that up in the middle of the screen, but still got a hit out there.
Yeah.
Got some pressure as well, too. Hold on.
He didn't go for the whip punish. Yeah, he just retreating guard. Oh, the armor. He didn't want to tag to Darius, I think, because Darius is low, but he does end up tagging anyway.
Yeah, there it is. Run in, gets the unbreakable, and on top of that, the command grab. Now let's see what else he can do with this. Oh, trying to catch from the other side. Not going to happen.
Oh, that was cheap.
That
just
was cheap,
jumps
yeah.
over, goes
That
to
was
the other
dumb
side.
cheap, bro.
That is so tough to see. Taglon. Okay, does not want to give Braum the ice there, so the break comes out. This is going to hit Jinx. Oh, no, she got out of there quickly.
Oh, okay. Managed to get over all that pressure. Jumped. Oh, wow. Caught my man Premium right after that. Nice stuff here from F-Champ Ryan. Neutral jump into the medium.
And just runs in for the throw, maybe looking for that shield. Tag, get the combo with Jinx. She's going to build level 3 or be pretty close. Yeah, just goes for the limit strike, builds some extra burst.
He blocked it. That was the first one that came out too, man. He's the GOAT.
Yeah, he
He's
might
the
be the
GOAT,
best. Oh my god, caught her grounded. Takes the ice. He's going to have to spend super to kill or the assist. So assist cooldown now, but
Yuri's almost there too.
Yeah, this is like pretty winnable for Light Wisp. He just, oh my, it hit on the other side and it auto-corrected because of this patch.
The strongest man right there, bro. You saw the push-ups. That show's got to be like 2-ton or something. I don't know, man. Ooh.
Takes the limit strike too. Now he's got Fury. No command grab, just stagger pressure. Armor on the other side. And the command grab has the combo afterwards. Should be the kill. Just spends the level 3, so.
This character is fake, bro. Like, his character is so fake. Armor on the backside happened. He's like, you know, we're in a scramble. Let me just go ahead and go for the command grab. I know you're blocking.
Yep.
Worked out.
Yeah, it's such a rough spot too. You don't know left, right, like where it's going to be, and then he hits on the other side, and you're like, oh.
Ain't mad at it, though. You know, I said I see some Braum representation here. Braum is actually one of the characters I did play in the league, too, so I'm happy to see my man's actually showing up in 2x KO as well. Hold up.
Ice and the plus frame. Ooh, that is scary.
Okay, getting through that. Nice. Jumping's going to work out. Successful.
Yeah, now you're going to eat all this damage. You have to choose whether you want to take the pressure here with... Yeah, I was going to say it's probably going to be Tagalong. He has ice, goes for the reset.
Yep.
What a challenge. He knew that he was going to tick and like look for some kind of pressure there. So, oh, full charge H and the full charge hook. Nicely blocked though.
Okay. Jump back as he does get the hit, but I'm trying to confirm off that.
Oh, a little early on the throw.
Pressure. Yeah, run up the throw. Okay. And because he's in the corner, ended up being able to get that as a combo without having to use the fireball. Let's go.
Takes the ice this time. It's a really rough spot to be. You died to command grab, you died to strike, like, you died to regular throw as well. Yeah, because you can get the ice after with a down S2, and that's the end of Jinx.
Damn, didn't even need anything after that yet. Big damage off that, Jesus.
Yeah, his regular throw when he has ice is really good. Oh, he's got Fury, okay. Last chance here, tags in a Braum. Oh, he went for the command grab and he missed. I think Braum just dies off this.
I mean, with the allow, he does damage, and I'm pretty sure you can just go ahead and get this. Yep. Level 1. Boom.
I mean, he can kill the next character in one hit, maybe even two, which is very scary. Oh, charge hook. He gets out of there with the backdash. He catches the jump in with Fury in the corner. Fury's running out, though, is the thing. So he's going to have to go for one more. And it's about to be Fury for Darius here as well.
He's locked up, though. Hold on. What can he do to get... Oh! I think he jumped over it. Yeah. Oh, okay.
And Fury's about to be built as well. He immediately spends the super, so no Fury. The clutch up with the Alawi there. 2 hits, immediate super.
You know, I'm always down for Alawi W, man. I was clean gameplay from there from F-Champ. Another champ. Oh, okay. Drag down immediately. Down S2. Or S1.
And just up back. Does not want to deal with the mix-up there. Does not have assist available either. Double tackle. Strike or throw, you got to guess. And guesses correctly. Oh, 4-0 hit. Got a little top hat, too.
Popped him, and then immediately went back in the guard. Oh, guard bonus. Hold on. In the corner. He'll be taking all this damage. No break available. Okay, tag launcher.
He's got the ice, too, so you just take the HH follow-up. And a little back up into the corner. He's trying to hold space. Hit on the other side. Same thing we saw last time. The armor is a no-go now, though.
Crossos are definitely doing him a little dirty. I mean, like, I feel like he got just proximity mix on his own.
Yeah, it's just tough to tell which side he's going to end up or what. And this should be the kill on Braum here. Charge H, tentacles, and then the rocket at the end. Okay, I like it. Does lose the corner, though, with this super. That super has an ender, unfortunately. Wow, whip punish there, too. This is scary. Darius has got to win pretty quick here, though, because this Fury is a big factor.
Oh, can't get in there. Okay, finally does get the jump in. Oh, tries to go for the grab. That's going to get jumped over. Nice awareness here from F-Champ.
When he resets him as well, so he gets more unscaled damage on this. He has meter to spend in the corner here. Yeah, just dumps the level 3. Gets rid of that Fury time. Gets a lot of damage on that. That reset was really tricky.
Yeah. I think I'm pretty sure he's still alive, but at this point, man, it's kind of like on borrowed time here. Yeah.
Nice
it's a sliver.
And no reason for him to engage. He's just backing up. Letting him parry these rockets. Jumps out. Ares, 2 hits on the other side. Spins the break. Tags into Jinx.
Nice. Okay. Carries up right here.
Damn, bro. He's gonna parry that
distance. I like that. Does try to run up on the Jinx. Oh, the overhead.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Extension here in the corner as well. Boom. Got the clue. Ooh.
Big damage. And the level 3. Is this enough? Did she just get one tap? My AD carry got hooked and died? Oh my God, 1 second. And that happens to you. And now Alawi, she's 1 hit away too.
Yeah.
Oh,
Hook
nice.
died, was caught roaming in the jungle. Shouldn't have done that. Oh, it's unfortunate. Is this the comeback of Legends? Oh, yeah. The grab in the corner. He does it up. Just the Darius. Let's go. That was a crazy combo that he got in that corner, man.
Yeah.
Into the level 3. I think he had to do all that just to build a level 3, and then boom, ends up taking out of the Jinx. As you said, you know, got ganked in the jungle. GG's, man. What was you doing trying to get those creeps?
You got
those
hooked
camps?
1 time?
Yeah.
And then the light from the hook, and then you died from 80% with the level 3? That's tough.
That was still pretty good. I mean, still, I liked what F-Champ was doing, but yeah, Light Whips definitely showed up to play. Team looking very polished. We saw some pretty cheap stuff in there. The armor is definitely becoming like a major factor here for Braum, and he's getting a lot of his command throws in there as well too. So clean stuff. We're gonna keep it moving into our winners finals. Before that, got some ad slides for you, my boy. Let me talk to you about Harry GG, bro. Imagine having a mobile app run your weeklies from your laptop or your phone. Now, I guess it's not that mobile if it's on your laptop. Oh, I guess it's still mobile, right?
You can move with
I
a
mean, you can move
laptop,
it on laptop.
one-handed laptop, one-hand phone, running both brackets at the same time,
You
as
know?
you can see. So you guys want to check this out, perry.gg.
There it is, App Store, and get it on Google Play. So it's good on both the devices, or both major devices at least. If you got a Nokia still, I don't know, man. You know,
Yeah, what are you doing, bro,
Boost mobile
in the
type
big
stuff.
year 2026? Speaking of which, if you don't have yourself a leverless and you're playing fighting games, you know, there's a lot of great options on the market. This is brand new. This came out like a few months ago. I've been messing with the Noble Blade. I think it's a really awesome controller. Would recommend. So code Genesis for 10% off. That's a pretty nice deal. It's pretty new, and I think amongst other like multi-button options on the market, pretty affordable as well. So Corsair making a pretty dope product. I think there's a really high demand for like extra button leverless options, particularly with like the thumb buttons you see on the left and the right of that yellow button on the bottom there. So this is a great option on the market. Would recommend. I've talked about this controller before. I'm a fan. I think it's dope. Definitely recommend checking them out. And thanks to Corsair, of course.
Okay, and also shout outs to my boys at Zenny. Been holding us down pretty much every tournament you've been to. I'm pretty sure there's some Zenny glasses there. But if you haven't bought yourself some Zennies on your own, I mean, if you're a guy who needs to wear some glasses, Zenny's going to have you covered. 10% off when you use the code Genesis. You shop at Zenny.com. Very affordable glasses. I got like at least 5 pairs at home, like custom. Like not just like the ones I get from the tournament. Like I just be buying glasses sometimes. I don't even need them, just for fashion. You know what I'm saying? I got 2020. What do I need it for? But you look good, just as good as that person by going to shopzenny.com, you know?
That's what's up. You got the glasses for fun.
For
you know
fun.
when you're young and you're like, I wish I had glasses because
Yeah.
it looks cool.
Yeah.
And then you're like, wait, I like having eyesight.
That actually didn't happen.
To you?
No, I think everyone got teased for having glasses, so I actually hated having glasses. And now that I'm an adult, I was like, you know, sometimes you just look astute, you know?
Yeah,
Like,
you
I'm
want to
tell something for real.
accessorize.
Yeah.
You're
I'll
like,
tell you something for real.
Well, because if somebody says something to you and you push up your glasses and answer, there's like a certain level of like, you know, you're like, hold on a minute there. Let me just push up the glasses
You
real
said
quick
that's
and
how
talk to
many
you.
frames? Oh. Yeah.
I would block that. Pushes up the glasses. You're like, my fault. Like if you didn't have glasses, like I don't believe you.
And I believe you once you push the glasses up, that guy would have blocked that.
Yeah.
I don't care what it is. It could have been an unblockable mix, and I still would have blocked. He would have blocked. He would have figured out a way.
He would have found out.
Super Noon, Jonathan Tene going to be coming up next. But that's going to be after we find our players. And once again, top players, you know what it is.
They vanish. Smoke
They
bomb.
vanish. Somehow.
They're like a collie. They just
They're
throw the
literally
smoke
ready
bomb.
for. Yeah, I was gonna say
they-
they're ready for a collie to show up. They're like, oh, that's me. That's just me as a
smoke
as a
bomb.
character.
Yeah, for no reason. Like every time you need a top player, they just vanish into the ether. So that's how it goes. People may be wondering, why do you always sit the top players in the front row?
Yeah.
Like, why do you have reserved seating? It's not because they're fancy. It's because otherwise you won't be able to find them.
Yeah, you got to keep an eye on them, man.
Yeah,
They're
they're.
sneaky. Oh, found one. Okay. So was Jonathan Tene, was he second seed, third seed?
I think him and Noon are probably like the
Top
first
two.
2 seeds or something
Okay.
like that. Well, they also won the duo tournament together the other
Same.
day, so
Well, I think that was Super Noon who won the tournament. Jonathan Tene was kind of there, but
along
I
for
get
the
it.
ride, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, you know, sometimes I've seen a lot of duos tournament ran like that. You know.
It's a skill to be carried.
Yeah.
Sometimes like you're too heavy. You gotta you know what I mean? It's a skill to be carried. Sometimes you gotta just lock in and get what done you need to do and then let it go. So oh yeah, it looks like Tene was third seed. So.
Okay. Noon was definitely first though. So
Yeah.
trying to hold down this tournament. And I mean, understandably so. I mean, he just came off of his plus second.
Yeah.
Solid grand finals. If you didn't get a chance to watch that, definitely will watch that.
You gotta
Super
watch
sick.
it.
Yeah.
The bleed versus Noon set is like it's insane. It's
Yeah.
so good. You gotta check it out. I was checking out the bracket earlier. I saw Masao also lost to Tene. That's the person who put Masao in losers bracket, so
Okay.
makes sense. These two are
Yeah.
really strong players. And our top 4 is some heavy hitters. Like
Yeah.
these are all really strong players. You see them in TNS or like offline tournaments all the time. very good. So Super New versus Tene. Loser semis is Chris G versus Lightwist.
Yeah. And we're doing the first of 3 on this one. It's first of 3 for the top 3. So
yeah.
When we go back to the NY or Chris G versus Lightwist, that will be a first of 2. And then after that, the rest of the tournament will be first of 3. Let me see some long matches here. Super Noon, Tene. See how this goes.
Yeah. And everybody left has scraps. Like Chris obviously lost to Tene, and then Lightwist lost to Noon. So it's literally just like our winner side of the bracket is left.
Yeah.
So it should be a good time. And the other thing is, like, you know, Super Noon was a Darius player.
Yeah.
And then swapped over to Yasuo, and Tene's been playing the scene the whole time. And, like, the first thing I saw him, and I was like, oh, yeah, Noon's on the Yasuo now. And he's like, bro, he's been playing this character 4 days, and he's better than me on it already. He's like, I hate this guy. Like, he's just a Yasuo player in his DNA. And I was like, that's crazy.
Some people just got that aptitude for it, man.
Yeah.
He's a track star.
I'm telling you, like, the hate in his heart for Yasuo, you hate what you are. Like, he truly is a Yasuo player. Like, that's his character, and that's the worst part.
It's like, don't deny your birthright, bro.
Yeah.
Like, you know?
You got to embrace it. You got to ascend. Like, this is your guy. And not only that, but I know he loves Akali. That's, like, his favorite League champion.
Okay.
So I think he's very excited about being able to play that character very soon.
So then he's probably going to be Akali Echo, right?
I was asking him, and he was like, I don't know. I'll try both. He was like, I'll play both. Like, depends on if these characters get nerfed or, like, you know, which one works better. He's like, I could play Darius Akali if, like, Yasuo Echo gets shot, and, like, you know, Darius is the pick, the man. They give him something new. Like, we'll have to see.
Well, the way those devs were talking, it definitely sounds like Yasuo Echo might be getting shot at some point in time, but we never know.
They had a bullet point, bro.
Yeah.
There was a bullet point that said Yasuo and Echo. And I was
like, oh, okay.
It's no longer my time. My fault. Like, that's the end.
With no more Golems in this universe. So
yeah.
Here we go. Super Noon, Jonathan Tene getting into it for a first game of Winners Finals Best of 5. Let's go.
Missed on the air throw, so chance now for Tene to string him up. Oh, he missed the charge ace there. I think is what he was looking for. But tick throw works for Tene. Jump in, nice block, and that immediate break is coming. Face the win.
Okay, both of them said face the win right there. Who's Tornado? Oh,
bro, pass.
Yo, synchronized, bro. Same brand itself. I love it.
Pass the win wall. When that got invented in League of Legends, I didn't think it'd be terrorizing me all these years later.
Actually, I feel like that was like the beginning of the end. You know what I mean? Wind wall came in, you're like, this block what?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
You're like, auto attacks? And then you're like, all right. And this is the thing I think Noon is best at, is running this Laboki. He is very consistent. He covers wake up attack really nicely. The way he plays around everything is really tough to deal with. So Jonathan escaping with that parry, very impressive. Break available. He might spend it now, yeah.
Kind of needed it right there, yeah. It's going to be a gone Echo. Yasuo back in the mix, still getting caught, man. Time Winder run straight up on him right there. Caught him drag dashing. Uh-oh.
Tag launch. Oh, missed the combo. It is easy to miss that. Oh, and nice 2H. Caught both of them.
Oh, okay, good pick up there at the bottom. Break. Got the chrono break going on as well, too. And yeah, just kind of keeps that combo going. I mean, didn't even have to get a super going.
Yeah.
That's what I like to see, man. A lot of people are starting to optimize these combos well enough where they get so much damage before you even do the super. You actually save your meter. I like it.
Yeah, and that's something that Tene is always. He's a nerd. He's gonna have that stuff on deck. Oh, a little too far. He could have done the dash up jump H combo instead, maybe. Buzzy jumping for his life. Other side, and that's a dead Echo, and he can keep the corner.
I was wondering. I was like, now I'm kind of wondering, do you spin the Fury if you get hit here?
Yeah, I think he will. Maybe. Like it's a good enough. Oh,
it might not matter. Might not matter.
A good combo definitely kills here. Yeah.
Oh, he's gone. You know what's crazy? He said he was better, and he's showing it. Wow.
That jump H, that early jump H
is crazy.
That Yasuo early jump H is like really hard to deal with. Actually, I think it's one of the harder jump normals to stop in the game.
Yeah.
And people don't even use it that often because like Yasuo, it feels like he doesn't need to jump that much because his ground control is really good.
Oh, okay. Got him regardless. Hold on. Gets the grab. Put him in the corner. Oh man, he still worked out for him though.
Yeah, nice bait.
Yeah.
Using the assist to tank the wake up attack was very smart right there. Stab, tag. Oh, it was a little too far on the parry, but the Helmbreaker gets him out.
Unfortunate too. It means he lost that full meter. Okay, gonna get this parry though. Time to run and get that other Yasuo. Not gonna happen. Nice little tag.
All right, Lob. He's gonna have the meter here. The roll. Did he time it correctly? No, he goes to the mid too. He doesn't even try the throw, knowing that Jonathan might have up back there.
The other side of the screen here. Try to get that wind wall going. Nice. What? Okay. Come on, man. As he jumped straight over that wind wall, gets the grab. I was just going to turn that into a bigger combo, but he dropped it off the stomp.
A little too late on the combo there. Chase down, sandwich pressure, nice block. Oh my god, nice block again. Stuffs the Yasuo assist, so Echo can't get out of that. Yeah, he wanted to like just like call Yasuo, get some kind of tag going, but because he got stuffed, Jonathan didn't have a lot of room there. Oh, and then the instant jump in. If he does a fast enough combo, there's gonna be no break here either, so Yasuo, he can just level 3, prevent him from getting out of this with the Fury. Nicely done. Game 1, Super Noon.
There we go. Yeah, I like that air hop to get it in. He was like right before he got hit the ground, hit that air hop to go ahead and get that that heavy. Turn that to a full combo. Love to see it. My man, Super Noon, getting that first game. Jonathan Tene, though, he's still putting up a good fight. Oh, okay, sandwich pressure. Does end up getting that low. Doesn't confirm off it, though.
He's been fighting a lot of hits on like stagger pressure to catch Super Noon just like up back blocks, but he hasn't been confirming them is the problem. So he's got to like try to believe in those low hits that he gets and then find something off it. Charge H. Oh, nice parry. You can always try the parry and just like see if they commit to something or not. Oh, he missed the stance. Big drop. It spends his cooldown and everything too, so that's a little annoying. He doesn't have his assist anymore. I think he's gonna let this combo go and then break on the next one.
Limit strike right there. Yeah, as you said. Not gonna let that. Well, I think the limit strike also was a pretty good idea coming in from Super New, but now my man stuck in the corner. The blocks were good.
Oh, and Stance Light would have killed Echo there, so I think he was maybe expecting some kind of break or something like that. There's the throw.
I like that. He actually just bypassed the chance to go for the break. 2 throws in the corner just to do enough damage. Love it. Now it's going to be Fury, though. Still a little scary, especially with Fury Yasuo. I mean, one of the better characters to have as your one character left.
Yeah, I think he'll only spend it if he like hits these characters a couple times.
Right.
Because like otherwise...
Doesn't matter, yeah.
Yeah, it's a little scary to pop Fury here. Charge H. Yeah, overhead or low is a threat there. You have to guess if he's going to do instant jump to H with that. He has level 3, too.
Okay, yeah, no, I think he's going to hold it. Got the level 3. There we go. I warned you to the level 3. Should be enough. Get him out of here. So is that doing like the full level 3 damage?
It's more damage to do raw level 3.
Okay.
But it's just harder to route into it. Yeah. Like, you need to like do charge forward S1 or like you have to have some kind of hit to help him do it. But yeah, it's slightly less, but it's still very good. Yeah. You build meter so fast in this game. Like, it's really easy to just have 3 bars. Like, happens all the time unless you're spending meters on confirms and stuff. All right, Tene, no break. He'll break the next combo, though. Oh, missed the lob. And yeah, that's why he goes for the wake-up tag. He says, all right, you're not going to cover this. The break from behind the back. Got to be a tag.
Break that one this time around, okay. Oh, okay. Hop out of stance right there. Definitely gets him well over that 2H. Little surprise.
Hop is so good. It's so hard to contest. Tag launch. Has the corner with the Echo Oki here. This is a really rough spot. Nice block. Just whooah! Backs up. I like that he didn't go too crazy there. He was like, all right, I don't have an assist anymore. I don't need to go in there and make all this happen. Tene finds the hit, but on the wrong guy. Not the legal man.
Jump back instead of jump forward. Because saw that. Yeah, it was like, I don't want to get comboed for trying to do the rest of the combo on your assist. Not a lot of health here on the side of Jonathan Tene, though. And no break either. Either side. Looking a little rough here for him, but oh. The jump back hits and runs up, just gets the grab here. Is that going to be? Yeah, it's definitely going to be enough. What am I talking about? Man had no health left.
Yeah, sometimes you get the weird like one-hit tornado.
Yeah.
You have to spend level 3, but definitely good coverage there. Oh. Oh my.
Okay.
He got the perfect 3 parries and then he just chilled. Okay. He has a clone to combo. Unfortunately, does not have more with the install here. Yeah, just running out. Push block. Tene's gonna have to guess. And Fury available, but like
just got. I was like, I hope he saw it. He just got it, but does end up getting it. I mean, does is Fury gonna help out though? Got a lot to work through. Ooh. Okay.
Scary.
Thought maybe like the jump 2H would have like attempted to try that. Hold on. Here's the throw.
And gets a bit of damage off this. Nothing too crazy, but he at least gets the setup. It's a winnable round now.
So unfortunately, I had to use all that Fury though for that Fury dash, but at least got some damage here. Oh, there's the grab.
Break. And 14 seconds left, even match. No Fury for either. Nice. Oh, GG, I don't think kills. Not quite. Super Noon has a chance. 8 seconds left on the clock. He beats the throw. Oh, that is brutal. The one thing he's looking for, and Tene with the nod, like, oh man, he got me.
And he was, I mean, he was scooping him up, so yeah, definitely good awareness there from Super Noon to know that Tene was going to go for that. And also, just great bait. Dashed into him twice, and he was like, oh, wait a minute. This guy's going to throw me. Not at all. Not even a little bit.
Yeah, he sold it so well. And then, unfortunately, like, if you're committed to throw there because you think, well, if I get thrown, I'm going to die anyway, then
right.
It's just tough. It's a bad spot to be. If he could have eaten the throw, then, like, sure. But didn't have enough time. It's like, look, 10A, this is how you do that combo that you missed yesterday. Let me just show you real quick.
He's talking to him. He's like, yeah, man, like, next time we play together, make sure you're doing this.
That's the way.
Let's get this routing. All right.
Let's get this down. It's your homework. Oh, he didn't call the Yasuo assist. He was supposed to call back assist there, and then he got a OTG combo that would have killed, actually. Now he backs up.
No reason not call it either. So, I mean, like, there's no break available. But
yeah, I think he just missed it.
He homied it. He homied it, bro. He's like, I'll give you another chance. Like, you're my boy. Like,
yeah, we won together. Like, I got you. Yeah. It's easy to miss it on your special cancel sometimes, too. So you're like, oh, nice parry. Bro, it just feels like there's no spot on the screen you can play the game. You're just like, what am I supposed to... Oh, and he was waiting, looking if there's a 2H. There's a jump, and Super Noon is not going to spend the break unless he's like...
No reason to.
Like, Yasuo has to die, and then Echo has to be low, and the round needs to look winnable. Like, he's not going to spend anything for a while here.
Oh.
Nice.
Still managed to get that catch right there, tag. Back into the Echo. The corner damage right here is going to, do a combo for the finisher. I was wondering if he's going to try to get the limit strike. Not going to go for it, though. We do have the tag launcher, and that should be enough. Definitely going to be enough. Got the level 3 on it. Goodbye.
Yeah, the classic. And Yasuo, he doesn't spend meter like Echo does. Like, Echo limit strikes over and over and then just does the Oki.
Yeah.
So Yasuo just always has 3 in the back. Like, he's ready. Yeah, he's just like, what's up? Tag to me, bro. I got it.
It's in the chamber, bro. Don't even worry about it.
Yeah. Every Yasuo player wants to do Q3 and then just do their ult, so I get it.
Nice.
Other side, nice block. Gonna have to deal with the Rekka pressure. Okay. And no double tag, unfortunately, so. Oh, he caught the backdash. I think 10A might hold the break for the next. Okay, he does spin on the dash up H there.
Willing to use a little earlier this time around. But yeah, I mean, now that he's out of break, and potentially his tournament stock, at least on the winner side of things, could be a problem.
Yeah, both characters getting hit here. A lot of damage on this. Takes the limit strike. He gets pressure. There's the throw. He can combo off this, and he can get the 2-hit tornado.
There it is.
Oh, but a little overzealous on the extension. I think he wanted J2H, and then he was going to get the combo afterwards, but now Chip will do it. Oh, but there was a gap to parry. He gets the roll to get the side swap, too.
Yeah, put him back into the corner now, making it real rough for Jonathan Tenney to get anything popping after his combo's over. Clean strike. Limit strike. There we go. Did he get it in time? Certainly did.
And wake up attack kills, so he was playing a little passive. And okay, that's a big chance. 10A gets the up back, no 2H. Fury also.
Yep. Try to check the tag in his face right there. Nothing gonna happen off that one. But yeah, again, the Fury. Oh, good grab break.
Oh, nice. He just needed one, and there's gonna be no Fury here, so he's gonna let it go. Next round. Penny on the board, surviving some of these interactions. You have to play so carefully around all of Super Noon's decision making.
Whenever I see like the mannerisms for Yasuo, this isn't the attitude I would think he would have.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. Maybe
it's because Yasuo players are such jerks, bro. Like, everybody in League who plays Yasuo is a dickbag. Like that's the problem, you know?
I just couldn't imagine, meeting Yasuo in real life and you hit the dirt off your shoulders. I'm like, you're kidding.
Yeah.
You don't do that.
Well, and also, in this, he's so nice, and so he's just like, you could do this and do that, and, find your own path. And, in the game, all Yasuo players are calling you slurs. Like, that's the problem. Like, that's just how it is. Like,
Gotta develop it better. I hope Yasuo never meets his fan base. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
He's like, this who plays me?
Yeah. These are my people? Like, damn, that's crazy. Oh. Yeah, you, Yasuo player. Right now, you're like, nah, man, not me. I'm chill.
Check your
Let me see those chat logs. Let me see those chat histories in League of Legends. Prove to me, you're like, I got chat banned, but it wasn't me. My cat was on the keyboard.
He said it first, actually.
Yeah.
Like, all right, buddy. Cool. Yeah, Jonathan Tenney probably going to be off of this Yasuo, unfortunately, though. One Yasuo down. Not a lot of damage here onto Super Noon either, and does not have Fury, so I believe this could be a cook if he ends up getting caught with a combo. Oh, nice.
And
takes the break, though. Yeah.
He had to get out of there. He's like, nah, I'm cool. Parry on that, ready for it. Still trying to play behind that wind wall, even. Assist comes out, both whiffing. He's back. He's out. He's waiting for that assist cooldown, too. He can just string him up, back up. 2 seconds, he's going to have Echo assist. Run up, throw or not. And level 3 available as well. You can do rapid slash level 3, try to kill, or this. That's not going to kill. Yeah, he doesn't even go for it. Oh, and he baits the throw. Does get a chance on Fury, though.
He's been very good at baiting these throws. Oh, out of Jonathan Tene. Jonathan Tene actually going to bait his own throw, though.
Yeah.
Now Super Noon. Does he die here? Is it possible?
Yeah, he should
It's
be
possible,
dead.
yeah. Oh, my God.
OTG. Oh, he missed it. That forward S2 was supposed to OTG. And then it would have killed. Does get the parry. Chance to play the game. He's got 12 seconds.
Uh-oh. Out of the Fury, though, but like, man,
Get level 3.
He is back into it. Yes, sir.
That freezes the clock also. So this character's dead. He has super assist available. He has assist not on cooldown. So he can just like insta-cancel like super assist and then look for whatever. At least I think so.
Crazy attempt at the comeback right here, but yeah, now Super Noon now. Oh, okay.
Helmbreaker.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Super Noon now is the one who's got to like try to get back in there, but yeah, no. Ends up getting Helmbreaker. Immediately jumping in. The stab did not work. Boom.
Yeah, I wonder if he was expecting 10-8 to go for the, what's it called? Not the Helmbreaker, but like maybe just the assist.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. He calls it out. He's like, yo, that was last patch's Oki. We're lobbing these days. Sorry to say. Now you gotta deal with the pressure. It gets hit low, and yeah, he's totally ready for the tag.
Nice. Run back right there to keep him into that corner as well, too. Limit strike. There we go. Set up.
Fake some instant hop, rewind. You just run it again. Oh, yeah, actually kill maybe. Stance Age. Level 1, level 1.
What is that? Oh, not enough yet. Oh, wait, here it is. Sorry. Yeah, it's going to be the second part. Totally forgot you got the second level 1 off to that.
Yeah, it's not enough that he could do the other super into the level 2, but then he could do the level 1 on the ground like that.
That's what privilege, man.
That's him. That's he-himothy for sure. Lobs it. He's just trying to buy time. Play for his assist cooldown. Air dashing out, calling the Yasuo. There's the throw. And he's lobbing.
Lobbed it again, yep. Damn, caught him this time around. This should definitely be it. Nothing less to write home about. Boom, boom. Yeah, there we go.
Yeah,
Yasuo to go ahead and finish this off. Didn't even have to get into a super to do it. I mean, the first round going over Super Noon. But
The
again,
way he
Been
plays,
fighting back into the set pretty well, though.
yeah, I was
back
gonna
foot.
say like the way he plays around Super Noon's options has gotten better as the set has gone on. I feels like Jonathan's like a little bit more comfortable, and Super Noon's like not as in control of the mid range as he was before.
Check it out. Okay. Fake roll. Oh my God, he got both of them. Oh, yeah, he got both of them. Oh no.
That's bad. He's gonna build a lot of meter too. He can try to dump some bar with Yasuo, maybe get the kill. Yeah. And will he break is the real question. I guess not. He's gonna let this round go.
Wow. Okay, got about half health on Yasuo there. Did not try to go for the break. Just kind of let that one go. I mean, he is way far behind though, so understandably so. And I think this might just actually straight up be it for this round.
Yeah, the extension here, both characters. Oh, he can rewind and then tag launch here too. Nice. Like, that was an optimal extension.
That's a puppet extension, right?
Yeah, that was
Yeah.
cool. And the perfect. Puppeting the Yasuo behind and getting that was sick.
Super clean with it. Now, yeah, Super Noon, man, like, it's crazy to see because I feel like Super Noon, when he has a dominant round, like, it's so dominant, you're thinking, oh, this is probably going to be over pretty quick. But yeah, Jonathan Tene has been, like, slowly but surely getting himself back into this set, whittling his way back into, ooh, this is a problem.
Yeah, that's bad news. Oh, and the punish? Yeah, you can actually punish Yasuo if you burst when he does, like, the high ups ever like that or, like, the rapid slash. You can get a punish on either, so good character knowledge right there. Oh, God. Oh, that's both. Can he get the long Kara? He does. Oh, wrong way, though. He thought he was going to get the side swap, and he didn't, so he did the wrong combo. Nice block.
Okay, defense looking good until he got caught with the 2M. Happens to the best of us. Is going to get caught up with the level 1, though. And now, Super Noon, very solid lead. No Fury here on the side of Jonathan Tene, so hard-fought battle for my man to get back into this. Oh, the jump H.
That's the one. He's going to take the limit strike here, yeah. Nice and easy. He's building some Fury. I mean, he's going to have Fury now. Now that he got that combo and that limit strike, like... Oh, he's going to bounce into his whip? No, okay, he's all right. Fury is going to be on the table for Jonathan, which is a pretty big deal. He'll have it first. He could one-tap Echo here, actually. Like, it's not impossible. Oh, my...
Yasuo is going a little crazy right now. Oh, the cross.
That's Fury. He's got Fury available. Other side, nicely blocked. Again, he's just checked him twice in a row. He can Fury Pop. He doesn't go for it. Oh my god. Super
Very
needs one.
respectful gameplay right here for not going for this Fury Pop. I feel like he just won the game off that Fury Pop right there, but
Oh, he just needs one hit Super before Super Noon Burst. He's going to have Fury, though. They're both going to have Fury now.
yeah.
Okay, he just pops it on block. I think that's not a bad idea. Oh, and he's going to air block. Yeah, he just unfortunately put it the wrong time. The level 3 OTG for the kill. Super Noon cleaning up the winners finals just like that.
Damn, bro. I really felt just like because Jonathan Tene held his Fury for so long, like, you know, he lost the game right there. I felt like that was his time to get to, like, you know, game 5.
Yeah, I was going to say, like, there was probably a way to spend the Fury there and get it. I'm not exactly sure what the combo was going to be, but unfortunate for him. And then Super Noon instantly just ripped it on block because he's like, if I pop Fury, I can just hit you once, get chip or something, and I win. So
called that out immediately too, man. He was like, I know you're gonna pop Fury as soon as you get hit. So here you go, here you go, catch this. So that was our winners finals, which means that Super Noon now gonna sit and watch the rest of this tournament play out. But I think we got some video ads for you. I think that means we're gonna cut a break. I don't know, man. Like, is that what that means?
I think that means we're gonna take a quick break,
Yeah,
and
take a
then we'll
little
be
break.
back with our loser side of the bracket. We'll get you guys in just a little bit.
The comeback of a century. Observe.
Okay.
Yeah. No! 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 Check this out. Okay. Back up. Oh, still your guy. Oh, God. Yes, sir.
This game is awesome. I love this game. Yeah, it feels very executional.
I am streaming and I'm finding so much of what you can get off the chat.
You have actual links into combos like Magic series, like Marvel's Capcom type shit.
I was playing more like a platform fighter.
I was playing more like a fighter, just
Yes.
like a 2D fighter.
Yeah. No, this is peak. This is one of the best platform fighters I've ever played.
It looks like it plays really slow and like weird. I've been playing it for the past 2 days, and oh my god, I was so wrong. This game is so sick.
Welcome back, gamers. It is time to get into our loser semis. We got one more best of 3, and then we're going to be getting to all best of 5s after this. Chris G and Light Wisp. How you feeling about that?
Should be a good match. I mean, Light Wisp is going to try to pull up, and Chris is going to try not to get hit. It's basically on him to try to evade and then not get smoked by something. And it's not easy for Braum and Darius to pin down Ari, I think, is like the bigger one. Jinx, like, they have stuff to get through, but it's Ari that's like, man, that character is tough. She just holds space in the sky. Difficult for them to get up there and like contest in the air, so we'll have to see if that's the bigger factor and whether you can survive or not. Chris is obviously formidable and good at running. He knows how to evade. But so is F-Champ, but we saw that how that went in our losers match earlier, so we'll have to see.
Well, Chris, I just got a chance to talk to him just a second ago, and I was like, you don't like Braum, Darius? Like, I mean, it's cool, but like, since they nerfed projectile, it's harder to run. I was like, but you're still running though, so you figured it out. Like, I don't. I mean, you definitely know how to do it still. Yeah, no.
Yeah, you got to do it. There's like not much else to do but try to run because the projectiles don't stay on hit now.
Yeah,
it's a little scary. That's just how it goes. You got to just get out of there. But that's a good change for the game long term. So
absolutely. Solid color right there. I like it.
Yeah, a little green, a little chroma crash. This and the Piltover stage, I think, are the best 2 stages in the game. I like the bar. The bar's hype. It's got good music.
Bar's hype. I like when you take Darius to the one stage where you get more soldiers too, though. That's my jam.
Yeah, the Noxus stage.
Yeah, that's pretty fire.
All right. These are the dudes.
Here we go. Gonna be the Braum, the Darius. Definitely trying to get their way in, while Chris G will probably be backdashing a lot of this game. But not right now. My man, I'm getting aggressive. Hold on.
Charge H, minigun, mix-up time, nicely blocked there from Light Wisp. And then the shield, he doesn't even have to worry about blocking high-low there. You just call the shield and then immediately get out of there.
Immediate break right there for Chris G. I don't want to take too much of this damage. Try to get the overhead. Not going to happen.
Oh, gets the ice and the tackle. He gets good damage off this too. Pretty sure he's able to kill. Even without having the assist available, he does have the Darius assist for extra bit of damage on that, and the Charge H, and the Fireball.
Wow. Melted.
Yeah.
And I kind of expected. I mean, these are 2 big body, big damage characters, so, once you're getting hit, you're probably just going to get nothing. There's no Fury, no break, no nothing. Bro just taking a full combo. Hold on. Okay, reset.
Yeah, and he always goes for that air reset. Tackle. Darius comes in. Should be the kill. No problems. No fanciness needed. Light Wisp with the first round.
Damn.
Yeah. He's tough to deal with.
That was quick one, man. Like, I feel like when he finally got his first hit, that's probably just the way this team plays. It takes him a bit to find that first hit, but when he gets it, it's gonna hurt a lot.
Yeah, this team is like really, really scary whenever you can't get away from them. The minute that you have to scrap, it gets pretty rough because the armor is just so scary and both characters hit so hard. Nice.
Okay. With the limit strike as well. Tries to back up, gets a rocket in there involved. The freestyle tags. Hold on.
Good blocks from Light Wisp, but still a little stagger jab action to get the job done. Should be the kill there. Just spends the 1. Light Wisp down to solo Braum. The Braum is his character, though. This is like his best character. And the one we saw, he made some comebacks with earlier as well. He's just so comfortable on this character. Absorbs it, gets the tackle, a little bit of extra damage on Ari. The parries, too.
Oh, cannot believe. Just dropped it on him right there.
Baited the anti-air.
Let me get the unbreakable as well, too.
Nice. Yeah, he saw during the freeze that he was able to get the parry, so it's going to be big because you get the knockdown, which means Braum doesn't have ice anymore either. Just takes the limit strike, does not go for the tag launcher. No more unbreakable for Braum as well. Oh, and just out of there. Just does not commit. The parry goes wide.
Yeah, he uses whole meter for that too, man. Man's got nothing. And the tank doesn't really seem to matter though. Oh no, he dropped the combo.
Yeah, could have been the kill, but instead Chris is going to back it up, and then he just pulls up. Oh, he spins the Fury. I don't know about that.
I'm telling you that had it been accidental Fury spin. He just hit. He was tired of getting hit. He hit his leverless.
He sighed. He sighed and hit everybody. Oh my God, Darius gonna tackle. Oh my, a little scary. Run cancel, gets the command grab, out of Fury though.
Yo,
she has level 3 also, like. Oh, no ice. I don't know how you catch Ari now, this is gonna be tough. He's got a 1 meter though, so like tackle super is a threat. All right, puts the bleed on so you get the extra chip as well, but just, yeah, there's just not a lot of space to wiggle.
I was gonna say, I don't know how he's supposed to get that in there. He did end up getting at least one command throw, but that was it, and he didn't have it breakable anymore, so that's probably gonna be it regardless. Too much he had to play through. But now, no break for either one of them. A little more break here on the side of Lightwist.
He'll be on the throw or on the wake up attack instead, so runs in, finds a throw. He's got the assist available as well, so he takes the tackle for the ice. Overhead, and no block on that means a dead Ari.
Man, the one person I would not expect to get hit by overhead is Chris G, bro.
Yeah, it's tough to see that Braum one sometimes, though. Sweep, axe, avalanche, throw before the avalanche hits. That was tricky.
Not for the reset this time around. I have to get a breakable back. Nice. Gets a lot of damage off that while getting a breakable.
Yeah, Ice is back up and just plays it nice and slow. Oh my god, the stagger timing on that too. I mean, that's tough. He just dashes in your face, button. And then there's armor there too. So even if you do end up hitting a button, he's just going to armor through it.
Yeah. Open the door on him real quick. Clean with it. First game going over to Lightwist. For G, I mean, as you said, he's having a hard time, like, really kind of maintaining the space the entire time, but I think that's more so on Braum than the projectiles. Again, having that shield, being able to block everything, and then having Darius right behind it. Darius also having a really good assist. Oh, man.
Same mix-up we saw last time. He just runs in for the throw. You're so worried about the avalanche, which you have the low block, that you're just like, wait a minute. Oh, staggered low, gets the hit. Oh, it baits the throw as well. So this should be the end of Darius, which is a pretty big win here. Especially because I don't think he even really needs anything too fancy here. He's going to have to tag along, but yeah. Gets the limit strike still, so he builds an extra bit of meter. Builds some extra break, which he needs still. His break's not full. Oh, man. Oh, my. That tackle barely reached. Darius does good stuff. Sadly for Lightwist.
Look like he's trying to get a throw in there, but no.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, getting scooped up by Chris G's buttons first. Gonna take a lot of damage here. Chris G rehashing that combo.
Yeah, always just take a limit strike.
Yeah.
And the choppers come out as well. Just gets flipped and meaty. He does end up building the Fury at the end of this, but not going to be a factor. So just rockets. Keeps it nice and simple with the fireworks. Chris G on the board.
Holding on that full break, though, means it's good to go into this next round. Chris G not a break yet. Oh, okay. Oh, man, I'm seeing that. Damn, I wasn't expecting to drop the break that quick, though.
Yeah, immediate. Oh, parry on the orb. Double parry on the orb. Yeah, this guy has got some pretty good parries. So I'm not going to lie. Lightwist, yeah, he's just always ready. It's like every single interaction, things like that. He's on the ground. He's landing from the air. Ooh, that's a big one. He can get the tackle. And he gets the ice up at the end of this. So extra damage. Overhead low threats. His grounded throw is really good. Sweep. Does not have Darius yet. He armors through.
Yeah. Definitely expecting him to go ahead and break out of that.
Oh, he does land the overhead. This is huge damage. He has assist available. He drops the combo.
Drops the combo. Man, that's so unfortunate. But yeah, now getting that overhead in that situation was perfect. He's in the corner and everything.
Oh, 2H does connect on Braum. So he loses the ice. It's not going to be a punish. Chris G doesn't get the punish on the super either. So rocket tag. Got to deal with the air-to-air. Finds the throw with Braum just walking on him.
Braum's in. Hold on. Back up. Back up.
That's my man. Chill. Sweep. Push block. Parry whiffs, and that's a big punish now. He's been so ready for these parries that whenever even there's a whiff, he's looking for it. So he was just a little earlier right there. Should have the chomper's off the wall. And the armor's right through. Darius should have an easy kill here. Headless to keep it nice and simple. Just H, forward H, headless.
All right. I don't think you need all that, but you know, it's done. It's done. I mean, the job is done regardless. Now, he does still have 1 meter for both of his characters, or 2 meter actually for both of his characters. Hold on.
Forces the break. There's that same setup. He's done that so many times. And Chris, like, I think he probably is reacting to the avalanche with low block and then just getting smoked. So.
Damn. Worked out immediately off that. Got the shield up and then had the Darius come through. Get the wall splat. Oh, the wall bounce.
Buff. That new. Oh, this is another buff too. He gets the combo off this. Oh yeah, that dash up 2M does work. It's new in this patch, so. Oh, he tackled right through. Nice. He was ready with the 2H.
Saw him jumping a little bit too much this time around. Okay. Got the swap back over to Ari. Limit strike. Yes, sir.
Oh, and the mix up, the falling air dash. And Braum should be dead here if he spends 1-1 with the Orb Super and then the Jinx tag launcher at the end. It's going to be pretty close. Braum's tanky, but maybe not quite enough. I think he lives the Rockets.
I think he lives this for sure, yeah. Oh! He almost powered us the whole way through that, bro. Braum the biggest, but unfortunately not going to happen here. Now it's going to be all up to Darius, but we've seen Lightwolf do this a couple times with Darius. Oh, I thought that was going to be parried for sure.
Yeah, I mean, people do it so rarely that, like, I think sometimes at a high level you just stop parrying it.
Yeah.
Because they're just like, ah, people are not going to do it.
Like, you don't do that, bro. Worked out, though. And now he's also almost close to Fury. There it is. Fury's up.
He could pop the Fury off this. Headless, not enough to kill. Throw again, this time Chris Tex, and then he's got his own Fury. And he was first, too, which is big, and he just runs in for another throw. He drops the combo. What are we doing? Oh, my God. Chris has a chance.
Oh, no. Dropping the combo with the sliver left. This is definitely not how you want to see this go, but Headlet. Oh,
and he gets the punish. Braum tanks it, and he pops his own Fury. Oh, he's going to get chipped, though. That's a problem. Like, Chris can't block anything. And, yeah, that charge jump H just clipping through the Ari coming out. So, Lightwist moving on. And I was saying earlier, like, he lost a really close set to Noon.
Yeah.
And then now he's got to deal with, you know, this loser's run where he has looked really strong so far. He's going to be up next against Jonathan Tene.
Yeah. I mean, it's just the same team twice. So
yeah.
If you can beat one, then you probably beat the other. I mean, there are going to be obviously different styles and whatnot, but you're pretty much warming up for at least those characters to be on the screen. You're going to be used to looking at them. So
yeah.
Now, we're just going to get them set up. Lightwist, man, very, very solid game from him over Chris G.
Yeah, and I think the bigger thing is that Tene is more likely to like scrap and get caught than Super Noon is. Like Super Noon is definitely a little bit more defensive. So if there's like a Yasuo Echo player that he's going to be more comfortable with, I think it's probably Tene.
Okay. So it's a chance to over here at least get to the second place area. Super Noon, you know, looking pretty comfortable sitting at the top right now. Grand Finals, trying to see what happens between Jonathan Tene and Lightwist. Did a pretty good job of handling both of them. I think Jonathan Tene was fighting back a little better near the end. So, you know, maybe if he's able to keep that type of momentum going in, we could see a hot Grand Final set. But first, he has to get through Lightwist.
Yeah, the set that Tene and Noon had was like 3-1. I think it was 2-1 Lightwist. Noon also was close. So, like, you know, both of those could be there. And I think, honestly, Lightwist had a lot of time to cook in losers. Like, he's chilling. I think he's feeling pretty comfortable. He's a tough guy to handle. Like, just his team just pulls up on you and smokes you. And I think in tournament, when nerves are on the line and stuff, too, like, it's very scary to deal with big, armored characters just running at you in tournament when your hands are shaky, the lights are a little bright. You know, it's just a lot to worry about. Immediate jump. Like, he just pulls up with the Braum assist and says, I'm trying to make some activity happen. Baits the throw.
Yeah, the throw immediately, baby. He saw the hands out, catch the overhead.
Not going to have the Lavoki here, so he just sets up the clone. He can combo off this with the rewind, but does not go for it.
Jesus Christ. Okay, everybody getting hit right. Oh, and is baited. Yes, sir. That's going to be a combo now onto the Braum. And at least got a Darius still alive, but this is still unfortunate.
Yeah.
Strike again.
Goes to the Lavoki, rewinds back down to the ground. Good defense there from Lightwist. Nice, and that's the end of Darius, just like that. Everything just coming up for Jonathan there. He's not getting caught in like any weird scrambles or anything. He just played nice and solid. Oh my God, he just whipped the parry, looking for it. Bleed is on. Gets an extra little bit of chip from that Darius, and yeah, he was trying to swing after. Tene did a lot of nothing, and then he was like, all right, it's my turn.
Yeah, definitely an unfortunate start here for Lightwist, man. It's kind of ran over, man, like from the very beginning. The first hit just kind of led into the demise of that whole game. So
yeah,
it happens, or that whole round. But
especially losing a character in this game is such a big detriment because you don't have tag anymore. Even though you can call an assist while your character's dead, it's not something you can do in other versus games. Like, not having tag is just brutal. Oh my, he has no meter, so he can't parry that, which is why Lightwist went for it and it took the guaranteed ice. Gets knocked down, though, and this should be a combo for Tene. Probably a beer break, yeah.
We can break that quickly. I mean, still, though, I have not been able to see too much offense here from Lightwist. Tene playing quite well. You know, you were saying, like, basically, he will probably run it a little more, but I feel like he's been a successful. Oh, man. With the time winder as well, too.
Yeah,
got
too
him.
much. Too much right. Yeah, got him. He can kill with one bar here, I'm pretty sure. Oh, it's close. Not enough, yeah. And Chip will do it, so he just chases him down with the Hasagi. And so now just the solo Darius, no Fury. No Fury, no friends. He's just the lone man in the top lane. Oh, that's bad. Okay, both characters getting hit. and the shield. Does he try to scrap again? Helmbreaker hits. It's going to be a combo, yeah.
Helmbreaker hit the axe too, bro. That's unfortunate. Y'all had a weapon clash and you lost it.
Back to the front. Nice block, but does not see the overhead. So, barring any drop, should be game 1 here for 10A, just like that.
I low-key got hit like twice in there.
Yeah,
like,
that was...
yeah, I definitely got hit like, even before the overhead came out, I already got hit, man. That was...
Bro, he's counting. Look at him. He's counting. He's like, how many times did I get unlucky there? I got hit by that. I got hit by this. He was actually just on his hands counting. He's like, you know. Jumps back. Keeps it nice and safe. Does not want to overcommit. A little late. Oh, my God. But 10A just dashed into it. Take those. And he caught him with the jab.
Yeah, it's going to break that quickly, though.
Oh, I think he tried to bait it, actually, by letting go of the tackle early. That's tough to see. Oh, and he drops the combo.
Ooh. Yeah, it's going to get punched on that one for sure. Does have break available. Does decide to use it, too. Okay.
Now he's waiting. As soon as Darius assists back, we're going to see a little bit more activity from Lightwist. Yes, yeah, tag available there. Just goes for it immediately. Charge hook and the jump back. That was really good.
Yeah, I mean, you're seeing a lot of people. They've been charging hooks all day. It's all the Darius I've been watching. So, very good awareness from Jonathan Tenney knowing he's going to charge it.
Yeah, just like smartly does not engage with it. He's like, bro, I'm not going to try to parry it. I'm not going to parry early, late, anything fancy. I'm just legit chilling. Oh, nice block. And he gets the punish here. So this is a good starter. He gets ice here. And whatever, he has like 4 ways to gain ice, so it just depends on how he wants to do it. And it just takes the tackle.
And these are my damage he's able to put on now.
Oh, it's armored and he hits both characters.
Oh my God. What can he do to get this? Oh, okay, yeah, Echo's going to go ahead and burst that real quick. But man, that was about to be super scary. Echo still barely any health. One more combo should be able to do it for sure.
Yeah, that was going to be both characters dead if he didn't break. Oh, the Time Warner's going to force it, and he goes for it. Jonathan Tenney with the patience, no punish. Oh man, that is bad news. And he gets out of the way of the super assist, the dash cancel. Doesn't work out. He went for the armor. I think he was expecting it not to hit, so now a chance. The late cancel. He's bouncing on it.
Bouncing on it.
Yo.
Crazy style, bro.
Yeah. He's doing tricks on it. And then he just gets hit. Fury going to be available in a second here, though. So if he gets hit again, there's an opportunity for him to spend it. Oh, my God. No super assist, no meter for either player. Nice jump back. And he full charges it because he doesn't have it. He gets the ice. 16 seconds left on the clock. Fully charged again, and he sneaks between. Oh, man, that was impressive.
That was just impressive defense from Jonathan Tenney, bro. He was at that like health mark for pretty much the entire the last 20 seconds of that game. Never got hit, found his way in, found his own hit, and now, oh, wait, the Braum assist going to come through. Hold on.
Oh, he drops the combo. That's a tough. You have to hit that falling step H really low. And he uses the armor. Both characters get hit, but Yasuo dipped, which is huge. Yeah, he really needed that. Oh, resets. And the tick throw. We'll see what the combo choice is going to be, or if he's going to go for anything. Just avalanche, the throw, covered by that. So he doesn't have to worry about too much. Yasuo goes in, Hop gets out of there, and the armor to cover. Really nice from Lightwist.
Not dropping this combo here, but the break is about to be active. Do you think he's going to try to pop it, or he's going to let it rock? It looks like he's going to let it rock here.
Yeah, he's just going to hold this round. Says, all right, I'm behind too much. Like, I'll just let it go.
Yeah. It's a good bet. I mean, safe bet right here. You obviously bet on yourself to go ahead and win the third round, but or maybe even use the Fury depending on what happens with the rest of this. But yeah, hard-fought battle for him to get back into. Oh, just jumped. Caught immediately. Yeah, going to give that round up. Now both of them full break going into the third round.
Yeah, and I think Lightwist will take that. He's happy to see it. Starting Darius again. Oh, that's the problem with the promises, is that the armor only works on one side. So the second you get sandwiched, it's a lot less threatening. Oh my God, he caught him jumping. Echo took so much damage so fast in this round. Ooh. Double tackle. Goes for the command grab, and he gets the ice just like that.
It's working out a lot for him so far here in this here game. I think it's the second command grab he's moved for, and the second one he got.
Tackles through, looks for the air, and Jonathan whiffed the throw. If that was front throw, Darius would have killed him.
Oh, man. Okay, got him with the cross. Yeah, it's going to go ahead and break that himself.
Oh, scary. That 2H is whip, and the up back. And Lightwisp, as soon as that assist available, shield's going to come up, and he's going to call the Darius. Like, it's just, on cooldown, it's just such a strong thing to do. Oh, my God.
Yeah, that was cheeky, bro. That was cheeky as hell, man. Got the jump over. You're like, oh, let me keep looking at him. Immediate switch into the command throw.
Just a Willem Dafoe meme. You're just staring up at this guy like, oh, he's above me. And this should be the kill. He has Avalanche available. After the pour here, 5H Avalanche. And That'll do it. He can S2 super at the end of this. So Light Wisp tying it up, one apiece, just like that.
Looks good for Light Wisp here. Again, best of 5 though. So we got 2 more games both these players need to win. But I'm liking the fact that it's such a back and forth competition for sure, man. In the top 3 you want to see. You don't want to see nobody get straight blown out, especially with the rarity of this team that is Braum Darius.
Yeah, it looks like Super Noon's offering something from the crowd. I don't know exactly what he was saying, but there was a conversation being had. We almost got him with that parry too. He had the right idea, just Jonathan's spacing was slightly off.
Oh, okay, the jump back still works, man. I think if today was a little faster there on the sever, definitely would have turned that into a combo, but
no combo. And now Darius is in there. He's just a little too slow. The tackle didn't hit, so he didn't have the block stun.
Bro is just sending it, man. Yeah, the Darius full jump, charge heavy to the swap. Full on sending it right now for Darius. Oh, nice 2H though.
Yeah, he caught him like swinging a little bit there. Trying to scrap too hard. Nice blocks. Up backing again. Assist up in 3 seconds here. So Light was just waiting. Oh, and that tornado was in the way. Made that a little awkward as well. He does have Taglon. Jump S2 version? Okay, I like what he's trying. He wanted to get the good hit on the tornado, and he forces a break because of it. Assist comes out. Regular hook, and the threat of charge hook means you can get away with regular hook more often in this version. Oh my god. Air hook stalls him. Push block, S2. Actually got the down S2 hit, and the parry for the punish. He can get good damage off this, actually. If he gets the 2H. Delay. All right, nicely done.
That time to really get that spacing correctly too, man. He got the parry. Walk back a little bit. Did he hit him? Oh my god! He just grabbed him instead. Yeah, you can't rewind time on that. Let's go.
Yeah, that's the problem with Echo level 3. It's like the only reversal level 3 that loses to grabs. So like if you just commit to grab against him like that, he can't go for the reversal. So. All right, he's gonna spend the S1 super to side swap, put him back in the corner. Oh, and he got hit.
Got him. Unfortunate. This is the healthier person he has on his team, though, but still, obviously don't want to get hit by that time winder. Big damage, limit strike all the way to the other side. Get off me.
Attack, yeah. Sweep, double tackle, and that connects. Should be the kill here. Wow, he hard baits burst. I'm surprised he thought Jonathan was going to pop it.
On first round, yeah. I mean, I guess if he could pop it and still get the W here, but it does not matter. Yeah, Jonathan's going to hold it until the next round. Both of them actually going to be having break into this next round, so expect those to come out. Especially for Jonathan now, he's got to stay into this. Keep himself on this on even footing. Hold up. Oh.
Yeah, and one thing is, I like that we're seeing Jonathan start Echo. It's because Yasuo just crosses up and beats the Braum shield. So he's like trying to start, like, he wants that. That's exactly why he's starting Echo now, because that exact interaction. Oh, and drops the combo because he's hitting both characters.
Nice, okay. But he's like, but a parry is going to beat that out. So does get the parry, retreating guard getting picked up right there.
Nope,
pretty much the uses of that move.
Yeah, exactly. It's just an anti-retreating guard option, basically. Tag launch. Does he take ice or the reset is the real question. All right, he wants the ice. He's unbreakable. He's got armor on these moves now. And he just looks low. Waits, and the 2H whiff. Sweep plus the hook. Avalanche, other side. The other nice thing about hook is it disables your defensive options. So you like can't go for, retreating guard. You can't go for push block or anything. You're just stuck.
And he's definitely making these left-right mixes really matter. That was a lot of pressure that you had to deal with. The break is right there, but ends up losing his character before. Now we have Fury potentially. I mean, he has to use it for sure if he wants a chance to get back to this game if he does get hit.
Oh, and that's a tough spot to be. He's going to block. Oh, he just level 3's immediate. Yeah, there's no way. You have to pop. You have to be mashing Fury, hoping that your opponent is not hard baiting him.
Damn, bro. That was smart. Getting the throw in the corner. That fourth throw in the corner definitely allowing Darius to combo. Combo straight into level 3, not allowing Fury to come out.
Yeah, I like that. I like what we're seeing. Lightwist makes a lot of good choices on offense, too. He's hard to pin down and deal with, too. Oh, went for the throw. Penny with the up back. The shield comes out, and then looking up to go up in the air, and he actually clips him. There's got to be a break here, I imagine, yeah.
Got both of them, too. I think that down 2H, or that jump 2H hits on both sides still, so.
Yeah, because this is cross-up button.
Yeah.
Oh, and he just catches the overhead. Echo's done just like that.
Okay. Unfortunate, man, and no type of break at all, no type of Fury. It is gone. It would take a lot for him to actually get it back, so this could just be curtains for Jonathan Tenney's first round. Ooh.
Yeah, the second that assist comes up, you know he's immediately going to do it. That's the plan of attack. Shockwave? Yeah, it gets extra damage because you're mid-screen. Throws the Poro as well. One just gets the parry on that. And Lightwist is in such a dominant position here. Yeah, goes for the throw. It's going to be the kill with Headless. 1 round away from a second chance here against Supernoon and Grand Finals with Darius Braum.
Bro, it's kind of running through Jonathan 10A right now too, man. Like it looked like a much closer battle in the first 2 games, but in this these last 2, Lightwist has definitely kind of got his number. Break almost available here for Jonathan 10A though, so at the very least, we'll be able to deal with this. Okay, can't get the full combo off that, unfortunate.
Yeah, it's a little ugly hitting both characters in like weird spots and angles. So 10A just bailed. He was like, I don't like the look of this. Trying to bait the throw, does not go for it. Sweep a little too far and caught the anti-air.
Yeah, the advancing shield bash right there twice into immediately with an anti-air jab, I think. Oh, get off me.
Oh my god, he's tackling. And he does get the wall bounce on Yasuo, but Echo just unscathed, so still a threat. Nice whip punish.
Yeah, the little shimmy right there here from Jonathan 10A, and get some good damage here. Goes for limit strike, now the setup.
The rewind still a threat, does not go for it though. Stagger pressure. The up back. Lightwist is not trying to engage. Ooh, there could have been a parry there. Both characters getting hit. He didn't get the combo though.
Oh man, overhead. That's going to give him that combo as well too. The should. Oh, I thought it was going to be a gone Darius, but didn't have meter for it actually.
Yeah, he didn't have meter and he didn't have assist. So like those are the 2 main ways he wants to extend.
Yeah.
Nice parry. Oh, no command grab, and he has no meter, so he can't parry it, and he gets smoked at the last second there. Could have been worse. If he did the other super and got ice, I think that would have been a worse spot for 10A. Now there's no ice on Braum.
Okay. Super assist right there, puts the bleed on. Trying to catch him walking in after that. I saw it. Yeah, the jab comes out after the two-step kicks. Hold up.
Oh my god. And he can super if he wants, or he doesn't do anything. Went for the throw in the level 3, but the Fury buff, I think, means he's alive. Like, I don't think he's going to die or anything from this, but still a very good position for 10A now.
Yeah. I see why he went for that down. Oh, offensive kill. Oh my.
And this should be the kill, and there is no drop, so Lightwist in Grand Finals winner side just like that. 2 NorCal players. And now they got to try to defend, of course, against Supernoon. So we'll see if Lightwist can get the opportunity for the run back here.
Man, that was crazy, man. The stand behind me until Darius actually saying, no, you stand behind me, comes through with the shoulder charge.
Yeah.
Handles that situation. And then, yeah, easy pickup for Braum to go ahead and finish that up. Good stuff to Lightwist. And he's going to be sitting in this Grand Finals, as you said. Jonathan 10A and Lightwist both played Supernoon, but this is Lightwist's first time to do a first 3.
Yeah, he gets the longer set here, and obviously he's been staying warm.
Yeah.
He's been playing a lot of matches, so that's I think always a nice thing. And Supernoon, the out of towner here. Those 2, 10A and Lightwist, go to the same local here in NorCal, so
nice.
Yeah, familiar. Of course, they played against each other. Also, if you play ranked in this game, you run into both of them all the time. So definitely one if you're fighting up there, scrapping with all the strong players, you're gonna run into these 2 guys.
Right. Getting the Grand Final setup. You can see the same team, but piloted by a different man here this time around. Trying to see if he can win this first set and call it a day, or there could be a reset coming in from Lightwist. Definitely enjoying the Lightwist team right now. I think he actually just won like one of the recent TNS too. If it was not this week, it was last. It can't be this week, so it was last week.
Yeah. His Braum Darius is really fun to watch.
Yeah.
It's a cool team. And he also plays 2x assists, which not a lot of people play as much. I think it's really good with both these characters though, so. We'll have to see which person gets a little momentum, because Supernoon, so much of his gameplay is about running away, playing passive, playing calm, trying to disengage, and it's on Lightwist to make the offense happen. But he's been playing so much, he's nice and warm, his reads are strong. Like, we'll have to see if Supernoon can slow him down.
See a blast from the past, bro. Like, the first 2 sets go bad, and he's just like, I'm pulling out the Darius. You're like, what? That Darius is probably long gone, though.
Yeah. If he pulls out the Darius, we know things are looking dire.
Yeah.
Let's see here. So Lightwist versus Supernoon, NorCal versus Vegas. Somebody's microphone is on their controller. That's crazy. Bro, he's 9-9er, breaker. I'm baiting the burst. But went for the command grab right away. There's the punish from Noon.
Yeah, I mean, huge punish right here. That's more than half, actually. Ends up forcing the break immediately. I think he's still got a hit on Darius, but now the person he needed was Braum still in here.
Yeah. Gonna be the stab. He's waiting. He's just gonna, anytime he wants to do Yasuo win wall or S2, he always calls Echo so that he has tag available to keep himself safe.
Oh, damn, caught him jumping too. Unfortunate. think this should. Oh no, just kind of aura farms in front of it real quick. I see it.
Oh, and he gets the S2 as well. Echo with the hit. Keeps it nice and simple on the combo. Take the knockdown, take the Oki. Other side. Oh, drops the combo there. That's a tough one to confirm. Ooh, that's bad. That should be the end of Echo, I think.
Yeah, no burst available. We got a lot of meter here on the other side too. Boom. Oh.
God damn, that did a grip.
Oh, was that? I thought he was going to just go super to super, but like he had a different idea. Okay.
Oh, he had it, but he didn't hit confirm. And there's the shield. I'm curious if he Fury. Okay, yeah, I was gonna say it is winnable. I wouldn't be surprised if he pops Fury. And that's a big one. He gets the jump in. He has ice as well. Oro, he has 5H, ice, and then just re-up. Just gonna spend the super, buy some time, wait out that Fury. Now it's like Light Wisp spot is really good.
Yeah.
Nice.
Damn. Walk straight up on him. That should be a gone Yasuo as well. Boom. Doesn't even need a super or anything. No meter to have to be spent.
Yeah.
With it. He's been getting a lot of those like run up into the corner grabs. They've been working out quite well for him.
Yeah, and regular throw is really good for Braum with ice. When he has ice available, he can just combo off it solo, which is a lot of damage, and he gets to re-up the ice as well, so it's very strong. Yeah, he just said, nah, bro.
Yeah, stop that, bro.
No, bro, chill. Said chill, bro. Come on. What are we doing? The support trying to fight the jungler. Sweep. And he forces him to block it, so he just pulls up for pressure. Oh my god, raw tackle. And he didn't get the grounded hit, but no punish.
Okay, retreating guard trying to get up out of there. And now. Hey,
That's
we
bad.
got both of them in there.
Yeah.
Yeah, no break available either. Still gets, oh, big charge right there. Damn, the overhead.
Yeah, it's so violent. Every time I see it, I'm like, oh my god, you died.
Yeah, I just feel like he's a dummy. Like, that's what it looks like.
Drops it on his head. He was like, oh, my bad. And Super Dude's team is bleeding. Is that a punish? It reached, and man, that is just more and more damage and blood on top of that. So, space to throw, and he had both for a second.
Gonna go for the, nope. Doesn't need the limit strike this time around. Doesn't do it a little later, though. Here we go.
And the push block. Oh, both got hit. He's scrapped out, and that's a punish into the break. Suddenly, it's looking good for Super Noon. Lightwist is going to have Fury Braum, though. And that could be bad news. Oh my god. It's going to kill Echo.
Okay. We'll take it.
And he missed the Kara. That's bad news. He runs up. Does he block it? He's right, and there's no way to break the combo, so should be game one just like that, the Light Wisp.
Good stuff to Light Wisp. Man, that crazy bait on that, too, because, you know, normally in that situation, he has been trying to, like, run the offense on him, but probably look down at that meter real quick and say, oh, this guy's going to try to level 3 me.
Yeah, let me just slow it down a little bit. Let me just chill. Oh, and a push block. That's a punish, yeah. There's going to be break pretty quick here for Super New, which I imagine he's probably going to want to spend. Well, maybe not at this point, though. Yeah, that's the end of the combo already, so not much left to do. Stagger low. Push block does not work out because he tried it and he got the assist call because of the gap. Oh my god, forward H. Oop. And a throw. Yasuo dies here to this combo, so yeah, he's got to break it.
Got to break immediately. Does end up doing that, so now he's playing. Oh, okay, still got the hit, but wasn't able to confirm it to anything. Oh, okay, get off me.
Fake minus, man. Oh my, it baited the 2H. Swings, no combo, and there's the break.
Ah, man, we are tagging something serious right now. Oh, man. Did he try to grab him?
Yeah. He got throw baited a few times already, and Superman, I think, is taking
it felt
full
a little
advantage.
late, though, man. I feel like he was well deep into the overhead by the time he tried to go for that grab. Unfortunate.
He tried to double parry right there, and Superman just delayed his pressure a little bit. Tag. Dance H. Nice. So, ahead now, but unfortunately, like, your Yasuo is just one tap. Like, he just gets hit by anything, it's going to be bad news, so you got to be very careful. Echo pressure, and he baits the throw again there, just knowing Lightwist has been going for it on defense.
Okay. Boom, boom. Sits it back down there. Let's see what he can do with this. Let's get some mix going. Damn, okay. My man said, hold it. Oh! What a parry. Yeah, you got to go.
Yeah, you got to get him out of here. Pack him up. He has all the meter on the team, too. That's the thing. So Echo a little less scary now, too. I mean, both of them are going to have Fury. Like, this round, like, Fury is a factor. He just goes to the Shockwave, trying to clear anything. You can have Darius assist as well, so it cuts the screen off. Oh, my God. Armor the other way. And he's got a pop.
Yeah, he's got a pop, man. But still, not having anything in the tank to catch somebody running in.
Yeah, there was no parry available, too. I wonder if Noon tried to dash parry or something. The headless was there as well to tackle.
Oh,
and
dead.
That's the round just like that.
I feel like I've been getting caught like that a lot, too. After they changed the way that Fury works and how much of frame advantage you got, I'm always running in and just get caught. I'm like, oh, right.
Yeah.
It's not like plus 400 anymore. Bro.
Yeah, it used to legit be like plus 400. Like, you just pull up and do whatever you want. You're like, what's up? I'll do whatever.
All right. By this time, oh, they baited that one out for sure.
Nice overhead hit, but he didn't have anything to cancel into. Like, he could have done super, but it's very committal. He has baited a lot of throws.
Yeah.
That has been his big ticket, like basically every offensive interaction. No combo on the Cossack. Yeah, and the rewind actually caught him. Caught
both of them too. Uh-oh. It's gonna be a lot of damage. No meter on this other side though, so it's gonna have to settle for the limit strike. A little more meter here.
Oh.
Pro is grabbing, and he's grabbing nothing but air.
Yeah. But no combo drop, and that's a punish.
Ooh.
Oh, this is going to be a bombo, actually. Because he gets to go for the ice, the tag to Darius, and then he gets the dash in all the way. Tag
Still
launch.
going.
Oh my god, is he going to die to Shockwave? Is that enough to kill? Oh my god, he almost got TOD'd.
That was so close, but I love the way he was able to get that combo going too.
Oh, looking for the throw again. It's a no-go, so...
And nobody to support him this time around, but at the very least, I mean, if he does get what he needs, gets the burst out, beats Echo, Yasuo has nothing to live for right now.
Yeah.
But nice little swap out here. I might not be able to see it this time around. Super Noon looking kind of activated. We're going to go ahead and get the tag combo. Boom. Is that going to be enough?
Level 3.
Yeah.
Got him. So Lightwist, despite doing a combo movie, legit, like hitting the wildest combo, does not get the kill, and it ends up being the difference. So tying it up around a piece just like that.
Immediately.
Yeah, he's out of there. And push block, too. Just says, nah, I don't want to deal with this.
Yeah, both of them waiting for the assist. We get the assist back this time from Lightwist first. Just about to come back for Super Noon. Oh. Okay.
Nice block.
Good block. Oh, man, he's still getting baited out. He's got baited out twice right there. The break immediately getting caught.
Yeah, that's been the big way that Super Noon has found offense and like made it work basically every time is beating that throw. Oh, and then there's the up back out of his throw. He waits, he does not call double assist there, and that's the end of Braum just like that.
Yeah, bro's gone, bro. Okay, didn't even need to drop a level 1 or anything like that. Just a sliver of health left. Drops the heavy on him. All right. Now it's just all up to Darius. It's definitely possible, but this is a lot that he has to make up for. No break, though.
That jump in almost connecting on the Echo. The roll, and he gets the corner combo here.
Yes,
That's a lot. And he has the jump to H combo. H as well. This does a lot of damage. Takes the limit strike this time. Charge hook. He went for a charge hook media. I like the idea. And nice block.
Nice block. Put himself back in the corner, too. We're going to get the same combo here. No break. Still available. So this man is going to eat it up, too. Hold on.
He's in a level 3. He might die. No, he does not go for the level 3 there. I was going to say, he was very close to killing. There's the throw. And Fury available. Oh, my God. He just needs one. One on each character. Headless kills both. So, like, you have to be very careful. You can't really win wall here. Oh, he tried to dash through. That is projectile invuln, but he couldn't get through on that. And now Lightwist, one tap away on this Echo as well. Super Noon almost has Fury.
You do it quickly. I like that. Oh, my. That. Yeah, he's going to have to burst on that. Just got the Fury in time, man. Lucky for him.
Pops the install. Oh, my. He did get him, but he can't get past Braum.
Braum really held it down with the shield. Said no.
Braum said, nah,
Bodyguard Braum, bro.
He said, that's my goat. Charge hook, and he jumps back, and the bait on that Super Noon should be able to clean it up just like that. The problem was committing, so nicely done to him.
The charge hooks are coming out a little too much. I think at this point in time, like, no one has actually shown that they're even trying to parry the non-charge hooks, so he might be able to just bring that out a little more often.
Yeah.
But he is definitely trying to play it safe with the charge hooks.
Yeah, regular hook is an option that you can represent more when they start to play around charge hook. So
yeah.
Curious if that's going to be something he looks for now, just like going for regular hook, and then maybe we don't see the parry attempts as much.
Nice. Okay. You know what? As I said it, immediately he goes. Well, it was a assist hook. Doesn't count.
Yeah, gets the break. Tag launch available, but he just takes the knockdown for the Oki instead. Rolls backwards, so he's going to try to cover. Oh, and the assist. That was scary. There's just a lot to deal with. The armor, it catches the fuzzy jump. The stab. Oh, my. Oh,
damn, I definitely thought he was going to get over that. He didn't jump far enough.
Air hook, looking to bait the anti-air. Light Wisp with a double assist this time. Not too much damage. It could be worse.
Yeah. But he does have Unbreakable again. Okay, does get the hit, but no confirm off that. Tripping up that Yasuo. Oh, man, on the other side. 2H. Huge 2H here from Braum.
Yeah.
And getting that life off of Echo.
They actually made it so that his 2H also autocorrects now, too, so it goes the other side after he's been swinging, which is even more annoying for him to deal with. Re-ices up, tackles, pulls up, tries to get the throw, doesn't get it, and the jump back M. Catching Super Noon on the head.
Ooh. Okay, parrying into nothing right there. Just get scooped up.
Yeah, and the armor loses there, and he doesn't go for the break or anything. Good awareness that he wasn't going to get comboed. S2, S2, and he's ready. No need to break yet, though. Like, he's not dead here. Yeah, he just takes the limit strike.
Yeah, bro. Now he's calling out. He's calling out the level 2 Darius stuff when they just believe they have to hit that joint immediately. He's definitely starting to hit the parries quickly. So, still worried about it. Still want to see what he's going to do when he starts to mix up these hooks. Good grab.
Yeah, and just immediate super makes it so that it's tough to like break or anything like that. So smart choice from Light Wisp. I'm curious too to like see if Super Noon's gonna change up his offense at all here, and how he plays neutral. Oh my god, the command grab. The last time he had a lot more success running away with Yasuo and then putting projectiles that baited, and there's gonna be an immediate break.
He's I need out. I need out right now. Oh, okay, still works out.
Oh, nice bait.
We are just, and he gets both of them. Oh no. And we got some meter as well too, so we might be able to turn this into a crazy amount of damage. Just goes for the limit strike instead though.
Oh, scary. Sweep. And he got both. Didn't go for a combo, then he's trying to chase him down. Shields up. Is that S2? Oh, he didn't get the parry on it.
Bro, wastes all his meter on that as well too. Finally does get at least 1 meter back immediately though, but will he even get a chance to use it? He's getting comboed.
Yeah, unfortunate combo there for Super Noon as well. He actually could have probably tag launched and killed with Yasuo, but didn't go for it. Instead, he's still in a pretty good spot here in the corner. Oh, and he baits the parry by calling the assist and tagging early. Oh, that is brutal. Because Light Wisp has parried that like every time so far. So he's like, all right, fine. You want to parry this on reaction? Let me give you the reaction and tag. And then you just can't get it. So,
and that's going to be an easy second round there for Super Noon. Definitely, I mean, the offense and the defense, I should say, going all the way up. I mean, that was great awareness to know that my man has been parrying too often.
Yeah.
Let me go ahead and trick him up on this one. And just in general, man, like, I feel like Light Wisp has been getting parry baited quite a bit.
Yeah, his throws and parries have been baited a lot. It's definitely the thing that Super Noon's looking for, and bad timing on that. Anytime your opponent is looking for that 2H cancel, very tough to go for.
Okay, yeah, they're just saying get up off my man, so.
The rewind, he's a little too far to get any pressure. He didn't have an assist yet either, so not the scariest. Got both for a second. Yasuo assist was up, but he didn't call it. Overhead hits, that's the end of Braum.
Too much pressure right there. The overhead, the swap over to the Braum. Had to deal with the left, right, and high-low mix-up all in one. Uh-oh.
And then level 1, I think the tag launch combo to Yasuo should kill here as well. He uses H tag launch. Jam, J2H, boom, boom, boom. Nicely done. Super Noon a lot cleaner there. He didn't run into as many stop signs, big buttons, problems. Damn, it is a perfect.
Yeah, no, he was super extra clean with it right there, bro.
Yo, Light Wisp is making a checklist. He's like, look at all the stuff I did wrong. He's like, first I did this, second I did that, third I did this. I got to clean it up, just do that. Like, he's actually just working out. He's doing the math. Dude, showing his homework.
It's his controller's on. He's in his Discord.
Like, you might be right. Yeah,
he's in his Discord right now.
Wait,
bro.
is that why the mic's on? He's just in the Discord talking to the homies? You might be onto something. Oh, the 2H is a whip. And he gets the combo with Echo there, side swap. Nice. So you do the early Helm Breaker.
Okay.
Oh my, he just pulls up.
Yeah. Playing a little overhead action now. We are looking good here on the side of Super Noon. Try to get another setup here. Get off him.
The rewind. Rewinds again.
Good
Overhead,
defense, but
bro.
yeah, the overhead. This is the same setup we got him actually on the other side.
Want to drop, and that's a big command grab to land too. He ices up. Braum's low on life though.
I don't know if you want to keep him in like this. He does have breaks though, at the very least, to be able to survive. You know, a combo. That first break is going to go from Super Noon. Light Wisp does find it.
Yeah.
Decimate.
You got to be very careful about how you do stuff like that. Oh, the sweep hit. He didn't realize. He could have done avalanche and got the combo. Both characters. Okay, Yasuo's out.
Okay, but that's still a dead Echo. That boy is gone.
For sure.
Oh, wait. Oh, no. He actually goes for the limit strike instead. Okay, got him anyway.
Yeah, just forcing the chip with 4H tackle. And that assist was coming for the extra bit at the end, so. Oh my god, it missed. No punish though. Tackle's coming out and nicely done. The way he's using the light tackle, like just like the uncharged tackle, has been very good in situations like that where he push blocks. He's in a tag too, I like that.
Yeah, both of them both starting with their off character as well too. There's been a lot of times that I know why you said he's starting with Echo, so he can use the Yasuo like cross up, but like, why do you think he's starting with Darius instead of Braum?
Yeah, I actually don't know. Maybe just because he wants to call shield. That might be the idea. He's like, I just want to go for the shield here and have this second. I think the team is fine in either order. It's the same idea, basically. Oh, man, Echo taking extra damage. Nice block. He has assist available as well. Ice is up. And now you got to deal with forward H in the corner. You got to deal with just pressure.
Hey, good defense, actually, right there from Lightwood.
Oh, and it's the other side. Man, Super New team is getting beat up. Like, they are just taking damage without even getting hit. Just lots of chip. Even that right there, and he runs into the hook. Oh, he's just got too much to deal with. All right, finally gets a hit, but the break's a threat as well. Not going to spend it. He's going to wait for the next hit. Man, Super New is behind. He really needs to make a lock go right here. Ooh, the shield plus that, and Lightwist looking to tie up the set just like this. Yasuo looking a little, he's looking a little in trouble. Just by himself, by his lonesome, no backup, 2 apiece, just like that.
Yeah, I mean, like you said, he was looking in trouble. I thought I was just looking all but done. That would have been a crazy comeback from him trying to make, but now, yeah, it's first set, game 5 situation, and Super New can win this and take it right now, or is Lightwist, I mean, he was making the checklist, bro. I think whatever checklist he was making, it's correct.
Oh my god. He just goes to the OTG, does not go for the fireball into the headless, the parry, and then Super New, great coverage.
Okay.
Oh, too high. Oh, and he doesn't get the combo off it, but I do like the idea of trade. He can combo off it.
Yeah. Needed to break that for sure. That would have been some serious damage here on the Yasuo. Got him this time. We're going to use the break. Nope, not going to use the break. Drop the combo.
Oh my god, we're scrapping. We're fighting. There's the break.
Breaks on both sides now. Next hit's going to be devastating.
Oh, and he gets a grounded hit. He didn't believe. He runs all the way into. He has Darius assist. Down as 2, and he just caught him jumping. That's like the first time he's done that, because every other time he's like run up throw. So that's the first time he's like, all right, cool, I'm gonna just go for this low. Oh my god, he knew.
Disrespectful right
He
there.
just knew. Sometimes you're a nowhere.
Okay. Open the door on him one more time. Yeah, this Echo is gonna hold a lot of this pressure.
And just too much to deal with the stagger jab. So 1 round away from a reset here for Lightwisp.
This boy Lightwisp. I don't know what his Discord told him, but they were correct, bro.
Yeah, they were right.
They were all right, man. And all 17 coaches in there, they were spitting.
The homies were like, bro, why don't you just do this? And he just like hit him with a speed gift. Like, okay, yeah.
Cool.
Oh. I mean, Echo can get 1-tapped here by throw. Yeah, that's the scary part. So this is the end of Ice, and also a chance for Super New to play the game.
First time he's going to play the game, or at least in this game. Bro was getting kind of overwhelmed there in that first round, but now another setup. He can get up there. Oh, nice.
I like the idea. I like calling the push block and then trying to use the shield, because there was a gap there created, but just the coverage from Super New was too good.
A second one, yep. Lemon strike right there, building up a little more meter. Stall overhead. He's got Fury. I don't think he's going to pop it. He's going to let this one pop. Yeah, let's go ahead and go into the next round.
Nice. Yeah, keeps it nice and simple. The Lightwood says, all right, you got me.
Yeah.
You got me. Like, all right, fine.
Right.
No problem.
Now the final round here of the first set, and potentially the tournament, depending on if Super New gets this W, but Lightwood not going down without a fight. First he's going to register break. Yeah. He's so quick with his break. Oh! Okay, they're both, now break's gone, all gone.
Yeah, it's about to be violent. Whoever gets hit is going to explode.
Exactly.
Like they're just doomed. Oh, both characters!
Oh,
could be worse, though. It's not that big of a hit.
Yeah.
Oh, and the stagger jab actually catches on Super Noon with a huge opening here. Very likely we see Tag Launcher. Yeah, he wants to run the OT with Echo, because next hit it's killing Braum.
Okay, set up yet again. Defense, I thought he got his legs clipped right there, but no. Nice. Defense looking good. No cross up. No. My God, he actually fights his way out.
He endured. And he gets the ice on Braum there. Overhead nicely. Blocked, he chased the backdash. He doesn't have anything else. He could have actually called assist there. Uh-oh. Just wait. Dash and parry. The push block and now threatening with Braum as well. He runs into the Time Winder. And that's going to be the end of Braum.
Okay, it's all up to potentially, if he can get it in time, Fury Darius here.
Scary character. Fury Darius is terrifying. Oh, when he gets clipped, Fury available.
Yeah, he's getting that. Okay, get up off me. Quickly with it.
And he's sandwiched.
Oh my god, yeah. That's unfortunate right there. That is going to be Super Noon walking away as your Genesis X3 2X KO champion. Solid gaming right there for my boy Super Noon. Definitely had to fight hard for that one, man.
Yeah, he was fighting for his life. It almost slipped away. You could tell it was slipping. It was becoming a little dangerous the longer that second went on. So nicely done for Super Noon to compose, get that done. If it goes into a reset and then like something bad happens instantly, like it might be the end. It might be just him exploding. And that was the idea basically, is like you gotta frazzle him. If Super Noon plays like solid and he just runs away and never engages with you, it's very hard for that team to win.
Yeah.
Right? Like you can't, like Braum Darius, they gotta approach. They gotta make it happen. So he was kind of like making fireworks happen, but the lights didn't get too bright in Super Noon's eyes. He stayed solid and clutched it out.
Yeah, man. So, I mean, it's still either way, good stuff to Light Wisp, man, making it all the way back to the second place area. Now lost to Super Noon in the winners semis, and then also again in the winners finals, but did get it to a game 5, and that's what we were talking about. Like it was 2-1 when it was winner semis, and then in the grand finals, he was able to get it to a game 5 situation, really just down to the wire, down to who's going to get that last hit. They both bursted. It was like it was a full-on scrap after that. Whoever gets his next hit is going to get the W here. So, also, if you haven't got a chance, man, make sure you hit that follow button and also subscribe here to the Genesis channel, man. We definitely appreciate that. I know there's 4 Genesis channels you'll be watching. So if you enjoy multiple games of Genesis 1, 2, 3, and 4, make sure you hit the follow button and all those that you can. And then I think we're setting up for the little award ceremony. Got to give our people some medals.
Yeah, they're fat. I didn't realize the Genesis medals, they're like this big.
Yeah.
They're like massive.
No, they're
like,
huge.
I did not realize
they're heavy, dude.
Yeah, I saw them and I was like, what the hell? Those things are fat. It's cool that they got big medals.
That's
and
like
also
90% of our budget went.
Yeah. That's what it's all about, bro. What else are you gonna give them? It costs $100,000, $200,000 to get internet in this place.
Yeah.
That's what I saw. So like, like where else are you gonna spend the money on? Internet and medals.
Internet and medals, bro.
Yeah, that's the whole budget, man. They're doing their best.
Yeah, but either way, man, I was happy to sit down and talk some 2XKO with you, man.
Yeah.
This is a solid game. I mean, I know everyone's had the gripes every here and there, but like I feel like watching some high level 2XKO will always get you back, bro.
Yeah, the game's fun. That's the biggest thing. Everything else about everything that's going on, the game itself is fun.
Yeah.
That's the part that matters to me. Is I have fun hitting buttons and playing the game. So that's like the biggest deal. And the other thing too is that new characters they just showed off because they leaked. They were forced to show them off. Basically, they're sick, dude. Like Kali and Senna both look sick. They're really cool. I can't wait to play out both those characters. I'm really looking forward to it. That's the biggest thing for me is just more characters.
I think I'm in for Senna a little more than a Kali, but I'm obviously going to try a Kali because you never know.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like that playstyle might actually resonate with you with me without me even knowing it. So.
Yeah. I mean, ninja characters are always cool, bro. It's hard for them not to be cool. Like everybody likes ninjas. They're just tight. Fun to play. She's fun in League, so she'll probably be fun in this.
She is fun in League. So is Senna though. That's what I'm saying, bro. I actually played Senna in League. Dude, before, like, when she first came out and people were like, actually, this is an AD carry. Like, they were just blasting from across the way. It was like, yeah, just let me get these souls, bro. Don't worry about it. I'm about to do mad damage.
Yeah, it's like when you get stuck on support, you're like, I'm playing Senna, bro.
Yeah.
I don't care. I'm the AD carry now. But it looks like our award ceremony's ready, so we're going to hop up there.
All right, everyone, let's hear it for your 2XKO top 8. Woo.
There's 5 people up there.
All right, in 7th place, we have Evan.
It was that.
Also in 7th place, H2. Both our 5th place players had to go, but they were, what is it, champ? Filipino champ, F-champ, and Matao. And in 4th place, we had Chris G, who has also had to go. Woo! But in 3rd place, still here, we have Jonathan Tene. In 2nd place, Light Wisp. And your Genesis X3 2XKO champion, Super Noon. Thank you all for supporting 2XKO here at Genesis X3. Have a good night, everyone.
Super Noon definitely established himself as one of the, the best of the best right now in this 2XKO area. 2nd at Frosty's, now 1st here at Genesis. you know, I expect to see some high heights from him in the future. So
yeah, for sure. Especially because like Akali's his character, the character he wants the most.
Right,
so
right.
now that character's announced, I'm sure he's hyped. And you know, there's a lot of really strong players like Lightwist couldn't go to Frosty, and like Bleed couldn't come here. So like, there's a lot of good players that still got to go out there and get to play. There's a lot of circuit for the year for this game, so excited to watch all those matches. Should be a good time.
Yeah,
and hopefully you enjoyed all of our top 8 action. We're gonna thank the lovely people who helped Genesis pay for this internet bill. I don't know if you guys saw the prices, of course, but if you guys haven't seen already, we talked about this earlier. Thanks to Parry.gg, bracketing software, making it easy to run whatever tournament you're trying to do from your laptop or phone. Makes it nice and easy. It goes mad fast, according to Jordan.
Good color too, man. I don't know. That's a nice color as far as like the composition they have for their graphics. Here we go. Also, we got Nova Blade Pro, man. You've seen probably a lot of people walking around with this. Actually, I think I saw P-Link playing with this earlier, so it looks super nice. I know you have one. You said it's pretty sick. They're using all the buzzwords, you know what I'm saying? Hall effect, we love that. You know what I'm saying? You say that about any controller, I'm in, dude. Leverless controller. Use the code Genesis for 10% off of your Nova Blade. Check it out. Thank you, Corsair, and for making such a great product.
Yeah, it's dope. Big fan, big recommend. Of course, you were talking earlier about how you have 17 pairs of Zenny glasses.
Sure do.
They give them to the staff here, so all the staff are always hyped, too. They're always wearing them. Zenny.com, you can use code Genesis for 10% off when you go there looking for whatever frames or whatever you need.
And Far Flash. Nobody knows your community like your community. That's true. I mean, like, you know, I had to find my community through Facebook. You don't have to do that no more. Go to Far Flash, bro. That's where we're at. Official marketing partner of GX3. Visit farflash.com or at Farflash Group, and let's start planning your next grassroots engagement campaign. We love that. Grassroots forever, bro. This is fighting games. This is all we do. It's grassroots until it's not, but it always is.
Yeah. When the internet costs us much, we're staying grassroots. That's what's up.
Absolutely, bro.
That's what it's all about, bro. Genesis, you know how it is. Day 2, all the semis and stuff are happening for Smash right now. All the fighting game stuff is wrapped up. So, like, all the platform fighter stuff is going to be tomorrow. It's going to be a dope day. Do you know the schedule tomorrow?
Yeah, so it's going to be Rivals like at like 10 or 9 a.m. something like. They got to play for real.
Yeah, they're playing. They're scrapping in the morning.
Yeah, they're scrapping in the morning. So it's Rivals, a little bit of a break to set up for Smash. Then it's Ultimate, and then at 5:30 we're technically supposed to end. You never know. And then Melee is going to go ahead and we'll close out the night. So you got Rivals, Ultimate, Melee. If you guys enjoy any of those platform fighters, definitely come through and watch it. It's going to be on Genesis GG, I assume. And yeah, thanks for watching. Thanks for hanging out with us here in the FGC side of things for both streams. If you watch any of the games, we had this, Tekken, Street Fighter, Fatal Fury, just a bunch of stuff. Idol Showdown was here. Like, that's super sick, man.
Tribe,
Umamusume was here. They danced at the end, dude. That was crazy, man.
Yeah, this guy Toph was there with the VTuber. I got to do that. Next time, I'm not showing up. I'm going to be at my house, like in my boxers, just like chilling, and you're gonna have to commentate with a hologram version of me.
Dude, but the craziest part to me about this is that like they are still looking over like
yeah, dude, when I saw, you know how much of a professional he is? There's no one next to him and he's like nodding and stuff, and then looking back, I'm like, this is he deserves double what he's being paid.
Absolutely.
He's actually the go for that.
Absolutely. But anyway, that's gonna be it for us, man. I'm TK Breeze, this is Say Jam. We will catch you guys. Also, pull up to the streams. We play Deadlock. You love Deadlock. Goodbye.
Myself in the mirror, and the noises around me fear. No fear for my health, never give up. Though the voices around me say, this is what I live for right here. You think I go far cause the light's split? Like I don't know what this life is. Think again cause I walk no hype is. Ever what they painted up to be. And the underdog is evidently the one who got more to win. I'ma make it taste the ground, here's my hydro king. Knock you out. Yeah, you know what they say. The third strike is what counts. And you can get it too. Don't think that I can't knock you out. Knock you out. Knock you out. Knock you out. Don't think that I can't knock you out. It's over.